Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Welcome to Trama Unit TV.
It's the next episode.
You are now rocking with the best.
Hold up.
What's up, Dre? Locust song for the people below. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, woman, who be thinking we soft, we don't play.
What's up, Dre? Locust song for the 200. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, woman, who be thinking we soft, we don't play.
What's up, Dre? Locust song for the 200. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, woman, who be thinking we soft, we don't play.
What's up, Dre? Locust.
All money in. Just another nigga from the streets. We getting paid at least. Told them hating niggas wait and see. Elevator please. Flight rolled up, a nigga stay high. Up here a little crazy in the daytime. Sipping Navion on the balcony. She don't wanna leave. She know I got something on my sleeve. You should wait and see. Now everybody know your name right. Up here I'm so out the way like. Yeah. This view is everything. Shit, I could get used to this. That's right. You can see a lot more when you're standing on the top floor and stuff. Penthouse. Yeah.
Yay. Hey, man. You'll never know what a nigga got in this box, nigga. Nigga, let's get the motherfucking move right, nigga. You dig me? Nigga, y'all know what's cracking. This theme song, nigga. You dig?
The most important thing in chess, protect the king. Cause when they tip over, who go and protect the queen? Even the tiny pieces hold a little bit of power. But once I get bored, your whole board get devoured. I never had respect for you cowards, it's time to go to war. First piece gone, was born 2004. Checkmate, one of your chest plate. Sit back, just wait, here comes his death date. Somebody should've warned you dudes about me. You never would've got these views without me. I'ma snatch your pieces out the game, nigga, one by one. Since your family's so close, lead son by son. All that big shit poppin', that'll get your face swole. Your boy rap better, he sound like J. Cole. But calling me a pussy when your dad is straight toe. He the reason that cold case done turned case. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. After that first shot, I'ma watch his body lay there. Stay in the child's place, little kids don't play here. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Fuck whoever you sent. Nigga, I'm the blueprint. I stomp your head so hard, I leave a boot print. You know you can't beat me in a fist fight. Nigga, you saw. All this shit I do for fun is just pissing you off. See, I done double, triple, quadrupled your net worth. When it come to getting money, boy, you know I'm an expert. You just want a network, I partner with networks. You chase a big fish, you better make sure the network. You seem more worried about the sharks in the water. But I don't think you ever been stalked by a hooker. I done tortured this rap game for how many decades? Got love from the Bloods, the Crips, the essays. Talking about the verses, don't make me purchase your master. Delete your shit and rap over your beats, you bastard. Niggas wanna beef with 50 now, fuck it. I'ma let you beef with these 50 cows. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. After that first shot, I'ma watch his body lay there. Stay in the child's place, little kids don't play here. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. I'm back off hiatus. The fuck I look like? Letting niggas like Mano and Papoose violators. I'm yelling high haters. Banks coming to get you. Ball for ball, my punches hit all this Carissa. And I don't like targeting sisters. But in this case, just by her face, she can ball with the Sixers. And Pap, you should be more worried about Maserati. This style too plain, you going out kamikaze. For Buck growing up, it was probably traumatizing to the point he like grown ass men the side of Mozzie. Thinking that you fucking with banks, you never could. Before you step in the banks, make sure that your credit's good. Just cause you step through the hood, don't mean you respect it. It just mean that you a pro motherfucker accepted. Let's just rap about it. Cause me know your whole rap career is a joke. Niggas just laugh about it. Ain't nobody scared of your bitch ass career. I just don't wanna get bit with them big ass veneers. Your teeth don't fit in your mouth right for running your lips. This what you get, this for chasing his clout like. Same niggas dying for a feature. Now that nigga lying through his teeth, calling Queen Latifah. I address every one of y'all like Easter. To every one of y'all when the track get ethered.
Yo, that nigga Mano do got some big ass teeth though, right? Like, them shits lightweight look like piano keys. For real. Fit for motherfucking genius. For real. Fit for genius. Do you think Banks was gonna sit back and watch his brother get jumped? Or niggas attempt to jump his brother? This ain't no motherfucking group. This is a family. Families go through shit.
Getting to the money, baby.
Can't nobody fuck with the unit.
You did. Getting to the money, man, always appropriate. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta take your motherfucking mind off the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Or take your thumb off the motherfucking post, you know what I'm saying? And let these motherfuckers do what they do. But shit, it's all love, nigga. It's all motherfucking business at the end of the day. And you know how they say, man, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't, well, I say, if you in my business and you ain't shopping, nigga, what the fuck is you doing? You loitering, nigga. We don't like loiterers, you feel me? Get your ass in here, nigga, and shop, nigga, or get the fuck out. You feel me? Correct. Hey, man, the game getting realer, man, but the motherfucking world getting softer, nigga. Hey, I said the game getting realer, but the motherfucking game, the world is getting softer, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of motherfuckers is falling into this bullshit. And I just want to reiterate, this ain't a dinner date, but you can get a dinner plate, man. Welcome to the motherfucking top floor, the top tier. We can see it all from up here, you know what I'm saying? And if we ain't on the motherfucking top floor, nigga, then we in the back streets, you know what I'm saying? Syndicated and well motherfucking vindicated, you know what I'm saying? We original in this bitch. A lot of motherfuckers just don't know who the fuck started it. But it's not about who started it, it's about who finished it, who maintained it, and who campaigned it, you know what I'm saying? I never complain, I campaign. You understand me? But I'm just looking around at some of these motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying? Some of these clowns, and you know what they say, if you entertain clowns, you become part of the circus. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I gotta take my motherfucking time, man, and just unwind and let all these motherfuckers know, man, I ain't a nigga just trying to motherfucking keep this shit on motherfucking, you know, developing terms, man. It's about growth and development, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We gonna address the elephants in the room, though. You know what I'm saying? It's big shit popping, little shit stopping, man. And a lot of motherfuckers don't understand the concept of, you know what I'm saying, taking this shit to the next level, but not nigga on YouTube in real life. You know what I'm saying? Becoming a businessman, becoming a business mogul, becoming somebody that can take this shit and nigga show motherfuckers how to do it, but also take it to the motherfuckers that don't know how to do it and show them how to get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of motherfuckers that don't understand, man. You know, like, it's not really the motherfucking accolades that a nigga could do this shit for. I just want the acknowledgement. You know what I'm saying? When a nigga put out his own motherfucking music, pump out his own shoe, do his own motherfucking thing, and nigga make it happen, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm a motherfucking pay homage to the motherfuckers that did it before me, but I'm also, you know what I'm saying, give God the glory. Because you can't do it without him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna get all spiritual and all that, nigga. But at the end of the day, nigga, this shit is spiritual, man. If you can't, you know what I'm saying, look yourself in the mirror and see your soul, nigga, you lost it. And nigga, I'll never sell my soul for nobody, for no money, for no motherfucking paper. They print this shit up every day, my G. Like, this shit ain't motherfucking free. But this shit damn sure, nigga, ain't gonna cost me my motherfucking soul, nigga. That shit priceless. You understand? You know, I've been this way since I was a youngin', nigga. That's why I had to put my baby pictures up here, nigga. Let y'all niggas know, man. I've been dapper since the first chapter, nigga. Like, for real, man. Came out the motherfucking pussy, nigga. Letting these niggas know, nigga, I ain't no pussy, nigga. Nigga, hey, a nigga been doing this shit. But if you just started, that's cool, nigga. Just, nigga, remember when you hop off that porch, nigga, one day you gonna have to pass the torch. You dig me? So, all in between, nigga, make sure, nigga, you make your motherfucking blueprint, man. Nigga, you feel me? I ain't following no man, but if you do follow somebody, follow the right leader, you dig? Shout out to my peoples and my weebles, man. Everybody who fucking show love, regardless of the situation. I say loyalty is royalty. And the question today is, man, is the world getting too soft, man? You know, I love to hear other people's opinions. I love to hear y'all's, you know what I'm saying, viewpoint. But shit, first I'm gonna give mine, you know what I'm saying? And y'all welcome to you know, hop up here and do whatever you want to do, nigga, or just listen, man. But either way, nigga, the show goes on, man, and I am the show, you know? And I'm not here to showboat. I'm just here to motherfucking show up, nigga. You dig me? The first part of the game is showing up, clocking in. You feel me? When it's time to play, nigga, it's game time, nigga. So, nigga, put on your gang face, man. Lace your kicks, man. And if the shoe fits, these your kicks. If they don't, nigga, if it don't apply, let it fly. Don't jump in front of a bullet that wasn't meant for you. Unless you want to be the target and dearly departed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying it like I mean it, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying that I'm the only one with it. But, nigga, hey, nigga, a nigga got to motherfucking keep it real with these motherfuckers, man. Because I feel like, man, the game has changed in so many ways, man. Niggas used to be able to speak their mind, and motherfuckers used to be men. And what I mean by being a man, nigga, was just standing strong, nigga, and standing up for what you believe in, nigga, and willing to stand alone, nigga, if nobody else is motherfucking standing tall. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it's about. You know what I'm saying? I told these niggas, man, you know, hey, stop motherfucking worrying about these crumbs, nigga. I got a bread truck. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's no motherfucking coincidence, nigga, that, you know, a lot of these niggas is where they at, and that's where they stay, because how can you elevate when all you do is hate? How can you elevate when all you do is hate, man? I extend a helping hand, but I ain't gonna motherfucking let you take my arm off, nigga. We gonna motherfucking rise or we gonna fall, nigga, but shit. A lot of these niggas, man, ain't doing shit, but just running their motherfucking mouth, and that's cool if that works for you. But shit, nigga, I can't live vicariously through a motherfucker that don't know me, nigga. I gotta live my own dreams out. And shit, nigga, I don't like to dream about getting paid, so let's wake this shit up, nigga, and aim up, nigga. Keep your head high to the sky, and remember, blessings come from above, nigga. Everything else, nigga, is a motherfucking fantasy. Reality is my motherfucking best friend. I wanna tell you niggas, man, a lot of motherfuckers say life is a bitch, nigga, but remember, nigga, it's all about how you treat her, how you dress her up, and how you motherfucking give her, you know what I'm saying, option to be with somebody that's worth being with. I mean, it don't have to be a mean bitch, a evil bitch. She could be a beautiful bitch. You dig? It's all about how you play it. It's all about how you display it. And that's what it is, man. But yeah, man, welcome to the motherfucking Trauma Unit, the box, nigga. AKA, nigga, the Trauma Told You I Can't Hold You show, man. And I love y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? And if it's all love till it ain't, man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, remember that, nigga. I ain't got no reason to knock a nigga, man. I just want these niggas to understand, nigga, don't knock me, nigga. Only knock at the door. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'll turn these niggas into a pack, man. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, how y'all feel about that, man? Like, do you feel like this world is getting a little bit too motherfucking charming out? I mean, it seems like a lot of the females is harder than the niggas these days, man. And it's a reason for everything, bro. We can't sit here and act like there's no reason for it. You know, there was a lot of fathers that wasn't in the homes. There was a lot of things that transpired, nigga, to add to that. But yeah, man, nigga, you gotta take these things into account, man. I remember when we would have like meetings every week or every month, you know what I'm saying? And niggas would discuss strategies and ways to like be men. Like, as far as if you was in a gang, if you was in an organization, it was all about elevating, man. You know, a lot of niggas that I knew that was GDs, it was about growth and development, nigga. Not just gangster disciples, nigga. The GD stood for actually, you know what I'm saying, growth and developing, nigga. Making shit turn into something bigger and better, and then leaving a motherfucking blueprint for the next man or the next kids to follow, you know what I'm saying? And you could tell when some of these niggas don't have no motherfucking way or don't have no you know what I'm saying, like no real motherfucking display of what a man is or what a woman is, you'll see how that shit affects their life. You know what I'm saying? Like, so let me take my time to make sure I articulate this shit the right way, man. Y'all smoke something, you know, sip something, do whatever you gotta do. Sorry I'm so late, but nigga, I gotta do this shit when I can. You know, I don't always have time, but when I do have time, I'm gonna make time for it. And I got time tonight, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I'd love to motherfucking be there when you get home to run your bath water and motherfucking make you something to eat and all that good shit. But I gotta get out here and get this motherfucking paper. So at the end of the day gonna end, and I hope it ends with us being friends, with us being motherfucking family, and nigga, us motherfucking winning, nigga. Cause only in the fairy tale, nigga, do they say, you know, happily ever after. You know what I'm saying? We don't roll off into the sunset because it's gonna be another day, nigga. Shit, and after every motherfucking dark night, it's gonna be a beautiful, bright day, man. But you gotta believe that shit. These pessimistic motherfuckers, nigga, that keep saying everything go wrong for me, nothing go right for me, they really believe that shit. So that's why their life reflects that shit. You know what I'm saying? You can look around and look at these motherfuckers, man. Let me take this shit down. I know, nigga, I was a good looking ass kid, huh? Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Niggas can say what they say, but nigga, hey, I was always giving my motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, hugs, candy, and all that good shit, nigga. But sometimes, you know, smiling faces, nigga, come with lies and a whole bunch of motherfucking jealousy, you know? Like, it don't mean you soft just because you smile. What I think of in terms of soft is a motherfucker that's, you know what I'm saying, too afraid to be who they are or too afraid to show who they really are. You know what I'm saying? And I look at it like, man, the realest and the hardest nigga ain't always the motherfucking biggest. It ain't always the loudest. Sometimes, man, it be them quiet niggas. It be the ones that don't tell nobody what they up to. You know what I'm saying? Like, it be them niggas that be really on their mission. Because what I've learned over the years is, you know what I'm saying, some people will want to derail your motherfucking track or derail your path. Like, if you consider yourself a vehicle, you know what I'm saying, your soul inhabits this body for a vehicle for only so long. But I look at myself like this is a train, man. You know what I'm saying? So while I'm pushing on my motherfucking way, some people might try to get in your way or derail your track. So if you tell them exactly where you headed, these niggas are trying to, you know what I'm saying, either nigga put somebody in your way or put a cart nigga in your on your tail to motherfucker slow you down. So I wait until my motherfucking shit is already, you know what I'm saying, basically to the destination before I motherfucking start screaming out what I got going. You know, and I learned from niggas like Nipsey, motherfuckers like that, man, you know what I'm saying, how to put myself into a position to win. And I did that by, like, you know what I'm saying, realizing that it's better to be exclusive, to be mysterious, and to be motherfucking like calculated than to be running around telling people that you gonna do this and you gonna do that, and then they looking for a way to stop you or they trying to either duplicate what you doing. But shit, nigga, the realists can't be motherfucking imitated. Well, they can be imitated, but they can't be duplicated. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can clone a nigga, but shit, that still ain't me, nigga. That's a motherfucking defective copy. You gotta have a prototype. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, nigga, say what you will. I'm gonna say what's real. What's up, though, man? Stop 6. What's up, baby? What's up? I feel like this is a motherfucking new beginning for a lot of people. I feel like a lot of motherfuckers was stuck in a frame of mind that wasn't gonna work out. And it wasn't gonna work out because, nigga, the way that things was going was not conducive to being productive. Wasn't conducive to being to producing. Like they say, like, you know, you judge a tree by the fruit that it bears. So if you got a tree that bears bad fruit, it's because, nigga, the fruit is probably rotten. The roots is probably rotten. You might have to dig that motherfucker up and change the way, you know what I'm saying, replant that bitch. So, nigga, why even motherfucking plant those seeds? Because it's just gonna plant corrupt seeds. I'm gonna motherfucking replant the seeds that I feel like is the most you know what I'm saying, productive. Like you can always reroute some shit, but nigga, you can't always reroute some shit. Or the other way around, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, let's keep this shit official, man. I gotta holler at my peoples for a second, man. Like I see a lot of like so-called dry snitching, you know, like motherfuckers love to like, you know, whisper behind the scenes or whatever, but then show up in a nigga face and smile and all that shit. And it's you, if you gullible, you gonna motherfucker think that shit is honest and that shit is pure hearted. But shit, you gotta make sure that motherfucker really who they say they is. And the way I learned how to do that is just by, you know what I'm saying, understanding that you can test a person's character. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I got niggas around me that I know I'm gonna have around me, nigga, when I got shit going on that might be motherfucking right in front of their face, I might test their character. You know what I'm saying? Drop a $20 bill in front of them, drop a 10, something, you know what I'm saying, that I could take, lose it. But you know what I'm saying? Like, let me see what they do. Let me see if they willing to motherfucking give this shit back. Because I know I dropped it. But let's see who gonna motherfucking say, hey, Traumatic, you dropped it. You dropped the 20, bro. You dropped that money right there. And let's see who gonna, you know what I'm saying, act like they didn't see it, but then slide their foot over and put their foot on top of the shit. You know what I'm saying? Act like they don't know. And I ain't even gonna tell them I seen it. I'm just gonna motherfucking let that be $20 that they paid or I paid to get them motherfuckers the fuck away from me. You see, like, it's all game, man. The game is really supposed to be motherfucking sold, not told. So I'm gonna do a half and half. I'm gonna give motherfuckers half of the shit free, and then the other half, nigga, I'm gonna let them pay for. But shit, if you close to me and you my peoples, I want you to have this knowledge, man. The knowledge is motherfucking the reason why a lot of these motherfuckers don't make it or they do make it. Because it's saying, even in the Bible, not to get too spiritual, but it's say, you know what I'm saying, people don't perish for the lack of, for the things they know, they perish for the things they don't know. If a nigga don't know no better, you can't expect them to do no better. But if a nigga know better, those are the motherfuckers that get the harshest treatment, the harshest punishment. Because nigga, you knew better, nigga. That's why they say, nigga, you know better, you do better. I mean, you supposed to know better, you show better, you knew better, you supposed to do better. And a lot of these motherfuckers like to make excuses. But like I say, man, look, a dumb nigga can't play smart. A smart nigga can play dumb, though. I can act like I motherfucking don't see something and I see it. You feel me? I can let a motherfucker think they got the advantage only because, nigga, it would be a disadvantage for me to let them know that I do have the advantage. I don't want a motherfucker thinking that they can think around me or they can go through me. I let a motherfucker think that they can, you know what I'm saying, get one over on me, only to play themselves, though. That's why I say I don't burn no bridges. Nigga, I will motherfucking build them, but instead of burn them, I'll return them. You know what I'm saying? Why even motherfucking go through with it? Like, hey, I know you faulty. I know you salty. If a nigga motherfucking start building some shit on a motherfucking weak foundation, it's not gonna last. Why am I gonna keep building on a weak foundation? I'd rather nigga start over again. So I'm saying, but I have in the past. In the past, nigga, I might have motherfucking fucked with some niggas that I really didn't have the full understanding on what type of character they really were. And I just like, you know, went with my faith. But shit, faith is for God, not for a fraud. You know what I'm saying? Faith is for God, not for a fraud. You can't put faith in motherfuckers that don't understand, nigga, what it is to believe or what it is to achieve. I can't show a nigga that don't believe in nothing, nigga, how to make it. You know what I'm saying? He don't believe in himself. How you gonna believe in me? I gotta push you to the side, man, because not push you to the side, nigga, but I gotta, nigga, keep you to the side because you gonna get in my way. You gonna stop me from prospering, and I can't have that. You know, I try to explain this shit to motherfuckers that don't understand it, but nigga, I have to remind myself it's not about understanding, it's about overstanding. You know what I'm saying? And let me say this. I feel like there were a lot of times that niggas didn't say what they needed to say because they didn't want to hurt somebody's feelings. They didn't want to get on somebody's bad side. But in all actuality, it didn't help them. Because if you faking the funk to have somebody be closer to you or accept you, they don't accept you for you. They accept you for who you faking or pretending to be. So in the long run, that shit ain't gonna do nothing, nigga, but, you know what I'm saying, discredit you. It's not gonna benefit you. I can't change or act like I'm somebody I'm not for somebody to accept me. Because there's gonna be a day that I'm gonna get tired of fronting. Or the fronting nigga is gonna motherfucking come to surface and people gonna realize that that's not really you. So the love is gonna be fake to begin with. It was fake to begin with, so it's gonna be fake regardless. You can only get away with that shit for so long. You know, if I know a nigga got a booger in his nose, if he my peoples, I'm gonna tell him, bro, like, look, bro, you might need to go in the bathroom and, look up, get your shit straight. Because, nigga, you a reflection of me, and I'm a reflection of you. If we roll together, we ride together, we own this shit. We gotta motherfucking look good together, shine together. It's not about competing unless that motherfucker's not on your team. You know what I'm saying? If we on the same court, that doesn't mean we on the same team. But nigga, if we on the same team, that means we scoring for the same we scoring for the same motherfucking team. So why would I be mad if you get your buckets? Nigga, I'd rather pass you the ball, get you an assist. I mean, I still get the assist if you make the shot. Who cares, nigga? The motherfucker that's too worried about, nigga, being the leading scorer and shit like that, they motherfucking are selfish. You know what I'm saying? Like, and selfish shit won't get you that far, nigga, in the end, because you gonna need somebody to pick up the slack if you can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the point of one nigga being rich and everybody else being broke? That means that, nigga, you're not gonna be in a position to help somebody if you fall, or if you fall, they ain't gonna be in position to help you. So let's all get under one roof. Let's all get under this umbrella, and let's make this shit work. Because, nigga, I want to see all of us come up and be on a certain level. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see how the story ends, nigga, when it's one motherfucker with all the bread, with all the dough, and then it's everybody else, nigga, below. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of jealousy behind that shit. Nigga, I seen niggas, rob they, you know what I'm saying, they peoples, play these games like they really good with them, and nigga, shit, nigga, that's why I'd rather give a nigga a chain than nigga have him looking all that mine, if I can. Why look at my shit, nigga, and be envious, nigga? This is just money, nigga. This is just material. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, we all can get this. This is just one example of how a motherfucker can show something and have something. But it's a lot of motherfuckers that feel like, nigga, it's better to take than to get their own. Nigga, no, it's not. Because, the game is going to motherfucking be there regardless. So if you don't give another nigga a chance and you expect to have the opportunity, it's only gonna be a motherfucking matter of time before your ass is looking stupid by yourself, man. You gotta have somebody at the end of the day, nigga, that's gonna get the rebounds. It's gotta be somebody that's gonna come off the bench. Hey, I'm willing to come off the bench if a nigga can outplay me. But if you can't outshoot me, you can't outball me, nigga, why the fuck am I gonna sit down for another nigga, man? I might have to motherfucking be traded. Like, nigga, this team ain't with no. We're not going nowhere with this. Shout out to my peoples. That's understanding, not understanding, but overstanding, nigga, what I'm talking about. Share this out, air this out, bro. Keep this shit rotating, man. It's just like, I don't feel like doing this shit for nothing, nigga. So I gotta have a reason behind it. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like it needs to be said that a lot of niggas is too busy worried about what another motherfucker think that ain't gonna do shit for them. How you worried about what another nigga think, but you don't even think highly of yourself? Let's get that right first. Like, let's get our, like, if I'm with a woman and I want her to feel good about herself, why would I speak down to her? Why would I speak down on her? Now the thing is, if I want her to motherfucking feel good about herself, the first thing we gotta do, I gotta understand where to start off from. She can't motherfucking be without love in her heart, but I feel like she gonna love me. I can't do that, because if a person really loves you, they gotta love themselves first. And what I mean by that is, if you got love in your heart, right, you understand what it is to give love. Because, nigga, that's why it said in the Bible, you know what I'm saying, like, to love your brother as you love yourself. Treat others as you want to be treated. Because if I don't know how to be treated, because if I've been corrupted or I've been fucked over, I might be so fucked off. Even if you a good person, I'm going to still do you dirty. You see what I'm saying? But if I know what love is and I know what it is to be to be a good person. Like nigga, I could at least motherfucking have a moral base to stand on. I can't do that, nigga, if I ain't never seen it or if I ain't never you know what I'm saying, lived it. You know what I'm saying? So it's gotta be a motherfucking like equilibrium in this shit because I can't keep going on about this shit and letting the motherfucker think he got it, but he don't have nothing. If you keep coming to me asking me and I can't give it to you, then I need you to understand we all got shit to work on. Not just you, not just me, but we gonna make this shit happen a day at a time because you build a house, nigga, by a brick and a brick and a brick, and you keep going. But if the foundation is not strong, like I said, it's gonna motherfucking be swept away with the wind, man. And I ask the questions, man, that I feel like, you know, most people sometimes ain't willing to ask. And we find ourselves in peculiar situations because we afraid to ask them. And I'm saying we because nigga, it's been me before. Like, for instance, right? I'm talking to a young lady, you know what I'm saying, and we're having conversations. We've been on like 5, 6, 7 conversations. Now, I've never seen her body. I've never seen her, right? And never asked to like, you know what I'm saying, see her cam up or nothing like that. But when we get to talking, it has to be an imagination because if she's talking to me and I've never seen her, okay, how do I even motherfucking equivalate like what she looked like? Like I have to have in my mind some type of understanding. So if it gets to the point that she can ask me or ask me how tall I am, how big is my dick, all that type shit, and I can't ask her, do she got a big booty? Like, what type of shit is that? Like, and it's not no disrespect. It's just intellect. We gotta motherfucking have some type of dialogue, all right? I mean, but the same things that people love is the same shit people hate. So I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you a mirror only to show you your reflection. You know what I'm saying? Not to make you feel bad about yourself, but so you can see your reflection and I can see what you think of yourself. You see, if you come to me and you got such a high strung personality, you feel like you the shit, right? But you don't want to look at your own reflection in the mirror. That tells me that you're overcompensating for something, you know. And it's not nothing wrong with you. It's just that maybe you need to understand that beauty is more than skin deep. It's also inside of you. You gotta feel beautiful about yourself. So what if you didn't have a big booty? Cool. But that's not everything to beauty. So just be honest with yourself. I don't have the biggest dick, but it's not the motherfucking smallest. And I guarantee you, nigga, I'm gonna put it on you. Hey, look, I'm okay with myself. So I say that to say this. Everybody fronting like they're the biggest and they're the baddest. In reality, nigga, there's always gonna be somebody that's bigger and badder than you. But if you love yourself the most, no matter what, you gonna always treat yourself the best. And I want you to understand that if you love yourself, treat me how you want you to treat, or treat me how you want to be treated. That's all my motherfucking shit is. That's all I be saying. So we gonna be honest with each other. Cause I can't sit up here and walk on eggshells and then be honest with you. If I gotta walk on eggshells when you ask me a question, then am I telling you the truth or am I telling you what you want to hear? Does that make sense? I just want that to motherfucking be understood. Like, we can't be too soft in this shit because the same thing that make you laugh will make you cry. You know what I'm saying? Like, I seen motherfuckers that don't care about nothing else but being what they feel like, you know what I'm saying, the Joneses is, comparing themselves to the Joneses. But realizing, nigga, that do you really care about that? Or is that just something you just want to have so you can show it off? Either way, just be honest. I like the motherfucker that's gonna say, hey, look, you know what? I just wanted to be a basketball player when I was young, and it didn't work out for me. So I hate the niggas that be dunking on niggas and shit. Like, okay, as long as you being honest, that's fine. But shit, that's at least something that you can work on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't tell me something that's not real and then expect me to feel like, okay, I can rock with this person because they ain't gonna tell me something that I just wanna be told. No, I want you to tell me the real. And there's too many yes men around this motherfucker, man. Like people that don't want you to tell them the real deal. Not saying they need to be rude, but just at least be real. Like shit, like if a nigga breath stink, tell him make breath stink. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, shit, nigga, I'm full with it. But shit, yeah, man, I just want honesty is they say honesty is always the best policy. You know what I'm saying? But there's a difference between honesty and foolery, nigga, like trying to fool a motherfucker. Like, I ain't gotta tell you everything. But if you ask me for something, I'm gonna be real with you because I want you to be real with me. That's my whole point. And a lot of people don't know how to do that. It's just been too much soft shit nowadays. I feel like it's like they got this saying, toxic masculinity, right? How is you being toxic for being masculine? That's like saying a woman's got toxic femininity. Like, I don't feel like the femininity has anything to do with the toxic. What's toxic is not understanding or not being able to live within your femininity or not being able to live within your masculinity. So people overcompensate. You see what I'm saying? Like, if I was Dr. Phil, motherfuckers would be like, oh, yeah. Who the fuck is Dr. Phil? Who made Dr. Phil the motherfucker that got this, you know what I'm saying, thesis and made him credible? You see what I'm saying? Like, I have to know he feel the way he feel about himself first. So that's what I'm saying, man. It's a reflection of who he really is that's going to come out after so long. So if a nigga don't feel good about himself, nigga, you can't tell me to, you know what I'm saying, feel good about myself. I feel like that's false, you know? It might have took a little bit more honesty for you to look in the mirror and see, damn, man, I'm not that, or I am that. That's all I'll be saying, man. So let's keep this shit official, man. Don't be fake, just to motherfucking be accepted. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers want to be accepted so bad, they start forgetting how to be 100. See what I'm saying? Like I can't, if I tell you, I'm about to go to the store, I don't have to tell you where I'm going, right? I don't have to tell you what kind of store I'm going to. But if I say, nigga, I'm going to Denny's, but really I'm going to JJ Norris, that's a goddamn lie. Like, let's be honest, man. I'm just going to get something to eat. I don't have to tell you where I'm going. I want motherfuckers to understand the difference between lying to a nigga and motherfucking keeping it, you know what I'm saying, or just keeping some type of privacy, you know what I'm saying? All these cameras nowadays, I'm looking at these flock cameras and shit they got, cuz it's just a new time, new day. I'm talking to my cousin and shit, I'm like, bro, like, you can't do this shit and get away with it like some of the shit we used to do. Like, it wasn't all these super duper flock cameras and all these, you know, they got a camera. It's not a camera, it's so much like a satellite, right? And if you shoot a shot or here's a gunshot, what it'll do is it will triangulate around wherever that sound is coming from. And everything has a certain trajectory. So if that sound bounces off of that shit, just like if it was a signal, they can pinpoint exactly where that came from. So if you shoot off a few shots and they want to, they can triangulate exactly where that shot came from and go to that exact destination. So it'd be stupid to just bust off some shots and stay there if, you know what I'm saying, you illegally dump it. So I'd be like, bro, you got to think about that. That was never an issue 5-10 years ago. We didn't have to worry about that. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, even 20 years ago, like, there was no need to be that fucking, like, you know, worried about where the police was, because, nigga, it took time for them to figure out where you was. Nowadays, man, if you got a cell phone with you, you dumb as shit, because, nigga, they can just go look at the cell phone records, and if you got anything that's near that cell phone tower, it's gonna bing off that. They can find out where you was, what time the shit happened, and all that. So you just gotta be a little bit more cautious, man. It's not about motherfucking being scared, it's about being smart, you know? And shit changes all the time. Niggas be motherfucking thinking that they can just do the shit the same way and still get around or get along, and it's not the same, bro. Everybody gotta understand, nigga, like the shit's changed. So, nigga, we gotta change our mind frame, nigga. I can't sit around here, nigga, and keep doing shit the same exact way and think I'm gonna win when, nigga, everything is getting, okay, let me put it like this. My people's, she call herself, people will call her the woo lady or whatever, right? So I try not to really talk to her too much. But when I need to, like, understand something, I go to her because she knows spiritually how to motherfucking, like, really, like, specify some shit. I don't know where she getting her help from, whether it's spirits or whatever, but she know how to do that. So I tell her, don't tell me nothing about my future, nothing like that. But if I need to know something, I'll ask you. So the thing is, at the end of the day, I still have the motherfucking power to change my destiny. Like, just because you said on Wednesday, this is gonna happen to me, like, that's up to God at the end of the day. That shit can change. But if I deny the fact and don't take it into account, nigga, who's the fucking fool, nigga? Me. I'm the fool. And that's what I feel like about some of these niggas that immediately quick to shoot some shit down, and they don't even motherfucking do the research. They don't even try to figure out what I'm talking about or what that person's talking about. Like, if a nigga come to me and they ask me about something, I could tell by their motherfucking answers or the way they asking me if they really trying to understand or if they just trying to be an asshole. Like, bro, sometimes I got time, so I can motherfucking deal with it. But I'm able to understand, like, this nigga on bullshit, bro. Like, the way he asked me that question, he don't really want no motherfucking knowledge. He willing to just debunk anything. He just want a motherfucking debate. So, nigga, I know how to, you know what I'm saying? You learn those things by dealing with different motherfuckers in different scenarios. I'm not going to keep putting myself in a situation to be played with. So, nigga, hey, play with your bitch. Play with your toys. Don't play with me, nigga. I'm a grown-ass man. But I know ways to motherfucking weed out that shit. I can honestly tell you, like, I know how to I know how to recognize, nigga, a motherfucker that's playing and a motherfucker that's serious because I've seen motherfuckers play and I've seen motherfuckers that's serious. It's hard to fool a nigga that's seen this so many times. It's the same show, just a different character. You know what I'm saying? Like, after you've seen every Martin episode, it don't matter if you see it in white or if you see it in black and white or you see it in color. You know what episode you watching. Like, bro, this rerun is a rerun. It don't matter how fast you play it or how slow you play it. It's still a fucking rerun, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, the same shit that was dope, nigga, like 2-3 years ago might not be dope today. But the shit gonna come back around eventually. You know why, bro? Because everything goes up, come down. Everything that go around, come around. These niggas gonna look back at it eventually. That's why I started changing the way I do my content. I said, nigga, I'm gonna make sure my shit is something that's gonna age well. I'm gonna make this shit to where niggas can look at this shit 10 years later and still get something from it. Cause nigga, like 10 years down the line, nigga, the same people that you cared about might not be even, nigga, nobody gives a fuck. Unless they some people that's really monumental. 10 years from now, nigga be like, who the fuck is they talking about? Oh, they don't know because either them people done faded out or they somebody that nobody knows. But if I talk about these motherfucking celebrities, oh, these niggas might be some motherfuckers that's gonna be in the limelight, or if they not in the limelight, there's gonna be people that ask about them. So 10 years down the line, they still be relevant in some sort of way. Or if they not relevant, at least motherfuckers will understand what I'm talking about. Like, man, we gotta look at shit like that, bro. Like, a nigga can't tell me that I'm not relevant, but he's interested. If I can draw your interest, nigga, I must be some type of relevance to you, nigga. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to know science and everything about it to know that it's not healthy to just stand in front of a microwave. And a lot of you niggas was kids that stood in front of the microwave, man. And I could tell. Let me look at these. What's good with it, Ferro, man? Ferran, man, what's good with it? Rose, what's up with you? Forgive me. Y'all know how I be on my rant and shit. I start talking and I'll forget to look at the chats and shit. You know what I'm saying? I know I be talking my shit, man, but it really be some real shit. Sometimes I just be feeling like, damn, I get the rushing. You know what I'm saying? And that's just because I got so many things going through my mind, man. But these niggas be playing out here, bro. Like, if a nigga come in peace, nigga, he's supposed to leave in peace. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga come in peace and then starts, you know what I'm saying, trying to pop off, I feel like that's an ulterior motive. You got something else, nigga, you trying to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, get off. You trying to deceive a nigga. That's some snake type shit. I see through that. Like, man, like, if you come in peace, stay that way. As soon as you switch it up, I'm gonna see that, nigga. Hold on, bro. Like, you came here acting like you wanted to motherfucking be a part of something, but then you came here, if 5, 10 minutes later, now you want to switch up and act like, nigga, you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh, you want to make a nigga look corny, huh? Nigga, you can't make a nigga look corny that's not eating no corn, nigga. Like, it don't make sense. You have to understand who you dealing with. You can't play with a nigga that don't play. And if you do, nigga, shit, you deserve to get everything you fucking get. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, that woo lady, she told me back in the day, she said, hey, you one of them people, I'm gonna just say, she said you was God's anointed. You one of them people that when things happen, when people do you wrong, something bad's gonna happen. And I was like, don't tell me that. But I realized through my lifetime, I said, damn, it must be true. But whether it's uh, your ancestors protecting you or it's just the universe, it is some type of relevancy to that. Like when you do a good person dirty, if you're a real, if whether you're a good person or not, you're gonna feel some type of way about that. You know, it's gonna affect your conscience somehow. You might have to smoke some weed. Some people might be dealing with demons, so they gotta motherfucking get high just to motherfucking get by because they know they done did fucked up shit throughout their lifetime. And I'm not saying a person can't change. You can change that, but you know what you did, man. If you did your homeboy dirty, man, look, it's okay, bro, but you can change that, bro. Like and look, the first thing you gotta do is just fess up to it. I've done it, and it's not always the easiest thing to do, man. To be like, bro, look, man, I was on some bullshit. I shouldn't have did you like that. But at that time, I didn't give a fuck. And you was just the closest person to me, so I took it out on on the closest person I had. And that's what we do, man. Sometimes we just take this shit out on whoever. We lash out on the motherfucker that's next to us because who else is gonna be there to take the blow? I don't know. I can't make a motherfucker understand that, but nigga, I'm pretty sure most of y'all get that shit, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, come on, bro. If a nigga did never do you nothing wrong and you did them dirty, only the motherfucking benefit yourself. At some point, you're gonna have to come to grips with that. Like, it's okay to just admit, like, hey, bro, I was on some bullshit. I apologize. A real man can apologize, bro. They don't have now the thing about apologizing, they don't have to accept it. Because you really don't apologize for them, you apologize for yourself, man. I respect the motherfucker that can come to me and be like, bro, you know, I've had this shit happen. Like, I had a cut, man, and I'm not even going to say cut, he's friends and shit that tell me, like, you know, 3-4 years later, bro, look, man, I used to take all your CDs and shit out your car, man. I'd be like, bro, I kind of knew that. Because every time your ass got in my car, nigga, I'd be looking for another CD out, and that shit would be gone. But, nigga, I wasn't going to accuse you of it. But I did start recognizing, damn, bro, my CDs is missing every time this motherfucker come around. Now, because I didn't motherfucking accuse them, and I put it out there, it started fucking with their conscience. So I've had people literally come tell me, like, damn, bro, it was fucking with my conscience because, you know, I was stealing shit and helping you look for it. Nigga, what? You stole my shit and helped me look for it? Fuck, nigga. I had a feeling, but you know what, nigga? It's cool. I ain't gonna have you around my shit no more, but I do feel like you've grown somewhat from being able to even come tell me that shit, bro. It take growth for a nigga to come tell you, like, bro, like, I used to do this, or I wasn't in my right mind at this time, man, and I did this. It's okay, bro. It's okay, bro. That's all I'm saying, man. Like, nigga, like, and it don't make a motherfucker soft just to be 100. But what does make a motherfucker soft is these niggas that think that they gotta act like they the biggest and the baddest, but knowing nigga they nigga crying inside, bro. Like, it's cool, bro. Like, let it be. You don't have to tell everybody like you crying. That's why I say never let nobody see you sweat. But don't act like you the hardest when you not. Because nigga, people gonna be able to see through that, man. But shit, yeah, man. It's not all about me. It's about my peoples and my weebles, man. Like Charisma, I appreciate you pulling up. Stop Six, Fair, and everybody in this chat. Rose, I want y'all to understand, man. Like, it's not about hundreds in the chat with me. It's not about that, bro. It's about the motherfuckers that rock with me regardless. Whether it's a good day, bad day, I appreciate that, bro. I might not have told y'all that a few years ago. But now I've grown to the point where I say, fuck it, bro. Like, man, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all, bro. Because I'm gonna keep it 100 with myself. Nigga, I don't feel like a bitch for keeping it 100. I feel like a bitch for not keeping it 100. You understand me? You can't call a motherfucker homophobic for just motherfucking saying he don't want to do this or he don't want to be. You can call a person homophobic that can't even fucking like treat a person that is gay like a man or like a person. Just because you don't agree with that lifestyle don't mean you have to treat them lower than life. But the motherfucker that, you know what I'm saying, hey, they say, you can't even fucking be around this person or you can't even be near these type of people. That make it seem like, nigga, you triggered by something but shit, you can't call a person a homophobic motherfucker that just don't agree with that and chooses not to be around that. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I be meaning by the world being soft, nigga. A nigga can't tell me because I don't agree with something, I'm wrong for that. I don't agree with it. Period. But that's okay, nigga. Why can't you agree to disagree? Like, bro, now a motherfucker that's coming around trying to clown or down you because of what you doing or who you are, bro, and they don't really have no real reason, they doing that shit for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me give you an example. This motherfucker, man, he come around every once in a while. He'll leave, come back, come back around. And it's like when they come back around, they got an ulterior motive. And I can tell because it always starts off cool, but then they go back to the bullshit. And I'll be sitting there looking like, bro, why didn't you come in like that if that's the energy? You gonna approach me like you cool, but then nigga get on some bullshit? Like, bro, like, yeah, nigga, you got issues. You know what I'm saying? And you can't face up to that, nigga. Or you know that shit ain't motherfucking genuine, so you keep leaving and trying to build up your confidence to come back with the same bullshit or a different strategy. Nigga, cut it out, nigga. Find somebody to play with, nigga. Don't play with me, nigga. I'm a grown-ass man, nigga. Fuck I look like going back and forth with you, nigga. You can't get past your resentments. You can't get past your hate. Oh, yeah, you one of them, huh? Yeah. But shit, nigga, hey, I can get past anything, nigga, because nigga, this shit'll pass, nigga. We gonna motherfucking get past this shit. You ain't for the whole shit back over here, nigga. So why do people leave and come back with the same attitude but different energies? That shit let me know that you was really a bitch. Nigga, keep the same energy. Frost, what's good with you? Did we burn the CDs in return? I don't know, bro. I gotta ask niggas that. What you think, bro? Was you that nigga? Stealing my CDs and shit? Hey, you know what I'm talking about? Like, them niggas that never had up on the weed, but shit, they got a blunt paper. Hey, man, it's all good. At least you brought something to the table, nigga. Yeah, man. But nigga, this nigga Dame Dash, man, I feel like, bro, the nigga Jay-Z did this nigga dirty, bro, because it's like he used the nigga when he needed him, and the nigga made his life easier, bro. Made him made him be able to come in and just focus on doing his music. But see, them executives that he was cussing out, them people that he was cussing out when he was setting up them deals and setting up them business moves, that was necessary for that nigga Jay. Because Jay wasn't the nigga to do that. He just wanted to focus on, you know what I'm saying, supplying the product and making the product. But the nigga Dame made sure, nigga, that shit was cooked up right, made sure that shit was hooked up right, and made sure that the people that was supposed to be motherfucking doing their job was on their job. So nobody's gonna like him, right? People gonna love the person that's spitting in bars and doing that, but they don't like the nigga that's making sure everybody on their shit. See what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, that's why I feel like, nigga, Jay-Z, you's a bitch for that, bro. You know damn well, nigga, you left Dame Dash behind because them white folks, bro. And that's why right now, nigga, you still care about what the nigga say. You still worried about what he thinking because you know damn well, nigga, like, you needed that nigga at one point. It's just gonna come back full circle, right? Because then people got you working. How you a billionaire and you still gotta work? It's okay to work, but nigga, you supposed to work on your own terms, right? It looked like Dame is happier, nigga, than Jay-Z. Why? Because it doesn't seem like he's holding back nothing. He's honest. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'd rather be at peace with myself, you know what I'm saying, and at war with the world, nigga. Why the fuck am I gonna be at war, you know what I'm saying, with myself and peace with the world? It don't make no sense. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it real with myself, and then nigga, we gonna deal with it. And when we done dealing with it, we gonna move on. But if we keep coming back to the same shit, it's not nothing that you're getting past, nigga. You just stuck. You're stuck at that point. Now, nigga, this nigga Dame is one of my favorites because, nigga, he knew he was gonna have to make a sacrifice. At one point, nigga, it was a point that he understood I have to be this way because this is what this nigga needs. He wasn't the rapper, right? But you see, nigga, all the business went through him because he was the one that made sure the business got handled. So, nigga, we need people like that around us. But when you your own boss, you have to do both. You see what I'm saying? When you just a nigga like Jay, he can focus on being light, and people don't even really care for the nigga too much. But see, nobody really had no disdain for him because everything he did that was evil or fucked up, he had another nigga do it for him. And I mean when I say that, you're like, I'm just breaking it down. The nigga, when he was beefing with Mobb Deep, not Mobb Deep, when he was beefing with when he was beefing with Mobb Deep, he had them niggas true life stand in front of them. He'll put a nigga in place. He played chess, right? But you gotta understand, bro, like, at what point, nigga, do you pay homage or give at least motherfucking acknowledgement to the motherfuckers you use? You know, like, I respected Kobe because he knew, nigga, hey, bro, they keep saying I can't win a ring without Shaq. So I have to make sure Shaq understands that, nigga, hey, you ain't the nigga. They might tell you just the nigga, but you gotta understand I'm a nigga too. But the only way I'm gonna be able to prove that is do this on my own. So either you gonna have to leave or I'm gonna leave. Nigga, hey, you can hate Kobe all you want, nigga, but he got them rings at the end of the day. Right? You see what I'm saying? And nigga, at the end of the day, who the fuck love that nigga more than anybody? Shaq. Nigga, I'm gonna demand you to be at your best, nigga, because I demand myself. You can't tell me, nigga, if I'm motherfucking in the gym every day, I can't tell you to be on your shit. Nigga, I've been on my shit. Your ass is eating donuts, nigga, and I'm in the gym. Okay. Nigga, well, I'm gonna let you know, nigga, you ain't in shape. You need to get your ass in shape or get the fuck off my team, nigga. I demand greatness, nigga. I'm willing to make that sacrifice, nigga. Because if I don't, nigga, I know we ain't gonna be at our best. Period, nigga. Now, I'm gonna get into this little dang dash shit.
but it was an old joke. He used my lyrics. So I started to be like, he's not like like I would prefer the version of Jay that would have said something more clever. And that's not the version of Jay that I would have ever signed. And I felt bad because I was like, it must be embarrassing for him to now have to be on that stage, not the same version of himself,
Link in the chat again, man. Y'all welcome to
and still have to work at that age because he has to. So that was the brother in me, like, damn, I know that because I know him, that when we were younger, when he was this age, he hated talking to people and doing all, he was retiring since Reasonable Doubt. For him to have to come outside 20 years later, I just felt kind of like embarrassed for him a little bit because we all know him. And then the funny thing to me, I couldn't even hear the lyrics because the hairstyle was crazy. And I was like, why would they let him come outside like that? Like, I'm gonna, because to me, it's like, that shit is funny. And there should be jokes for that hairstyle. And if like everyone around him that loves him didn't laugh and be like, yo, what are you doing?
Now, hey, look, I'm gonna let it keep going, but my whole point is, you can tell Dame does not lie. He tells the truth. And and my whole point is there's a sacrifice that comes with that, bro. Nigga, like, but peace also comes with that. I could be at peace because I know I'm keeping it 100 with myself and my peoples.
Why would he do that? Like, we want to see, and I'm gonna tell, because I still care about JJ. When you do Yankee Stadium, I need you to get a Caesar. I need you to put the Yankee hat on and do the thing to the side. That's what we want to see. We want to see chuckers. We want to see some jewelry. We don't want to see this version of you.
Whoa.
I know I don't. That version of The Rock was painful and hard to look at. Pause. So, almost like we don't have direct conversation, but I do feel like if I'm not around, he's not relevant.
Now, you can tell some shit like that is gonna fuck with Jay, right? But the reason why it's gonna fuck with Jay is because it's true. The reason why Jay still mentions Dame in his rhymes and still throws these little shots is because, nigga, he knows it's true. Like, you got this afro, you got these dreads, right? But you got these dreads because that's the last thing holding you, keeping you relevant to who you were or to who you really are. You know, you gotta motherfucking keep your roots to the streets because there's nothing else. Y'all realize that the brunches, them brunches they was having, they stopped when Diddy went to jail, right? Why? Because Diddy was the nigga that was keeping everybody together. Jay-Z didn't give a fuck about that. All Jay-Z give a fuck about is himself. Y'all keep it going.
I feel like that's the reason why they have to bring my name up all the time. I thought that rap was it was bad. It was terrible. Even the way he projects, because again, I'm critiquing him from where he was and where he is. And then I'm like, damn, like, like, why are you trying to make people look like at the outline of you and not directly at you? Why do they keep putting you in these funny hairstyles? And who is it? What version of this would have sold if Jay would have came out in that stupid ass hairstyle with them dull clothes with nothing shiny?
You know, Stacey
in 2096 when we were coming out, would that have been the one that you would have been a fan of? And then he's getting at Drake. And I don't think Drake can beat Kendrick, but I know Drake can beat Jay. I know that for a fact. And then I was like, damn, this ain't say nothing about 50. Jay 50 been, I guess he don't want no smoke with 50, but 50 been kind of quiet lately too, for some reason. And then I'm like, the businessman in me was like, oh shit, I got a TV show coming out that I licensed to BET. And I pivoted toward real estate and I have all these good things going on. This is the alley-oop. It really isn't too much I got to say. I mean, I'm hearing everyone else's opinions. I don't have to say nothing. I feel like he has to deal with that backlash just for being that whack on the Roots stage. It's like, was he trying to look like the drummer from the Roots? Was that, what was it? I don't understand. And I don't know how he gets out of going from a dead to an afro in a day without patches and nothing. Like, was it to hide horns? So to me, that's what it looks like when you owe the devil money. They make you dress funny. They take all your jewelry away. And then they make you do what they say. I watched what happened to Kev Hart the other day. It was sad. So I went from being like a little aggravated with them to now feeling sorry because I'm actually watching what happens after 25 years after you sell your soul. You're in hell. You can't tell me when you were 30 that you wanted to be 60 with this stupid ass hairstyle, beefing with niggas that you know are gonna get at you all day long.
Factual.
Like what I gotta do? Like I don't want to see Rockefeller look like that. It's still a reflection of me. I love Freeway. He's on my album. I can guarantee. Here, how about this? Because I want to be nice. If he's in a bad place, if he is allegedly, I don't know. You know, show me something, Jay. He's supposed to be a billionaire. I never seen a billionaire have a job. I don't give a fuck about that Super Bowl. He's an employee. A billionaire doesn't take a job. I tried to buy the Raiders with Ray Lewis. Would have asked me to take a job. I would have done They were asking me to produce Soul Plane.
What's up? You got a little echo.
Hold up.
It sounds like you in the bathtub. Hey. Well, shit. Come back. God damn it. Yeah. Y'all feel me though, right? You know what I'm saying? Cause hey, a lot of niggas don't keep it 100, man. I feel like dang, keep it 100 to the point that nigga like fuck this nigga, but nigga, I get that. Like, bruh, he know he don't want to be doing what he doing right now, but he got to. Why? Cause nigga, he signed himself away when he signed that paper away, bro. Nigga still jumping through hoops for these folks, man. You supposed to be giving orders, not taking them, nigga.
I would have been like, yo, man, get the fuck out of here. I just tried to buy a team, and you telling me to do the entertainment? That's just not me. That's not my perspective of boss, is when a white man gives me a big job. So that means that white man can fire me. But what I know about business is it doesn't matter how much money you make. It's how much bills you have at the end of the month. So if you make $1 billion a month and you and your bills are 1 billion, 10 million, you're 10 million in the hole every month. You live well, but you got to work really hard. And I know too much. You know, it's funny because I know they got double agents all over. They play like that. To me, gas unite.
Okay,
I didn't like this that he paused. I thought it was disrespectful to call me a nut ass. Like,
what's up with it? How you feeling?
I'm good, and you? Man, Dame's kicking straight motherfucking knowledge.
That's why I fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that man said when you owe them people, they make you dress funny. Take all your motherfucking nigga chains.
I be telling these niggas, man. Like, I've been offered deal after, man, trust me, man. If I wanted to, nigga, I could be signed to whatever. But you know what? What comes with that? My freedom. My freedom's gone. I have to listen to these folk. I have to do what they want me to do. If they tell me they want me to be here, you gotta be there. Cause nigga, you under contract, you under this, you under that. Nah, nigga, I'd rather motherfucking start my own label, sign myself, and nigga assign myself, nigga. Than be a fucking fucking errand boy or be somebody takes orders from a nigga that takes orders, nigga. That ain't no golf shit. That's some 360 deal shit. You feel? I just want these people to understand, bro. Like, I'm gonna keep it. You gonna get some food that's worth eating when you fucking with me. These niggas is fast microwave meals. May I elaborate? But my fault. I thought you were still talking.
Oh no, Jay. Go ahead and let Jay run.
See, look.
I mean, dang.
That's what they say in Philly. Paul, don't play with me like that, Jay. Don't do the nut thing.
Go hand in hand.
That's nasty. You know we don't do that. Keep it jokes. Just keep it jokes. But if we want to battle, anytime Jay wants to battle on the stage, I will personally destroy him. Anytime he wants to do a fashion line, I'll destroy him. Pause. Anytime he wants to make a movie, I will destroy him. Any television show or docuseries or book, I will destroy him. Pause. Like it's not even close. Kanye just did 80,000 and built they built the
Uh-huh.
stadium for him, I think. Now that's rhythm.
That's dope. Yeah, mind you, this nigga Kanye West, nigga, he made $80 million on that fucking tour. He was set to make 150 million. That would have been the highest grossing tour ever. But they wouldn't let this nigga in London because they wanted to make sure they derailed his motherfucking plans. The only thing that nigga Kanye did wrong was telling them people what he was about to do. So that's why I say, man, you know what I'm saying? Make sure your shit is already in motion before you show these motherfuckers, before you ever put your game plan out there. Because motherfuckers will do anything they can, even try to stop you from playing the game to keep you from scoring or outscoring them. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's that.
Big facts.
Man, you feel me? Like, I didn't tell these niggas I had a shoe coming until the shoe was already there. And then, nigga, I made sure, nigga, it was exclusive or it was limited so that it would feel like if you don't get them now, they're gone. And there's only so many of them. Anything that's limited, anything that's limited is more valuable. I learned that. I ain't gonna lie. I learned that from Nipsey.
Nipsey. Yep.
Yeah. You know, there was a reason why he only made 100 copies of that album, nigga. Oh, you better get them now or they gone. Or this makes this more exclusive. That's why I'm okay with having 8 in the chat or 10 in the chat more than a whole bunch of motherfuckers that would never support, never even put $1 up to my shit. Because, nigga, I know I have pure people that's ready to rock with me. I'd rather have that than a whole bunch of fuckery. And I mean, no disrespect to anybody else. I'm just saying it's more value. It's more value in being exclusive. I'm just, that's a fact, man.
Amen.
Period.
Getting on roots with a stupid afro and doing a battle freestyle after you just said that battle rap's not good for rap is just dumb. And I'm just wondering who's telling him or who's because someone has to be giving him orders, but those are the wrong ones. It just looks like they're trying to cook him. You know what I mean? I just didn't get the head.
Oh yeah,
it was hard
that
to get
nigga is on the fire.
Like
You said what?
That nigga on the fire. He know what he talking about. They getting ready to cook his motherfucking ass for real.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. And right now, that's why he had to
They used him. They used him to set up the 2 niggas that's already in prison, and he next.
See, that's a very good point because they couldn't have motherfucking did that if he was steadied on his business like, oh no, that's my partner. You see,
right.
You asked him about Diddy, this nigga, oh man, I don't fuck with him like that. Nigga, you was just over, y'all was best friends, nigga. What you talking about?
No, he never really did fuck with Diddy the way Diddy fucked with him, but he fucked with Diddy.
He made it look like it though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. As long as Diddy was popping, yeah. Yeah.
So,
long as it was convenient.
At least 50 Cent, if he don't fuck with you, he gonna tell you why. Like, and even though he could be on some fuck shit sometimes, but at least
even if he don't tell you why, he just ain't gonna fuck with you. Period.
It ain't no fuck shit.
But yeah. He will come with an explanation. You right about that. Yeah, you right about that.
Even if it's funny.
Yeah, even if we don't give a fuck.
Somebody should have told you, dude.
The nigga tried to take me shopping. Right.
And that comes at a cost, you know what I'm saying? Because it might
be a
lot easier if he would have went the other route. But shit,
man, you know they've been trying to blackball him the fuck out the motherfucking way, but they couldn't.
Right. They told, hey man, when I talked to some big people, man, they told me this. They said it's not about it's about your influence. The people, the numbers, the people.
Absolutely.
If you can influence and you can get people to buy in, we want you. And I said, yeah, that's good, but I ain't gonna motherfucking get nobody to buy into no shit that I don't feel like is real to me. If I like the shit, okay, I'll do it. But nigga, I'm not. If I don't eat that cereal,
Well, they don't want your ass anyway.
no, they did. But when I, well, it,
No,
but
they don't. They don't want
if
they
I'd have
when they
played
tell
that game, if I'd have played
yeah,
that game,
yeah. When they find out who you really are, you know what I'm saying? They
right,
not gonna
right.
fuck with you.
But see, when you playing that game and shit, right? You playing along with everything, and they feel like, oh, we could just use him for whatever cause we want. Yeah, they know they can't do that with me. So
Right, right.
mm,
Yeah,
mm,
yeah.
I don't give a
Because
fuck.
what is your influence if they can't motherfucking robot you? Shit.
Yeah, if they can't, it's about using your influence for their cause. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, absolutely.
That part,
Yeah,
that part.
that's it. That part. That's right.
I want to
That
make this
fucking part.
motherfucker make people lead people into the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah,
Yeah.
no. That's
The
what
bottom,
Kanye was going through.
bottom line. They want these rap artists to fill up they motherfucking prisons. Period.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
hmm
what they want. They don't necessarily want them to kill each other.
Well, whatever way benefits them, and that's what's going to benefit their pockets, is getting people locked the fuck up and filling up their
Absolutely.
ears. So
Yes. Yes.
that's what it's really all about, man. It's about
Yep.
filling up their pockets.
That was the original and continues to be the main fucking agenda. And that's what that initial meeting was about. Remember that letter?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. That one that did, yeah, yeah. It was a whole fucking situation set up to keep us where we was and change the direction of where shit was going because it was really going into a positive direction. If it wasn't 100% positive, it still was like 50-50. You still had,
Right.
you know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right. Right. You're always gonna have, those people. But uh we still had a real message in the music
Right,
at one time,
right.
but after they saw the power of motherfucking NWA, nigga, it was over with.
Mhm.
It was
Yep.
over with.
hmm
And when they saw the money, the
Generated.
influence, oh my God, the money and the influence,
Yep.
it
The
was over
money,
with.
the money being generated, the influence,
Mm-hmm.
kids and the children.
Mm-hmm.
The fact
Mm-hmm.
that they couldn't even tell them that the kids was listening to the rappers more than they was listening to them.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
And what really popped it out for real is when Easy E bought that ticket to that fucking dinner or gala or whatever the fuck it was at the White House. It was over with.
yeah,
It
yeah.
was over with.
Dropping motherfucking Jerry curl juice on Ronald Reagan's shoes.
Yeah, he was in that bitch.
Yeah,
And I don't even think he dressed
yeah.
appropriately. I think that nigga went in there with them well motherfucking easy
He
white
went in
white
there in a Dickie suit.
pants like
What
yeah
you did?
with some Cortez Nikes
That nigga went in there with some Chucks on, some Dickie in a Dickie suit with a Jerry curl, nigga, and some motherfucking some Loke shades on, nigga, and them
in
niggas is
that bitch about to fuck all them old white hoes. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, real shit.
They wanted that easy E dick.
Then try to make it seem like he had AIDS and all that, but none of his kids got it. What? Yeah,
No, they gave that man full blown AIDS to the 10th power.
and,
That
and, and
nigga was okay on Monday and was blind and couldn't breathe on Thursday.
yeah, and who you think they used to motherfucking do that shit? You know, because damn, it's no coincidence that nigga Ice Cube's nigga album was called Lethal Injection. He knew what was up.
You
Mm.
think so?
I'm not saying it was Ice Cube that did it. I'm saying he knew what the fuck happened. He knew that was a motherfucking.
So I mean, if he knew what the play was, he guilty. Fuck that. He ain't have to stick the needle in the nigga arm.
Well, regardless of what he couldn't stop it, or he could have, and he motherfucking didn't. You know.
I'm not saying he could have stopped it, but well, he talk about every fucking thing else. Shit.
Well, that's what I'm
Supposedly.
saying. Either he could have and he didn't, or he knew about it. And you know what I'm saying? Either way, you know what I'm saying, it affected his conscience, nigga, and he still had to put it out in some type of way. That's why I feel like he put it out on that album. Said he called his album Lethal Injection.
Nigga, I never linked or thought about wow.
Yeah.
And he put that shit out
Well, think about it.
right after that man died.
Jerry Heller,
Yeah.
and Easy was Jerry Heller loved Easy the most because Easy was the
money
money
machine.
man. Yeah, right. He was the
Yeah.
money man, and on
Yeah.
top of that, he did what Jerry Heller wanted him to do the most. Like
And
Jerry Heller
he brought out the
yeah.
money making. He brought out the money making artists, and was willing
Yeah.
to fuck them right along with Jerry.
Right. You know, and that's what happened, man. That nigga Ice Cube nigga was just a lyricist at that time. I didn't think he had the motherfucking fortitude or mental, you know what I'm saying, or the mentality to be what Eazy-E was. You see what I'm saying?
None of them were what Easy was at the as young as he was. No, they couldn't fuck with Easy in no kind of way.
Yeah.
Because the nigga couldn't even rap.
Yeah, but in all actuality, he was the rap star because he was everything that they was rapping about. When that nigga Ice Cube wrote that shit, he was writing about Easy.
Yeah,
Easy
because he was a good boy. Yeah,
yeah. Easy was the nigga with the big 6'4". That was literally a rap about Eazy-E, nigga. You know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that nigga was everything that these flimsy gay ass niggas want to be.
Everything they want to be and scared.
That little bitty nigga had heart. So that little bitch was like a little Mack truck.
Right. But shit, you know, a lot of little niggas is, you know, like got big hearts because they had to be.
They have to. They have to. Yeah.
You know.
Or be a bitch.
You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do?
Right.
Yeah, man, I was about to show this nigga Dane.
He became the supervisor of the methadone clinic. They had dope giving therapy to dope fiends. It's just a language you have to speak. That's why therapy is all fucked up.
Well, I think heterosexual, quote unquote,
we can go on. I don't want to get canceled.
Black men have a problem with
Let's
gay
go to
people.
the next one. I have no problem with gay people.
Y'all will market our music.
What are you talking about? You have a show and everybody talks to you. I'm here.
I get it.
Wait. We've never had a problem. I always came to your show.
We don't have one.
So don't say that. Don't generalize me.
But I get to have my opinion like
But now this is about you. It's about me. This is my interview. You're interviewing me. Now you're giving your opinion. Now you're going to need therapy.
Sign a gay artist.
I didn't say that.
Man.
See, you
don't play with Dame. Don't play with Dame. You go. All right. Don't play with it, boy.
We do partnerships. See, you don't understand business.
Okay.
You're just hearing.
I could have swore you.
I didn't. Go revert back to your tape.
What's up, Bonnie B?
All right. So
never said that.
So let me ask this question.
Don't ever say I said that because I didn't say anything near that. You didn't hear what I said. I went to you didn't even recognize and say you ran into a jail.
So I can't ask you about Nikki Licky.
I went to a jail.
I can't ask you about Jay-Z.
And you go back to bullshit.
Can't ask you about Jay-Z. Can't ask
you
about Nikki
asked me
Licky.
about him 100 times.
Okay. Well, here's 101.
More Jay-Z.
No.
But you don't want to talk about the jail I ran up
Memphis.
You don't want to talk about I ran in a jail and tried to save kids for therapy? Yeah, that doesn't even matter to you?
We could talk about that, but that's not what I'm talking about right now.
To you. That's what matters to God, not the devil.
Okay.
Come on, Dame.
So you're the savior.
You never talk about when I save people. Yeah.
So let's talk about that.
Fuck that Nikki Licky shit. Talk about when I ran into jail and made them give them real therapy. You don't talk about that? That's not what y'all want to talk about? What kind of dumb shit is that? And then you want me to listen to you? We have listen. There's a cycle of a recidivism rate that we should be talking about, and the way they treating these kids, we don't see in jail.
Come on, Dave.
There's a lot of things that need to be fixed out there.
Save these motherfucking children.
I got a lot of work to do. I got a lot of people to save. You
say that, baby.
Because if I'm telling you I ran up in a jail in Chicago and this is what and the environment is a certain way, and you don't say, hold up, you ran up into a jail, then you got an issue. And you need to reflect.
Yeah.
And you ask your therapist if I'm wrong.
I think.
Now that's why I'm triggered.
You ran up in the jail. I ran for office. So you don't know what I'm doing. You don't know what I'm doing.
So you ain't shit, nigga.
Hey, see,
you ain't doing a motherfucking thing.
This triggered shit now that they keep saying, it reminds me of the toxic masculinity shit. You want to say that when every time a man has something that's on his mind, he speaks his truth, he's got to be triggered. Well, isn't that anybody?
Why that man can't say he won't sign a punk, but he said he does deals with him, but he skipped right over that and said, oh, but you won't sign a punk. He don't want to work side by side with a punk because he's a fucking man.
Bitch. And I guarantee you, he's gonna at some point go to some Dame is homophobic or some shit like that. Right?
That's where he's trying to go right now.
But how could he be homophobic when he came and did an interview with you?
You flaming fucking.
That doesn't make sense. So they use that shit to their advantage when they feel like it's usable.
Yep. He you know he rubs shoulders with that witch Beyonce and her people. So you know what it's about.
Y'all hit that motherfucking like button, tap in.
You know what the fuck it's about. You know what the fuck it's about.
In the whole episode, hey man, my whole motherfucking question and shit, nigga, tonight is the world getting too soft? And I'm showing examples of maybe why we can't keep it 100 because y'all always call us names or try to keep us from keeping it 100. Yeah.
Wait, Trama, wait. Did you I know you follow Dre, right? You seen that last one he did with the motherfucking SEAL team, one of the SEAL team 6, they said it was dead, nigga.
Nah, I didn't see it.
Oh my god. You gotta run that one.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Watch that bitch.
Or something.
That man said, I'm talking about it's him.
Oh.
And you can look it up on Google and say he dead. But go ahead and run it.
Shit, that happens a lot though. Stop,
that's my first time seeing it real life and you know what I'm saying, living color.
Right.
Yeah.
100.
Look me up. Okay.
And look at that big ass. I mean, before I start this, look at how big of a stage they gave this man, and I guarantee you that's because of his
his sexual preference.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Because they pushing that shit. They want the whole world to be punks and bulldaggers.
You see this motherfucker at the top of he got the top floor building at the top of
Look. Yeah. Motherfucking rent every month $250,000.
Right.
If not more for that studio right there.
Yeah, for real.
But that motherfucker had went to the bottom of the trenches at one time, and all of a sudden he popped back up and he on fire. You know that ain't no motherfucking he didn't get that shit out the mud like that. You don't, man. Come on, man.
Let's keep it that way.
Out of here.
Now I ain't gonna take nothing from him, but I'm saying you see what the fuck going on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Up in the jail with a senator
because
I got laws passed.
You're screaming doesn't change the conversation.
It does change
the narrative. I'm screaming about my actions. It doesn't change the questions. It doesn't make them go away.
No, you're wrong.
It doesn't change the course of where I want to go in the interview.
You don't want people to be influenced. So why don't you teach people how to pass a law? Have you ever taught on this show how to pass a law? Did you teach them how to run for office?
Okay.
Don't you think that's what we should be talking
about?
It's
obvious that Dame doesn't feel comfortable with the questions I want to ask.
No, you don't feel comfortable.
Dame doesn't feel he doesn't feel comfortable.
Don't label
with
me. I'm right here.
asking
Dame does
questions.
feel comfortable.
As soon as I ask a question, it's
Dame
Charlamagne
feels
the
very
God. As soon as I ask a question, it's all the
gay
haters.
questions.
It's the devil.
They're gay questions.
What is the question? Everything.
These are gay questions.
Everything coming in and out my mouth is gay, Dame. Accept it. You're on a gay man show. You're on a gay man show.
And you're talking to a man, so you should accept the man's
and I'm a man
answers.
too.
You ain't gonna make me say some gay shit. I'm not doing that.
It ain't been a sat in that seat that made me less of a man than I was when I got
Now
here.
you're triggered.
So no, I'm asking questions, but I can't ask because you don't want
not
me to
no
ask.
man. You're a punk.
Okay, you know.
My answers aren't gossipy enough.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Dame.
And devil and slave and
yeah, he ain't speaking nigga.
Evolving together. That's what I talk.
But I came in wanting to ask, why did Memphis Bleak?
Answered, I don't want to talk about Memphis Bleak
because I like Memphis Bleak.
He's a kid. Why are we still talking about Bleak?
He's not a kid. He's a grown man.
So you rather talk about Memphis Bleak than passing the law?
No, I have a whole bunch of things I want to talk about, but I can't get to
Let's
them.
gossip. Let's gossip.
Okay, right. Well, part of why I'm here is to get to the
gossip.
tea.
Right, tea. I don't do tea, man. You know I'm not the tea guy.
I'm a tea machine.
Pause. I only drink iced tea. Pause. I don't do the other tea.
It can be cold.
You don't want me to teach on this show.
I do.
I'll just do gossip. I'll go gossip. Let's go gossip.
Literally intrigued.
He wants to go gossip. When you
go gossip, then James. Yeah, do what the punk wants you to do.
I'm gonna come to your studio, and I'm not gonna be afraid of shit you ask.
Good.
Okay,
I'm gonna teach you.
I already know about that.
You afraid to let a fucking man be a man because you're a punk and you're a puppet.
Cares.
You see how you trying to say you screaming and shit? Like what you mean?
Yeah. You know why that? You know how that man? You know how that man operates, bitch.
I don't care. I really like Bleak, because he's the only one that'll actually have a conversation with me, and he's loyal to a default. But he is the guy over there that I respect the most because he's the one that he won't even know what's going on. I wish I had a loyal guy like Bleak. I would trade Bleak for Cameron any day right now, for Fredo. I know that Bleak would never Fredo across anybody. Like he would never do that to Jay, and that's why I have such a love for Bleak. So, despite any of his faults and him, he does what he has to do. So he says what he has to say. But what you gotta understand is, I did not want to be around him. I still don't. That is not a circle I want to be in. Imagine me, I never hung out with none of those guys. You saw who I was hanging out with? I was with models, and I'm not in that hemisphere. I'm not in the world that you think I am. I don't hang out in the world I hustle in. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not in this
that's the
world.
bar right there. I don't hang out in the world I hustle in.
Yeah.
That's the bar.
It's the truth. You see it, you talking about bad. I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you a Bad Bunny song.
Well, that was a joke. I like Bad Bunny. He's dope.
I don't listen to it. I'm more of a classic guy. I'm more of an artist.
Right.
So if you've been looking, you would be asking me about my art galleries I've been opening up all around the world that no one talks about, because that's not the devil's world. In God's world, in the heaven that I'm in, I've been open, and this is real. I've been opening up galleries all around the world. I've been making music and developing culture all around the world all this time in luxury. I haven't had to move when some white man tells me because they're paying me to do something. I know how to scale. I know how to sustain. I know how to grow a business. What it means is you're always going to be broke because every dollar goes into growth, period. So in this stupid ass world, y'all could call me being a businessman and changing the world and starting all these different verticals and teaching and passing laws and being a part of the OSG, which is hundreds of black principals all over the country, and making education and all the books that my girl Raquel made, and we go into all these schools and we teach them their cognitive skills. Like if you know anything, you know the biggest problem with us is our cognitive skills and our reading skills. If a kid doesn't know how to read by the time he's in the second grade, they build a jail cell. And then when they go to jail, they give them all these drugs. There's so many issues that I'm dealing with that I don't have time for this shit.
My bad, charisma.
And if you ran for office, you know what it is to pass a law, then you should teach it. Because no one taught you how to run for office, and that's an issue. You know what else is an issue? If you're paying attention, that most of the school books that we were educated were made by Mossad. Did you know that?
No.
That's the thing that you need to.
Charisma in this motherfucker. Charismatic. What's up with it? Can you hear me?
Hey, Charisma.
Hold on.
So he talking about, she's still on mute. Her crazy ass still on mute.
What's up, Mom?
I'm
Hey,
still on mute.
Charisma. No, we can hear you
Nah, you
now.
good? Got it together. We got it together. What's good?
I'm
Say he
heading
talking about some
home.
real shit. Oh, this motherfucker still out. Oh my god.
No,
Yo,
I'm
ass
heading.
stay out. Oh, you was. Oh, okay, okay. I thought that was Vonnie saying she was backstage.
Oh, look, he's making a very good point. I was talking to someone that's in my age range, a little older than me.
Mm-hmm.
And this motherfucker is completely illiterate.
Oh, wait, what the fuck?
Just
drunk.
because you can read the words, that doesn't mean you're literate. Literacy means you understand that you're reading in context.
Right.
And when you put those words together, what does that mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just because you can read the words don't mean you're not a fucking dummy.
Right,
Okay.
Well, damn.
Okay.
Hey, that motherfucker. Hey, hey, that's Stop 6, the original no cut. Yeah. No, that's shit crazy.
No, it was just extremely alarming when I realized that she's truly illiterate. Completely fucking illiterate. Like, you're dumb. And it's sad because, motherfucker ain't even trying to do nothing.
I like how where it paused at, because it looked like this nigga got his fingers up like see. This is what I mean. This is what I mean when I'm talking about this shit.
This what I'm talking about, punk. Punk ass boy.
Oh my mama. Y'all hit that like button, man. Share this out, air this out, man. Y'all motherfuckers can be a part of this conversation too, man. Y'all know what I mean? Don't be a fucking weirdo, man, or a queerdo, or a motherfucking, buster.
Or a dildo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Whoa.
Hey, she said it.
Hey, I am low key drunk. Like, oh my god.
Oh my god. Are you driving 20 miles per hour right now?
No, I'm actually going above 65.
Oh my god. How far? Oh my god.
Yo,
No. Listen, bro. Listen. I'm not.
Her?
We can't hear you.
You cut out. Man. There you go. I hear you.
Okay, we can hear you now. Oh, okay.
I'm not as drunk as I was when I called you.
Oh, okay. You just twisted a little bit.
She said she just a little bit drunk. Just a little.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it to church today. Lord have mercy.
Oh, amen.
Hey, man. Well, look. It don't matter how you come. They say come as you come, right? You know what I'm saying?
Come as you come.
Right.
This stupid ass car don't move the fuck out the way like this. You in the whole fucking fast lane, ugly ass.
Why the fuck you need to be in the very slow lane?
No, I'm trying to help you the fuck home. Like, shit ugly ass nigga gonna drive that fucking slow. Like, shit. I'm sorry.
I hate that, man. Don't you hate when you trying to hurry up and get somewhere and motherfuckers just driving like they got nothing to do?
Nothing.
Man, like, I'm so ready to take this bra and let my titty swing and lay in the bed. Like, damn.
Yeah.
I can't stand that shit, man. They always want to be in my motherfucking way.
In the way.
Yeah.
Okay, roll the video.
Who was that for people that don't know?
Ghislaine Maxwell's father. Remember the one with SP? The father is a Mossad agent, and his job was to make school books for American children.
Lord have mercy.
So we were educated by, you understand? Do the research.
We some of the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet.
Distracted with bullshit.
And
we need to know the fight and our problems so we can fix them. Why are we so worried about bullshit? Because we can't read. And why? Because we're teaching the
Preach.
old curriculum that Thomas Jefferson implemented for black people to learn how to listen to white people. And we still have the same curriculum now.
I'm telling you.
So we need to know our issues. And regardless to how we feel, unless you get a law passed, it doesn't matter. Do they teach us how to pass laws? No. Why? So I've spent a lot of time with principals, with politicians, congressmen, senators, running up in jails. No press for that. They don't want to ever see me do God's work. But we don't talk about God's work. We talk about the devil's work from 20 years ago when I was a kid. Why don't we talk about what I've done as an adult and how much I pushed the needle and action, not words? That's what I don't understand. That's why the narrative is fucked up. Y'all never talk about God. You only talk about the devil.
Well, that's not true.
Anything you're talking about is devil's work.
That's not true.
What is it tell me something good you just talked about.
This is
Name one positive thing.
The Today Show. If you want to go to
I
the
didn't
Today
say that.
Show,
I
you
just
go
was
talking about that. This is the Jason Lee Show.
I'm
all
only
the
here to promote OG stories.
Well,
that's what I was here to do.
Yeah, but we're going to talk about that. That's a part of it. But if they told you we were here to
they
just
should have told you, yo, Dame's coming. You know we're going to want to talk no gossip.
Yeah, they
next
can say whatever
I'm
they
sorry,
want.
next question.
Okay.
I'll do
you
your
talked
gossip
about
question.
another company.
Next question.
You talked about another company and brand you built, Rachel Roy.
Yeah.
Okay. Talk about that. What was the transition out of your first endeavor to build?
And I appreciate that question. So what happened with Rockwear was I was trying to make Rockwear
like my new pieces.
It wasn't sustainable, an umbrella company, right? Like LVMH. And I wanted to get market share of different kinds of companies. So I was also making, Rockwear Junior's clothes, but I'm hanging out with, Naomi Campbell and Giselle and
Naomi Campbell.
So I wanted to have a line that I could at least give them clothes. So I had Rachel develop the line. I made her an intern. I made her an intern so she could learn the business. And then I had her run Juniors. And then we started to create Rachel Roy. But when you make a designer line, you have to take loss for a while before you can gain. You have to build the brand. It takes 10 years. It's a whole nother monster there. And we started to sustain losses at Rockwear. And then when we made, they made me follow this trend because Jay was wearing dress shirts with the cufflinks. And they made me, and I was like, they just overrode me. There was a vote. And they made all these dress shirts. And the next year it was out of style. So we ended up with a lot of inventory and we didn't make as much money. So then all of this is going on. I hope people are following me. I was trying to sell the company. So Tommy Hilfiger was going to buy the company. I was going to make
fuck Tommy Hilfiger, even though he makes the best stocks.
Before we signed the papers, Jay makes an announcement that he's no longer a part of Rockwear and that he's only doing Sean Carter. So they walked away from the deal. That cost $800,000 in due diligence. Because when someone wants to buy a company, lawyers have to go through shit. So we lose there. Every time you put your company on the market to sell and it doesn't buy, the evaluation goes down. So he kept fucking off, and I got subject to these shirts, and I'm like, I'm out of here. I'm selling my interest. And when I sold my interest, I took Rachel Roy. So whatever losses were there, it was like $4 or $5 million. I took that. I took state property. There was no losses there. We were doing $20 million and all that shit. And then I went and took the money that I made from Rockwear and invested it into Rachel Roy. And then I had to get my own offices. I took the penthouse, the Tommy Hilfiger's old penthouse. I built an artillery. Then Andre Leontali became my godfather, and the world changed. And it became, I didn't even hear about hip hop no more. No one was in fashion. I didn't have to see none of those people.
Was it white women buying Rachel Roy?
It was
all women.
It was all women. What happened was Rachel, and if you remember, Oprah Winfrey put Rachel on Oprah, and then I was able to put some pieces on, like, I just knew how to do product placement because of my friends in those circles. You understand what I'm saying? I knew Anna Wintour. I know Anna Wintour. So I was getting advised by the right people in fashion, and I was in the right rooms. That's why I know Donald Trump. I know all of them because that was the fashion circle, was the 1%ers. So I know everybody in that world. You understand what I'm saying? Harvey Weinstein's kids are named Dash and India. Jashani or India. Like Rachel's friends with all of them. And I just left that world when we got divorced. But yes, I had to lose. When you build a brand, you got to lose money. Anyway, so what was happening was we got into Bergdorf Goodman, and you can't grow a business when it's designer because Bergdorf Goodman is only one store. So to grow a business, you have to go into Macy's. To go into Macy's, you have to
game, man. Peep the fucking game, man.
So I had to go get a partner so that I could sustain those losses, give scale, but I lost control of the business. And I wouldn't do that again. And it was a war, there's a lot that went with that. But yes, it became $100 million business. But I did that, but no one talks about it.
Because you brought in other finances?
Yes, that's why I said, that's why I won't take another injection of money, because you lose control of your business. And if you read the paper, all the war.
Now, you see what he's saying? You have to understand, man. Sometimes you have to take a loss to learn how to be a boss. Now, the thing that comes from that is it's called trial and error. See what I'm saying? Like, you spend your own money, you put forth your own effort, you learn how to divvy out and make your dollars work the best for you. When you got other motherfuckers, or you playing with somebody else's money, it's not the same as you playing with your own, man. Because you gonna reinvest in yourself the best. You gonna, I call it like, if you invest in yourself, it's because, nigga, you believe in yourself. I'm willing to invest more in somebody that's willing to invest in themselves. See what I'm saying? If you're willing to put your own money in, that shows me that you really motherfucking willing to go all the way. You trying to go hard. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, bring me something that I can work with, and if I can help you, I'll help you. But if you ain't got shit, you just want me to motherfucking give you mine. That's like, nigga, well, how do I know you gonna put your motherfucking effort forth? You know what I'm saying? Shit is crazy, bro.
Right. That was me doing it. So she's the face of the company, but I'm behind the scenes banging it out, but nobody knows. And a lot of businesses that are out there today that you know, well, a couple, I've been behind the scenes hitting them. Because if you see creative things happening, you might not, like, he doesn't know how to do that. Yeah, that was me that told him how to do it. So I don't tell everybody's business. I don't tell everybody I work with. I was able to leave this business because it's petty. I'm able to be an artist, open up art galleries, pass laws, work with schools, and also work with the people I want. So right now, what I'm doing is my version of the Solo House. We finally got this hotel in Chicago. It's members only.
That's with Taylor Bennett, right?
He's one of the members, but he's the one that came and taped everything. But when I went over there, we were redoing the lobby because we want to open the secret party June 12th. It's not secret anymore. But and I was bringing everybody there that was going to be a member, so I could design their room, because every member gets to choose a room, and they could design it, and I could just get what I need, because I'm gonna have like a TV station, or rather television, like a setup like this, a radio station set up, a lounge. There'll be an art gallery. There'll be all the things you need, a lot of other shit, and people could just use it. And when I do business with people, all my departments are there. It's just collective economics, but I only want to work with a certain amount of people, and it's important because I'm going to teach you right now, and I'm telling everybody, being an entrepreneur is all bullshit. You never get the rest because you always want to grow. So all of us, John Monopoly, Kanye, all of us, we're all working just as hard as we were when we didn't have it. We hit the top, but we're still trying to grow. So we're always hustling. The bottom line is, what you're doing right now, I would advise you to buy a condo.
Exactly.
Let this one company own the condo, and another company be the Jason Lee Show, which will rent. And the evaluation in the business will be the condo, because you'll be able to pay enough just to pay the mortgage. And then the valuation of the bricks go up.
Now, you see, this is why they hate Dame.
That man understands business and money. And most of these niggas don't.
See what I'm saying? They want to keep you as a puppet, not a motherfucking puppeteer. You see what I'm saying?
Right. This nigga giving free game. Well, man, come on.
On my mama, he's on
there. That motherfucker's charging tens of thousands of dollars for motherfucking workshops.
See, Jason, do whatever his name is, Jason Lee, he already feels like he made it. But Dame is telling him, yeah, you made it, but you haven't made it yourself.
Exactly. He has not made it at all.
You feel me? Like, right. There's another level to go to. This is not, and the thing is, it's not for everybody to see, it's for everybody to know. They gotta know. And he gotta know. You know what I'm saying? This is game.
It's just about owning the offices that you're in. The businesses don't have to grow. All you want to do is pay the expenses for the building. That's it. Everything else is bullshit. It's just a carrot being dangled in front, and you're always running because you always pause. Every dollar has to go to growth. But just like Revolt, which was never, ever a company that was funded on its own, it always had $100 million, allegedly, and this is me doing due diligence.
You can do the due diligence. They had big money behind them.
They had a loan. And then they had
the conversation's getting serious when you're
HBC was the loan. There's a couple of investors. And, I ain't going to, again, it's all public now. But those investors they could be on that list. You understand what I'm saying? And that's why nobody will touch that company because they wanted a multiple of 10. The multiple in TV is 4. It's not viable at 10. You know what that means, a multiple? It means 10 years of your profit given up front. But your audience doesn't.
Yeah, they don't.
So that's the reason why I get this narrative because I'm a businessman that people see. You don't see James. You don't usually see the businessman. The businessman doesn't usually want the rest of the world to learn. And that's the reason why the devil is mad because I teach.
Well, the reason why I was asking the questions earlier wasn't necessarily to get into the weeds of the whole Jay-Z thing. It's the fact that you and Jay are street. You're us. Your culture. At least that's how we see you. And so when you talk about corporate and then I'm outside, that's the distinction I think people aren't getting because
I'm not outside.
Well, you were back in the day. Yeah, in terms of like, you know, like your finger was on the pulse of everything popping.
I was outside. Like I was with my artists. I'm the one that was fighting with them physically. So we was fighting. Like you hear the stories. You never seen a businessman do that. You never seen or heard of like, you know, Elon Musk jumping around, punching in the face for his workers, the people that work. You never seen him on the front line building a car with them. He's giving orders. I wasn't giving orders. I was doing the orders I was giving because no one else would do it. I was jumping on the stage with Jay-Z because he was boring. I was directing everyone videos because no one was doing shit. I did everything.
So you were the sauce.
I was okay. So after I left Rockware, is it still here? Mama. After I left Rockefeller, is it still here? Name one company I left that's still here now. See, that's why how did I walk away from it? When I walked away, you should say to them, why would you walk away from the best businessman in the world?
Here's the deal. All of us, like me, even me, is I feel like I'm somewhat of an insider. I'm not. That's a wall we can't penetrate. Pause.
Because no one will listen.
No, but I mean, I'm listening.
Listen, everything I'm saying to you, I've said for years. Just like when I've been telling people to be independent, right or wrong.
Yeah.
But now they're just listening. I've been to everything that's happening. Like you got to remember something. I walked away 25 years ago. So now you can't say, if you thought this day was on the wrong side of God, why was you still getting money with it? You can't say that with me. I walked the fuck away. I didn't get pushed away. I walked away. I ran away. I wanted no parts of any of that. And I still don't.
But when people see the current success of it, and they don't wonder why.
What current success? I don't see any success. I see everybody under fire right now.
Well,
so if you look at
successful,
if I'm looking at the algorithm right now, it doesn't look so good, and you know this.
No.
So Tasha K is on their head every day, and she seems to be saying what they think the truth is. It's not looking like it's. I'm not seeing anything that I'd want to be a part of right now. Are you? Would you want to be a part of any of the things that are being said?
I like doing my own thing.
I didn't ask you that. I'm just asking you, as a human being.
Yeah.
If you had to be tied to something, would you want to be tied to something that has so many maybes and gray areas? Where they're saying this, that, the third, and so many people have. So it's just,
well, the one gray area that I see.
I don't want to talk about that.
The one gray area I see popping up is the Desiree stuff. I don't understand the Desiree stuff.
Listen, if she's with the police, you think I want beef with them?
No.
So let's go on.
Okay.
I don't need no problems with the feds.
So was Rachel Roy? Was she Becky with the good hair?
I personally, I don't know. What I know is that she would never. My understanding of it, because I know Rachel, she just said something at the wrong time because she's like socially not there. She doesn't understand what's going on. Mm-hmm. So. I was divorced years after what was said. If that was, I'd be like, damn, why would they do that? But I can't. She told me no, like that's bullshit. I think what happened was that she was a trigger because like she was still in the same circle. He was coming around, and they might have felt disrespectful, and that would be disrespectful if they're talking or anything. If you know that could have happened. You know what I mean? Like I've heard that.
Right.
But, like Rachel would never like, tell me. We don't even really talk. We co-parent in a way that I would prefer was different, but her and I have drawn that line years ago. So I wouldn't, I personally don't think so. But and Rachel, you know, from what I heard, that would. But again, if it did, that would be some dumb shit. And if that was the case, you know, that would make homegirl, whoever was married, look very weak if they knew that and continued to ride out. But I don't think so. But if it did, it would be like, damn, everything I got or had. But I never want to bone nothing that my homeboys had. I never want to do that.
You know why people do love and hate you?
That's disgusting.
The way people love and hate Dame Dash is you say what the fuck you want to say, and you just own everything. Like I value like being blunt, being fearless, being all those things. Because, you know, I recently found myself in the mix where I just made a joke where I said something like, you know, if somebody kills me, Jay-Z did. I just said it's a joke. I'm not in this ecosystem of being controlled by corporates and this. I'm a fan with the platform. I'm a fan of yours. I'm a fan of his. I'm a fan of everybody. So I say things. And it set off an experience I had never witnessed before. So I really don't understand what that dynamic is over there. That's why I feel like you're the only one that knows as like a historical encyclopedia of culture, like how is the wiring? The Leo Cohen thing I think you said a minute ago was powerful because people don't understand the algorithms and how you control what people see, say, know, hear. Like it's an interesting beast that people don't see behind the veil. So I guess that's my point.
People don't understand data and the importance of it. Data is the biggest form of defense for the government. So basically, to me, all this data aggregation, because no one's getting any money streaming. Do you know anybody that is?
I know the streamers make money.
Yeah. have you seen anyone exit this business based on?
I don't know anybody that says they exited
No one's
with
made
a
any money.
500
It's all bullshit. That's why I was like, bro, just own the building, man. I've been trying to. It's too many. It's just a lot with it. It's about the aggregation of data, behavior patterns. When you know what people are going to do before they do it, you can. It's like having an almanac of the future, and they got all that data, and we have none. And people don't understand it now, but they will in a couple of years. How important data is and what we give people that we don't own. And that's the reason why I had to get my own network, is so I could get. I haven't seen anybody make
Clap it up for that.
But I'm gonna own the buildings that I'm working in for sure. And that's my suggestion to you. This is a great scenario here. I don't know how much you pay, but buy the shit. Or go flip in a bad fucking neighborhood and turn it out by doing culture, and then the evaluation of the bricks go up. So now that I've learned and been around the world twice and done every business you could do, and I'm still here fucking busting my ass, pause, because I always want to take over the world. I'm saying, while you taking over the world, own the bricks you take over the world in, and fall back on that. If I had have understood that years ago when I had other people's cash flow like I did, it would have all went to owning everything, the bricks, and then I would have been able to leverage those bricks. So once you need to grow, you can get a loan against the bricks one if you own them, and that's how you stay independent. The question is how to stay sucker free, how to scale,
how to stay sucker
without
free,
taking a loan from the devil and being controlled and breaking covenants.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
And again, bankruptcy is a tool of business, and people don't even know that. They think it's a tool to be free. And for her to get to that level and that quick I mean, I was always so impressed with her business acumen, because I'm like, you did so much, you got with these people. Of course you got to learn. But I was lucky enough to learn when I was a teenager how to do it better, so that I'm not on a treadmill running, not losing weight, not going nowhere. And now I'm trying to teach. I'm telling you, it's all bullshit. Fuck the clothing line, own the factory.
But I saw when Pinky filed, she told her story recently on Housewives of Atlanta, how she filed, restructured, brought it back. You filed for Chapter 7. People don't even know the difference between Chapter 7 and Chapter 11.
What she did a Chapter what?
I thought it was a Chapter 11 based on how she explained it.
So that just means you just get a chance to fucking pay the bills back. They just freeze everything. You don't lose anything, and just put you on a payment plan.
But when you filed the Chapter 7, was that to eliminate clearing everything?
No, that was because and allegedly that lawyer Chris Brown and his alleged conspirators, till this day, even after, they keep hitting me with lawsuits. And every time you get a lawsuit, I got a lawyer up. And every time,
can cost 40,
you know, just now with Paramount, he sends a letter to Paramount. It stopped all my staff or the Dash Group staff getting paid for like 2 months.
Really? Because
he sends a letter saying I owe him money, and it's just every corporate. You know how corporate is. They shut the fuck down, and that means one department is legal in Texas and the other one's in Arizona, and to get it just fucks shit up. So knowing that I'm doing all these businesses, I'm like, because I haven't done a business in my name. All my businesses are for my family. So I'm not putting a business in my name, it's for my family. So there's nothing to collect. And the only thing that was there was something I wasn't making money off of, something that I felt was evil. So I was like, auction that shit. But I'm like, file, so he could stop. And you know what? I think I got to refile, because he keeps suing me. I have another lawsuit in LA with him and Josh Weber, allegedly, for $10 million for defamation on the Breakfast Club. He includes the Dash Group. They just continue. I've never seen anything like this. So I have like lawyers that are obsessed with me, allegedly, or
Thank you for the heavy on the allegedly.
I'm heavy on to get sued illegally. I get sued every day. That's why I filed.
Yeah.
So I'm not even playing.
So does that then, for educating the audience, does that then shut down all of that?
Yeah. Didn't 50 Cent file
against you?
No, he filed a law. He filed chapter.
Yeah.
Chapter. I think he did.
Yeah,
that's what made me start paying attention to it. Because I'm like, how can he do that shit and keep popping shit
every day?
While he was, I'm like, that can't be legal. So then I had to look, and I was like, damn. And then I was looking at Donald Trump, like, yo, I'm a fool. File this shit. It costs less than the legal fees.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about what Charlamagne say. Because I did the interview, and he like for black people, to bankruptcy shame someone black is the worst thing we could do, because we really need to use that as a tool when we need a
Absolutely.
Years ago. I mean,
bankruptcy.
When I bought my first house. This is before
you filed.
Years ago.
Nobody knew.
Well, this is before I was even who I am. But I'm saying now, yeah.
But when I filed, it's headlines.
Yeah. Well, I filed because I bought my first house. I didn't know what a balloon payment was.
Right.
Balloon payment was so crazy I couldn't afford it. I was raising my brother at the time. Was falling behind on payments, and it was like, you're gonna lose your house in foreclosure. I got foreclosed on. So I filed so my people were like, file Chapter 11, save your house, come up with a payment plan.
Right.
It was easy. It wasn't until years later somebody said, oh, he's filed for bankruptcy. I'm like, so yeah, and I saved my house, and I
man, I think it's always a bad thing. No, it's just keeping your money.
Well, you know, I'm not saying Charlamagne. I'll just say
I didn't hear you saying, no, that's filed. When they were saying Dame filed, like, that's not a bad thing.
No, but that's why I'm asking you for educational purposes, because
I did educate him. You just did.
But I think you did in a way, like you said, you outside the street. People do listen.
But you have a Charlamagne,
to us a different way.
Right? But a Charlamagne and them that saying it's a bad thing makes it still.
Do you think Charlamagne hates you?
I think he's paid to do what he has to do.
He's paid to do that. Yeah.
Like, because you got to think about it. Charlemagne allegedly has rapes and all type of shit on his jacket. No, now you look,
Damn, man.
but no one canceled him for that shit. Who is he to speak? He has so many vices and faults that people just don't. I just don't understand. So my point is, if someone was on the radio saying this every day at 9 o'clock that he should be able to talk because he's been accused of rape, then he probably wouldn't be able to work.
How you call yourself the God, but you accuse that's
him?
crazy.
He has a lot of exposure. So to me, I just think he's paid to do what he said. I just think he's paid to do what he's told. He's a mouthpiece for them. Pause. Black Effect, let's do business, allegedly, is partners with iHeart, right? So all that's happening is they're getting them these ads, but who's getting all the data? iHeart.
iHeart Radio.
So basically, he's the face to go get black people's data for iHeart.
But in our
the face.
But in our situation, we're both now partners to Paramount.
No, we're not partners. We license stuff.
But
license.
When I say partners, meaning we do get a check from them. No, they're not controlling us, but we have a check. We have a relationship with them. So there's a partnership.
In that vertical, I licensed it to them. So when I do clothes and I license my clothes, that's a license. I still control. Mine is a domestic license.
So you're saying the difference between Charlemagne and iHeart is he has no control.
Owned. He has a salary. And then, of course, like some deal with Netflix, pause. To me, I'm just going by what Tasha K said. That was all bullshit. It was all a front. Because what I'm saying is,
not CNN.
What I'm saying, we're talking about this. Jason Lee isn't CNN. Your demographic, demographic is all in this. The people saying this shit in this world is what I'm talking about. So in this world, the people speaking are actually saying certain things that I'm saying. So it is being distributed. It's just certain people are acknowledging it. So again, you asked me about Rock Nation. You can say something about Homegirl. I'm just saying, look what Tasha K saying. Look what Jaguar White saying. That's all I'm hearing.
But here's the reason I asked the question.
So I'm not saying it's true. Yeah. I'm just saying that's the perception out there.
But I'm asking you.
So you're talking about perception. Yeah. So I'm talking about perception.
But I'm asking like as a seasoned entrepreneur. So when you look at like a Rockefeller that does partner with a Live Nation, so you're scaling.
I don't know what that deal is.
No. I'm not asking for that. What I'm trying to say is, for us as young or black people in general,
on who owns it.
Us as black people, as we're growing, as you know, OPP, other people's money, OPM, other people's money. Is there a degree of accepting other people's money as long as you keep control that you're able to use it to scale? It's the
relationship. It's who you're in business with. So I'm in business with people. They're just not the devil. So I'm not getting into business with people that actually want to promote that they gave me money, because that's what happens. Why do you think there's an announcement when some other culture gives?
Why does anybody need to know that?
Dependent on it.
Right.
And that's a big check to be an employee.
Yeah.
So just logically speaking, how is it a big deal for a billionaire to have a job at the NFL? That's not a big deal for a billionaire. Why would that be even an announcement? You understand what I'm saying? It's just a job. You get paid to do a job. I don't get paid to do.
Do you know how many times I'm giving people? It's not.
But no one gives me a salary and tells me when to wake up, what date to go anywhere, or any.
Nobody needs to know that I loan my homeboy money or my homegirl money. Like that's like something you do to degrade somebody or something. Like that's what you're supposed to do for your people. See what I'm saying? Like it's always an ulterior motive when a motherfucker does that. You see what I'm saying? People want to tell people they did shit for you, let you know what they did for you. Well, why? Do you want to be fucking worshiped? Do you want to you do the right things for the right reasons? See what I'm saying? Like that's how you get blessed. You don't receive blessings for doing shit because you only want to do it because you want to look like you doing something. Yeah, man, motherfuckers gotta understand this shit, bro.
Preach.
You dig?
Feel those things within our contracts.
Preach,
nigga. We have our boundaries. You make your boundaries within your agreements. That's not what these people have. You understand? Like the money that I'm doing and that I'm making in this deal, it's not enough to fund my business. It's not even enough to fund the TV show. I ended up losing money, but I own it. You understand what I mean? I paid for it, then I licensed it. My first check came after I handed in 3 episodes. You understand what I'm saying? It wasn't to pay me. It was them renting my stuff. That's what it was. It's a licensing deal. So that's a different dynamic. Even the deal that I had with Def Jam was a different dynamic than they had ever seen. They're used to people having artist deals. They don't know how to deal with me. A young kid that's an actual partner with them, they're thinking I'm a manager or some dumb shit.
Now, I'm gonna go back to the Jay-Z one because I want y'all to understand, like, because what he's saying about Jay-Z is exactly what the fuck going on right now.
Oh, I thought he just said he looked. I thought he said he was Jay-Z.
One day
he did.
I flew in for the Grammys with like Big Face Gary, Street, Best Out Cats. I think Tata was with us, Biggs. And I walked in and I ran into D-Mac and his other man, he's dark skinned, I forgot his name. And what happened was I had like 5 people with me and they were like, dang, we can get you in, but we can't get your peoples in. So I was like, all right, let me in and I'll pause. I'll find somebody, I'll work it out. So I run into D-Mac and he's like, yo, you better get out of here. Haitian Jack just is in here. So I'm like, so I ain't got no problems with Haitian Jack. He's like, nah, you know, yesterday he told Jay to suck his dick, pause. And Jay didn't tell me about it. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? I would have heard about that. Nah, you better get out of here. So now I can't leave. I don't want to tell everybody. So I tell Biggs. And, you know, I run into Haitian Jack. We talk about it. And I'm like, he's like, Jay was disrespectful, this, that, and the third. And I'm like, but you told him to suck. You told him to suck it. Pause. And he had some peoples with him. But again, we had somewhat of a mutual respect. And Praz was there because he told me about the story later because he was there. I think Tracy.
Nigga, Jay wasn't about to do shit anyway, nigga. I'm telling you, nigga, I'm part Haitian, bro. Haitians ain't the ones to play with, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, nigga, that had a whole Zopal on your ass, nigga, it's not a good thing, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Them niggas is killing motherfuckers for nothing.
T. Waples was there too. Praz told me that. So I walked around and I couldn't believe it. So I went back and I was like, yo, what happened? Like, what? And he was with some people and I was with some people, but I didn't tell my people because I didn't want them too tense. But I saw him tell the guys like not to do nothing because I guess we worked it out, but I had to know what happened. So either way, the next day we see him and he got these stupid ass dress shirts on with cufflinks and jeans. And I'm like, he did that yesterday, but he does it another day. And I'm aggravated about the Haitian Jack shit because I just walked into that. I felt like he should have told me. And you could ask my homeboys. We around the table and I'm like, I sent a text to everybody like, y'all gonna let this wear this stupid shirt? And I sent the text, or rather I told my homeboys, the best Jay, like, yo, you better stop wearing that shirt or we tease you. And he said, my man raised no fool, took the shirt off, and we didn't have to deal with that dress shirt. But a year later, he brought back that stupid ass dress shirt.
He talking about the button up.
Damn near put Rockwear out of business. The point of that story was
stupid ass button up shirt.
When he's doing dumb shit, he's always dressed terrible. And that look that I saw, everything was terrible.
That's a fact.
No one wants to dress like that. No one wants to look like a broccoli face mixed with a goat.
Gene Deal merch that shit.
Or Goofy. No one wants to do that.
Gene Deal merch that. That Jay-Z has never had any type of taste when it comes to dressing. They laughed him. He was the laughing stock of it was a trip to some island or somewhere, and that nigga came in there with a fake Versace shirt on. Them niggas laughed his ass from there to the beach, from the club to the beach. And Gene Deal said the nigga wore a black tee for the rest of the trip.
See? Just because you got money doesn't mean you have.
He didn't really have money then. So he was wearing knockoffs, but you don't have to have money to have taste,
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't. But you don't understand that.
And see, a nigga with swag would have known better than to wear a fake fucking Versace shirt. A nigga with swag would have rocked out with the black tee, white tee, whatever. I done seen niggas crispy as a motherfucker with a white tee on, some starch down jeans, and some motherfucking white G-Force, Air Force Nikes. Fuck.
You know what taste is? Like, you were absolutely right. What taste is knowing that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not always about what you have, but the accessories. The accessories can make something that's just simple as fuck look so just dope, bro. Like, you gotta understand, like, a clean pair of shoes, a fresh white tee, some crisp jeans, and just the right motherfucking like hat, something, anything color coordinated can make something come together. You know what I'm saying? Like, a nigga with no taste, he gonna do some shit like he gonna wear some black forces with like a motherfucking rainbow, or not a rainbow, that's killer, that's the hell, but like a motherfucking he gonna wear some black forces with some motherfucking cream colored jeans and some shit like that. Like, shit just don't go right, bro. Like, nah, your shit clash off each other. Chill. You gotta understand. You gotta accessorize, and you gotta be able to color coordinate. Just a little simple shit, bro. It don't cost all that much. It don't cost all that much. But you'll see motherfuckers that actually think just because they got money, that shit's dope. It is not, bro.
Yep.
It's not.
Or just because it was expensive.
but it can look expensive even if it's not. Just I feel like it's like the style is so motherfucking like more pure when you just do shit that like doesn't take a lot of effort. I feel like motherfuckers try too hard sometimes. Yeah.
Yep.
Just my motherfucking thoughts.
Jay was aspirational. People wanted to be like him. So Jay, at Yankee Stadium, I'm giving you an order. Cut that hair off. I want you to get a Caesar.
See, when you seen T.I. when T.I. did this album, he said it's gonna be his last album or whatever. Fuck, it's probably
that nigga went back to the old shit and he looked good. Yes, and you know what? That was one of the best moves I've seen in a long fucking time.
Yeah,
that was the ultimate. When I saw the nigga with the haircut, I'm thinking, wait a minute, is this real time T.I.? Or is this young T.I.? Oh shit, this real time, the old nigga with
that was
that.
the feeling he was going for. Like you was going for that feeling, so it's like, bro, you gotta go back to the original. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga went in the studio and didn't even know he had dropped a hit right quick.
I ain't gonna hold you either. I don't like the fade Busta Rhymes. I remember I like the Busta Rhymes with the dreads, nigga, with the crazy ass dreads and shit, nigga. Like that nigga weird to me now.
Yeah,
like,
because that's the original him. That's what we want to see. The original them. Yeah.
Yeah. The original.
I want you to wear the baseball hat to the side, some Timbs, but we want to see the old Jay. We don't want to see this version of you, bro. You know, we don't want to see Heart Attack Jay, the one that looks like they're gonna fall out because they can't catch their breath, and that wig is too heavy. We don't want that Jay. Let's preserve this legacy.
He said that nigga.
He said a wig. That nigga said a wig.
So I don't think they was gonna do a surprise. I'm not. I'm not getting on that dusty stage. Next question.
That nigga say the wig.
You ain't feel the type of way.
I see now.
I got my.
I bet you that nigga Dame was good at motivating Jay too. I bet you Jay nigga will probably come back Chris to the motherfucker because of this shit.
That's an old joke. That was corny. He said something that everyone. I was expecting something clever. Like they didn't tumble out, but if they did, that was 2 years ago. That's so 2 years ago. 50. Why would I be mad at that? I'm like, this actually. I was just more like so shocked that he's broke, allegedly, just based on that motion.
Who's broke?
I don't see like if he has a loan, how he's bankable because of all the accusations.
Who's he talking about?
It looks like
I don't know.
Because he's working. Let me ask you a question. If he hasn't said anything in 20 years, why you think he's starting out? Why after 20 years and you 60 do you want to come back outside? And you got look, even Charlemagne was defending this today. He's so allegedly gay about it. He doesn't even hide it.
This nigga's crazy.
Pause. They're so gay for each other. Or he's so gay for this nigga. Pause. Like he wouldn't even admit that rap was terrible. That did you like? Was that a Jay-Z rap? Was that ROC? We running this rap shit. That even put me on no Summer Jam screen. Pause. You can't do shit like that and come back with your teeth fell out a year ago with stupid hair. Like, would you ever think that Cam would have big teeth or Fredo, and that Jay would have a lion's mare with a goat face? Would you ever think this would happen? I never thought this would happen. I'm in the look how cool I still am. These niggas lost it. These niggas gotta be broke to do this shit. Who would put them big ass teeth in their mouth if they didn't have to? Who would do that? Why would you wear them stupid ass suits? He knows those suits are stupid. Those suits are terrible. Why would he keep doing it? To make me nauseous? And this is another thing about Jay that I still wonder about, being that he wants to be funny. Jay's breath always used to stink. And you know why? Because for some reason, don't you hate when they got bad breath and chew Big Red? It's just cinnamon doodle. Nobody wants to smell that. I hope he's not still chewing Big Red with bad breath on that mic, because that mic must have been stinking. And then he dressed up like a mic. This is not the version, Jay, please. Make Jay great again. That's the new slogan. Make him great again. I don't want to see this happen.
That's not how God comes. You have to pause, figure out God. And by the way, I've had this epiphany. God doesn't give you direct messages. The way God communicates is you have to figure out life, right? Who else does that? Women. Women don't tell you shit. You got to figure them out. It's a godly way. What creates life? Women. So if God was betrayed by the devil would be betraying him by pretending he was God. That's what man does all day. Man pretends they run the world. But women should run the world because they're the closest thing to God in the way they communicate. So before I say he or she, I don't care. I don't trust men. I think God's a woman. Why you think so many men want to act like women?
What you pointing at me for? I don't act like
fuck
women.
with dudes. That's
yeah, but
that's
I'm more than a lot of hero with. Let me tell you something. Y'all have friends that suck dick and don't even know.
But why would it want to suck?
I don't know why they do. You gotta ask your friends. You gotta ask your friends. But when
you don't like girls?
Wait. You're assuming. But you point at me.
You get mad. You always get mad.
I'm not mad. I'm just.
I want to know why you a man that doesn't like girls.
Your theory
I'm
that
asking
a
you why
gay
you don't
man
like
is less
girls.
than a man.
I didn't say less.
No, but when you pointed at.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
It doesn't matter.
Let me ask you a question so I can understand.
But let's level set. Do you think a gay man is less than a man?
Not at all. I just think a gay man has sex with other men, and I just don't know why. If there's women, why are you more attracted to men than women? I'm just asking.
Why are there men wearing Timbs in the hood that are straight sucking dick? I don't know why all that exists. It's an ecosystem of people being whatever they want to be. But people are free to be who that. We're not living in. But we're not living in a world.
The problem is when someone asks you a question, you act attacked.
No,
I'm asking a question so I can understand.
Right, I'm giving you the answer.
No, you're acting attacked.
I'm giving you the answer. We'll play this back later. No, because
No, because you're gonna make it sound a certain way. I'm curious to know because this is my thing, right?
James, there's been a few homophobic undertones.
I'm not homophobic now. See, that's that. No. If I was homophobic, I wouldn't be next to you. I wouldn't invite you to my studio.
I'm not saying you're homophobic.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. None of that bothers me.
I'm not saying you're homophobic.
None of that bothers me. I just wanted to ask a question. This is what I said.
Okay, what's the question?
I said that women are godly.
Okay.
To the extent that sometimes men want to act like women because they're so close to God.
Well, then you went like this.
And you would, to me, act a little like a girl.
Okay. But
you act like a girl. You have a fucking pause, a statue dick right there. Pause.
Right.
That's girl shit.
But some people,
you can't do that. You can't put a fucking eggplant right there and not tell people to be like.
Some men would say you're emotional. Yes, I would think so.
How would you know?
I mean, there's been women here who are less.
Don't say that.
That's not true.
No, they don't. You wouldn't know you're gay.
Okay.
You're talking about. You're saying it from a gay man's perspective.
Yeah.
Right.
There's
you're a little more
triggering.
emotional than the average man.
There's something triggering.
Wait a second. I'm not triggered at all.
There's something triggering about men who confront your theories. They become gay or feminine or less.
No, it's not true at all.
Okay.
That's called gay green lighting. That's pink lighting. You're pink lighting. Don't pink light me.
Why do you hate Cameron so much? What's going on with that?
Because he betrayed me.
He did.
Yeah. Betrayal. He's not loyal. You know, he went and he's talked about my children. Like, you know, I never ever thought he would be that guy, but I actually saw the signs. And then when I reflected things that I let slide, I shouldn't have. But you know, Fredo, I don't like the fact that he has cheap teeth and they're so big. Pause. And I hate his suits. He dresses like old school Steve Harvey. And I hate the fact that he's now
Harvey kid is stray.
No, he doesn't. No, old school. He
has
a better style.
You
know what I'm
saying? I know what you're talking about. I know back in the day.
The back in the day Harvey.
King of comedy, friend, Steve.
And I just didn't see that for him to be a gossip guy, talking about me all day, and having those big ass cheap teeth. You know, pause. And he just continues to talk about me, but he's one of my bigger disappointments. Looking at him doing wrestling and it's getting slung around like, and then having all these opinions on sweaty.
Them niggas used to fuck around and just get back together, man.
He's afraid of
all that stupid shit.
I just wish I knew.
Old ass niggas arguing and shit.
What's kind of crazy because didn't you kind of put Dipset
together, man?
Right. So that's the that I put you on.
Not only that, I mean, I grew up.
I can see that.
Like he said things about he fucked with my kids, man, and I saved them every time somebody bothered him that I knew about. I saved them. So I don't know how you could do that, but I just think probably somebody got pictures of him and they might be making him do shit allegedly, or I don't know what happened.
The pictures of what, Dame?
I just think, well, if you look at the news, a lot of what's happening is people are getting blackmailed by getting caught doing things based on their vices, and then at that point they have to do what they're told. Are you not paying attention to the world?
Well, I'm paying attention.
So then don't act like you don't know. This is a waste of time.
Yeah.
It's not conspiracy. It's in the files. Did Puff not get caught with a fucking house with a bunch of cameras in it? Yes or no? Did Epstein have a house with a bunch of cameras in it? That's logical. So that means that's the game play. I'm like, oh, they do the house, but I just don't have those vices. I don't hide who I am. So there's no vices for me to hide or get caught or get tempted with. I'm one with God.
I guess it's like
the devil can only get in your heart if you have evil. But if you got pure heart, you can sit with every kind of devil. They can't do nothing.
So the $300 million that's
what
that you filed against Kim.
Oh, that was a demand letter. But then during the bankruptcies, I can't even sue nobody. I gotta wait. But he keep talking about me and they keep saying I'm lying. How I'm supposed to do business and they keep saying I'm lying, and it's not the truth. and they keep conspiring to fuck with. So look everybody gets sued over everything. These niggas say they talk about me all the time. I'm a dude that really doesn't want to walk into a courtroom. I don't want to see a CO or have to ask or get online or any of those things. I hate walking.
Real nigga.
It's so humbling going to court. I hate going to court. But I love it because I can get right in front of it. I love depositions. I don't have to go to court for that, and I can show up.
I need to see your deposition.
You ever saw it? Google it.
Are they online?
What? You didn't see the one where I'm like with Chris Brown? Google it. And that's when wait till I make this fucking doc. And then they're trying to make a doc about me. This shit is hilarious.
Well, you can make your own documentary.
I have my own network.
Right, but why don't you make your own documentary so you can? Okay.
I'm
nigga said I got my own network.
And
that's
I'm
what's
doing
up.
the doc. I'm doing it.
Okay.
I'm decided to do it from my own studio that I own.
How do we create
Big
a network
CC
like
showed
you,
that Chris Brown
50,
is not real.
The Jays of the world, all of you cultural icons who know business, who
Chris Brown ain't real.
Younger, like us, who are like trying to
Fuck
shepherd
no.
and get it right. How do we build a
That
coalition
nigga
where we can all come together and
That
figure out how to
nigga,
control
he ain't
it?
human probably.
50 is funded by white people. Do you think
He
he's
real.
allowed to do that?
I'm not at that
Right,
level
he's
yet.
not human. He's not a
So
real
the ones that
human.
are funded by them can't be a part of that coalition because their job is to stop us. That's why they get so much money.
But shit, like
So
I don't
it'll have to
know
be the
who the
independent,
fuck
like-minded
real
people that
not
do that.
and who
So I
not
tried to do this
nowadays.
before, right?
A lot of these
I
motherfuckers
sang
is
out with
probably
Giuseppe Cipriani.
reptilian
You know
or
that
some
is
shit.
Cipriani?
Yeah.
Giuseppe owns
I
that
just
company.
motherfucking
So
like,
he opened it, and like
Well,
the one in Wall Street is right next to all the bankers.
I guess,
right?
man.
So
Keep
in
that
this
shit
club
over here.
upstairs in Soho. That's where all the bankers used to be, and they used to loan them money, I would think, so they could be in the club. And we were in there talking. I was like, yo, I was cool with Shaquem, with Latifah. He was cool with Will Smith, JD, JR, whoever's fucking with shit. And a woman I had met, I'm cool with Jamie Foxx.
Stop six.
Latifah, Jamie Foxx, Will Smith,
Stop
and
six.
me, and think of anybody else. So I told him, what if I can get all of them? And we, I get a loan to make a movie, $25 million each. They'll all star in their own movie, and then we'll all star in one together. So when you finance, there's usually someone that has the equity and someone that does the loans, like that. But the guy that does the equity, who puts the money up, was like, is Harvey Weinstein down? And again, we always used to be in the same club. I was like, hell no. He was like, fuck yeah, I'm in. So I went to LA, we had the meeting, and this is when, what was that movie that Will Smith he was like living on the Pursuit of Happiness, maybe? So he was touring it in Europe. So they called in, we all the managers, and I told them to play, and they were like, all right, we with it. Hung up the phone, and I remember Jamie Foxx's girl, I forgot her name, I love her, I don't know what she's doing. And she was like, yo, Dane, we've been trying to do this for a while, but if you could do it, we down. But JR's gonna fuck it up. Right?
Come on, man.
And I went back, got the LOIs, everybody signed it. And when in that world, unless you bring them exactly what you say, they're not fucking with you. And then they don't fuck with you no more. So you got to do what you say. So JR and them, I can't find them. And Shaquem had brought him. So I'm like, Shaquem, what the fuck is whoever this dude? I think it's JR, right? His name? I don't know. But anyway, months later, it fucked me up. They laughing at me at
This is a prepaid collect call from.
And then they say,
when the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave you toes. When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave that you toes. When the heat comes down, hey, Trama, hit me back up, boy. I got fire right now, nigga.
Yeah, credit all my life. Credit all my life. Pussy, I ain't waiting on my shout. I waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. Nigga studying my bars and my cadence, but it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life. Shit, I really wanted it once. I wanted it once. I really wanted it once, cause I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm on the top floor with the top down. Make them all come to me, this the compound. Panoramic view with surround sound. Low key, but so high, why would I come down? Started at the bottom of the totem pole. Heavy shit, hit the bottom of the toilet bowl. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole.
Rest in peace to my nigga Nim. Jealous niggas envy when they see the drip. They be looking starstruck when they see a crib. It's about to get shitty, cuz better be legit. Trama been a crib max since 9-6.
Right here in the 50s.
Trama been a crib max since 9-6. And I never needed no jumper to bang on the bitch. Waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. Nigga studying my bars and my KNs. But it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life.
Shit, I'm really one of the ones. I'm one of the ones. I'm really one of the ones. Cause I'm really one of the ones. I'm one of the ones. I'm really one of them ones.
When the heat comes down.
Oh, that nigga. He comes down.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from.
When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave you toes. When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave that you toes. When the heat comes down, hey, Trama, hit me back up, boy. I got fire right now, nigga.
Yeah,
That shit get me hot.
pussy. I ain't waiting on
I waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. Nigga studying my bars and my KNs. But it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life.
shit. I'm really one of the ones. I'm one of the ones. I'm really one of the ones. Cause I'm really one of the ones. I'm one of the ones. I'm really one of them ones.
I'm on the top floor with the top down. Make them all come to me, this the compound. Panoramic view with surround sound. Low key, but so high, why would I come down? Started at the bottom of the totem pole. Heavy shit, hit the bottom of the toilet bowl. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Rest in peace to my nigga Nip. Jealous niggas envy when they see the drip. They be looking starstruck when they see a crib. It's about to get shitty, cuz better be legit. Trama been a crib max since 9-6.
Right here in the 50s.
Trama been a crib max since 9-6. And I never needed no jumper to bang on the bitch. Waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. Nigga studying my bars and my KNs. But it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life.
Shit, I'm really one of the ones. I'm one of the ones. I'm really one of the ones. Cause I'm really one of the ones. I'm one of the ones. I'm really one of them ones.
When the heat comes down.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from.
When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave you toes. When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave that you toes. When the heat comes down, hey, Trama, hit me back up, boy. I got fire right now, nigga.
I waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. my life. Nigga studying my bars and my KN. But it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life.
Shit, I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones, cuz I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones.
I'm on the top floor with the top down. Make them all come to me, this the compound. Panoramic view with surround sound. Low key, but so high, why would I come down? Started at the bottom of the totem pole. Heavy shit, hit the bottom of the toilet bowl. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Rest in peace to my nigga Nip. Jealous niggas envy when they see the drip. They be looking starstruck when they see a crib. It's about to get shitty, cuz better be legit. Trama been a crib max since 9-6.
Right here in the 50th.
Trama been a crib max since 9-6. And I never needed no jumper to bang on the bitch. Waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. Nigga studying my bars and my KN. But it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life.
Shit, I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones, cuz I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones.
When the heat comes down.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from.
When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave you toes. When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave that you toes. When the heat comes down. Hey, Trump, hit me back up, boy. I got fire right now, nigga.
All my life. All my life. I ain't waiting on
I waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. Nigga studying my bars and my KN. But it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life.
Shit, I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones, cuz I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones.
I'm on the top floor with the top down. Make them all come to me, this the compound. Panoramic view with surround sound. Low key, but so high, why would I come down? Started at the bottom of the totem pole. Heavy shit, hit the bottom of the toilet bowl. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Rest in peace to my nigga Nip. Jealous niggas envy when they see the drip. They be looking starstruck when they see a crib. It's about to get shitty, cuz better be legit. Trama been a crib max since 9-6.
Right here in the 50th.
Trama been a crib max since 9-6. And I never needed no jumper to bang on the bitch. Waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. Nigga studying my bars and my KN. But it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life.
Shit, I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones, cuz I'm really one of them ones.
My fault, anybody who was listening. Hey, my shit would not turn. It just kept, my shit was all stuck. Like, it never happened like that before. My shit, turn this shit the fuck off. I done heard that shit like 8 times. That shit knocked up. Anybody there? Anybody there? Because I can't hear shit, nigga. What going on? When the heat comes, that's all I can hear. Us. Can y'all hear me? Anybody hear me? Ooh.
Commissary products.
Shut up.
So when they keep blacks and Spanish people in jail, it's to make the richer richer.
Yo, check this out, family. Just imagine you got a crib next to the woods and you got your camera set up and it costs some shit like this. A light beam energy that disappeared on your goofy ass.
If you think Elon has a secret agenda, wait till you see his mom. The story begins with her posing in front of a horned figure, which they claim is a centaur, but this gives major Baphomet imagery, which makes sense when you take into account Elon's recent Halloween costume.
Get your ass in here.
What's up, Naomi?
And sit down.
To show my appreciation, I am inviting you all to a pizza party tonight at Jennifer Aniston's house.
Oh, hell no.
What is that? What is that? I want to go in there. We're going in there.
Man, what's good with the collective? Y'all know we back with another banger. Damn, glad they got her out the car though. That shit could have ended bad.
What is that? What is that? I want to go in there. We're going in there. All right, guys. We're on the mission to the door.
People always trying to explore some shit.
We're figuring it out together as we go. Let's put 2.5. See the scrambling we're having to do right now. I just gotta go through this part and cross the river and avoid maybe. Okay, we made it back on stable ground. There they are. They're trying to figure out which route to climb. X marks the spot. We can see it. It's within reach. Okay. Definitely not as cool coming up to it. I don't know what the hell we're
like a little tent or something.
Encounter.
Somebody made a little room or some shit, but that shit look crazy. A little bunker or something. A little bathroom. Oh, a bathroom. Wow.
Nah, there's something else to it, bro.
You know what I found out? That George Bush's wife started all the commissary products.
Shut up.
So when they keep blacks and Spanish people in jail, it's to make the richer richer.
Oh, so they on the commissary.
I act like you didn't know.
I didn't.
I love that about you.
They shook hands left-handed. My uncle told me don't never shake hands left-handed. That's how an Azazel will transfer into your body and take over you. You know what I mean? Like a possession. But I don't know. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts, man. Y'all agree with
was warning me for. Yeah, I ain't say nothing, bro. I just sat there. 3-4 months later, that same artist broke up with the girl, got on, and became one of the biggest artists in the world. So was he wrong, or was he just saying what he knew people were? Right? Because that's when it gets deep. Because when he said it, Joe, I was like, this nigga the devil. And then 6 months later, the nigga's back on top, and I'm like, well, was he the devil? Or was he right? With the
If you think Elon has a secret agenda, wait till you see his mom. The story begins with her posing in front of a horned figure, which they claim is a centaur, but this gives major Baphomet imagery, which makes sense when you take into account Elon's recent Halloween costume with a Baphomet symbol on his chest plain as day. It gets way darker though. Then you have this, horn-like extensions, gold ceremonial styling, a clear play on pagan priestess or ritual goddess aesthetic, and again, this horned headpiece, which also puts off Baphomet and dark priestess energy. This is where it connects back to Elon. Listen to how he just described the future of Neuralink.
And then later this year, we expect to do our first
implant for what we call blind sight. That's what I might call like sort of Jesus level or sort of technologies.
This nigga be on some other shit,
and that is where this ties together. You have his mom pushing repeated occult-coded imagery. Then you have Elon talking about God, Christianity, and Jesus-like miracles. I'm not saying that technology that helps people is evil, but when you combine the occult symbolism with AI, transhumanism, and start comparing your technology to Jesus, Christians need discernment. Jesus warned that in the last days, deception would come with signs and wonders. Things so impressive that even believers would need to be awake. But Jesus didn't need a chip to open blind eyes, and he is king already. There's a full breakdown on my YouTube channel.
When we posted that clip, people went at me for that Elon.
Bonnie Blue's baby shower seems like a demonic ritual. I don't care, because what do you mean she's doing a golden shower with a bunch of men? I don't know, that's disgusting. She needs to get that baby taken away from her. All those men need to be locked up. She needs to be locked up. She needs to be put away. And I feel like at this point, she's just being disgusting and just showing people what she can get away with. Because I don't know why, like, I think what she's doing is disgusting. I feel like she's saying she's not her baby, but I feel like what she's doing is her baby because all those men are doing it because she's pregnant and they're just probably disgusting and deprived. I have no words.
Who agrees that it's not okay to do adult shit? But I don't know if I think that shit moral. I don't know if I could do it. Who thinks it's okay to get it in when you're pregnant? I mean, I get it. Maybe if it's the couple.
Man, I ain't gonna hold you, man.
But a random dude knowing that this woman is pregnant with not your baby and you still trying to crush. Oh my God, bro. What's your thoughts? Is it disrespectful to the baby or is it not? Let me know. Like I said, a couple, I could take that I can give that a little bit more grace.
Man, check it out. There's a lot of babies
this
probably
story, a golden shower.
Heads that got their head beat on nigga by a dick.
That's all we're gonna say. What's your thoughts?
The CIA recently declassified a book that says all of humanity will soon be wiped out in a global cataclysm. The book is called The Adam and Eve Story. Part 1 and 2 blew my mind. They're up my profile. What really trips me out is that the events outlined in this book actually gives reasonable explanations to history's greatest mysteries, such as Antarctica, the lost city of Atlantis, the pyramids all around the world, Stonehenge, Easter Island, the forgotten Pacific continent of Mu, the list goes on. And virtually every religion in ancient folklore and history talks about catastrophe that resets the entire world, like the famous Noah's Ark, the hurricane flood of the Mayans, the Sumerians had the flood in Gilgamesh, all written completely independent of each other and all prophesizing that it will happen again, aka Judgment Day. Same goes for the legends of the pyramids and all these ancient structures all around the world. Each of these cultures have an almost identical story of some greater being coming down and building these monuments for them, despite these ancient civilizations being tens of thousands of kilometers apart and never coming into contact with each other. Not a single one of them actually taking credit for these incredible achievements themselves. I don't know about you, but if I was some great civilization that built something as incredible as the pyramids, I would definitely want to be flexing on everyone about it. But these stories of the pyramids and worldwide floods, remnants of our advanced ancestors passed on to the Stone Age of the next civilization of humans. Again, the book that outlines these events has been
Columbus was finding America, allegedly, Rome was falling at the same time. So somebody's lying. And then there was a civilization called Tartaria that existed, its own map. They don't teach us about it here, but when I travel abroad, especially over in Africa, they tell you about Tartary. Why are they hiding this country? Why is it that all of these ancient ruins are on the bottom of the ocean? Now, if no white human was on the planet,
the reason why they hide these motherfuckers because they know there's all types of evidence there of, you know what I'm saying, super, just like super level of living, like super lives, like they got different types of, you know what I'm saying, like futuristic things that people don't even fathom here. Like that shit crazy. They want to hide that shit because they don't want people to know about the shit being possibly. You know what I'm saying? They don't want
before 7,000 years ago. That means Atlantis was built by black people then.
Had to be.
So either Antarctica is Atlantis or it's completely under the ocean. But if you are a space-faring civilization and you traveling here, you're not going to set up shop on mainland. You're going to go inside of a mountain or at the bottom of the ocean.
I think it's in that ice.
Why haven't we explored more than 5% of the ocean? It's like somebody tell us
be out this far. I don't know. Y'all let me know. But like I told y'all early on in the channel, and I got muted. Again, this is been coming up on 3 years, and
They be
you
muting
comments
niggas, bro.
out of nowhere. Out
Oh
of nowhere.
God.
So I seen the comments.
They be
Why is
muting
everything
niggas,
muted
but they don't want
sometimes?
you to hear some
Because,
such
bro,
shit.
here we talk about some of the most weird, some of the most craziest shit. And as y'all can see, we're not gonna say that. We get a lot of support here on this channel. We really strong here in numbers here on this channel. That shit can get uncomfortable for some people. So of course we're gonna get hit over the head with the copyrights and the muting, getting muted. Just be honest. Again, it's all for entertainment. What I said wasn't true.
Spielberg isn't running around calling them aliens. He keeps using the phrase non-human intelligence in his interviews about the movie, the exact terminology that's been used in government and UAP discussions for years now.
There's a whole other level to this movie about humanity and how we actually compare to what we call non-human off-world intelligence. You know.
So why is one of the biggest directors in Hollywood suddenly using the same language? What's crazy is they've been telling people for years that these beings aren't necessarily from another planet, but that these beings are interdimensional. It almost feels like if any disclosure ever did happen, most people are going to run straight to the government or the media for answers. But what if the answer they're given isn't the truth? What if it's deception? And here's another thing that caught my attention. Spielberg mentions in his interview that Obama walked onto the set. And I immediately thought about the movie Leave the World Behind, which was also produced by the Obamas and also had a bunch of symbolism that people were pointing out. People think predictive programming is about predicting the future. I think it's about getting you comfortable with it before it gets here.
You want to know how f***ed up this world that we live in really is? Look up CIA, Satan, and you will find Bloodlines of Illuminati. What you will find is 292 pages of what the absolute information. Now, I want to point out one piece of information that everybody knows, which is Disney, Walt Disney. As you can see, you see Walt Disney right there. But let's look at the part that I highlighted. Behind Disney's good fronts lies hard films, and if you don't know what those are, it's basically films where people are unalived for entertainment. White slavery. I don't even know what that is. White slavery. I guess that's what it sounds like. Illuminati mind control and the seduction of several children into witchcraft. Disney's involvement in these kind of things. Hold on, I meant to highlight this part right here. Made hardcore that was made for years in secrecy for the elites. Now this is the 209th page, so you can go and look this up for yourself and see that it is all right there in our faces. Do not forget to save this post, repost it, and like this post so it gets on other people's For You pages. But I just want to say that the world that we live in is truly, truly not what you think. It's so much darker than you could ever imagine. But this is just one document of hundreds of documents that I've had saved for the years and years. But I think it's time for people to know the reality of what we're facing against, especially ever since the veil is thinning more and more and more. People are seeing spirits, people are having supernatural experiences, and these people who are in control, this is all for entertainment purposes only, allegedly, even though it's right there, but their technology that they're using, their supernatural technology that they're using, it's not working as well. We're able to see them. If you go to low vibrational places, you can see these creatures out here, and that's all I'm going to say. But this is all for entertainment purposes only. It's all alleged. I'm just some dude on the internet who tries to stay to himself. I don't really know anything.
Well, that's a rabbit hole for me. That shit crazy.
You're not ready for what these celebrities said in front of cameras. These are some of the most disturbing revelations we've ever heard. Selena Gomez filmed herself on the day she signed her very first contract, and what she says right before signing is shocking. Watch this.
Hollywood Records contract, and I'm signing it. I'm going to have my first record ever and selling my soul to Hollywood Records.
I never would have thought something that serious had happened to her at the beginning of her career. It explains a lot of things. Next, this video from Cardi B is even more disturbing. She describes the kind of choices celebrities are offered in this industry. Listen carefully.
The devil, let's say if the devil comes to you, right? And so I'll give you $100 million, but I want you to turn your back on God. Would you turn your back on God, or will you take the $100 million?
She talks about it as if it's normal, as if everyone in this industry has already been offered that choice. And now listen to what Billie Eilish hid in one of her own songs, lyrics that millions of people hear without ever paying attention. These are three celebrities at three different moments, but strangely, they are all delivering the exact same message. That can't just be a coincidence.
If we're going down a satanic spiritualism in portal opening hole, I know I'm going to have to really choose these words wisely, because there's spilling tea and then there's kicking over the bucket of tea. I know for sure, it's a fact, numerous witnesses to this. One of the biggest pop stars in the world right now, big, huge, had an incestual relationship with a biological family member, and you can find nothing about this family member anywhere. If you're leaning into the people pulling the strings, calling the shots, whatever, to me, the level of success of this individual, knowing what I know, that's like some selling your soul type shit.
How do you? Well,
I know it from people that went way back with these individuals.
Don't ever put anything in a text message. At the CIA on our very first day, they told us not to ever say or do anything that we would be ashamed to see on the front page of the Washington Post. I took that seriously. The truth of the matter is, because of technology, the way it is today, our whole lives are...
What's up, Trama?
For someone to use against us. So be careful what you say, be careful what you write, even in jest, because it can be taken out of context to target you.
To show my appreciation, I am inviting you all to a pizza party tonight at Jennifer Aniston's house.
That nigga said a pizza party, man. What's up with it, man? Billy Chris, what the fuck?
Is that Adam Sandler?
Yeah, that's Adam Sandler ass, man. Talking about
Yeah,
pizza.
my favorite movie from Adam Sandler is Big Daddy, bro. I used to watch that shit over and over. I don't even know why.
Bobby Boucher.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that would too. Fucking right. Yeah, man, what the topic is, man. What's going on up there?
Man, shit, ain't no real topic, man. But shit, the topic really is how America, not America, but just nigga, the game getting too soft, the world too soft. Is it getting too soft? Niggas need to knock it off.
Yeah, but evolution, it stands, with people, we always tend to get better. You know what I'm saying? Keep getting better, things like that. So, people adapt to that type of shit. So it may not be these couple years, but down the line, people gonna, get tired of that, trying to walk on eggshells for people. So yeah, it's a phase. I agree.
That's the whole point. Nobody trying to walk on eggshells and lie to themselves and all that fuck shit, man. It used to be just people just kept it 100 with themselves, man. Or not everybody, but it's just made a lot of digression instead of progression.
Yeah, humans are narcissistic people. Like we all have this false image of ourselves that relate to confidence. It's called delusional. So, you can maximize that by just turning the camera on because, people seeing you now. So, we get to study human behavior. You're going live every day, patterns, people go to paying attention to, what time you go live and you got an attitude when somebody asks you about a certain topic. So it's not like we can't see what's going on. So,
What the fuck that got to do with the topic, though?
Wait, what?
The world is getting too soft. What does that got to do with the topic, though? I want to know what you think about that.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was explaining to you.
Oh, that's what you were explaining?
Okay. Yeah, I was relating that to people being soft,
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, I was just giving examples of, how people be acting, like the characteristics of that.
Right. Yeah, that's true though, bro. You right. It's just a lot of fucking like they say, man, a lot of motherfucking games being played, but played for wrong reasons. We gotta understand, nigga, that shit ain't built for us to be playing that game. We need to have our own arena. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that.
Well, in order for people to have their own arena, you got to agree on stuff. Like they got 3 different types of people. People that think they know it, and people like me, people that is learning that don't know, and then they got people that we can't figure out. People that just listen. That's the smartest people. People don't ever come in the chat and shit. So it's a lot of egos involved. So if you got an ego involved, it's just like nigga can't tell you nothing. You grown and shit, but we all got different experiences. I'm not expecting anything from you that I can like be happy on. I'm already happy. I'm already good. So if you feel offended by something I'm saying, it must be something within you. So that's the ego. Once we get the ego out the way, we could definitely move forward.
Yeah, the ego is a motherfucker, man. Egotistical motherfuckers. Yeah, man, but shit.
You don't think Adam Sandler had to put up with a whole lot of shit? Like these people that are very successful, they master these type of things, being in groups, different sectors, in entertainment, different personalities. So, you at the bottom, you've been on YouTube, not you, but on 7 years and shit like that. It's just like, well, where's the progression? I mean, if you got superstar qualities, you should be on different platforms like, real life street stars.
Hey, hold on. Who you talking? What are you talking about right now? Because like this shit is not about me. I always tell you that shit. Don't make it about. Don't make it about
I just said I wasn't talking about you.
Like that.
Yeah, I just said I wasn't talking about you.
Nah, nigga, you know what you be doing, bro. Stop playing, bro. Stop playing, bro.
But I'm a grown man. I told you I wasn't talking about you. I'm not playing, bro. It's Sunday. I got a big paycheck. I'm good. Ain't no ego involved. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we talk about the topic and egos and characters.
Bro. Yeah, man. I'll be like, hey, is this nigga coming in? Is he coming in? Like, I don't know how you be coming, bro, because it always ends up on some other shit. And I'll be like, this motherfucker, man. I don't know about you, bro. I don't know about you.
Well, I mean, you just be making it personal. You never even had a partner like me before. A lot of personality and your own style. So I'm not trying to make it personal.
Bro, what is you talking about? You be making assumptions. This is what's funny about you. You make a lot of assumptions, bro.
Well, the only assumption that I'm making is the fact that you told me that.
That's just like, when you make assumptions, you make an ass out of yourself, bro. You gotta understand. That's not. It's funny though. It is funny though.
No, I am actually defending the assumption that you're making. I'm not making any assumptions. I'm responding to the things that you're saying. I'm not making up anything.
But then you'll be like, you ain't talking about me. But then you'll be like, you're responding to what I was saying.
And that is an assumption.
I didn't say nothing, nigga. Stop playing with me, man. Benny Chris, stop fucking playing, man. I don't want to drop your ass, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. You know what you be doing, bro. It's not fucking. You good at it, bro, but you're not fucking fooling me, nigga. Fucking bullshitter. That nigga's fucking a fool. Nigga said, no, I'm not talking about you, but I'm responding to what you say. That nigga, man, what the fuck is you talking about, man?
Yeah, I wasn't talking about you. Then you started talking about something.
That contradicts itself, though. If you say you're not talking...
No, that was two different sentences. You were talking about something, and I responded to that. And then you said something, then I responded to that.
You funny, man.
Hey,
man.
You from the West Coast, right?
See, I told you, bro. You see, you try to make that shit about me, bro. We are not doing a fucking interview, nigga. I told you. I see how I can call your shit out, and then you'll go right to it. That's what the fuck you do.
No,
nigga.
I was asking because they talk fast. They fast on the West Coast. They faster than the South. They faster than the East Coast. So
nigga, we wear gold and we get money, and I don't know what the next man do, nigga. I don't know what the next.
But yeah,
man
though, man, Adam Sandler, like, he cool as a motherfucker, bro. Like, he is dope, bro. Real talk. Like, he knows how to deal with, if he was basically live streaming, like you be live streaming, like, we be on YouTube, like, I think Adam Sandler would master it because he knows how to go commercial.
Yeah, man, I don't really look at nobody else's life and wonder about what they doing, man. I just do what I do, bro. But that's cool. That's cool. I mean, I only remember that nigga for being in that movie. What was it? He had a couple. The Waterboy movie when he was like Bobby Boucher or some shit, and then when he was like, he did some other movies and shit though too. So he funny though.
What is that movie that he did with like Chris Rock? It was like the Parents movie.
Oh yeah, with Anthony Anderson and shit.
Yeah, that shit was fucking Grown Ups. That was fucking funny. Bro. That was fucking funny. I like because I'm a nerd, bro. Like I like comedy. I love comedy. Like, I joke all day. So it like, that's my lane. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fell on the bike and shit like that, but daddy laughing at me and shit and walked off. Like, that's we grew up like that. So it's kind of hard to fit a person like me, but comedy is just like therapy. I love joking and shit. So Adam Sandler, he up there. He up there for sure.
Yeah, man, shit. He definitely funny to the motherfucker, man. Man. But shit, I don't want you to start. You was about to start shitting on somebody though. I already know you. You was like, nigga, your progression ain't be.
Nah, man, I'm just being me. I'm just being honest. It's if nobody's saying names, then you want somebody to say a name. It's just like you can't really please everybody, so I'm just not into that.
You're a nut, man. My nigga Beanie Chris, huh?
Yeah, bro. When you gonna do a structured show with Beanie Chris? Will we see a Beanie Chris do a show with Trama in the future?
We'll talk about it, bro.
You think the music industry is
We'll
gonna
talk
last
about
much
it. I mean,
longer?
shit.
As far as what? As a
I
concept?
don't know.
Oh, no, it's over with. Yeah, it was over when Mike turned white. That was the sign. It was that over that long ago. White Mike was the start. It's like global warming, like it's gonna be sprinkled throughout. But then White Mike died, and then it's like that's the first cell sporing. Well, you don't think White Mike dying was like a rebirth? Could have been symbolic. When did Spotify happen? 2009. And when did Mike die? Oh. We should cut that. Yeah, people are gonna have a problem with that. No, they're gonna kill us.
Yeah. Vince Staples, you a legend, bro.
It was wild that I didn't know how close my own wife was to the Clintons.
That you were married to her.
And I was married to her.
How close was she to the Clintons?
I mean, cell phone away, like, or hey, tell Ye to say this away, or hey, go out and use your platform to push.
One of my dark shower thoughts is that we are being lied to about science. Like, Hollywood has already proven that it's corrupt. The conspiracy theorists were right once again. And I feel like the government had to confirm that for everybody to believe it. And I feel like science, what if that's the same way? Like, they've been lying about evolution, about space. We don't have a telescope. We don't have a spaceship. We don't have a particle collider to confirm what they're saying. And we just take it, for face value. It's crazy. Like, it could all be a sham, and it wouldn't be surprising to me at all. Does NASA need to come out and confirm that they're lying? Does the government have to confirm that? And if they did, would you believe it? If the government said NASA is lying, would you then click? Because in that case, you're not thinking for yourself. You have no critical thinking if you need to be told that someone's lying by the person that's lying. Like, what?
It's just, what the thing is, what it really is it's all a fucking big game to the motherfuckers that know it's a game, but they want to be still hustled. They want to hustle the game still. So it's like, whether you know it's real or not, you still got to motherfucking play the game, because that's until you either got the motherfucking power to turn this shit the fuck around or turn this shit the fuck off or create a whole new system. Because as long as this shit is going the way it's going, it's going to continue the way it's continuing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see no fucking change until the motherfucking people change and the way they see the shit change. That's the only way, man. This shit ain't gonna fucking change because a motherfucking politician or somebody that you vote for, man, that shit ain't what it's about, man. Or your fucking religion, really, because when it comes down to it, nigga, everybody banging on each other.
You can hear me?
Banging. Yeah, I can hear you. Everybody banging on each other, bro, at the end of the day.
Oh, yeah.
So
look, I want to say something to this content. And of course, it's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just a reactor too, bro. Like, this is just shit for motherfuckers to react to. So go ahead, talk your shit.
So this is what I want to say because I like the bonking shit and listening to what people are saying. So he's basically saying, from what I'm hearing, that everything could be staged. That's what he's basically saying. NASA, the moon landing, we probably never even been out of here. So I mean, what you think he's saying? You think he's saying something like that?
I can agree with that. Yeah.
So my problem. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
No, I'll just respond to what you said. He said, I'll let you talk though, baby. I was just saying, he said, basically, if it was, he wouldn't be surprised, basically, because the way shit is. But go ahead.
Yeah, so that's what he's basically saying. He's basically saying, how can we prove these things when nobody has ever challenged them? So this is where my opinion comes into play. How could you challenge something if you're not really challenging it? You have to have education. If you have basic education, you will be able to understand the basics, how this stuff works. And contrary to popular belief, they got scientists that disagree. They got scientists that's thinking just like you thinking, just like he's thinking. It's like a lot of people, they have that thought in the back of their head, like this shit could be staged. So, it's not really all about education, but at the same time, like for an example,
Go to
right?
education. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
For an example, NASA. You know about NASA, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, NASA actually started out in the ocean, and then they became
It is in the
this.
water. That's what that's what they
Right.
do. They fucking
Exactly.
do all that shit underwater.
And we need these scientists so that we can actually know about these type of things that we are talking about today on this video. So, do you know what NASA stands for?
I don't give a fuck what they stand for. I know they stand for bullshit, and they use a fucking snake's tongue to fucking spell that shit out.
Right.
And they spend
So,
29 fucking billion a year annually, and that's just their budget. So yeah, I know that, but I don't know exactly what it stands for.
okay, so NASA stands for National Aeronautics and Space Administration, which is just what it stands for. You get what I'm saying? Like the study and design is, the air and everything. So, they started out in water, and this is the thing about it. If you want to know something, you have to know the basics. You like no disrespect, but you can't say that I don't give a fuck what it stands for. But that's the first step into actually knowing about, because they got extensive research on that's their job. They live and breathe and study the air, the water, you know what I'm saying? What's in space and shit. So yeah, they can be wrong, but at the same time, you can be wrong too, because you got to know the basics. You have to have education, because without education, we'll just be like, man, I don't give a fuck about this shit.
If you don't got education is educating though, like it's not. What do you think? You think it's all about the school year, or I mean the school, or the motherfucking like way the parents deal with their children? You think it all plays a part, or you think it's more so just the school system?
You can hear me, huh?
Yeah, I'm asking you. I'm saying, what do you think this shit is just the school system? Is this the school system? Is it more the school system's fault, or?
No, bro. Look, let me tell you something, bro. One of the baddest men on earth, right? You got your street education and you got your book education. Both of those, bro, you will be equipped to, because all education is sharing knowledge. So yeah, bro, you get education from home. You get education from going to school. But if you got street smarts and book smarts, you versatile in both fields.
I believe that
not only should we know what we know, but imagine a trauma told you, graduated from Harvard. You can't fuck with him. Like,
hey, no, you can't fuck with me, but you can't fuck with me now. So if you think
all right,
Harvard's
now look,
gonna
let's
make
talk
me
on a
better,
black man level, because look, let me tell you something about black man. This is my problem.
I'm not. I'm just saying.
No. Let's talk on a black man level. Now, if we talk on a black man level, it's not no hood shit.
What they're living for, what they live.
But it's not no hood shit. It's not no hood shit. This is black man talking. So
I
if
know
you
about
talking sense to a black man, and he asks you, you know what I'm saying, what's the definition of this, and you can't say it, so that's not cool. We like to make ignorance cool, but that's not what it is. That's not education at home, because our mama never taught us how to be a fool. We was raised by a black woman. When mama asks you a question or something like that, you answer to the best of your ability. That's what she teaches. That's the education. When you leave this house.
Can you hold on? Damn, man, why you get going? You cannot hear nobody, nigga. But you just you like a preacher or something, nigga. Like what? Where you?
I'm not trying to take it personal. It's a flaw. It's a flaw that I have. So you trying to change me? I'm trying to work through it.
If you wasn't like a little funny, bro, like, oh man.
But yeah, that's what education is, sharing knowledge. So if Trama was actually a graduate of one of these top universities, you can't fuck with Trama.
I don't give a fuck about no university, bro.
But I can fuck with you now, though.
He always makes this shit about Trama. He always finds a way to make this shit about me, and that's what the fuck irritates the fuck out me, man. I be like, bro, the show is not about me.
No, it's not about you, bro. You asked me a question about education.
Motherfucking bust her ass, come up here and try to fucking make it about me.
Bro, you asked me a question about education.
I know what you be doing, bro. You fucking play with me and think I don't know
this is what I said since you're not listening. You asked me about education. I was like, bro, education is sharing knowledge.
What you said is what you do. It's about what you do. That's what the fuck it is, bro.
Okay, so what I did, bro?
I told you, nigga. You come up here and no matter what the fuck happens,
specifically
you make it
what I
about
said.
Me. You said trauma. You always put me in this shit.
Because
like
education. If I'm a person that got street smarts,
going to Harvard and all that
that's the
shit,
ultimate education. That's what I was saying.
You're not gonna
you got book smarts and street smarts.
Okay, so can I ask you something? Did you go to Harvard?
I mean, I didn't go to Harvard. Harvard is far away from Louisiana.
That's what I'm saying. Did you need Harvard to be smart?
I needed basic education, and I have that. I needed that.
No, but I'm saying you have to go to Harvard to get the basic education.
No, it was an example. It doesn't have to be Harvard. You know, it could be Southern University. It could be an HBCU. It could be you actually taking yourself to school and reading on your own. Like, you don't actually have to go to an institution. You know, you can go to the library. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that
I was just wondering what made you say Harvard so much. Like, is it the best school out?
Well,
like,
the reason why I said it because it's like everybody kind of knows of that due to the movies and
yeah, because it's the big boy at the colleges. I know what you're saying. Yeah,
you know, it's like nationally known. So education without like being outside the household, will you be on that type of level to where you just like studying on your own? So that's basically what it is. You know, you get an education in the house and outside the house. You don't have to go to a physical college. Well, you could go to the library, like you could teach yourself. You know, you could go to talk to scientists yourself. They got scientists all around here. Yeah, they got scientists that work in buildings.
I think
that'd be a dope ass channel. You got a YouTube channel, and you talking about this shit. You actually going out there and talking to
Chris, check this out though, bro. Like, I feel you what you're saying, but think about how much the motherfucking COVID shit and all that, and the pandemic and all that shit fucked up the school system. Like, not as far as like it fucked up the way a lot of kids was like they processed they whole fucking like flow was fucked up. It was school was out for like damn near 3 years, bro. Motherfuckers was taking their kids out of school, homeschooling them and shit. There was a big ass break. Like, everybody had to go through this social distancing. So the kids that was already kind of fucked up from being able to be social, you know what I'm saying, was even more fucked up because now they couldn't even be social or be within the mother. You know, they don't even motherfucking associate like that. Everybody started being more apart. That's why motherfuckers started fucking with this shit. Niggas started getting on the motherfucking social media because it's like, nigga, hey, we couldn't even be outside like that. A lot of motherfuckers was stuck inside. So that even fucked up the kids, bro. How many kids got used to motherfucking sitting in front of a computer doing their classes and shit? Some didn't even fucking do no shit no more. So it just fucked up all of the shit, man. It's like, you can't expect the school system to keep going on when the kids don't even respect the teachers.
Right. So you ever heard of the saying? It says like, only the strong survives.
Come on, bro.
You ever heard of that?
Come on, bro.
Come
on, man.
Now that's a real thing.
What do you? Of course I have, nigga. Come on.
Now that's a real thing. So when you looking at the human beings in America, you know, we just gonna talk about America. We have tiers of people. So the people at the top, you know, they're not whistleblowers. The people at the top, they're not complaining. They know how to go along with that system. Because in the system, it's multiple entities. You have your government. You got water. How do you think you getting that water? Do you know? Do you know how that water is coming to your house? So, you know, we got people that understand a whole lot more than we actually know. And once you realize that, you realize you're at a disadvantage. Because we're not lawyers. It's a lot of things that we don't know. We're not doctors. So yeah, we can complain, but what did you master your 30-something years on this planet? We have scientists that has mastered and they call it qualitative research. It's like you going out there and doing your own, because you can do your own research. You could become your own field master. But we can't discredit all of these people just because a person can turn on the camera and then just talk about how we don't have no existence outside of what they're trying to get us to believe. Like space don't exist. You can't say that if you not in that field. You have to do research. You have to become educated. You have to get education. You don't have to go to Harvard. You can do your own education. So they got people that's on the tiers of human beings that understand how a plant works, how electricity has came to the city. So when you're trying to get the whole masses of people to go another direction, it's probably for the betterment of the future. So COVID, you know, all good things come out of bad things. It was a bad thing, but great came out of it. Now it's up to you to take advantage of it, you know, and climb the tiers of the human
Not,
beings that's at the bottom, because they ain't never
it's
crabs in
not.
the bucket.
It's not about that though. It's about the fact that the kids had so long of a break from school. They got it didn't. It's not the same no more. Like people, it's not like the way we went to school. It's not. We actually had the development of all this shit. Now they got to deal with AI and all this other shit that's making. You think that shit is helping the school system? I don't think so. I think that shit is damn near on the brink of motherfucking breaking down. You know what I'm saying? Like they worry about stupid ass shit, like taking away food stamps from people and shit. Like what the fuck? This country is rich, man. This country has to stop being fucking like stingy and worried about fucking a couple of dollars, nigga, and get on some shit like, okay, let's make the people who make our economy greater, you know what I'm saying, more motherfucking like financially stable. Like you can't even have no generational wealth if you can't motherfucking own shit, if you can't have no motherfucking rights to shit, and people can motherfucking take you to court and take your shit. Like it's like, bro, we gotta have more pool power and all that, bro. It's like it's a lot of shit. But the school definitely took a blow because now the teachers is complaining, bro. They talking about how the kids have too much power. They can't discipline them. You know what I'm saying? They're saying that you can't do what the kids used to be able to tell them to shut up and do the shit like that. You cannot do that no more. I seen a whole bunch of teachers crashing out, bro. I promise you. I was like, damn, if they really crashing out. Yeah, I can hear you. I'm telling you, I'm talking though, but I'm saying they crashing out.
I know. I was just trying to say, you know, when you finish talking, I agree with you. That's all I'm trying to see if you can hear me before you start talking.
Yeah, I can hear you. I was saying the teachers crashing out, bro. It's like it's not about the necessarily like you know what happened. It's about how it happened and how it affected the motherfuckers, man.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Big
facts. Yeah, bro. I remember the traditional school system. I remember that, bro. It was structured. It was real structure, bro. Real talk. So, you know, back in the days, you know, school, it was a certain way. So when they had integration, you know, that was like, I don't know if you ever talked to your parents about that.
You said integration. Oh no, for real, I feel you on that, nigga.
Yeah, so that was a big thing. Now think about that. That was a big thing for people at that time. That was a huge thing. Like they never seen nothing like that. So that's just like, you know, in today's time with the digital era, you know, within the past 12 years, you know, people have never seen anything like this. So, I mean, it's just time, bro. It's just evolution. And the only thing that I was agreeing with you with on this thing is that like the physical aspect of it. Because when the traditional school system, the one that we grew up under, man, we had to go to PE. We was playing sports. We was outside playing basketball.
Yeah,
bro. We was like doing some physical shit, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
that's the thing I was agreeing with you on right there. Yeah, you was right.
We tougher. We was tougher because we went outside. We actually did shit. You can't do that shit. Like these motherfuckers be in the house all day. They don't go outside. They don't do shit. Like they don't play sports and you know what I mean? Like we actually like would pick something up off the floor every now and then and might eat that motherfucker or something. We wasn't so worried about getting sick. You know what I'm saying? Like it was so motherfuckers had immune systems probably better. I feel like you stay inside and be in a cubicle all day and shit, scared to touch a motherfucker, and I feel like that creates its own type of fear, its own type of like atmosphere, and that shit don't do no good either, bro. Like, how's a motherfucker gonna live life and flourish if they're worried about everything they touch, and it's like their mind becomes their own worst enemy.
So this is something that's so crazy that you said, because we got people that's our age in their 30s and 40s, and that's kind of duplicating the things that's going on. Like you said, even with COVID slowing down the world, people are older adults are adapting to this, the lazy mindset, right? Like we just put an example out there. We was grown up playing sports and basketball and being physical. Now you got adults just sitting behind the camera on YouTube and just basically doing the same shit that we complaining about. They're not going out into the real world, You know, I was growing up. A man can't sit in the house all day. That's how we were growing up and shit. You know, mama like, dog, you can't be up in here past no 8 o'clock anyway. That's like law. So
that's real shit. Nah, my mom's would make me get the fuck. We would be out the house, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like adventures. Remember being an adventure type shit. You're gonna be like, we just gonna go out and do something, take rides and hop on this motherfucking. Like it's not like that with these little niggas now.
Bro, we used to get the bikes. We used to get the bikes.
Man. Oh God, nigga, riding bikes and shit, going to play football, nigga, like shit like that, like playing big ass basketball games, nigga. We motherfucking do shit like walk up to a different school and go challenge them at some shit, like just getting out and being active. Like it was some real shit.
Yeah, and they do still have kids that do that now, but it's just social media is making it seem like it's the new normal of things. Whenever somebody posts, because 12 years ago, you couldn't do this TikTok shit. People be like, what the fuck is you doing? You look stupid as hell. Now it's just like so normal to just be abnormal.
Flyers, I'm not being biased.
Smoking on the weed, Beanie Chrissy be the highest. Talking all the knowledge, I got the wisdom and the power.
Flyers. They looking at my robes like they the flyers.
Yeah, Rose,
fucking
so
king, call me your highness. I'm running.
Yeah, Beanie
like,
Chris, I ain't just talking shit, nigga. This a mindset.
Nigga, you can get your ass beat like my pet. Nigga,
but I won't be like you because I weigh way less.
Nigga, but your ass is not fine at all. You're ugly, nigga, and you can't go to the house, nigga. You're going bald.
But the missing is Beanie Chris. He stayed level.
But I dropped that nigga because he was trying to spit, and he knows that he can't get on my level because he ain't fly, nigga. This is my shit, nigga. You better learn how to act right before you get hit. Pack right, nigga. This is my shit, and I flip the switch. My shit. Nah, man, fuck it. I'm Bison. I'm Tyson. I knock this nigga out. I'm writing nothing because this shit is off the brain, nigga. Pop them like it's champagne, nigga. Campaign, nigga. Get the fuck out the way of the train, nigga. Who the fuck is you talking to? Come through, nigga, like Macaulay Culkin and Home Alone 2. Biatch. Nigga, see, you gonna try to give me freestyle and shit. See, this nigga know what he be doing, bro.
So the Louisiana dude is a bad motherfucker, bro. Louisiana, dog, I'm telling you, bro. Like, I ain't shit. It's the basics. You gotta have the basics, bro. Like, you know, rap, freestyle, sing. You know what I'm saying? R&B, hip hop. Like, no, you ain't gonna never meet a nigga like this, bro. Man, see, bro, this is a bad motherfucker, bro.
Man, nah. See, I mean, I like your confidence, though, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta feel like that. But I'm really the shit, though, bro. And you be talking about like that lose weight shit, bro. Like, I guarantee you, nigga, I'll pull your motherfucking bitch, nigga. I'll take your bitch because she don't want no skinny, Denny's eating ass nigga. She don't want no Grand Slam, nigga. She want a motherfucking full course, nigga.
Damn, bro. Like, look, bro. Like, I'm just an artist. You know what I'm saying? I cut
down my words. But you're an artist. You're an artist. But see, you're not the smartest. That's the fucking problem.
Well, Beanie Chris is the hardest. And Beanie Chris ain't perfect, but that nigga is flawless. Now, don't fucking try to end this conversation if you're trying to start shit.
I'm just saying, nigga, don't be coming up here to
Beanie Chris don't give a fuck about a nigga. I'm a boss, bitch.
This nigga, Benny Chris, I gotta drop the call, bro. You gonna get me off the motherfucking shit, and I might have to motherfucking get mad and bust your ass, bro. And I don't want to have to do that.
My bad,
nah, but
I'm not, bro. I got limited words in my head, bro.
I'm not a competition nigga that's on the show, bro. I'll do this shit. I'll do this shit on your show.
My bad, bro. Look, bro, it was a little jab. All right, I apologize, bro. My bad, dog. Damn, bro. Like, bro, you know, I like that type of you. Like Jay-Z, he's competitive. Wayne, he's competitive.
It's not about competitive, nigga. It's about you pick the wrong times to play, bro.
My bad, bro. My bad. I told you, my bad, bro. I ain't gonna say it again.
Shut the fuck up, man.
What handicap is this? What dystopian novel?
What handicap?
So you got a pig on the panel? Who this is?
You know it's like 6 in the morning, right?
It's 8:37 over here. 8:37 in the morning.
Nigga, it's early as fuck. Nigga.
Oh yeah, you on the time difference. Damn, that's crazy. I forgot about that.
Yeah. So they don't feel like answering no questions this early, man. God damn it.
Oh, that's what you saying. Oh, okay. Yeah, because, you know, I got a respectable brand, bro. You see this name right here, nigga? Boy, you know how many times I done went viral? Nigga, everybody
That's crazy.
Say, bro, we would go get to the content, though, bro.
Yeah, man. Now you stop the content coming up here, nigga, trying to talk to me about all this other shit, nigga.
No, we was having great dialogue.
Novel are we living in?
He got facts with that. How can, man?
I have yet to find something that freaks me out as much as Henry McCabe's voicemail. Henry McCabe was a 32-year-old man who fathered 2 daughters with his wife of 11 years. On the night of his disappearance, he'd been partying with friends at a club in Minnesota since it was Labor Day weekend, and his wife was away with the kids in California. Now, there have been differing reports about the agreement Henry and his friend had come to. Some say that it was Henry's friend that agreed to give him a ride with the understanding that he wouldn't be taking him all the way home that night, while other reports say that it was Henry who requested being dropped off elsewhere. Nevertheless, Henry and his friend left the club together around 2 a.m. before Henry would be dropped off at a gas station, never to be seen alive again. Now, here's where things get strange. Shortly after being dropped off at the gas station, Henry's wife would receive a voicemail from Henry's phone in what at first sounded like a pocket dial, but it's now believed to be Henry's final moments captured on disturbing audio. In this voicemail, you can hear gurgling, almost animalistic types of noises. He seems to be moaning and screaming in pain, and what's being said can't really be deciphered. Henry was reported missing pretty quickly after he failed to show up for his job as a state auditor, and police immediately began their search for him by questioning the last person to see Henry alive, the friend who gave him a ride, William Kennedy. When questioned, William gave police a location of the gas station where he had dropped Henry off. William also had Henry's car keys, while another friend had Henry's wallet. William claimed that Henry had left the car keys in the cup holder of his vehicle and that he'd only noticed after Henry's disappearance. So investigators began their search for Henry around the location that William gave them, but CCTV footage shows that Henry was never there. His last known whereabouts instead were discovered to be at a different gas station, even further away from his home in the opposite direction. Surveillance footage from this gas station would confirm that Henry's friend William had dropped him off here just after 2 a.m. before driving away. But that was the last that was known of what happened to Henry McCabe until nearly 2 months later. Kayakers on Lake Rush in New Brighton came across something floating in the water, and it was later confirmed to be the body of Henry McCabe, located about 6 miles away from the gas station he was last seen. Surprisingly, the autopsy would determine no signs of foul play on Henry's body, no signs of trauma, and no defensive wounds. Toxicology report would show that he did have alcohol in his system, as suspected, so his cause of death would be listed as probable drowning, while the manner of his death is still listed as undetermined. When he was found, he still had
Yeah, I think somebody motherfucking threw his ass in the water, man.
Possession of all of his personal belongings, including his gold wedding band, cash in the back of his pocket, and even more bizarre, his cell phone. His cell phone, though, was found in the right pocket of his pants, while the battery for his cell phone was found in the left pocket. Another interesting development in the case is that while Henry was still missing, police received an anonymous letter that stated the following: Henry McCabe, his body next to water, partially buried. Need search dog to find. Witness who saw.
Unless he went to murder them niggas and it went wrong. That could happen too. Because, nigga, why would you take your fucking battery out your phone? Nigga, you only take your battery out your phone if you want to do some dirt. You really shouldn't even bring your phone with you. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be doing dirt anyway. But if you do, don't bring your fucking phone with you, nigga. Stupid ass, nigga.
All burial scared, female, young. A confidential informant would also speak to police saying that Henry met foul play at the hands of his own friends because of his political affiliations back in his native country of Liberia. But it doesn't seem like the informant elaborated on this theory. And despite all of this information, the case remains a mystery, and what happened to Henry McCabe has never been solved.
Who was shot? He's actually walking up right now as we speak.
Popcorn. They always mute that shit out when there's some motherfucking real shit going on being said. Hate that shit, bro. Busting that shit, man.
Do you know why they would have done this?
But I can make
What's
this
going on, man? I just know these parties gonna be dead, like on some other stuff. I don't know.
All right, well, I'm here. And what's her name?
Devon.
All right, well, I'm just talking to Devon, and I can't.
It was January 2016 in Quincy, Illinois, near the 800 block of Chestnut, when shots rang out. According to the story, Von Hawkins was sitting at home inside of his house when one of the bullets was fired into his home and struck him directly in the chest. Now, according to Devon, he got his son out of the room, then he went to the hospital to receive treatment, but he was released just a few hours later after checking into the hospital. So that shooting took place at just after midnight, and a few hours later, he was out and about, out from the hospital, out on the street smoking a cigarette. Now, sadly, a few years later, Devon would actually be arrested himself, not on charges related to the shooting, but for FTA speeding, driving on a suspended license, and the transportation of alcohol. I don't know what that means. Maybe open container in the vehicle. I don't really know. I don't know what ended up happening to Devon after this arrest. But yeah, this clip is just one of the craziest things that I think I've ever seen. And obviously, right after it was uploaded to YouTube, it got millions of views back in the day. If you want to listen to more true crime stories, check out the podcast that I co-host with my wife, Courtney, in America, available now on all streaming platforms.
I had to remove when he showed the wound. It's a crazy world.
So God created fish to swim, but fish don't have to take swimming lessons because the swim is already in the fish. God created birds to fly, but birds don't have to attend flight school because the flight is already in the bird, right? God created seeds to become trees, but seeds don't have to go to a gardening class because the tree is already in the seed. So you see, success is built in, but not only is success built in, if you are doing what God created you to do, success is actually the default. All of God's creation succeeds naturally when it functions according to its design. And humans are the same way, but the problem is most people are disconnected from design. Most people are trying to succeed outside of what they were created for, you know? A fish looks untalented on land. A bird looks weak underwater. A seed looks dead on the concrete. But none of them are failures. They're just in the wrong environment. So success isn't about effort, it's about alignment. When you are doing what God created you for, there's a different level of grace attached to it. And it's not because it's easy, it's because you are literally designed for it. You know, when a fish is swimming, it looks effortless. When a bird is flying, it looks effortless because they were literally built for that thing. You're the same way. When you are operating in your purpose, it should look effortless because success is literally just a byproduct of you being in the right environment and on the right assignment. So the problem isn't that success just isn't in you, but that you're trying to function somewhere God never designed for you to live. My name is Zach. This is Net Worth. If you enjoyed this video, go ahead and drop a follow. Y'all have a blessed day.
Okay, so this lady just said, what if all the data centers that are currently being built are for the underground bunkers so that it doesn't pollute the underground system? So they're building them up here because why now all of a sudden are we having all of these massive bunkers? So I went down the rabbit hole and let me show y'all the timeline. So in 2025, Catherine Austin Fitts, who was the former U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development, she actually came out and said that there was a missing $21 trillion worth of funds, and it all went to this $21 trillion underground city that had been built between the 90s and the early 2010s. She also discussed this on Apple TV on a show called Beyond Belief in 2019. During the 2025 interview with Tucker Carlson, she said that $21 trillion that went missing was actually secretly diverted by the U.S. Gov between 1998 and 2015 to construct a network of about 170 underground and undersea bunkers intended for the elites. Now, based on the info I was able to find, it says that the United States is home to an estimated 4,500 operational data centers, accounting for roughly 40 to 45% of all facilities worldwide. Now, they want people to think that these data centers are currently being built because AI has taken off. But do y'all know the ChatGPT was only publicly released on OpenAI on November 30th of 2022? And even though we're just now seeing the uprise of all of these data centers and seeing the way that they're draining water,
I just was talking for a minute.
The first massive commercial hyperscale data center per Google says it was built by Google in 2000.
I was talking for a minute, nigga. I had my shit on mute, man. That's so fucked up, bro. I was spitting some real shit. That's crazy, man. That ain't cool. My fault, man. But tap in, tell a friend. Wipe your feet when you come in, and please hit that thumbs up. Y'all can always pull up. You know what I'm saying? When you getting racks, you ain't worried about nobody's 2 cents, man. Put that shit in the tip jar, and we gonna get far. And then the rest of y'all niggas, y'all fall where y'all fit. Get in where you fit in. It's not my job to tell you. It's not my job to show you, but I will motherfucker show you better than I can tell you. Nah, I can tell you too. But nigga, like I can show you better, you know what I'm saying? Let's get this shit cracking. I don't need no motherfucking fake shit. I just want y'all motherfuckers to keep it 100 with me, and I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. You know what I'm saying? Come at me head first, nigga. You might have to lead. But see, I'm the type that led first, nigga, to make them bleed. And these niggas gonna see what I'm talking about, whether they like it or not. I don't give no fucks, because it's not like I'm stopping no time soon, but I'm gonna start when I'm ready, if that makes sense. Motherfuckers don't know shit about this shit other than nigga what the fuck they seen, nigga. Niggas got this shit fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You ain't seen nothing yet though. Yeah, man. Petro. Don't believe everything you hear, man. Don't believe everything you read. Believe half of what you see and the rest let it be.
In the Dalles, Oregon, spanning over 1.3 million square feet.
Y'all hear how this shit is always in Oregon, somewhere in Oregon? I'm telling you, I told you, bro, my city fucking weird, bro. This whole fucking Oregon, something ain't right, bro. Nigga, we got something going on here, bro. Hey, they got all types of weird shit popping in nigga, Oregon, nigga. And that sound like a motherfucking place it would, because think about the motherfucking meaning of that organ. An organ is something that's vital. You know what I'm saying? A part of your body, a part of a body. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna motherfucking disrupt the organ? I think the organ is really what it is. It's like, you know what I'm saying? This is where they motherfucking sell the organs and they wash the money in Washington. You know what I'm saying? Hey, your city called what the fuck it do. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Whether you believe it or not, nigga, I guarantee you, nigga, this shit don't mean nothing. It ain't called that for nothing. And my whole slogan in my city called Keep Portland Weird. The fuck? Keep Portland Weird? Like, why would you even say that? But shit, I guess, nigga, the whole world weird now.
Revolutionized the industry by introducing a massive warehouse-style architecture specifically optimized for cloud computing and internet services. So if these data centers have been around since 2006 and they started building those bunkers in, 1998? And now all of a sudden we're seeing an uprise in data centers to the extent that cities are losing electricity, cities are losing water. Would it not potentially make sense that there's a strong possibility that these data centers are not just for the people above ground, but potentially for the cities underground? I don't know. When she saw it, it just made me go down the rabbit hole. I decided to do my research, and this is what I came up with. So let me know what you guys think in the comments. Per usual, this is all alleged. Can't confirm or deny any information, but I definitely implore you to do your research. Whatever else I find out, we back. Like, follow, save some more tea.
Hey, get that guy. That's part of the building. They say they ain't never changed that light. They don't even know how. It ain't no way to change the light. The light just works for nothing. That's crazy, ain't it? Whole world energy still working here. There's no way to change. There's no light, but they don't know how. It just works.
I mean,
I'm
shit
gonna tell you
is
guys
easy,
why people
man.
go missing in these states over here. So the reason why is very simple. There's a lot of desolate land, and there's very, very thick woods up here. Okay.
Now, what I tell you, man, just like that, once you it pop up Oregon and Washington, nigga. Oh, my mama, I ain't seen this shit, nigga. But nigga, I'm telling you, it's always some shit in Oregon, and it's crazy.
This is how most coastal regions of Oregon and Washington look. You notice how you can't see like a clear picture of the forest floor? Well, that's because the forest floor is made up of dead leaves and fallen down rotting trees, which means if somebody were to like fall and get hurt, it would be very, very difficult for them to get up. This picture is of eastern Washington, and like this is how eastern Oregon looks as well, and some parts of Idaho. Well, look at how desolate that is out there. You can literally be out there for days, and nobody would ever know that you're out there.
Yeah.
This is Highway 26 in Oregon, which is one of the most dangerous highways ever. Look how thick those woods are on the side.
I take that shit all the time. I'll be smashing on that motherfucker.
It feels like you can't breathe because there's that many trees around you. As somebody who grew up in Washington State, I remember being a kid and like taking road trips and being on roads or highways like this and just feeling like an intense sense of like somebody's
And
watching
there's
me.
always
And this
somebody
is
like
why I will never
trying to
drive these
hitchhike.
highways alone at all,
I'll be like,
especially
hell
at night.
no, nigga. I ain't giving your ass
This
a ride nowhere.
is the funeral of Margaret Bell. She passed away at 81 or 82 years old. She was a beekeeper. And in tradition of the beekeepers, her son Colin went to the hive. He knocked on it 3 times and announced to all the bees, your mistress is dead. He then went to the funeral, and what happened next is unexplainable.
You don't need to
It's
say
supernatural.
shit like that to bees.
They saw tens of thousands of bees swarm over like a cloud above the funeral and hovered and followed the funeral all the way to the burial site, hovered over the burial site. And after the funeral was done, the bees dispersed. Scientists have tried to say this was a pheromone trail and that this was coincidental. Now, this doesn't mean that the bees had great understanding and recollection of who their carekeeper was. This doesn't mean that when they announced that, some kind of way they grasped it and mourned for her. This doesn't mean that science is always trying to explain away the supernatural. No, this doesn't mean that at all. Then they had the most profound harvest from that beekeeper, that place with honey. They had a harvest that was unlike anything they had recorded in history from their family honey farm. The son grabbed a jar from that harvest after she passed and put it on her burial site. Now, I think this is very interesting to gain just a little bit of insight into the world of connection to animals.
I mean, it's simple.
Understood animals and misunderstood animals.
They're
a beekeeper's
breathing,
connection
living
with
animals,
bees can
man.
display
not animals,
the
but
glory of God.
I just seen one of the best UFO UAP videos that I've seen in my life. And the crazy part is none of my followers sent it to me. And y'all are in the comments of this video. All you had to do is tell me you hated me. Oh, I'm sorry, Andre. Was it silence? I'll show you the video. I'll come back at the end.
Now that looked like some motherfucking some government shit or something. That don't even look like.
I don't care what you have to do when you're coming through Alabama. Don't stop in this city. Hold on. Don't stop in this city. You better push that car to the next gas station by any means.
Yeah. I know
What's wrong with that city, Alabama? I think I got an idea.
Yeah.
I would never, ever go to another Applebee's again. I ain't lying to you. After seeing that video I just seen, bro, oh my word. I'm gonna show y'all this video. I'm not lying to you. Applebee's need to be sued. I'm trying to say that's really messed up, Applebee's. I mean, yo, for real. Y'all check this video out.
Let's start with a restaurant that owns more microwaves than actual cooking equipment. Applebee's wants you to believe you're getting a freshly prepared meal. You're not. Most of their entrees arrive at the restaurant already made and frozen. The kitchen? It's basically a reheating station with fancy lighting. And those beautiful grill marks on your steak? Pre-printed. Literally stamped onto the meat before it ever reaches the building. You're paying $15 for what is essentially a TV dinner with table service.
If they doing it, you know how many other restaurants
So we
doing
know
that.
a year was said to have exploded over Massachusetts, and people heard and felt that sonic boom. Well, now residents are reporting oddities in their sky, and it's starting with military helicopters and then these unidentified objects above them. And no, they're not drones, they're not balloons, but it's definitely something. So what's really going on? What were those sonic booms? Was it a meteor or was it something else? Take a look at these next set of videos, comment below, let us know what you think.
question. Do y'all remember in Snowfall? I can't remember what season it was, but Gustavo, he started building those tunnels so that they could transport and get in road run and stuff like that. Do y'all think that was in correlation? Okay, so we know this whole story about Freeway Ricky Ross, and then they made him into Franklin Saint. So that was somewhat a little bit of truth. Not all of it was true. Some of it was dramatized in Hollywood, of course, made by Hollywood. Do y'all think when Gustavo was building the tunnels, that was a bit of truth too? Kind of remind me of this clip. Let me know your thoughts.
Yo, check this out, family. Just imagine you got a crib next to the woods and you got your camera set up and it costs some shit like this. A light being energy that disappeared on your goofy ass straight out of Doctor Strange movie. Boy, what the the veil is gone. Is Nathan there? Nathaniels. Y'all let me know what y'all think I feel about this in the comments on Funnel Grave. Shit is crazy.
That's how I hear him on Funnel Grave. Shit is crazy. I laugh every time.
Look, I've never witnessed one of these in person before, but I have seen enough TikToks to know that is a damn trap.
So Lucifer came to visit me in the flesh, and I'm going to talk about it. So if that triggers you, then it probably shouldn't if you're a Christian. So this encounter happened in Nashville probably, I don't know, I want to say like 7 to 8 months ago. I was in Nashville for work, and I was staying at this hotel that I always stay at. It's called the Joseph, downtown Nashville. And I was getting ready to check out and come home because I live a few hours away from Nashville. So everything was fine. I got my bags. I walked to the elevator. I got in the elevator. I always give way too many details. So I get in the elevator and I start going down, and the elevator stops, like abruptly stops at a floor. So I'm just like, okay, somebody's gonna get on the elevator. And before the doors even open, I, in every part of my body, started to feel fear. And I'm not somebody who's like, I'm not afraid of like people or men or anything like that. But I just started to like get this extremely uneasy feeling before the doors even opened. And the doors open, and there's a man standing in front of me, like a physical man standing in front of me. And he makes eye contact with me. And as he made eye contact with me, I have never experienced fear the way that I felt fear in that moment. And I had no idea why. So at the moment I had no idea, like, oh, this is Lucifer. In the moment I was just, my feet felt cemented to the floor of the elevator and my body was frozen. I could not move. I was so fearful that it felt like the fear, like my blood and my cells and my bones were just made of fear, and it was just radiating out of me. I could hardly breathe. It was like the strangest experience. I've never experienced anything like that before in my life. So he walks onto the elevator, and I am doing everything that I can. I don't want to make eye contact with him. I am praying, like, please don't let him talk to me. Don't let him look at me. Like, I don't know who this person is, but I felt like prey. Like, it was like a prey drive. Like, there's a predator and I'm the prey, which again, I have never felt ever before. So the elevator doors closed, and we still had a few, like I was high up, so we still had a few floors to go down. And the doors closed, and I'm standing there, and I'm just staring at the ground, and he's next to me on my left. And all of a sudden, I hear right before the doors open to the lobby where I could leave. It felt like this elevator ride was an hour long. But right before the doors opened, in my mind, this man said, "Hello, Ashley." And it like echoed in my being. And he never spoke with his mouth. All I heard was, "Hello, Ashley." And as I was getting ready to walk out of the elevator, he said, "Hell knows your name." So I sprint out of that elevator. The doors open, and as soon as I could squeeze through, I was just, didn't look back, didn't say anything, went to my car, got my car, and started driving home. Now, when these things happen, especially when they're new and they're not like, you're not, at that point, I was pretty new with my spiritual site and everything that was going on. I was pretty new. So I got into my car, and I sort of just explained it away. I was like, no, that was weird. That was a fluke. That didn't happen. I imagined it, like whatever it was. I got home and I told my husband, I was like, I think that I just met Lucifer. And he was like, you know, was it a demon? Was it like what? And I was like, no, in the person. So this man was wearing a custom, like blue suit, like a royal blue suit, totally custom. He was a very attractive older man, probably in his 50s. He had his hair slicked back. He was very much looked like a businessman. So I forgot about it for like a week or so, but it was always in the back of my mind, like, what was that? What was that? So I started asking God. I was like, what was that? Like, was that what I think it was? And he was telling me, yes, that's who you thought it was. And I just couldn't, you know, when you need like 15 confirmations, I was like, I don't know. I still think. And then over the course of the next few weeks on TikTok, I saw probably 3 or 4 videos, and it was people who were explaining or talking about times and experiences they've had where Lucifer has come to them in the flesh. And every single experience was the same. Every single experience, he looked the same. They felt the same. It was like a predator versus prey, a fear that is unexplainable and for no reason at all. And he doesn't really speak, or he speaks telepathically. And I started realizing that that was what happened. And God kept telling me, yes, that's what happened. Like, why do you need more and more answers?
Because why would he need to speak, bro?
But anyway, eventually, after a few months of just like
talk?
praying about this and thinking about this, I
get your ass in here and sit down. I know what you're gonna say.
What?
It's called a cloud. Somebody didn't go to science class. Shut your bitch ass up. Since when at 33,000 goddamn feet do you see a pogo ball sitting in the sky on top of a sheet of clouds?
What the fuck?
Y'all already know what I think.
Fuck?
Either that's another realm or that is a ship of some sort. I don't know. I know it's a structure of some sort. And it's at 33,000 feet.
That looks
up,
like
so-called up. So I don't know.
I don't know. I think
give
it's
me your best shot.
It's something.
Throw your best guess out there. This was taken out of the window of a plane.
Sin was the only thing that kept us from living forever. And before you click off, because this sounds religious, hear me out for a second. When you look at the 7 deadly sins through the lens of science, they're almost a blueprint for accelerated aging and disease. Think about it. Gluttony. Overeating destroys metabolism, increases inflammation, damages the cardiovascular system, and dramatically can increase the risk of chronic disease. Now let's talk about wrath. Chronic anger floods the body with cortisol and adrenaline. Blood pressure rises, inflammation rises, stress can accumulate, and the body literally wears itself down. Now let's talk envy. Constant comparison creates chronic dissatisfaction. Your nervous system remains in a state of deficiency, focusing on what you lack instead of what you have. Stress goes up while happiness goes down. Now greed. No matter how much you acquire, it never can feel like enough. The brain adapts to every win and immediately seeks the next one. You're trapped in a cycle of chronic stress and perpetual dissatisfaction. Next, we have lust. When pleasure becomes compulsive, the reward system begins to dysregulate. Dopamine pathways become altered, meaning satisfaction decreases while craving increases. Then pride. Pride prevents correction. You stop listening, you stop learning, you stop adapting. And in biology, organisms that fail to adapt eventually decline. And finally, sloth. The absence of movement, the absence of growth, the absence of challenge. The human body was built to adapt under resistance. Without it, we deteriorate physically, mentally, and even emotionally. Now, here's the fascinating part. Every one of these sins creates some combination of stress, inflammation, hormonal dysfunction, addiction, isolation, or even disease. The very thing modern science associates with aging. So maybe the ancient warning wasn't just spiritual, maybe it was biological too. Because when you look closely, the 7 deadly sins aren't just behaviors that damage the soul, they're behaviors that slowly damage the body as well.
He ain't missing nothing with that one.
Did you know that trees can literally change your brain in the best way possible? When you step into a forest, your body actually recognizes it as home. Your vision relaxes, your breath deepens, and your stress hormone, cortisol, drops fast. Why is that? It's because humans evolved around leaves, soil, and birdsong, not concrete, overhead lights, and notifications. In animist traditions, the forest is in the background. It's a community of living things. It's a network of beings who notice you, and they notice when you arrive.
He ain't bullshitting. Trees, you gotta understand they connected.
Strangest and most unexpected landmarks.
Like,
a secret pyramid.
Motherfuckers don't think about it like this, but you gotta understand trees are all connected by the roots. If you could see the roots through the ground, it would be like, especially in a forest or something, it would literally look like veins all connected. They connect underground, so trees connect with other trees underground. I don't think people understand how long and how far roots go. Like, they literally can go for miles, man. Like, real shit. So they're essentially all like connected. It's like a big network, basically. You know what I'm saying? So if you got a big gigantic forest of trees, that forest has been talking to these trees, basically have been like alive. You know what I'm saying? Essentially, how much have they seen? How many things have they seen? Like they say, how if walls had eyes, man, they basically do. The trees basically do. You know what I'm saying? Look at that shit, but that's like a pyramid right there too.
As the trees begin to clear, the path opens up to reveal a huge granite pyramid located on the Balmoral estate, surrounded by towering Scots pine and wild scenery. Built on the orders of Queen Victoria in 1866, the pyramid was raised in memory of her beloved husband, Prince Albert, after his death in 1861. The pyramid is the largest of several cairns.
I don't believe that. I believe that shit
the
was
others
there way
dedicated to our
before that.
children, although there used to be one dedicated to John Brown,
I didn't build that
Victoria's
shit no
favourite
1861.
gamekeeper, but her son,
That shit
Edward
been there
VII,
way
had it
before that.
removed after her death. The hike up takes around an hour, and you'll be rewarded with stunning views over the
They
Aberdeen
founded
Hills.
that shit in
It's Scotland
1861.
at its very best.
Really trying to find the right words to say right now. So my father is an air traffic controller. Started in the Air Force. My mom, though, was a civilian who ended up working for NASA, CIA, and more recently, until Trump, she was on the Joint Chiefs of Staff, which is the highest level of military in the country. Okay, my parents are very smart people. My dad and my mom, you know, they had all the encyclopedias. They had the history of music, the history of art, the history of dance, all these old books, right? So my whole childhood, I indulged in books that not normal people
That's
would
how my
read.
folks was.
My father had a bunch of books that were written from 1982, 1981 until 1993, 94. It was several books.
I read so many
Each
books.
book, they talked about a different part of their new world, okay? One book, they talked about RFID chips, how they were going to make them the size of rice grains, how they would start off by putting them in animals, dogs, and pets, just in case they got lost. They would be tracking devices. Then they would put them into the debit cards and the credit cards. And then there would be RFID chips that would be trackable in all things that they needed from financial to medical systems. Then they said they would have an organized event that would force the world to then, from animals, implant these chips into humans. This is for entertainment purposes. These are just books that I read. They have books talking about the implementation of social media and how that while keeping everybody distracted through endless scrolling in the 90s, 94, they were talking about addicting people to devices through scrolling that would keep them constantly.
A lot of people don't even realize, bro, the MTV's Real World was the first introduction globally and internationally on television to the programming and to social media and social media, extravaganza, if you want to call it that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what really began the whole thing. It said MTV's Real World, where people stopped being polite and start getting real. And that was the first time people started like getting used to literally watching somebody 24 hours a day. Not 24 hours a day, but watching somebody, their life and how people interact with each other. And that like after that, everybody wanted to see some shit. Oh, look, what would happen if we put cameras in this house? And when you put cameras, it became this thing. You know what I'm saying? Let's just put cameras or put some people together, keep cameras on them and see what happens. And see with basically, but see, that's when it became like even more fucked up because they started adding scripts to it. Now people thinking that this is really real life, and no, this is actually a fabrication. You know what I'm saying? People are actually living out these fantasies that they want to fucking see, and then they making it seem like this is what real people do, and this is what this is what should be going on. Like, bro, like, because a lot of the shit that we was like morally in fucking like the 60s, 70s, whatever we seen, it changed a lot because motherfuckers started thinking like, shit, nigga, well, it's the new age. We don't need to do things the way we used to or something. But the things that we used to do was actually more wholesome and kept us more as a family and kept our people together. But shit, we went and adopted other people's ways because that's what they programmed us to do or pushed on us. And we became fucking brainwashed by the same shit that they fucking planned on doing to us. It's crazy, bro. Like, fuck all that, man. Like, let's be real. A lot of that shit that they find in all those books and shit, that shit was just a part of the fucking plan. You know? Art imitates life, life imitates art. We gonna make sure these motherfuckers fulfill this script that we gonna write for them. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the fuck happened. Cause nigga, really, like, what is a fucking dollar anyway? It's just a fucking piece of fucking paper. Oh, all fucking real. Let's be honest. A dollar is a piece of paper, my nigga. The value is in you. The value is in the fucking the material, the production, the product. It's not in the fucking money. The money just pays for it. But in reality, nigga, the most motherfucking when it comes back to square one, it's about trades, goods, and services. All the dollar does is represent a motherfucking value. And the value doesn't come from the fucking money. The money comes from the value, nigga. And that's what people don't understand. And nothing should be free. It doesn't necessarily need to be free, but it doesn't have to be something that people have to die for, kill for, and steal for. Everybody got enough, nigga. But that's what became the fucking problem. People have to think that we have to get over to get, you know what I'm saying, higher. You know what I'm saying? Like greed. That's the worst sin, bro. Greed, because greed starts everything. Once a motherfucker get greedy, now they get jealous, they be envious, you know what I'm saying? And everything else comes from that shit. I feel like, nigga, you know, if you got addiction to fucking getting high or something, you can get help for that. It's even harder to get help for some shit that, nigga, you know, everybody in this whole industry is putting on niggas. This is what they want, because they want the machine to keep moving like that. They gonna keep making money off of us. So I don't know, man. That shit irritating.
Looking down at the device, and there were many more, but I'm trying to make a point here, right? So when they mentioned the Knicks versus the Spurs, at 40 years old, my mind said, you've seen this, and it was important. So just about a year, I think it was 98, right before the NBA playoffs, Princess Diana was taken, right? Princess Diana was taken. Come back to that point later. Then in 99, the Spurs played the Knicks. New York Knicks, right? New York. Now, if anybody knows the ancient maps, New York is modern Babylon, ancient Babylon, and Texas is ancient Egypt. And the last time these two teams played, it was to end the millennium. It was the last finals of 1999. Then they had this myth that at 2000, all the computers were going to go crazy, malfunction, and anything ran digitally was going to shut down. Now, that didn't end up happening. But the digital realm took a major shift around this time. After 2000, we began to have Napster. We began to have movie downloads, pirating, music streaming, music download. This was the wild, wild west for a place that was really new to the human mind. Internet downloads, websites, XX. Then as we had this digital tech boom,
the World Wide Web,
we began to see new laws and new regulations come online. And then boom, World Trade Center gone, right? And the World Trade Center, as tragic as it was used in order to gain more control.
Goods, the trades of goods, services, and what? That's the value. What did the World Trade Center do? All it was a representation of the fucking value of the motherfucking dollar, of money, of having what do you call it? It's basically money, but having currency. You see what I'm saying? Because they thought of it like, you know, it's like power. It's electricity. It's like a voltage. So if you don't have it, you ain't plugged in. You know what I'm saying? What's a motherfucking you know what I'm saying? Plug without an outlet. It's a short supply, bro. Because it's all about power. People want power. So if I got power, nigga, how do I keep it? And how do I make it grow? Oh, I definitely can't let them get no power, because now they become equally powerful. Now they can fucking stop me from ruling it or take away from what I'm got going. It's just all greed. See, at the end of the day, it comes back to greed, because there's enough money in the world right now for the billionaires and shit like that. They could go motherfucking put a couple million, you know, go give a couple million out to, you know, they can fix the world's poverty problem just like that. You know, everybody got enough. Everybody should have enough, but they got this shit like this for a reason, man. It's all about controlling and keeping greed on top, keeping me with the most, keeping me with the biggest, keeping me with the baddest. Like, come on, bro. It's egotistical fuck shit, bro. Like, niggas always want to have the biggest to everything, nigga, but nigga, really, they, you know what I'm saying? Corny as fuck, bro. You not big. You want a representation of something big because really you small. You know what I'm saying? It's cool though. You know what I'm saying? Just understand, nigga, your ass ain't motherfucking fooling nobody. You just fooling yourself, because, nigga, who gonna fucking save you, nigga, when it's nobody else to motherfucking, like, you know? Everybody gonna be motherfucking trying to be the biggest. Nobody gonna motherfucking win, because, nigga, we all motherfucking greedy, nigga. It ain't just one nigga. It ain't just one nigga that's greedy.
through laws such as the Patriot Act, which allowed them to spy on you in private. And this was the first wave. This was the first wave of them introducing a new system in 2001 on top of all this new technology, right? So here we have it again, 2026, the Spurs versus the Knicks. And here we are again, not with Napster and streaming and downloading, but with an even more threatening problem with AI, data centers, and robots. Because if you know me, I believe that the AC is Princess Diana's son. And when you're trying to train a little 12-year-old, 11-year-old, 13-year-old boy to become the ruler of the planet, taking his mom out of his life might just harden his heart a little faster, right?
Wow.
You take his mama while he's a child, I promise you, he's not going to be as warm and loving when he grows up as he would have been.
True.
They altered that man's destiny for a purpose.
I believe that.
And his purpose is soon to be realized when his father passes, Diana's husband, Charles, and he becomes the king of all this new.
Think about that, right? If you think this is, if you look at the motherfucking title of the show, you know what I'm saying, or whatever it says, is the world getting too soft, right? Has the world gone too soft? You have to understand, it was strategic for Princess Diana to die, for Prince William, whatever the fuck his name is, because they wanted him to be that way. They wanted him to be a certain type of ruler. See what I'm saying? Whatever they want to call it. They didn't want him to be soft. He was getting too, he was too soft. So that was very strategic to kill his mom, get his mom out the way, because she's keeping him soft and wholesome. It's gonna harden his heart to see his mom go. It's like they were fine-tuning him to be what he was. It's a monster, bro. They create monsters, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally. And they do this shit strategically for the reason of motherfucking greed, like, you know, and sin and whatever the fuck else, but it's to keep that fucking family on top. The Rothschilds, motherfuckers, is literally a family, and these people are fucking running more than fucking like 70% of the world or some shit like that. It's crazy, bro. How? That was a plan that was put together a long time ago or whatever the fuck, and they executed that shit. Cause nigga, everybody did what the fuck. Like, he said, I want these kids over here. He split up the family, literally. Put people on different parts of the fucking world. Okay, I'm gonna put these people on this big ass family. Say if we had 10 kids, he got 10, 12, 15 kids, whatever the fuck. I'm gonna put 5 over here. I'm gonna put 5 over here. And I'm gonna put 5 over here. You know what I'm saying? I got 2 boys. I want y'all to do this. I want your cousins to do this. And I'm gonna put you guys in this field, this field, this field. It was all for greed. Now motherfuckers is lawyers, doctors, and you know, it's just like, goddamn, man. They running shit like a motherfucker, man, for all the reasons that you see, nigga. We got the biggest, we control the shit. And we don't even know no better. We too busy fighting ourselves and shit. Shit is fucking strategic, man.
Age. This is why I'm saying it feels eerie. Because during all that technological shifting and all the laws changing and all the wars that came, they still didn't have that guy on the stage. It wasn't his time. But you can feel it now. Now it's almost his time. His daddy has cancer, so his dad isn't going to be on the throne much longer. And as a young man in his 40s, early 50s, he has the charisma needed to get the whole world on board. But something that needs to take place before they can make this transition is the laws need to change a little bit more. They need to take a few more freedoms from you. I mean, they need to take a few more freedoms from the public before they can lock down the new Roman Empire. Through technology,
all about the Roman
you see
Empire.
Elon, who was supposedly from South Africa, but South Africa was nothing but taken over colonized by the British, which will make him British. Donald Trump, Roman, tied back to the British. All these people are in alliance to the Roman British throne. Yes, England is modern day Rome. Why do you think after Rome stopped colonizing, Britain took over from China to Thailand to South Africa to the Americas? They never stopped what was already taking place for millenniums. So as we watch another Knicks versus Spurs finals, let's keep in mind all the things that happened after the last one, because we know they move in cycles, they move in patterns. And the last time this pattern happened, there was a lot of things that happened later on afterwards, very soon after. So just keep your eyes open and pay attention to the next 18 to 24 months, because it's going to be a doozy based off the cycle.
Y'all with him? Y'all against him? My uncle said he's seen a VHS tape.
Eating from the water, some sort of energy. So when I was on that kayak that day, and some of our viewers noticed a cross in the lake. that you can see right here. On the kayaks, I didn't notice any boats, any e-foils,
Hey,
no
dude,
other
that
kayakers,
shit do look
nothing.
like a cross,
the wind was
bro.
really
That's
calm,
crazy.
and I didn't even notice that cross when I was there. But the drone recognized some kind of wake.
What did
And
it feel like on the lake that day?
some say that Lake Tahoe is a high frequency energy, and I feel it when I'm out there on the lake. There's something radiating from the water, some sort of energy. So when I was on that kayak that day, I felt excitement and I felt an eeriness coming from beneath us.
It's sort of a place where people say their emotions are amplified and their intuitions really feel heightened. The deeper we explore, the more Tahoe starts to feel less like
Lake
a lake
Tahoe.
and more like a living presence with an energy of its own.
Well, I mean, this is why we're making this video. It's like, where is this
Yeah, I've
energy
been-
coming
I've been-
from?
yeah,
We know
yeah.
places in the world have high energy frequencies like Sedona.
Some people believe that the lake stores energy, like water holds memory, and carrying emotional and spiritual imprints through time. The first known indigenous people in the area date back 4,000 years, and that's a lot of time of human energy to be stored in that lake. People theorize that there are a lot of bodies in the lake, and the indigenous people in the area really viewed the Tahoe Basin as a sacred and like deeply spiritual place filled with mystery and powerful natural forces.
We know that there's granite in the lake, and rocks are known to give off energy. Tahoe is like a giant natural solar battery that's emitting all this energy into the basin, and people can feel it.
And it almost feels like Tahoe.
Fresh bag of chips, unopened. Let's get it. I love being a United States citizen. This is the greatest. And stay down. This is the greatest country on earth. Let's see what we got here.
Them ships look fire though, cuz.
CIA. White man too. Aaron on the roof. Get down. Let's get it. Why is it that the Amish, when and if they get arrested, they can't get convicted? Okay. Why is there no record of an Amish person being in prison? Okay, all right, hold on. Because I know what you're about to do. You about to go to Google, and you about to go and do whatever, and you're going to be like, oh my gosh, I found one, I found two, I found three, compared to all the rest of the world, or America, that's in prison. Why isn't there a whole bunch of Amish people in prison, but everybody else? Why is it that an Amish person can live in America, but doesn't have a birth certificate?
Gosh, yo.
There's something in the chips. Hold on. Why is it that an Amish person can live in America but doesn't have a social security number?
Man.
I see you, Ern. Why is it that an Amish person doesn't pay taxes? I gotta go.
The fact that insect popped up and you had to swat it, and then that van comes up, bro, I'm gonna just say, there's times when creators try to create, and there's always a force to try to stop it.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's regular people. Sometimes it's weird. It's weird. And I seen him go through that. I go through that. Like, y'all don't get to see it, but I'm recording, and a lot of the like shit around is always want to make noise. Always want to we got going. I'm just saying. It happens, bro. Y'all know Hit that bell so you always know about that. Y'all know we come with about the fuck videos every 27. This is
Ain't no sipping over here. Smell the money, niggas winning over here. Trap house queens, water whipping over here. Popping, you don't want your woman, it's the center over here. Hey, ain't no sipping over here. Only top shelf, getting twisted over here. Catch your matic kush, you can smell it in the air. Got a vacuum, seal it, send it next day, Hey, send it next day, send it test, UPS, and the rest come here. Hey, send it next day, send it test, UPS, and the rest come here. Why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. Hey, why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. She wanna chill like most of these fixins, superhead chickens. Shorty, if you bout it, gonna write a book about it. Like most of these fixins, superhead chickens. Shorty, if you really bout it, gonna write a book about it. Ain't no sipping in my blood, far from desperate. You ain't fucking with no scrub. She just wanna roll, popping bottles of the bub. I'm the real bird, man, got a pocket full of doves. Ain't no sipping in my blood, far from desperate. You ain't fucking with no scrub. She just wanna roll, popping bottles. nigga got it, I don't pay no freaks. I just made another deposit and I stay low key. I be way OT, we up in KOD. Magic City Mondays up in VIP. I be way OT, we up in KOD. Magic City Mondays, we up in VIP. Rest in peace, Pimp C. I done got my bread up. Why fight over crumbs? Traumatic got a bread truck. Rest in peace, Pimp C. I done got my bread up. Why fight over crumbs? Traumatic got a bread truck. Free Pooh Shiesty, let him out them handcuffs. 6211, if I tell you, put your hands up. Free Pooh Shiesty, let him out them handcuffs. Tell him everything Gucci when you fuck your wig. Hey, ain't no sipping over here. You smell the money, niggas winning over here. Trap house queens, water whipping over here. Popping, you don't want your woman, it's just sent over here. Hey, ain't no sipping over here. Only top shelf, getting twisted over here. That traumatic kush, you can smell it in the air. Got a vacuum, seal it, send it next day, air. Hey, send it next day, air. Send the test, UPS, and the rest come here. Hey, send it next day, air. Send the test, UPS, and the rest come here. Why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. Ay, why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. She wanna cheer like most of these fixins, super head chickens. Shorty, if you bout it, gonna write a book about it. Like most of these fixins, super head chickens. Shorty, if you really bout it, gonna write a book about it. Ay, ain't no sipping over here. You smell the money, niggas winning over here. Trap house queens, water whipping over here. Popping, you don't want your woman, it's just sent over here. Ay, ain't no sipping over here. Only top shelf, getting twisted over here. That traumatic kush, you can smell it in the air. Got a vacuum, seal it, send it next day, air. Hey, send it next day, air. Send the test, UPS, and the rest come here. Hey, send it next day, air. Send the test, UPS, and the rest come here. Why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears.
Military.
Why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. She wanna cheer like
Yes, what the? Okay, that's weird. That's.
Man, what's good with the collective? Y'all know we back with another bang to reaction.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV.
You
are now rocking with the best.
That shit look crazy. That look like they trying to make some portal or something, bro. Yeah, they doing some weird shit. It's always in Switzerland. They say in Switzerland is where the devil
Wisdom
is.
for the open-hearted. Wisdom for the people of God. Don't fall into Satan's traps. Wake up.
Wake up, nigga.
For all four of these
Not
motherfuckers, I want y'all to remember these faces because these was the motherfuckers that had a bunker in Alabama filled with kids.
See?
At least 6 kids
They all
aging
look
from
like
3
fuck
to
boys,
10 years old
They all look
was
like some
taken to this
weirdo-ass
bunker
fuck niggas, man.
and investigators say that there are multiple suspects accused of
Man,
What's your
Alabama,
thoughts,
bro,
man?
ain't cool, bro.
Prayers.
I'm telling you, bro. Them Alabamians, man. They some racist motherfuckers, man. They're some weirdos.
It's something called the 369 method. And basically all it is like the ultimate manifestation. You write down what you want to become like you already became it. So you write it down 3 times in the morning, 6 times in the afternoon, 9 times at night. And you read it before you go to bed. So you read it 9 times before you go to bed. So basically it's just like I would write down, I'm gonna be the first millionaire in my family, not the last. I write it down every single day. Money come easily, frequently, and abundantly every single day. I write it down 3 times in the morning, 6 times in the afternoon, 9 times at night, and I read it before I go to sleep. So when you go to sleep, You go to the fourth dimension, which is the dream state. That's the highest consciousness that you have. So now when you wake up, that was the last thing that you read. So now what happens is you come back to the physical state, 3 dimension where we at right now, and you just basically like massive manifest the shit that you want. Do that shit for 30 minutes.
You know what I'm saying?
Say it as if you already accomplished it, bro. I smile every time I see that clip because I appreciate that.
You have to believe, and the easiest way to believe something is to see it. To see it every day. You know, that's how I started making thumbnails. I said, let me make a vision of what I want to see. Think of a vision I want to see and then make it come alive. Once the vision is in your mind, then it becomes relevant. Once it's relevant on paper, then it becomes cemented. You know what I'm saying? It's like actually there. And again, now that you say it, you see it, you can say it. And then that's like 3 ways that you can bring that shit into manifestation. It's 3, 6, 9. So either way, if I see it, write it, and I motherfucking profess it, I put that out there like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just all about motherfucking putting this shit out and then following through. But the follow through is going to be easier than to put this shit out, because to put this shit out, put the shit into motherfucking perspective.
Video right there, bro. I seen him talk about how he drove past the house, his dream house, so many times before he actually bought it. But he manifested. All I can say is that method right there changed my life, bro. I started that method before I started this channel, bro. And all I'm gonna say is miracles happen right after that, and prayer, bro. That 369 method, prayer and God. That's the best advice I could give to anybody. I prayed, bro.
And the people that don't believe in you, that don't speak, you got to get them out your motherfucking circle, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you got to be able to find ways to see them, to see the truth in them, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers that don't want to take your shit seriously, that want to play with you, you gotta make them motherfuckers understand, nigga, this ain't something I'm playing about. So you playing with this is playing with me. And now, nigga, you playing with fire, because this is something that I'm not playing about, right? It's like people think that shit cute and that shit funny to play. That's why I don't profess nothing that I want on a motherfucking social media aspect, because it's not supposed to be there for that. It's supposed to be there for you. So some shit I feel like it's better to talk about with somebody you don't know or some people you don't see. Because, you know what I mean? Like, it's not worth having somebody try to derail your motherfucking thoughts and shit. Sometimes you gotta keep some shit to yourself, man. For real.
I prayed. My sister still got me in
and they call it a wet moon. It goes back to, the native times and stuff, because it's shaped like a bowl and it could hold water. That is supposed to be kind of a rare event. Like, you usually only see a wet moon a few times a year, and it's usually in the winter and the spring, because the way the earth tilts, it kind of changes our perspective of how we view the moon. But that has been happening. Again, this is one of those things where it's like almost every other week. And I've been pointing this out to people. Look at the moon. Is that normal? Do you remember seeing it that way? And people are like, I've never seen it like that. And people usually don't realize it until they look up and they actually view the moon, because most of us don't look up anymore. We always have our head down for numerous reasons. But when they look up and they start to notice, they notice it often. And I'm here to tell you that I've been noticing this for at least 5 years, maybe actually more than that. I've been taking pictures of it. I've seen it as far down as Florida. I've got pictures of it in Georgia. I see it here in Kentucky all the time.
Yeah, that's
literally
weird.
Every month. And sometimes it's numerous nights in a row. And it's not like it starts out as a wet moon and it eventually tilts because our perspective changes.
That's crazy,
It's
bro.
a wet moon all day and night.
That shit's
When it
crazy.
comes up and it goes back down, it is a wet moon. So what is happening? What is leading to that? And why is it so common now? And I highly encourage you, if you're not paying attention to the sky,
real, bro.
please
Or that shit is motherfucking
stop
being.
and take some time to look up, because there's
I feel like that shit is a projection or some shit like that, or they took that shit and put a new one up there, nigga. I feel like, cause nigga, how the fuck is shit happening that ain't never happening? And then on top of that, nigga, it's like if the shit is pulling its own light, like you could tell, like that shit is something, you know, it's not its own entity, it's something else, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, I think the sun is from God. I think the moon is from the motherfucking devil. Nigga. That's what I be thinking, nigga. Like, cause come on, man. That shit is too weird, bro. Blood moons and all this weird shit, bro. Like, I think that moon is used to more so fucking keep us, you know, grounded, to keep us from ascending. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's keeping our souls stuck or some shit. You feel me? Because the sun, nigga, makes us motherfucking want to be vibrant. It makes us want to do shit. The moon almost like, it's like it paralyzes you. It's like the energy you feel from the moon is almost like unsettling. That shit ain't motherfucking good in all aspects, I don't think, bro. Like, I don't know.
There's a lot of stuff going on in our skies that we are just oblivious to because we never look up. We never view the sky. We always have our head down. And another thing that you're going to see when you look up is the fact that clouds have changed. Back when I was growing up, clouds were fluffy. I remember laying in the backyard and we would stare up at the clouds and we would think about what they look like. Oh, look, that one looks like a bunny rabbit, or that one looks like a lion lying down, or, you know, fill in the blank. It looks like something.
Yeah.
But today, when you look up, it's nothing but lines in the sky.
See, that's
and those lines
chemtrails.
Here at my house anyway, they start at about 9 a.m. Sometimes they run all night, but usually they start at about 9 a.m. It'll be a bluebird sky, just like it is right now. This is a very rare occasion, by the way,
He's not lying.
because this is usually not the case. This is how it starts out at about 7 a.m.
This is what I
But by
explained
9,
to them motherfucking
there are
aviation
lines in the
people.
sky.
Look, I had to call the fuck. Look, bro, listen. I'm the type of person. If I feel like something is fucking harmful or fucked up, I feel like I have to voice it, right? So, what I do is I try to find, is there anybody who is specializing in this shit? Like, who the fuck is responsible? But not just who's responsible, who is responsible and who the fuck is keeping this shit going. Like who's powerful enough to stop it. You see what I'm saying? Or to keep it, or to stop it or start it. You see what I'm saying? That way I feel like, nigga, you can't just give me the runaround because now I know who the fuck you are and I know who the fuck is giving you the motherfucking resources and power to do what you're doing. So like I called these motherfuckers and it said aviation something, you know what I mean? That's who does these chemtrails. They told me it was contrails, and I said no. Contrails dissipate. That's steam. Steam. If you blew out a whole bunch of steam or smoke into a spot, right? It don't even matter if it was a small spot. The air that comes from the opposite end or anywhere other than that is gonna make it dissipate within a few minutes or so. Probably less than a few minutes, instantly. Something that is motherfucking made of a metal base or a solid base, it's not going to evaporate right away. It's going to spread, and then it's going to become a film, and after it becomes a film, then it'll dissipate. But that film is going to have to break down, and it's not going to break down for a couple of hours. It's going to spread out, and it's going to have to actually run its course. So I'm like, bro, I call these motherfuckers, and I'm cussing out. I'm like, hey, I don't like the fact that I know exactly what time you guys come flying over my house. And I'll see clear skies when I wake up. I've been, you know what I'm saying? I don't like the time. I don't like the place. I don't like none of the stuff you're doing right now. And I know you guys are doing this because I did just what he do. Just what he did right there. I did the same shit. I like actually took a whole fucking day to sit there, nigga, taking pictures, screenshots, all that shit. Like, man, fuck that. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this shit. But anyways, man, long story short, I left like 4 messages a day, man. I swear they stopped doing that shit, right? A month later, they start doing this shit again. Nigga, I hit these motherfuckers up. They gotta do the same shit. And then I make like 2 girls, nigga, 2 females, I know, nigga, call in and do the shit. These motherfuckers, nigga, stop doing the shit completely. But it's like, I noticed that if we don't do that every like 2 months, they start doing this shit again. It's crazy, bro. I was like, bro, that let me know too. Also, you got a voice, bro. Like if you don't say shit and you just let the shit ride, it's gonna keep happening. You gotta actually speak up, speak out, and let these motherfuckers know you don't like that shit. You ain't going for that shit. For real, bro. I said every morning y'all fly over my shit, and I see what you guys do, and you can't tell me you're not doing it because it is. And I brought the facts to the table. They looked at me. I mean, not looked at me, but eventually hit me back because they're like, "Damn, well, we see what you're saying. We'll do better or whatever. We'll try to make sure this doesn't do it." But when they first initially talked to me, they tried to give me some bullshit, bro. And if I didn't have my facts straight or wasn't educated about the shit, they would have been able to run that game on me. But when you know what you're talking about, that still don't guarantee that you're gonna be able to get the shit to stop. But you not saying nothing and not voicing it is like you're almost like saying you're okay with it, man. That's my whole point. Niggas gotta start being more motherfucking voicing. I mean, if that's a word, voicing they motherfucking things that they not cool with and shit that you don't want to see, because they gonna keep doing this shit as long as we be quiet about it. It's like saying we're okay, we good. Now that the niggas know that we watching, at least nigga they know motherfuckers is not gonna just sit there and nigga not say nothing. And I feel like we become real motherfucking docile as a people. Niggas is docile as hell, bro. Don't say shit. And that's my whole point. We done gotten softer by this mentality that everything is in somebody else's hands and not in ours. We don't take no power back for our own. We just sit here and letting people tell us and run game on us, and we don't act like we have any power. But see, when it comes to you getting what you want and really wanting what you want, you can make shit happen when you really want it, can't you? Yeah, you can make that motherfucking money come out of nowhere when you really want to get something. You gotta change your motivation. Because nigga, at the end of the day, somebody else gotta live through this shit, not just you. And it's gonna be your kids, it's gonna be your family, it's gonna be whoever the fuck. And if you ever come back here reincarnated, you gotta live back through this shit again. So nigga, make this shit a better place to come back to, I guess, nigga. Or nigga just say, fuck it. But nigga realize, nigga, you ain't part of the problem, you part of the solution, nigga. Shit.
And by 2 or 3, it's basically smog. There's this thick cloud that just spreads across the sky and it blocks out the sun. I've also been documenting this for several years now, and I have seen and actually caught on video not just air freighters, like not just the big planes with jet engines doing this.
I done drunk another Red Bull.
I caught 2 military
Like,
prop planes flying over my house side by side, leaving these lines in the sky at a fairly low altitude. And in addition to the clouds and the moon and the sun and the northern lights, something else that seemed to have started this year is that we have had wind every single day this year. There has literally not been a single day in 2026 where it has not been windy. Today is a prime example of that. The wind is gusting. It's just the way things are now. And personally, I'm not a huge fan of the wind because it's kind of annoying.
It spreads
when you're
that shit
outside trying to
across,
do
though.
something and it's gusting you all around. It just annoys the crap out of me.
Yeah.
But for some reason, it's windy every single day.
Yeah.
And there is no exception to that. Something else that recently happened is an article popped up in my feed the other day talking about how Tornado Alley has now moved from Kansas and out west all the way over to the state of Kentucky, where I'm at, and Tennessee, and this area. And it kind of makes sense because we've already had a couple tornadoes this year.
They're saying that everyone born between 1980 and 1993 has the same exact mole on their left arm. Now, I thought this was a bunch of bullshit, y'all, until every single person that I've asked so far actually has had one. Check your arm and tell me if this is real or not. This might be a coincidence, a bunch of bullshit, or I might be losing my mind, but I actually have 2 of them. 1, 2. Check your arm.
I tatted over my left one, but I got one on my right too.
I see a lot of people posting and speaking about how lately they've been hearing birds chirping at night. Like, when did that start happening, right?
One second.
Have 2 of them. 1.
Well, I'll be damned. fucking birthmark? I don't know though, bro. Is that what that is? On my bicep? Is that a? Yeah, I think that's his bicep. Oh, yeah. I mean, it could be.
Check your arm.
I tatted over my left one, but I got one on my right too.
I see a lot of people posting and speaking about how lately they've been hearing birds chirping at night. Like, when did that start happening, right? And I've been observing something. So I've been sitting out the past couple of nights, and sometimes it's past midnight. I also sit outside in the day. And what I've realized over the past couple of days, because I've been paying more attention, is that the birds in the daytime sing differently than the birds at night.
Whoa.
I know it sounds crazy, but when I hear the birds chirping and singing when I'm sitting out in the daytime, I feel it energetically.
Show my hotline.
Their frequency is different than the birds that are chirping at night. So I don't believe that these birds that are out at night are actual birds.
Yeah.
They are watching.
Yep.
They're watching.
Don't even believe it. They're just birds, though, bro.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
They could be speakers they put up in the neighborhood and just playing that shit. Because y'all remember we seen that too. Dude was looking for bird sounds. He went behind some rocks or something, pulled the speaker out, and it was a bird sounds. Do y'all remember that clip?
Yeah, just send it.
I remember that clip did get muted, and I had to like bring it back. I do remember that though. Let me know your thoughts, bro. They could be watching. Who's to say it's even birds anyway? They don't even need birds to watch you. Trust me, they can do that shit through your TV or your computer or your cell phone. So that's the only reason why I bring that idea up. Y'all let me know your thoughts, man.
What's that? Oh, human are now upping their game when it comes to taking people, and they're going as far as dressing up as Walmart employees to dress
Hey, you said you had them too? What's
absolutely wild, because what's happening right now
He said you
is
got
people are
them motherfuckers
reporting
up.
that
Who
what
else
they're
got them,
doing is when they're
both
in Walmart, an employee of Walmart comes up to them, which isn't really an employee, but rather dressed like one, but they don't know that right away. And what they'll tell them is, hey, is your car this vehicle with this license plate? Obviously, they watched them come in and got this information, but now they're coming up to them to ask them about it so they can then lure them outside. They're essentially telling them that their vehicle is being towed because they're trying to create new spaces for VIP Walmart guests. So essentially, once you get outside, things can get a little bit dicey and they can take off with you. If they're unsuccessful on this attempt, what they are doing is they're already placing an air tag under your hood or somewhere else and then following up later on. Okay.
Bring that smoke if you want to. We about to find out who the best of the best is. And I'm making it home. Let's see if your ass do. It's all for entertainment. What I'm saying ain't true. But I'm just saying, people playing too much. Keep around with the wrong people and you ain't gonna make it home. I'm just saying, bro, like, you can't play with people trying to stop people from getting home. I think we all getting tired of this human tea. I can't say the word, but I think we all getting tired of that shit, bro. Because it's like, go do something else. Why do you want to mess with other people? You can't even see what a person going through, so why would you mess with another person? You don't know how far this person willing to go, so why would you mess with a random person? So anybody who planning to take people, remember that shit, bro. You don't know, you don't never know who you messing with. You
bullshit, bro.
With a person that you don't know what they've been through or what they got on them. You know what I mean? You don't know who they related to. Whole lot of elements you gotta balance out there.
That's fucked up. Yo, man, like we used to. Yeah, the old Temple of Doom. This is where I go to do my shrooms. As I'm sitting in the room, chilling, waiting for you niggas to die soon. Nah, that's that I make. What the fuck, man? That's like a old.
Did you have flesh-eating screwworms on your 2026 bingo card? And why do I ask that?
Yeah.
Because right now, this is happening in Texas. You got flesh-eating screwworms that feed off of warm.
Oh, that sound nasty as shit, nigga. A screwworm, bro. What the fuck, nigga? I don't want no screwworms around me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, what type of worm screw your ass, nigga? And like, bro, that just seemed nasty, the motherfucker, bro. Like a screwworm, nigga. Why would they name that? That's crazy, man. Yeah.
Blooded animals. And it just seems the way there's been such little reporting other than what you're seeing from local Texas news organizations. The rest of the country just doesn't care, but Texas is sounding the alarm. And to put a little more context on...
They're maggots with fuck that'll dig into you and just suck your blood and think like, ugh, that's nasty.
What these guys actually do, they eat living
I bet
flesh.
you
Keep
they
that in the
always
back
wanna
of your
leave
mind. They don't
motherfucking
go
these
looking
things
for
and shit.
like
I bet you
animals
he's
that are
saying
deceased
that
on the side of the road. They will eat living flesh. And if you recall, the United States got rid of these back in the 1960s. So the question needs to be asked, why are they back?
I don't feel like a lot of
And we didn't think about these bugs for over 60 years, but now we need to start thinking about them. So what is now officially the worst case scenario? They claim that they did not start in Texas, so then we need to figure out how they got there. And what happens now if they start moving through livestock and moving all through the United States? So keep a close eye on this, even though you can say, well, it's in Texas, it's not where I am. But if it starts going through livestock and animals get affected, the price of everything starts to go this way. Let me know your thoughts on this in the comments. And as always, I'd love to hear from you.
They playing with mosquitoes and ticks. Why?
So it's gonna screw into you?
Why wouldn't they start playing with that? Put it on humans. Just finna tell me what I'm saying ain't true.
Relations to get out.
That's insane, dude.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
How did Tony Fauci know in the year 2000 CIA Aaron, you getting on my last nerve. Get down. How did Tony Fauci know
Oh, high as hell. Oh, high as hell, nigga. I'm stupid, bro. I'm sitting here thinking I can't hear shit, and I'm motherfucking done turn my shit off, nigga.
happened? Was gonna see a surprise visit from a virus. Hold up. No, not again. No, no, no. How did Tony Fauci know in the year 2000 CIA?
What kind of shit is this, nigga?
Aaron, you getting on my last nerve. Get down. How did Tony Fauci know in the year 2017 that the incoming administration was going to see a surprise visit from a virus? Hold up.
You got time for shit like that, bro.
Why was there a guy, speaking in heavy code here, named Carrie Melinda? Come on. Work with me here. Look it up. How is it that he was able to tell everybody right before Covisha happened that Covisha was about ready to happen? How is it that Johns Hopkins University
came out play by play of precisely how Covisha was going to happen. I don't know what we're talking about. I don't know what we're talking about. There's something in the chat. What are you talking about? I'm just asking questions. Why is it that a dude named Curry, yeah, come on, use your discernment, you know who I'm talking about. How is it that a dude named Curry, Melinda, was telling everybody right before Covisha happened that you can't even use this video game system to test the actual video game? Come on, you guys know what I gotta go.
I love his work, bro. For real.
My granddad said he's seen centaurs before, 2 of them. Like centaurs, the half horse, half man creature. He said back in the day, he was in the woods with some of his friends and they were smoking reefer. And he said they heard something like running through the woods. And he said they sounded big. So he was like, what? Like, they was like, what is that? And he said, when they seen them, he said the centaurs were golden. Both of them were golden. And he said the centaurs noticed that my granddad and his friends could see them, so they just stopped. He said when they stopped, they like slid a little bit, like that's how hard they was running. And he said when they stopped and they just looked at him, he said him and his friends just bolted, they just dipped. And I was like, what? He was laughing the whole time when he said it. He was like, I know, it sounds crazy. I know, like, I don't know, Jamonte. He was just like, I don't know. I don't know, but we definitely saw them at the same time. Like we all looking at it. And that was that. So, and now fast forward, I'm learning about the fallen angels and how they was creating abominations and how stuff like that was real. And they very well could be real. Like, so did they like see beyond the veil? Were they in like a spiritual hotspot? You know, because those exist. Like, what did they see? I don't know. I'm just sitting there like, like what? I just asked if you seen a ghost before. I didn't know you was gonna take that route. Damn.
The NBA gave points. And the reason that is so important is because in gematria, Knicks add up to 95 in gematria every single time. They do things by certain codes, by certain scripts every single time. And the Knicks fall to 4-2 all time, head to head in the NBA Finals. And the Spurs add up to 42 in gematria. Oh yeah. And the Spurs fall to 6-1 all time in game ones in the NBA Finals, and the New York Knicks add up to 61.
I was just glad OKC got their asses sent home.
I do not slick. Yeah, we know that you was a part of the same rituals held by the Roots Picnic this 2026. Yeah, because we know what a picnic is. Yep, that's when you barbecue indigenous peoples on their own land. That's when you, enact fear, and control over the people all over again. Yep, so we know they use you for control. We know they use you to harness dark feminine energy to control and confuse other docile energies, okay? We know that you was a part of these same rituals held by the same acts put on by Questlove and the politicians, okay? We understand what selling the souls look like, and we also understand that Philadelphia is an energy center. Yep, so we know why y'all was doing this under a full moon. We know what all this means, the divine people, we also know that this is the reason why it's America's birthplace, Philadelphia that is, okay? We not stupid, okay? And y'all also not slick. I'm just letting this be known to just let the frequency know that we know. Let's get rich.
Somebody submitted a spooky story saying that they divorced their husband after 7 years of marriage. And the reason wasn't another woman, it was what she found in their basement. I am back with another spooky story. And for the sake of this video, everything is for entertainment purposes only. So we're gonna call the person who submitted the story Laura. Laura says now she doesn't know that everything she experienced was real. Maybe there were explanations for some of it, maybe not. All she knows is that she divorced her husband after 7 years of marriage. And the reason wasn't another woman, finally. It was what she found in their basement, bro. So when Laura met her ex-husband, we're gonna call him Marcus. I'm really not good at guy names. Marcus was charming, successful, and very private. When Laura would ask him about his friends, he would give very vague answers. If he had meetings, he would simply say it's lodge business. Now, Laura says she knew he was a Freemason. He didn't necessarily hide that part. He also had a ring with the square and compass symbol. He attended meetings a few times a month. Laura didn't think much of it at first. Now, strange things officially started to her knowledge after they got married. Sometimes he would leave the house after midnight and return just before sunrise. And when she would question him about his whereabouts, he would kiss her her on the forehead and say, you don't need to worry about that. And then he would get these suspicious phone calls. His phone would ring once and he would look at it and immediately leave the room every single time. One night she woke up, he wasn't in bed. She went looking for him and found him in the backyard. He was just standing there looking up at the moon. She called his name twice before he answered. When he turned around, his expression was completely blank. And that really freaked her out for some reason. Now she said she doesn't know much about Freemasonry or what they do in their meetings. So you know what? She convinces herself that maybe she's just being paranoid. Then Lauren's grandmother passes away. Well, at the grandmother's funeral, something really weird happened. An elderly man approached Laura, looked at Marcus, then back at her, and it looked like he had seen a ghost. And he asked Laura, are you married to him? After she answered, the man didn't say anything, he just walked away. Again, strange, but not enough to make a conclusion. So a few months later, Marcus left for what he called an emergency lodge meeting, and he forgot his laptop. Now, Laura says she wasn't snooping at first. She was looking for recipes that they had saved, and then she found a hidden folder. Inside were hundreds of photographs. Most of them were normal, until they weren't. There were pictures of men standing in dark robes. There were pictures taken inside weird buildings only lit by candles. There were pictures of different symbols painted on floors, pictures of people wearing masks, and these were very creepy masks. The masks were animalistic, and then Laura saw one picture that made her blood run cold. This one creeped me out too. She said it was their wedding day, except she'd never seen this photo before. She was standing at the altar smiling. Behind her, hidden in the shadow, stood 12 men in black robes, watching. Laura says she closes the laptop, but that night she could not sleep. Later that same night, she started hearing noises coming from downstairs, and it sounded like footsteps. Now Marcus wasn't home. Again, he's on a business trip. Now Laura grabbed her flashlight, followed the sound, and it led her to the basement. And what she uncovered in the basement truly creeped me out. This story is literally so long, but I'm recording part 2 right now. So make sure you leave a comment for part 2.
Aw, my hometown quarterback Caleb Williams snagged the cover of John Madden Football. Interesting pose for the cover there. It's because he's the Iceman and he's chilly, right? Well, are you sure about that? Well, here's Caleb again with his arms crossed, and well, hey, who's that? Oh, it's Aleister Crowley, the most wicked man to ever live. And all these guys here, do you think they're just crossing their arms because they're chilly as well? Especially that guy there, old mustache man. He must be cold. And what about this guy here, Ice Cube? He's got his arms crossed too, but he doesn't look too chilly. And those are some interesting hand signs. You still think that means West Side and not 33? And you know the funny thing about Ice Cube? Hey, Ice Cube? Iceman? You know, that's Caleb Williams' nickname, right? Iceman? Well, couldn't help but notice something. Yeah, Ice Cube and Iceman, they kind of look alike. It's in the lips and the eyes, and hey, that nose is pretty identical. But we'll get back to that one. Let's get back to the symbolism first. You might not know what that means, and you might actually think it's because he's saying I'm cold. But it means something much different. I want to show you something. And notice how it lines up oh so well with this right here. Do you know what that is? You know what that is? It's a Freemason logo. Yeah.
He kind of reaching a little bit. I don't know.
Now, hey, there's that Freemason logo again, and there's a big old G in the middle of it. Kind of like that one there, that Ice Cube. And well, you want to see where Compton actually is? Well, the name Compton originates from Old English that translates to valley. And you know it can be considered a narrow valley? Well, a pit can sometimes be considered a narrow valley. Which reminds me of this Bible verse, when Satan is released from the bottomless pit. And well, if he was released from the bottomless pit, you would think his angels would be released as well. You know, his fallen angels that were all thrown down to earth. And how many were there again? Oh yeah, Satan took a third of the angels from heaven. What's a third? Do you know what a third is? Well, it's 0.33.
Why are you trying to say
three straight out of the narrow valley or pit. That's an interesting hand sign there too. It almost looks like the center of that Freemason symbol. You know, like this part and that G, it doesn't, well, it does stand for God, but God actually stands for Gadriel, the deceiver in the Garden of Eden, the fallen angel who led Eve astray. I'd be trained to Gad if I were this guy who is quite literally this guy, because they're shapeshifters and they're here to get you to worship them as false idols. Well, he's not just a Freemason, because the Freemasons aren't what you think. Because the Freemasons, the sons of Ma, well, Ma actually means luminary or light bearer. So they were the sons of the light bearer, aka Lucifer. And you see how it says it drew a third of the stars because stars are angels? That's an interesting hat you're wearing there, Caleb.
You look like
or should I say, O'Shea.
Like Ice Cube's son,
of course, all this for entertainment purposes. I don't really think Caleb Williams, whose nickname is Ice Man, is Ice Cube. No, that's just ridiculous. Oh, and I almost forgot. Up there, they both have the exact same scar in the nose of their bridge and on their nose. Must be one of those coincidences. Again, I'm a satire account.
They might try to clone the nigga or something. I don't know, man.
Oh, and by the way, they're mocking you. It's time to take your power back and stop worshiping these false idols and wake the freak up. No, seriously.
I
They're
do
mocking
think they clone some niggas.
all of them, and they're telling you right
They
there.
clone a few niggas, bro.
Have a lovely day.
Who with him? Who against him? Is that a reach or no?
The woman was walking from the beach into the water and she just disappeared. Did you see that? But there's this woman, she said that she asked someone offered to take a picture of her and her partner. And she's recording this woman. I thought it was AI. I thought I was going crazy. This woman, she's standing like this with her arms out. She's got like the lady said it was 2 fish. She has 2 fish in her hand and she's walking like she's like, remember when Ariel exited the ocean and she walked like she was a goddess?
Oh.
That's how this woman was walking. And then she just disappeared in the water. She just disappeared and vanished. The lady even recorded for a while after she went into the water.
Oh.
She never found her. Did y'all see that shit?
I just saw a video of a dude choking out a woman because she wouldn't kiss him.
Water gods.
Who raised y'all? He leans in for a kiss and she pushes him back. Right? She's trying to let him down easy. She's still standing there. She's talking to him and he tries to go for the kiss again. She's backing away and patting him on the shoulder, still trying to let him down easy. When he realizes she's not trying to give him the kiss, he puts his hand around her neck and starts to choke her. But little did he know, she can fight like Respucia. Baby D, if you will. Debo. They fall to the ground and she starts beating his ass. I mean, bad, embarrassing. And he's on camera. Not only are you on camera, women, but you on camera getting your ass beat. Embarrassing. It's tragic. All that because she wouldn't kiss you. Now you on the floor tapping out because you thought you was entitled to tap and booty. Embarrassing. If at 8 o'clock she tells you you can give her raw, but then at 8:01 says, you know what? I'd rather just go for a walk. That's all you're entitled to. Slow your roll. Slow your roll. That's all you're entitled to. Imagine thinking you're entitled to something that don't belong to you. Belong to you? What if I went up in your pockets and took your money? You gonna call that my money, or you gonna call me a robber? If she not down to do the freaky thing she was talking about before, that is her prerogative. What you need to do is go find somebody who wants to do that shit. They're out there. There's no need to choke people who don't want to do it. Slow your roll. Like, where did you think that was gonna get you? You gonna choke her and then she was gonna whisper sweet nothings in your ear? That don't make no sense. She's entitled to change her mind. It's like you wanted to have, and then your head changed its mind. Now you got to, and you're softer than jello. You gonna beat you after that? What sense does that make? What sense does that make? You're not gonna beat your after you changes his mind. You gonna leave it alone, right? Leave them alone. Leave them alone. If she's not trying to do the freaky shit she was talking about before, move on. There's plenty of fish in the sea, and your dumb ass decided to walk up on a shark trying to kill him. Slow your roll. Slow your roll. Not about right? Because what sense would that move?
What up, God?
What's going on? What's going on?
Oh man, shit, man. You know the same old shit, different day.
Yeah, I came outside to smoke real quick. I'm at work, but I'm already listening and everything. I heard that motherfucker say pizza party. I said, yeah, you heard what they said.
Yeah, about them pizzas. Yeah, bro. Hey, this is the shit that go down, bro. Like I said, bro, like we was watching earlier, man, with the nigga Dane talking to the little the fruity dude, the little Jason dude. And the nigga, man, basically like he got the top of Hollywood. They put him on the top of Hollywood in this big ass fucking condo. Like nigga overlooking the whole fucking Hollywood and shit, like on top of the world. I'm like, they only did that shit because he pushing their agenda. They like that fruity, you know, they try to push them fruity niggas, you know what I'm saying? And it's like Dane was saying, like, nigga, he tried to call Dane homophobic. But Dane, like, bro, like, if I was homophobic, I wouldn't be here, nigga. Like, what are you talking about? Homophobic actually means scared of people that are scared of that. There's no fear attached to that, man. We just don't agree with that lifestyle, but I don't mean we think we better than them or we condoning them to nothing. We just don't fuck with it. He just saying he don't fuck with that. But if a nigga was truly fucking homophobic, why would he come fucking let you interview him? See what I'm
Right,
saying?
right,
That's
right.
the contradiction.
And two people just, you know what I'm saying, like get on the defensive side when you tell them exactly what they doing, if that's a behavior problem or not. Like I get motherfuckers get mad at me and be looking at me funny and shit. Like it's this motherfucker here at work. This nigga got a long hair. Shit, he got
He said he got a
wig.
long head.
This
He got a
nigga got
long.
wig. That nigga got a wig on, like you know what I'm saying? I'm like, nigga, ain't no motherfucking woman got no nose like that, nigga. You know what
Oh
I'm
man.
saying? And this
Oh man.
motherfucker, hey, I be wanting to tell this motherfucker so bad at work, like, nigga, you got a motherfucking behavior problem, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I know they go.
Oh man. I forgot who it was who was talking about somebody. He is like, man, he's like, I don't think I'm better than y'all, all right? I ain't got no problem with y'all fruity booty nigga. You know what he said? Sugar booty niggas. I said, why you call that nigga a sugar booty? You know, I said, that's crazy.
Yeah, man, them sugar booty motherfuckers. Man. You know
sugar booty is funny as fuck, bro. Like, oh no, bro.
Yeah, then get offensive and shit because the motherfucker ain't in agreements with it. You know what I'm saying? You can't knock somebody for not being in agreements with it. If you is like that, motherfucker that's not in agreements with it is gonna say something about it, you know what I'm saying? Whatever though. You know what I mean? Like nigga, you still a man. You can get punched on like a man. I ain't gonna catch a domestic whooping your ass. You feel me?
Yeah, you know, it's like that's what they really want you to do. That's why I was saying, bro, has the world got too soft? And I feel like it's because nigga, like they're trying to create things like toxic masculinity, shit like that. Words like that don't even make no fucking sense. And I feel like the last thing they need to do is like make it to where it becomes any more than it already is. It's already at a level that I feel like it just needs to stay here and not get no motherfucking more softer. Because if it do, it's gonna turn into it's already is actually. It's already is. It's affecting the kids. It's affecting the way the women are, even because the women is harder than
Sodom
a lot
and
of these
Gomorrah.
niggas. Yeah,
It's the same thing as Sodom and Gomorrah. You did what I'm saying. It's just more vigilant than it was before. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? It's no kind of fucking respect at all. And you can already tell just by listening to this right here from about what goes on in the industry and all that shit is, you know what I'm saying, is vigilant where nigga it's like it's okay to do, ain't nothing gonna happen to you, all disregards of what God said, nigga,
well, I
fuck
mean,
all of that, you know what I mean, type shit.
It's okay for them to do in America, or that's their agenda for them to do. Like that's what I'm saying. They trying to push that because that's what they want. They don't want us, as long as they got that crack. As far as black people is the most. We're not gonna be multiplying. We ain't gonna be fucking like how you gonna have big families. There's no families that come from that. That lifestyle like actually stops the families.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
right.
How we gonna
Well,
have babies if the women and men ain't together?
Right.
Like,
and that's exactly what they
right.
trying to do and trying to achieve. But
No, they've done
it's
it
just
to an
it's
extent
this
because
cracker. It's this one cracker. But he telling the truth though, man. I gotta give him that, man. He telling the truth not only about his own kind of people. Like I know they hate this motherfucker
they hate
because
Dame
what he's
Dash.
saying.
Yeah.
No, nah, fuck Dame Dash right now. I'm
Nah,
talking
I'm just
about this
saying.
cracker, this motherfucker here, white man, pink man, nigga. This motherfucker is telling the fucking truth, and I know they do not like this motherfucker for saying the shit that he been saying. I've been following him and watching him, nigga. This one white dude with a fucking all white beard and shit type shit.
I
Some
think I know who you're
blue,
talking about.
blew something like that, nigga.
Yeah.
Man, like regardless of what these niggas try to do, the minute that these motherfuckers, and this is the truth, I don't care if don't nobody believe that or anything, but this is the fucking truth. If you go to war, just say they decide they want to rage a war against all. Nah, I ain't gonna say all black people, cause you know what I mean. Some of these niggas ain't nothing. I'm talking about they know what I'm talking about. That everything around this motherfucker, you best to believe is getting destroyed. The sky will crack open, nigga. That is I'm trying to tell you, I know for a fact. I tried to call you last night too, Trama. To tell you to go outside and look up at the fucking sky. I promise I thought I just seen one of them motherfucking aircrafts, but it was like fucking invisible. You know what I'm talking about? It looked like it was
Yeah,
just
you
two
talking about
pointed
it's cloaked.
stars up right there.
It was like a cloaked ship. You talking about like it was like a ship or something that was being cloaked, like trying to hide or whatever.
Like it was like in plain sight, nigga.
Yeah,
It just
that's how
looked like it was just two. It was like just two stars right there. It was like my eyes could see it.
Because I'm telling you, that's why I keep telling niggas, man, the motherfucking veil is starting to fucking crack. It's being removed.
It's like my eyeballs was able to tell that something is right there, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to.
And it's always a big bright. It's always a big bright star that's sitting right there every fucking.
But see,
time.
you're starting to notice it because you're looking for it too. You know what to look for now. Because before, if motherfuckers that don't even fucking pay attention or don't have no fucking eye for the discernment or anything like that, they won't even know what to look for. But now that we are,
Trama. I've been seeing it when they had that damn eclipse thing.
Yeah.
When they had that eclipse thing, when they had where they said you'll be able to see the planets with a naked eye, lined up all together in a straight line. I seen all of that. I monitored all of that right there. You know what I'm saying? It's just shit that I seen last night, nigga. I know that was something else other than just stars right there. Them two pointed things had to like make it look like it was two little dotted stars, but nah, nigga, not in that kind of formation. And the other stars is towards the backyard. Nah.
Was it three of them, or was it like a triangle?
It was two stars that I seen first. One is one big ass bright one, like it's always there.
So between so if you drew a line between both of them, it'd be a straight line, basically.
No,
like just two stars.
No.
But was it just two stars? I'm just saying. You said, well, what?
It was
between any
two stars.
Things,
Yeah,
between any two
stars
things, is a straight line.
Headlights. Yeah, two stars if they was headlights.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Between any two things is a straight line. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the fastest point between two things. That's why I said that.
Yeah.
So if you got two stars and they both headlights, one more would make a pyramid. See what I'm saying? I believe that's why a lot of the times a triangle is three or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because you got to have 3 points. I believe that is the way that most of those crafts look, or they say it's crafts, but really they all come out and they come into one. Or it'd be two and it'll come into one. But usually they either break in from 1 to 2 to 3 parts. And that shit, man, you can tell when you're dealing with a craft that's solid and you're dealing with something that's interdimensional that ain't even motherfucking have no shape. And, you know, a lot of times people just so used to motherfucking thinking that something can't exist, they don't even fucking look at what they looking at or think about what they looking at, bro. Because I feel like the government, they've been had crafts and shit like that too, but their technology is definitely not on the level of no real alien or extraterrestrial level. Because men can get in a craft like that, but I feel like the aliens and shit, they don't fucking need no engine. They using motherfucking like electromagnetic, You know what I'm saying? It's magnetism basically. If you got two magnets and you pull them towards each other, they're gonna have it's gonna deflect, and in between those motherfuckers is gonna be a force field. See what I'm saying? Like you can't put two magnets together. You ever try to do that shit? You take two magnets and you point them towards each other, and it's like they're gonna repel. So that's what
I did it before.
But that's what electromagnetism is. So if you can control that force field, but what I'm saying, if you can control that, man, but it's hard. You can't just fucking they repel is what I'm saying. If you could control that force field, nigga, think about how fast and how quick you could move, and that's what I think them alien crafts could do. See what I'm saying? So that's why they move so fast. They're not using no motor with gasoline or nothing like that. They're controlling the motherfucking electrodes. So that shit is a whole different technology, bro. You know?
Yeah. Hey, I'm listening in. I'm back inside this building. I'm listening in though.
Yeah. Why do niggas always tell me they listening in? They got like, I'm okay, of course, but that's cool. But I'm like, hey, I thought you was listening. That let me know that your ass wasn't listening.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my fault, bro. My fault.
Yeah.
Shit. My nigga KV. That shit made me want to play that shit. Hey, that shit played like 6 times and shit. I couldn't even stop that motherfucker, but that shit slapped. Yeah, man. Where was I at? Yeah, this nigga Dame, bro. He was breaking that shit down though for these niggas, bro. Real shit.
What you're thinking, not glorifying it, thinking on it, and how they transitioned out. But they went through some hellified shit. So my brother Jay Black, did you see Paid in Full?
I haven't. That's good. Oh wait, I have seen Paid in Full. It's been a while. I've seen it. I don't really watch a lot of stuff. I did see Paid in Full. I don't remember it though.
That's okay.
Okay, I'll take.
Can't even talk about.
I'll take that one. I'll take that one. I'll take that.
No, you didn't see Paid in Full.
This nigga remind me of what KV would be like, because that nigga KV be talking shit.
You talking?
No, I have seen Paid in Full.
That's what we beefing about.
Wait, I've seen Paid in Full, but it's not like it's not like I have
Go watch
Boys in the
Paid in
Hood
Full.
colors and everything.
Go
on
watch. I don't
repeat.
care about all that. I'm talking about Paid in Full.
Okay.
No real.
I will watch Paid in Full today, just
and
so
then we'll talk about it at the studio.
Okay, perfect.
And then we can have a better conversation. And I'll do you one better.
Yeah.
Because I'm definitely not homophobic. We can go to my studio and we'll watch the episode.
Okay.
And I'll let you get the exclusive.
Okay.
Because I gave you such a hard time. Pause. But I just think that shit is bothering me right there. It's hard to talk. You got me looking at it. That's fucked up. I think that's like a gay test right there. So if you're looking over there and grins, then you know you got him or some shit. It's some old.
You didn't give me a hard time. You gave me a great interview. I think you're a great interviewer. I think you're a great guest to have. I won't lie. Even though you hate Charlamagne and he secretly is trying to destroy you, I love that back and forth. It was entertaining.
Yeah.
But that's what the interviews are supposed to be.
Didn't bother me. He was
obviously you're not.
Like we didn't want to love each other that much. We just loved each other so much because we were so on the same sheet of paper. And you know, again, what happened was, there was a photo shoot. This is how it really happened. There was this photo shoot at the Vibe.
Yo, you gotta admit, when you saw the hair, you was laughing, bro. You knew this was gonna be funny. But who told them? Wait, hold on. But hold on. Who you think told? I want to know who told them to do that and like how they put the wig on. How do you think they did that? Like, don't you think they would have videotaped them cutting it off and a bit on the video? It's no
that
more
nigga was
Dookie.
going in on Jay, bro.
What do you call him? Dookie Wick J. That
He said
name
that
is
nigga had a
Dookie
fucking wig on.
I don't know how these brothers cutting this thing up with them Dookie Wicks.
If that's what they doing nowadays, bro, I feel bad, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, get you some motherfucking oil and shit. Nigga, oil your scalp and shit like that. Like, if a nigga shit, if you gotta put a wig on, bro, hey, I don't know, but I guess they said niggas did used to have extensions and shit. They said Mystical's braids was extensions. Like, I mean, I guess, bro, if that's what you're doing. I mean, if everybody can't, I guess, everybody can't grow long hair or have long hair and shit. Like, if that's what they want, I guess, that's what they gotta do. But what I'm saying is, bro, if you trying to actually have a certain look, don't you think, nigga, like, if it ain't meant for you, nigga, you shouldn't probably do it? Like, I don't know, bro. It's weird.
And then he comes back with that shit. That was the... Why? What the fuck is he doing? Yo, talk to your man, B. Yo, Jay Brown, you still my man. Don't let him do that. No more wigs. Put the wig down. No more Dookie wigs.
These niggas is starting to remind me of Life. You know, the Life movie when the niggas started getting older and shit. It's like when Jay and motherfucking Dame is like older niggas, man.
I mean, I'm sorry. Beans. No disrespect to Beans, but he's been through a lot. So it's just not the same. Like, I'm used to pause fat Beans. Pause. You feel me? We want chubby Beans, the Broadway bully. You know, no disrespect, but things have happened. But that's not the version that's not the last visual I'd like to see of State Property. Let's say that. Freeway, again, he makes albums with me. I feel like Jay needed Freeway because they didn't show the show. Like, it's just a bunch of whack shit. Let me ask you a question. When is the last time that Jay had a hit record? And don't say 40, 40, 40, whatever that shit is, because that wasn't a hit. I want to know a hit record. When's the last time he made a hit movie? When the last time he made a hit clothing line? When the last time he made a hit anything? All he does is do brunches. Like, he hasn't pushed the bar creatively, individually in this century. Like, we want to see some creativity. I don't want to hear about lawsuits all day. That's what I hear more about him is lawsuits. But I'd rather, I guess he wasn't. I feel like it might have been all me now. Because he's been whacked since I wasn't around. You know what I mean? To me. He been funny dressing. And then he started growing branches. He turned into a tree. Pause.
Ego is.
And now he's a bush.
Bro.
Pause. He went from a tree to a bush. That's the most interesting thing he's done is done funny hair. That's been classic. Those hairstyles are classic. But I think his friends should tease him a little. They'll keep him a little cooler. Because that would not be tolerated. None of that shit would have ever happened at Rockefeller. I wouldn't have let it. I would have been on the floor too. I would have been crying through the.
Like, man, some real shit, bro. Like, people gotta get their egos together, bro. Like, you niggas be thinking like you gotta be egotistical, or I mean, to an extent, you gotta have confidence and shit, right? But nigga, stop being an asshole. But you know damn well, nigga, that ain't you, nigga. Like, it ain't gonna get you nowhere in the long run, nigga, but either fucking rob, beat up, or caught slipping, nigga, because trying to make a whole bunch of motherfuckers like mad, nigga, ain't good. Like, for what, nigga? But if you feel like that's gonna work for you, that's cool, bro. But y'all seen how Carlito's Way ended, nigga. I used to be that nigga though, bro. Like, nigga, whatever, nigga. But nigga, I wasn't intentionally trying to make niggas mad and fuck with niggas. But some niggas think that that's the way to go about it. I feel like, nigga, shit, that's kind of like, it might work for you for a minute, but then think about the up. You go up, you come down, right? So imagine having to come down facing the same people that you dissed, fucked over, and shitted on the way up. You know, that's gonna be a hard fall, nigga. So if you feel like you gonna do that to get to the top, make sure, nigga, you stay on top. Because, nigga, if you ever fall down, nigga, or even if you don't, nigga, somebody gonna be waiting to nigga, we, you know? Because if I got a list, nigga, I'm scratching it off. You know what I'm saying? And if I had a list, I don't got one no more. And take that how you want. Take it how you want, nigga. Hey, that shit, nigga, ain't gonna, hey, fuck. I ain't gonna have no bucket list. I'm gonna have a fuck it list, nigga.
Whole set with that hair. Like, you think when he walked in, oh, that shit is fly. Like, what was the reaction to that when he walked in the room? He's like, I'm gonna give him the flower pot head. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna look like the dandelion, you know, the flower, when you blow the flower and everything, I'm gonna look like that. Pause. You feel no one's gonna think it's a wig. Like, I don't understand the plotting behind that. So let's move on. I could do this all day. If he wants to snap, we could snap. He makes it easy. He's a very awkward guy. No swag. I wouldn't keep me around me if I was him.
Oh.
Antarctica is not. accessible whatsoever unless you have top security clearance, and why all of these countries that refuse to agree on just about anything are all on the same page
Look at that
regarding Antarctica and this Antarctic Treaty that was signed in 1959. And when you think of the hidden terrain, the underground lakes, the buried mountains, all underneath Antarctica, all of these rumors about what they're really hiding down there, and then they lose a whole submarine, yeah, people are absolutely going to side-eye it. And they use drones, helicopters, and all kinds of technology. Until this day, it still has yet to be recovered. It is still absolutely lost. So what do y'all think happened? You think it was just some type of equipment failure that it just
while
sunk
we on
and it
the
reached the point where they
relationship
couldn't
topic,
find
man,
it?
I see
Or is there something deeper? Is Antarctica truly one of
I'm
the least
single, I'm never
explored
getting
places
in a
on the earth?
relationship
Are
again.
there portals? Are there hidden gateways? Drop your thoughts in the comments. Let me know what you think. Per usual, this is all alleged. Can't confirm or deny any information, but I definitely encourage
Come
you
to
to do your
find
research.
out that
Whatever
what
else
the
I find out, I'll be back. Like, follow, stay for some more tea.
They aren't just humanoid, they're incredibly disturbing humanoid. That was the confirmation from inside the program when asked about the entities behind the controls. Welcome to part 6. Today we're moving past the technology and into the origins of the intelligence that has been watching us from the bottom of the ocean for thousands of years. The US government has been tracking this underwater facility for a very long time, but the logs confirm a chilling reality. They didn't just recently settle here, they've been active on Earth for thousands of years, possibly even longer than humanity itself. We aren't dealing with a new visitor, we are dealing with the original inhabitants of this planet, who has been observing our entire evolutionary cycle from the deep. Many of you have reported seeing glowing orange orbs out in the sky at night. The logs explain exactly what we're looking at. Those aren't just UFOs, they are mobile research cameras. If they glow orange, they are scanning for minerals or biological life. But be warned, if you ever see them shift into a deep red, that is a sign of extreme hostility. They aren't just exploring, they are cataloging our world, and they have clear protocols when they feel threatened by us. And the big question is, are they building these crafts underwater? The logs suggest the facility is a hub, but the craft themselves aren't manufactured on Earth. The isotopes we've recovered from crash sites are chemically impossible to produce here. They are brought in from outside of our planet, assembled and deployed from the Atlantic facility. They come and go, treating our oceans like a highway, while we try to figure out what they're actually gathering. They have been here longer than we have. They look like us, and they are mapping our every move. Hit that follow button. In the next part, we're going deeper into the beings themselves. The government has studied these beings for decades, and what they've discovered about their physiology and what they aren't will change everything you think you know about the human evolution. Stay vigilant.
All those scientists that went missing, well, Melissa Casillas was finally found, and unfortunately, Marge Vieira, you guessed it, death. It is over. Her body remains was found in a forest by a random hiker that was moving Google 5 beside the wall. Fuck is that? A gun was next to her. Melissa was another one of the Los Alamos nuclear lab workers, and she was last seen right here in this image. And during that day, she dropped lunch off to her daughter and then went missing. When the family gets back to the house, they find her keys and her phone basically completely reset. And she is nowhere to be found. Now, a year goes by, and she is found dead in a forest with a gun next to her. Now, obviously, people are going to try to point to suicide, but I am not thinking that is what happened. Because that is just weird, random, and no note left, no, I love you guys, no signs of distress, nothing. And then she pops up dead in the forest. Make matters worse, this is the last thing that I wanted to find out. I was hoping it was going to have some sort of paradise shit, and maybe I was going to get an invite to some sort of bunker, and we could all figure out our shit after that. But this means, like, people must be knowing something, they're discovering something in this nuclear lab area and being killed for it. Because we know she's not the only one. I think it's a little bit weirder is that this area had previously been searched before. And supposedly they cover all the grounds, like, now we can't find Melissa. But now all of a sudden, the body remains are found and then just a random gun tossed out there. Has me thinking now, like, did they have the body remains for all this time? And they're like, well, we got to get rid of this, or they didn't know where to hide it, or they wanted it to be found. It's a very weird timeline, especially if this has already been searched. And we know she's one of 12 to 13 all connected in this diagram of people with nuclear high clearance secrets and also involving propulsion systems and UFO. All came to the public eye when William McCaslin in specific went missing because he was a government top official, UFO propulsion systems, in the know about nuclear codes, everything. And people were like, wait, hold on. You're supposed to keep an eye on that nigga. What you mean he went missing? Missing where? And people are like, wait, very similar circumstance of phone is reset, glasses, nobody can see without the glasses left there, but a wallet is taken and so is a gun.
I got you.
But now signs are not pointing to a bunker, paradise style. It's pointing to, and took up top, Marge Vieira, you guessed it, death. And the question is, what do they know and why are people silencing them?
You remember when they all started to go missing, especially in the beginning, the first few, then it was 6, then it was 7 and 8, 9, 10, now 12, probably possibly more than that. And they were talking about anti-gravity and what these different scientists were working on. I just feel like it's a lot more than that, that'll get you messed up. It's a lot deeper than that. Because if they were, say for instance, if they were working on this technology, right, and they had to back engineer it from the original source, wouldn't you think, because how they say that some of these entities or some of these different beings control the ships, that they would have to know what type of entities they were dealing with. So they might know a lot more. And that's what some of the researchers were also talking about, the ultra terrestrials, the ones from the future. And they said that they look like us too. And they're trying to pretty much, if you put the pieces together, Project Looking Glass, they were looking into the future and they were trying to stop what was going to happen, that thing that was inevitable for them to prevent. They're trying to stop what happened. They're trying to do something to their cells genetically in this timeline to stop what happened to them. The same thing with the movie, with the TV series Welcome to Derry, how Pennywise knew what was going to happen to him, so therefore he was going back. And they always put this stuff in movies, how to stop that from happening. And that's why you see these abductions and stuff like that for the coming cataclysm. And it's not going to be the end of everybody. I believe is if you're on a certain frequency, you're vibrating on a certain frequency, and that vibration connects with your genetics, and you're in the right place, there's going to be a split. And they're trying to stop us from getting there. They want us to be in a perpetual state of fear. They want us to be worried about everything, but we're not. We're just paying attention. We're wise. We're understanding. We're compartmentalizing this a lot differently. And I appreciate y'all on this journey. But let's keep going.
Every book in the libraries, every book in the colleges, every book in the universities, every book on this planet is misinformation. It's misinformation. So, which is initiated by the Draco reptilians as far back as 6,000 years ago.
The reptilians really came into control and started to be able to manipulate what was going on the face of the planet about 6,000 to 7,000 years ago. It's true that they have different masking technologies to be able to be in a room and look like a human, but usually they're in underground bases in various places on the globe, as well as in a huge area in Antarctica. The southeast region has a large number of underground caverns that are kept extremely warm, too warm for humans by geothermal heat. The perfect place for all of these colonies that the reptilians have. They're basically cities, huge cities with millions of them.
So, the Secretary of the Navy selects Rick Abada. He's not even an American. He comes over here with his family. He goes to school here. He goes to the second year in high school. He leaves school. He joins the Navy as a third-class seaman, works his way up in the Navy. Now he's a commander, okay? That commander is selected by the Secretary of the Navy to head up all of these operatives to go back into Germany and find out what's going on. Because that individual had never had misinformation given to him about every technical field on the planet.
Everything we learn in the establishment-controlled education systems is specifically designed to program our minds away from the truth. Physics is wrong. Medicine is wrong. History is wrong. Everything we are taught in textbooks is mainly wrong. And this is done purposefully so we don't understand how to move our bodies, how to feed our bodies, what really happened in the past, what technology.
See, my surrogate mother was Viola Armstrong. She had a son named Neil.
Oh, really?
As you know, the story goes, he went down to Antarctica, had a heart attack, stroke combo, and came back. And then there was stuff on the internet. I had to look at Buzz and ask him, Buzz, what happened down there, Bud? Buzz did say one thing, and it just stuck in my head. It's the way he said it. He just said, we thought out things we shouldn't. And if Buzz saw something, I don't know what it was, but it was enough to give the man a heart attack. So if there are beings down there, I would think these beings never planned on us. They've been there, they came in millions of years ago. They've been under ice for millions of years. I don't think they were expecting us.
Let me add something about Buzz Aldrin, that there was this very cryptic tweet that came out during his stay down there. He said, "We have seen the faces of evil and we're all in danger." And this is right before he had his heart attack. And I can tell you logistically, to do a medical evacuation from the interior of Antarctica is very difficult and very expensive. So something must have majorly gone wrong.
To underscore the fact that when the C-130 crew had brought them off, they disappeared. And then when they went to try to find them, there was nothing at the National Science Foundation camp at all. Nothing.
They were gone.
They were totally gone. And when they did show up, they had been missing for a couple of weeks. And Brian S. and the C-130 flight crew were then sent back. And they were expecting that they would see this group of scientists out to meet their plane, doing this, yelling something. And he said they were lined up like birds on a wire. They were all kind of next to each other, and most of them had their heads down, looking at their feet when the C-130 was pulling up. And that somebody had to go from the flight crew over to the scientists and direct them to get onto the plane. And they talked about how not one single scientist said one word. Most of them walked with their looking down at the ground. Brian said when they got them loaded up, he said to his flight chief, "What in the world? Where have they been?" And the flight chief said, "I don't know. We can't get a word out of them." And during the flight, Brian went and sat down next to one of the scientists, and he said he leaned over and touched the scientist's knee, and the man never looked up. And he said, it was as if we were dealing with 12 or 15 people who had suffered post-traumatic shock syndrome, that they were unnaturally frozen in their position and no speaking, and that they all looked afraid. That one of the SEALs that I have talked to that is not in the video said that as they walked for a mile or 2 miles into these very strange created architectures, they reached a point where something started coming through the walls out into the air. At first, it would go in and out of visibility, and then they realized that their minds were being manipulated. And then when they could see it clearly, and it was coming in and out like a television signal in the air, it appeared to be covered with scales, like an armadillo, the surface of an armadillo. And he said, when you are face to face with something like that, and you are trained in military to kill, but you're dealing with something you've never seen, and it can go in and out of visibility, and you know that your mind is being taken over by something that you are fighting. He said that happened in one of those corridors, and that was 2012.
There's definitely something in Antarctica.
Think about it. Now, I've seen this clip before. Let me know if you've seen this clip before. I think I played it on the channel probably like a few years ago. And I think it's more relevant now than back then, even though we talked about this topic before. But y'all keep sending it to me, spamming it to me. And I understand. I get it. Same thing with like, all right, man, we got a lot to think about versus what we know. See, we know more information about this now than we did a few years ago. And then what they say, 2012, right? Remember Project Looking Glass, they cannot see any further than 2012. So that just brings the fear to a whole nother level. That just brings it to a whole nother level. There's a bunch of mysteries on this planet that they're keeping us from, and they're keeping it under wraps. I think the people should know. Let me know in the comments down below if you think we should know about all of this. And we're just left with putting the pieces together. And then other populations of us think that we're crazy for paying attention to this. I don't know, man. It just don't make sense to me. But let me know how y'all feel about that in the comments down below. But keep paying attention because this is very interesting.
So I want to have a real conversation with people watching these viral clips of generals and politicians where their necks appear to be glitching or tearing like silicone masks. You have seen the footage. A high-ranking official turns their head and the skin folds in a way that biology simply does not allow. A visible seam appears right at the collar line. People are screaming that it's a deep fake. Others are saying it's a clone. But let's look at the tangible proof. In the 1990s, Jonah Mendez, the former CIA chief of disguise, walked into the Oval Office wearing a mask so advanced that George H.W. Bush had no idea she was wearing it until she peeled it off her face. And that was over 30 years ago. If the intelligence apparatus had undetectable masks 3 decades ago, the technology they possess today has to be indistinguishable from magic. And now this brings us to the paradox. If the archons, the operators of this matrix, have access to perfect, undetectable disguise technology, why are they suddenly being so sloppy? Why are we seeing seams on live television in 2024? Here's where I landed, and tell me if I'm off. I do not think this is incompetence. I believe that this is the revelation of the method. The demiurge, or the jealous god, and its operators require your subconscious consent to maintain the flesh circuit. By showing you the trap, by letting you see the literal seams of the simulation, they are broadcasting their deception. When you see the mask and do nothing, they harvest your limbic fear and your consent to the power grids. Here's the thing. You must...
Hey, they don't harvest no fear over here. Not at all. It's just interesting.
Understand the difference between observing the illusion and consenting to it. When you see the glitch, don't panic. Panic is a low-frequency response that feeds their system. Your blood is a crystalline oscillator. You have to know this. Your body is a biological condenser. You need to know this too. And it's meant to channel these 14-dimensional resonance of the Watchers and the Archangels. So in the comments, I want to have a conversation with people watching these clips and how you guys are feeling about it. When their necks appear like this, what are you thinking? What are you feeling? What does this mean for your reality? I'm here for it because I want us to decode this thing as a group. So leave the comments. I'm excited to hear more. Thank you, and I love you.
I like that.
William Tompkins. Reptilian, Draco-type extraterrestrials who are operating slave organizations. They were abducting humans and then interbreeding with different species. This has been going on for hundreds of years by other extraterrestrial and
one of the government representatives also talked about aliens breeding with humans recently.
taking over stars, planets, and make slaves out of them. And they then would expand the Aryan races out in the galaxy. So what we're stuck with is that we have possibly 100 different types of humans.
Man, I think Terrence might be a motherfucking reptilian, man. Like, the way that nigga be acting, bro, I be like, this nigga cannot be something different, man. Like, the shit this nigga be doing, bro. Like, I don't know why every time I turn around, this nigga, he come from, it's a lot of them, bro. But these niggas be having an agenda to bring niggas down or to, like, it's like, it makes them feel good to try to shit or take away from another nigga. I be like, bro, like, what the fuck is wrong with niggas, bro? But niggas disguise themselves as men of God and people that, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, how the fuck you supposed to be this person that, you know what I'm saying, is a person of God or whatever, but you think you better than motherfuckers. And you think you got, you know what I'm saying, something, you feel like you motherfucking like your shit don't stink, like, bro. But like, I swear to God, bro, I've had dreams about this shit, bro. Like, and niggas in the dream stank, bro. They have stench coming from them, bro. I'm like, bro, like that shit gotta be something deep to it, bro. Like if a motherfucker smell in your dream, bro, if you have a dream about somebody and they have a stench coming from them, bro, it's because niggas something in their soul is not right. They or it might be just a fucking demon or reptile. It's something spiritually wrong with that. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about you, but I can smell in my dreams, bro. Like, for real, like, I can actually smell. Like, being like, and if something don't smell right in my dream, bro, I swear to God, I'll be like, this is a warning, bro. And some of you niggas, bro, like, if I've ever had in my dream, whether we was just like, whether you just popped up or made an appearance or something, I'm like, bro, like, I always had that sense of understanding, like, this motherfucker, man. Oh no, man. I'm just saying, bro.
Humanoid extraterrestrials here. Some of them are nice people and are helping us.
Okay,
many
Delvin.
of them are taking the wrong approach, but working.
Yeah, we need the Reagan for the other twats out there. I made the full video on the YouTube channel. Check it out by clicking the title below.
Strictly speaking, it would be legal to clone me, for example, tomorrow. And this is the place it's most likely to happen, a leading IVF clinic outside of New York. Behind those walls, there are people with the technology, the ability, and the desire to genetically engineer human embryos, to be the first in the world to successfully clone a human being.
There's no doubt that human beings will be cloned.
Dr. Jacques Cohen, a leader in his field, simply needs the approval of his clinic's ethics committee to make history. So if I had the money, you had the permission, you could clone me tomorrow.
Well, I wouldn't say tomorrow. It'll take a year. We could clone you probably within 2 years.
What you're seeing here is an actual cloning taking place at the research facility in Scotland that pioneered the technique.
Think about
in
this.
theory, it's blindingly simple. Here, it's an animal. But just as easily, you can take a cell from a human. A scraping of skin will do. Then get an egg from a female, remove the nucleus, and fuse the two with a spark of electricity. And ta-da, you have an embryo.
Yeah. See that
Implant
shit?
the embryo in a woman, and 9 months later, you have a carbon copy of the person from whom the skin scraping was taken.
See?
Just that easy.
See?
Just that easy.
Now you think they haven't did that to LeBron James, motherfuckers like Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant? Like, you think these niggas, man, who fucking play sports and sweat and all that shit, they probably nigga got it's easy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nigga coming in sweating and shit, you know, the towels and all that shit, they probably get, you know, anything, nigga. Just come in there, nigga, give a motherfucker a towel with a certain like piece on it. Nigga, that when they wipe their shit off, they get their DNA or something. Anything, bro. They take tests from them and shit like that. They gotta test them. Man, you think these motherfuckers don't got clones and shit? Bro, I wouldn't put it past them. You know what I mean? Like, these niggas is genetically mutated, nigga. Motherfuckers is built to be like that. That's why I feel like some of these niggas, like LeBron, they build him up to be the king. That's why they want him to be. They say he's over Kobe and shit. They had to get Kobe out the way, bro, because they knew that they couldn't keep pushing him as the best ever with Jordan, next to Jordan, if they had Kobe right there. If Kobe was alive right now, bro, he would have, you know, the personality he had, he would have spoke up for himself. Nigga, that nigga, he would be right there to tell LeBron, nigga, you're garbage. You're nothing. Like, they had to get rid of this nigga, bro. And they found a way to do that shit, but they definitely kept his DNA. That's why they had movies like that one nigga that had that showed the nigga injecting his blood, because blood is your motherfucking, that's basically your DNA. You know what I'm saying? So, damn, nigga, like, what have these motherfuckers not done that's sinister? So, of course, they have used technology for their benefit. This stem cell research, I already knew that was some. And they had who? None other than Tyson, you know what I'm saying, doing a lot of shit with the stem cell research. Man, you don't think that they went and got Bo Jackson and figured out his mother? Man, Bo Jackson was a fucking incredible ass athlete. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, if he had never got hurt, the motherfucker was like a superhero, bro. You think they didn't motherfucking figure out what the fuck I'm just talking about athletics and physical specimens. That shit happens naturally because, nigga, honestly, if the weak, like they said, the strong survive. So if you got nothing but strong genes and all that shit, you got all the right physical attributes, and then you combine that with all the other shit they push towards it, and they definitely try to motherfucking create the Captain America, basically. You know what I'm saying? We gonna create the perfect athlete, the perfect this, the perfect that. They've been trying to do that shit since the beginning. I feel like, and that's what this nigga, these motherfuckers, like, you know, excites them, trying to be God. So, yeah, man.
Yeah, I remember the World Fairs where they were repopulating the United States with a bunch of people. Look, man, that's where, think about, watch Star Wars over, and then you start to understand a little bit differently. And there were a bunch of different beings and stuff like that too. There were beings, there were different robots and technologies and stuff. That stuff been here. You got actual permission. Y'all, come on now.
There's some nonsense going on. I want to talk about human-animal hybrids and humanoids. What? They're creating human-animal hybrids that are a new creature never here on Earth. It's alien. So the aliens are already here. I'm so baffled. And the Earth is seen as like an egg yolk to give the propulsion power for this new thing that's going to be born.
That's why they want us to continue to fight each other over the dumbest shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, it's the dumbest thing. Like, they wanted us to keep at war with each other because what? That perpetuates fear. That keeps us busy. That keeps us focused on what the wrong thing.
Fear is everything, bro. Fear is the whole tool, bro. That's what I be trying to get people to understand, bro. Fear is the key to all the fuck shit, man. I'm trying to tell you. Why you think man, it's no coincidence they call it an atmosphere. They want us to fear something, bro. And when we fear, we give off some type of radiation or some type of motherfucking shit that keeps whatever the fuck is feeding off that shit, nigga. Keeps that bitch going, nigga. They got motherfuckers feeling like, you know what I'm saying, a certain type of way, because that's what fears, that's what it does for their fucking civilization. It gives them power. We like batteries feeding these niggas, man, and don't know it.
Dramatic.
What's cracking?
No shit, making my rounds. How you doing, baby?
Shit, I'm good. I'm great, gravy, you know what I'm saying? Been up here for a minute.
Have you? I see you guys. Almost 6 hours. What's up, Sid? Y'all good? What's the topic?
I think she might have fell asleep, man. But shit, yeah.
That happens when you don't talk to people. Dramatic. Just up here playing videos, ain't talking to no goddamn body.
Why you always come up here like that? We have been talking forever, bro. We was talking forever in a day. It's like 6, 7, 8, 9 in the morning.
Well, it's 11 here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we was talking all night.
You been live all night? Yeah, 5, 6 hours. Yeah. What y'all been discussing?
I wasn't talking to her.
Hey, calm down. Damn. Ready to argue with me already. God damn.
You just be making assumptions. But it's cool.
Yes, I assume. Nothing, shit. Just jumped on the tube and got to making my rounds. Just left Lane's panel. And then I saw you was live, so I came and jumped on your panel.
That's what's up. Yeah, man, I'm just chilling, man. Glad you came. Shit. It's about time. Yeah.
I'm jumping on panels today.
Yeah.
Making my
Panel
rounds.
hopping.
Making my way downtown.
Panel hopping.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is panel
yeah,
hopping.
I like interaction though. It wasn't no interaction over there. Like it's like the nigga was waiting on me to come up with shit to talk about. Like this ain't my goddamn panel. I don't know. Maybe it ain't even that. It's just a chemistry thing. Some people I got more chemistry with. Some people we can go back and forth with. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what make this shit dope. You can interact with somebody and bounce ideas off of them. Shit like that. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Yeah. Some people conversation comes easy. You know. Other people it's dry and shit. Gotta think of some shit to talk about. If I gotta think of some shit to talk about, I ain't talking to you.
Well, you know, y'all ain't nothing dry. You keep this shit wet over here. You know what I'm saying? That thing wet
Shut
over
your ass up.
Yeah.
Goddamn wet.
I'm saying that's the opposite of Dritton.
Mm-hmm. Where you been? I ain't even seen you in the streets. Now that I think about it.
I just do it when I got time, you know what I'm saying? And I just motherfucking been handling business. You know, if you don't see me, it's because I'm in this, handling business.
Handling business.
Doing what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah.
We gotta keep these bills paid. We gotta keep money coming in. We gotta keep things moving. And it's like, man, it's a lot of shit that has to be made up or maintained.
Right. I feel you. You're an entrepreneur in this month.
Feel me?
Got all kind of shit to do. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
What weather looking like out there?
Like icy. When you see the ice.
It's bright. You got snow?
Man, you didn't look at the fucking, you couldn't see what I was doing. I was showing you something. It said it's icy out here. You ain't looking at the screen.
What's the P for? You think you a pimp?
Man, you know my PTB. Push the button. But it could be for
Oh, okay, that's what it's saying. Why you didn't get the whole thing? You could have got a smaller one and got the PTB on there.
How you know I don't? It's just 2 P's.
Now people got to guess what the P stands for.
Maybe that's like, nigga, what? Nobody got to guess what the P stand for. You always making me seem like somebody got to do a lot of work. Like, look at this
Yeah,
shit.
they do. When you see the P, guess what the P stand for? Is it?
It don't all have
player,
to be at the
pimp,
same time,
partner,
you know what I'm saying?
Paula,
Everything don't have to be seen. Everything don't have to be seen at once. Some shit has to be in the background. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. You over there just iced up, looking cute, good to go nowhere.
I've been places though. I've been all around the world. My passport full, and we can go wherever we want to go. But I'm choosing to be here with you, so y'all motherfuckers should be a little bit more happy about it.
Been around the world and I can't find my baby.
Yeah, man. You like to talk shit. I see though. You love to talk your shit. I like that though.
I'm not talking shit.
That's just your personality, bro. That's just your personality, bro. It ain't nothing wrong with it. It's just you.
We just gonna bounce off of each other. Either gonna talk shit back or you ain't. I ain't gonna do too much.
Nah, your shit is just why. Like, why you ain't do this? I don't know. Why you ain't do
You know what though? My mama used to tell me that all the time that I ask why too much. She's like, well, why? It's because I feel like reason for everything, and I be wanting to know why. I be wanting to know the reason, motherfucker.
But yeah, that's cool to an extent. That's cool to an extent. Just, some shit don't need to be explained, or they say what's understood don't need to be explained, but it's all actualities. You probably should ask, because if you don't ask, you don't know. But don't ask too many questions, because then it seems like you just dumb.
Yeah. There's thing as a stupid question. At least that's what my professors taught me. That there's no such thing as a stupid question. I be needing to know. But you know what? You right. 'Cause you ain't gotta know everything. It's like, you know what? I was talking to Babe the other day, right? And we was talking about how, like, okay, so here's a scenario. Say your woman cheat on you, right? Are you ask her why she cheated? Like, does the reason really matter?
Nah, I'm not gonna ask her why she cheated, but I want to know, like it just depends. It kind of depends, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I feel like she cheated because she wanted to get back at me, or because she thought because I cheated on her or something, like that's different than the motherfucker that's cheating for no fucking reason. I guess so. So I mean, I kind of would want to know, but I feel like, you know what I'm saying, like if motherfuckers get caught, that's because they wanted to get caught. Your ass is being sloppy. You're not covering your tracks, and you wanted me to find out. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Not giving a fuck, right?
Know
See, that's a question I don't need the answer to. I never asked a partner why they cheated on me. I don't feel like it. All that matters to me is that you did the shit.
Yeah, see, like if I'm gonna cheat, I'm gonna go out of town to cheat. I'm not gonna motherfucking go. And that's mostly what women do, you know what I'm saying? They feel like they'll go to the next town over. They'll go to the fucking, they'll take the next 2 exits or something because that's how they be covering their tracks. Even if you find out, you won't never catch them. But motherfuckers that just do shit in their own fucking town, in their own spot, that's called shit.
Men and women cheat, like their reasons.
Yeah, that's like shitting where you eat. That's gonna motherfucker. Why would you do that? Like, that's just dumb. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, go to a motherfucking if you was gonna shit, nigga, go to a motherfucking restaurants at bathroom or something. Why you gotta go shit in your own bathroom? I mean, your own fucking bathtub, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with people, bro?
Who's sitting in a bathtub?
It's an analogy. You know what I'm saying? Like, people.
Okay, say it one more time so I can catch it.
Don't shit where you eat.
Oh yeah. It's like don't get high off your own supply type shit.
That's exactly correct. Yeah, so
okay.
Like the way I feel like is, yeah, it's fucked up, nigga, to find out, but like, hey, nigga, don't. As long as I don't see it, hey, you know what I mean? Like, it's out of sight, out of mind.
I don't know, man. Like, even if it's out of sight, like, I don't know. I guess that's maybe, I can't speak for all women, but at least for me, the very thought of being cheated on is a problem for me.
It is a problem. It's a problem, no doubt. But I'm just saying, like, to know and to think is 2 different things. Like, if I know you cheated on me, like, if I'm thinking, like, it's another thing because I don't have no evidence. But if I got evidence that you did, that's a whole different ballgame. Like, oh, nigga.
What if let's say, I'm going to give you a scenario. Let's say me and you, we've been together however long you want to put in your head. And you catch me, like you literally have receipts of me cheating on you. Okay? You bring it to me and I deny all allegations, even with the receipts.
Now, it depends on if the receipts are undeniable. Are they undeniable receipts? Like,
they're undeniable. Like, there's literally, like, I look fucking insane denying the allegation. The receipts are so goddamn pure.
Well, now you're just fucking with my intelligence, and now I'm thinking you're just a fucking. I'm mad. Now I'm hot. And now I'm getting mad. You know what I'm saying? Because now you just like you're playing with me. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Right. So what do you do? I mean, do you wreck your brain trying to get me to admit to it, or do you say, no, you got mental issues? You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's something that can't be fixed if it's denied. If you're in denial is the first thing that needs to be caught. You need to get over that first. If you get over denial, now you have denied that you have a problem, so you can't fix it. But if you know you have a problem, at least you can even work on it. So it'll come down to, is this shit salvageable? Because most of the times it ain't. It's not. If you cheat on me, it's over. But if I feel like you did it, you fucked up, you working on yourself.
Yeah, because you can't salvage it if that person doesn't even want to acknowledge where they fucked up, right?
Right, because they haven't taken accountability.
Right.
So you can't grow without accountability and responsibility. You ain't even being responsible. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. Like, why should, if you let me find out and I know your ass had the ability to not, you just didn't care.
Right. You just flat out did not give two shits to get caught.
Exactly.
And have sometimes when people cheat and they get caught, all it takes is you forgiving them one time for them to not give a shit. They'll have that mindset of, she'll put up with this, or he'll put up with this because, he let me get away with it the first time. Sometimes you can't stick around for the second time to see if they've changed.
You're right. And then, like, what kind of shit was it? Was it a one night stand, or was it some shit that you? Oh no.
That's a good question. Does it matter? Does it matter whether it was a one night stand or whether they actually invested time into this person?
Yeah, because that also reflects on you. Like, if you didn't even. Okay, so if you had a person that you always had feelings for, and y'all had a prom date or something, and y'all just happened to meet up 20 years later, and you had a one night stand, I feel like that's a little bit different. Or if you ran into your childhood hero or your childhood, or say the girl that bumped into Usher, right? She met Usher one night and they fucked whatever, hot, hella hot, but I can understand that more than a motherfucker okay, y'all been together before, now you're going backwards. Now I know it's this is some shit that's gonna happen again. This is some shit that she can't get over, she can't get past. Y'all motherfuckers, nigga, fuck no, I'm not gonna put myself in a position to be hurt again or be fucked over again. That's just
right.
So you got to figure out what you doing. Why are you so into this person you can't even come to reality with, I shouldn't be with him? Or do you not care? You might not care. Some people be like, nigga, shit, that motherfucker, the sex is good, everything else, because some people see it when you with me, you with me. When I'm not, hey, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But if you not, if that's getting in the way of you being with me, I guess that's the first thing that's gonna come up too. Shit, nigga, what you look like when you calling this motherfucker and they with somebody else?
Wow, that's a hard pill to swallow though. Some people can't even be honest with themselves in order to be honest with you. They gotta come to terms with it themselves before they can come to you and tell you, this is what's wrong. This is why I'm cheating, because this is my issue. Or whatever. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Honesty is a lot better. If you could be honest with yourself, you could be honest with me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But that still don't make it right. It just makes it a little bit more damn, okay, well, at least this motherfucker give a fuck.
Makes it easier to fix too. Makes it easier for y'all to work with. If the person actually acknowledges where the problem was.
Exactly. I feel that. You know what I mean? And then it matters about the effort. Was it intentional? It's a whole lot of shit that play into that, man. But shit, you shouldn't be fucking cheating on me regardless. I ain't gonna cheat on I honestly, nigga, ain't gonna ever go look to cheat on a girl that I fuck with. That's not I don't get up in the morning and say, I'm about to cheat on this bitch. No.
I mean, can you not intentionally cheat? When is it an accident?
Yeah, I didn't say it was necessarily an accident. I just said it's some shit that you intentionally went to go do. It's a difference between you leave work with intentions oh, I'm gonna take off work on Thursday to go fuck with so-and-so, and I'm gonna tell so-and-so I'm at work, so they think I'm married.
When you actually make plans to cheat, that's different. Gotcha.
It's still gonna be fucked up, but if you made the mistake, if the shit just happened because you put effort into going where they are, and you knew that shit shouldn't happen. Because there's some people, you know, like you ain't gonna put yourself in that situation because you know yourself. Like,
Right.
if I think Vonnie be sexy as fuck, right, and I say shit, nigga, I know
Oh, you
if I
do.
was in the same room, if I was in the same room with her, we gonna fuck. Why would I put myself in the same room with you?
Right. When you already know you're attracted to me, and so
Yeah,
something will happen.
I'm gonna try my
Right.
best to stay far away from your ass.
Okay.
It's the
I'm
lust that
with you on
motherfuckers
this.
do. They think about the shit because they committed in the mind before they committed it in the physical.
Right.
I fucked
Okay.
you first mentally before I fucked you physically ever. And a woman can say the same thing because she knows. I believe truly a woman knows within the first 30 seconds of looking at a dude when she'll fuck him. Probably less than that.
I don't know if I necessarily agree with that.
Well, I mean, that's what I believe. I believe like she knows if she would or not.
Okay. She knows whether he has the potential to hit.
Right. You know what I mean? You know what
I
you
agree
like
with
and what
that.
you don't.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like you're not going in like, I don't know if I would fuck this nigga or not. I
Yeah,
don't know if I
you
would fuck
playing
this nigga or not. Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Well, I think that as time goes, you can also be like it could change. You know what I mean? Like maybe initially you thought it was somebody you would have sex with, and then as you got to know them, that changed too.
Well, that's just because they fucked it over. They fucked off. Like it's like I had a homeboy right there. He like I'm gonna just say it like this. He always when the females would see him, they'd be like, he fine. But then as soon as he started running his mouth, they'd be like, man, You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
and I would always tell this nigga when we would go kick it with females or something, I'd be like, bro, just be quiet. Just chill, bro. Just sit back, smile, and don't say nothing that you don't need to say, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? She asks you something
Just
to
be
talk.
quiet.
Just don't talk as much as you can. And I swear to God, like every time that nigga would start talking, it went bad, man. I was like, bro,
So
listen,
his
man.
conversation messed it up for him. What was it about his conversation? Like
I don't know.
he
That's
had
for the
his
woman
head
to know.
or something, or
That's for the women to
did it
know. But
flow?
I think I could say I think what I could, but that'd be for the women to know. But I would think the women probably would just look at him like, bro, like he starts trying to talk too much about, like he puts on too much. Like it's almost like he
Showboating,
yeah, exactly.
like vain type shit. I hate a vain conversation. Like nigga, ego probably bigger than his dick.
See, like, and that's the shit that turns motherfuckers off. You trying to turn somebody on that you fucking with. You ain't trying to turn them off.
Right.
Like, if I'm trying to get you wet, I'm definitely not gonna say some shit that's gonna make you dry up like a fucking cactus. Like, and that's what these
Damn,
niggas.
I'm a cactus.
Yeah.
Nigga said a cactus.
And that's what a
Your ass
lot of
is
niggas
crazy.
do, bro. They be saying stupid shit. I wanna fuck. Like, some of these niggas, bro, I be looking like, bro, like, okay, I just feel like you are thinking that you're gonna get something that you're not gonna. You're too excited. I just feel like sometimes that's a bad thing.
I wonder why, nigga. Well, I would wonder why a grown ass man, would get excited like that, like they ain't never had no coochie before.
Because they might not have. Like some of these niggas didn't. Like they probably never had what the pick of the litter. Like it's different. Like I believe some niggas, bro, like that had so much pussy. Probably that's probably like not. That's they feel like they need something more. And I feel like that's weird because if you get to that point, you need to go abstinent. You know what I'm saying? Like if I ever start feeling like I'm bored with sex, I need to stop having it. Maybe I need to start having to go on a spiritual journey or something. You see what I'm saying? Like,
You know what? I was listening to this. I think I shared it on my wall, but I was watching this video a couple weeks ago, And what it consisted of was a bunch of men out in the world. She was like clipping little videos of different older men. I say like maybe early 30s, late 30s, talking about how coochie just doesn't excite them anymore.
See,
Like how they would rather have, a real woman loving them, holding them down, fuck some sex. Can you support me? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. I can get you one. I'll bring it to your room in just a minute.
So it can either go one, two ways. It can either go one or two ways. The shit could be some shit where a motherfucker get too fond of something, or they get too much of something. Too much of anything ain't good. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, it sure was. It was a crazy video too. I was like, oh wow. I didn't know this many men, men felt like that. Like, coochie, I mean, because I know that's how I think, but I'm not a man.
And that's okay. You don't need to be a man, and that's the whole thing. That's beautiful. Be a woman. Be happy being a woman. And I think too many women today feel like they need to be like a nigga. Like the one thing that turned me off a lot, it was when a woman trying to start acting like me. And I never liked that shit because I'd be like, now she gonna start acting like a nigga. I'm a nigga.
Give me an example of how she try to act like you.
Like, it's cute when you might start saying some of the shit I say. Like, but when you start trying to say, oh, well, I do it because you do it. That's like, man, nah, man, don't do what I do. Do what you do. If anything, make me a better man. Let me make you a better woman, but don't try to be me. That's going to motherfucking be contradictive, and it's going to also be a turn off, man. Like, I don't need you being like me. I need you being like you.
Right. Because that's why, fell in love with you, because you was you.
Exactly. Like, what the fuck is the point of me acting like, I mean, it's one thing to like play, but like, if you really start to like, okay. But it's some things you can't really help it because it's just like, y'all been together, so y'all start acting like each other.
Because that's the thing. When you spend so much time with a person, you're going to pick up on some of their shit anyway.
Right. But don't start saying you doing it because I'm doing it. That's the shit I'm talking about. Oh, no, well, will you do it? Like, well, don't do it because I do it. Be better than me, shit.
Be better than me.
Be my better half, goddammit. Stop trying to be my half and be my better half. Shit.
That part. I just want to be like elevated or learn from you. You know what I mean? If I can't learn from you or we not elevating, like we just stuck in the same place for however long, like that's not.
See, this is the thing you gotta understand. Women gotta understand.
Conducive.
This is one thing I be trying to tell women too, and I always like would tell a female that I fuck with it. I'll tell her like this: okay, give me the benefit of the doubt until I give you a reason not to. And what I mean by that is like, if you feel like I ain't got time to waste, like I'm not okay. I understand if you like, I'm not gonna waste the years of my best years of my life on a nigga that's not gonna marry me or not gonna fuck with me. Or that's cool, but like try. It's okay to try something for a time period. Like I'd be like, give me a month, do shit the way I do shit like this for a month to see how it go for you. And if it don't go right, you ain't gotta. Hey, look. But give me a chance. Give a nigga a chance before you just make a motherfucking mockery of what the fuck I am because you feel like it ain't gonna work. Like that's like you're just condoning the nigga. You're condemning the nigga. You're not giving me a motherfucking my just due. You're not giving me a actual full shot. Like you giving me.
Well, how long? Should a full shot? Like how long? How long you need?
I just said a month, nigga. What are you talking
about? A month? That's it?
No, I'm not saying that's it. I'm saying if you wanted to tell somebody like how long do you have to wait? How long do you have to last? Like if you can't waste your whole fucking life away, I understand that. But you can spend a year. You can spend you can give me a time period though. That's what I'm saying. Don't say you gonna fuck with a nigga wholeheartedly, then give me 30%. Yeah. And then
Right.
you know what I mean? Because it's like it's kind of doing us both no justice, and then it's not really giving you a chance to see where you could get or where we could get if we reach our full potential.
Okay. Think we on the same page.
I'm
So
just
if
saying.
you gonna give me a chance, then put your all into it for whatever amount of time that you're giving me.
Why? Yeah,
And then
exactly.
if I don't reciprocate it, then I understand you backing off.
Exactly, because it's like at least you can say you honestly tried. If you didn't try and you saying you did, that's a lie, bro. That's like you're lying to yourself and you lying to me.
Right. Okay.
You can't say, "Oh man, well shit, my last relationship was fucked up, but this one's gonna be like that too because I'm not gonna give you the chance I gave this nigga." Well, shit, that's fucked up. Now I'm not gonna get.
You going in the gate with that? Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, that shit crazy. And a lot of
Entering
times
the
that's what
door with that negativity.
And that's what I be feeling like happens a lot of times. I be saying like people need to go to sometimes like not talk to their friends, but talk to a therapist or something because y'all talking to
Mm-hmm.
people that can hurt you or use it against you. Go talk to somebody who doesn't know you and doesn't have no reason to judge you. See what I'm saying? Like
Right.
some of the best thing, like I grew as a person when I went to my therapist, nigga. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like that's one of the best decisions I made because the thing was is I didn't have to worry about them going and talking to somebody or down the line being
Telling
like,
the business
yeah, down the
or
line
being
feeling like,
planted because they know your background or they're basically just going off exactly what you're talking to them about.
exactly, man. And we all need to understand, like, nigga, it's no time limit on being a better motherfucker. You just be trying to be better than you were yesterday. I feel like we make it too difficult trying to be, oh, I'm gonna get all this figured out in one fucking day. It doesn't work like that. Work on one thing every day and just concentrate on being better at that.
I agree.
You know, like
But you know, relationships in general are just
how do we get on this conversation
work.
anyway?
I don't know. We started
That
with
shit crazy.
cheating, and then, yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Me and you were able to do that. We able to bounce shit off of each other. Before you know it, we way over here.
Yep.
I like it though. I like it. Can't do that with everybody. Traumatic.
Nah, because everybody ain't genuine. Like, and it's like sometimes I gotta get you to understand. Like, it's not about dominating. It's about motherfucking nigga just nominating. I guess. Like, let's get this shit right. Fuck getting it, or you know what I'm saying. Fuck being on top or being on or who's on the bottom. Let's just get this shit right, nigga.
Well, who gonna be on? Never mind. Let me stop.
Hey, look, see, look, I didn't even say that like me. Come
I
on,
know. It's me. It's me. I gotta get a handle on my flirting, man. It's on.
it's all
Yeah.
good, man. It's just
What up, Nick?
What's up, man?
What up, Nick? Turn it up, baby. Saturday, man. We're good. I hope y'all
It ain't
good. I hope
Saturday,
y'all
fool.
great.
It's a
I hope
Sabbath.
y'all all
It's Sunday. Go to church.
Top six done fell asleep.
right. God
On the
damn, nigga,
phone.
I pray to God. I ain't
Okay,
gotta go
she
to
wake
church,
up.
nigga. Them preachers is scammers.
This nigga said it's Saturday. Where was
I
you at yesterday?
drunk somewhere.
I
That's
see,
cool.
because it's
Hey,
Sunday,
see,
my boy.
that's the
I was
honesty I
definitely
like,
but I
bro.
was getting money though. I was getting money though. What up though,
That's why I
Bonnie?
fuck with
God
Farron,
damn,
bro.
Bonnie, what's up? Damn.
Hey,
Nigga,
Farron,
damn.
Oh yeah, I'm hard on him. I'm hard on him. You better ask Traumatic.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck, nigga. We from Oklahoma. Don't do
I
that.
gotta turn
I
up
don't
so
even
they
have
can
to
get that
see
here
niggas
shit.
like that.
I'm
Nah,
hard
fuck
on you
you.
before I'm soft on you. You'll get used to it.
That nigga Farron got the loudest mic in the fucking world, nigga.
I
It
got
don't
the
seem
loudest
that
nigga in
bad.
the world for real.
Seem like you in a factory though.
it's my earphones or something because I be hearing everything, bro. Like people be like, nigga, how you hear that? I be like, bro, because my headphones is like engineering.
Nah,
headphones.
nigga, you
No, it ain't them earbuds, nigga. It's some big ass ears.
I don't got no big ass ears. My ears is cute. What you talking about?
That nigga said cute. I better not ever hear you describe your ears. It's cute. Don't do that again. Get at it.
My ears is cute, nigga.
Never cute, cuz. Don't do that.
Yeah, no.
Never
Pause.
cute,
Never traumatic.
Funny. It was being funny. I don't care about being like that. I know my masculinity, nigga.
Now, what's up with y'all though? Y'all feeling good? It was a great Sunday, man. Hey, we woke up today, y'all. We woke
That
up
part.
Hey.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Me and Traumatic just been up here shooting ideas back at each other. You know?
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Talking about whatever the fuck comes to mind.
Nah, but hey, is the world getting too soft? That's the question, man. Is
the world getting too soft?
Has the world gotten too soft? What's your thoughts on that?
For sure. For sure.
Elaborate within 2 minutes.
Because you can't do old school. Movement.
Your ass don't mute your mic.
You want me to elaborate? I can't. A
Who,
lot
me?
of movement, like we was taught from my grandpa
Sorry.
and grandma, we can't do now. We can't do now, or we'll get judged.
Yeah,
The shit that we was judged on, the shit that we stand on type shit, like, yeah, the world got way too goddamn soft. You talking about your grandpa and your grandma shit? Come on, bro. Bernie, my favorite comedian is Bernie Mac. Do you think that nigga could last right now?
See, Bernie Mac was a very, very like old school, old fashioned type of nigga.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about some shit that we grew up on, though. We all grew up on that type of shit.
And that's what we grew up on, man. And that's what made us what we are. And that's what we're getting away from because it's too many people feel like they got to walk on eggshells. They can't say what,
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the world's too soft.
That's what I'm saying. It is.
The world's too goddamn soft, bro.
We had men. We had actual men to look at, nigga, like back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like now it's too many.
Yeah, your grandpa gonna tell you how to build that. Your grandpa, nigga, that shit wrong. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if it's gay or not. Nigga, do that shit. Nigga, it's man, stand on it.
That part. Yep. And then you knew how to motherfucking stick your chest out and be a man because you seen examples of it. But shit, when you seeing like, bro, like I know there's a few households I've seen that actually have 2 women. You know what I'm saying? And they raising kids. I'm like, how's this shit happening? Like, but see, that's how they living.
I got a question. Can a man become a good man if he didn't grow up with a good example of one?
Yeah, of course he can.
Yeah, because I'm the example of that.
Yeah, he just got it. There's gonna be a man out here that can do that, but he gotta find a mentor or he gotta.
That's basically saying because I grew up with no daddy. I grew up with no daddy, but I had big dogs in the front.
You learned from somebody, right? Yeah.
You as grown.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You had examples. You had examples around you. I'm talking about the nigga who had no examples around him of how to be a man.
I'm the nigga with no examples, like for real. Like I grew up by women, but what was a man to teach me how to be a man? My shit, nigga, I had to literally go outside.
Yeah, you had to find that.
I had to go outside. You know what I'm saying? The big homies type shit, like big homies type shit. But at the same time, Viney, when you do that, you got to make sure you yourself too, because if you go outside and see what man is though, but you can't still lose yourself. Because a lot of these niggas, they'll go outside to get man figure and literally follow them. And niggas will lead them to a bad way. The niggas will lead them to jail type shit.
Hey, Fair, let me say this real quick too. You gonna find somebody that you're gonna be able to look up to, but it's not. Yeah, you know, like that's why a lot of times niggas that didn't have no motherfucking man or nothing in the household or whatever to look up to.
I'm a mama's boy. I'm a grandma boy, but
I
had older niggas.
Can I land?
Oh, my bad.
I'm just saying, I'm gonna get this shit out.
No, you got it. You can have it.
It did, but I'm just saying, like a motherfucker gonna find somebody, whether it's a basketball player, somebody you look up to, somebody outside on the block, a nigga that a drug dealer, that's why motherfuckers find niggas like that to look up to because they had to look up to somebody. They gonna learn from somebody, but they might not learn the right shit. Go ahead, Fear.
Nah, that's facts, bro. You there. And not only that, and it depends on the nigga that you look up to, because at the same time, nigga, the nigga that you look up to can still lead you down the wrong way.
Yeah, that's exactly true, bro.
That oldest nigga can still lead you down the wrong way. You gotta, so you gotta, like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be like, all right, I take a little from him, I take a little from him, I take a little from
Well,
him.
how do you weed that out though? How do you weed out whose examples to follow and who not?
Shit,
how do you know?
You don't know. I ain't gonna lie to you, Ronnie. You don't know. You just gotta rock through that shit. You don't know. You gotta rock through that shit and trust your gut. I always tell people, trust your instincts. If you knew that nigga, you know that nigga when you was going through some shit, boom, boom, and you know you trying to literally ask for that because I ain't gonna on some real shit. Like I said, I'm who I am, and I literally went through a couple of my cousins and uncles type shit. Yeah. But I knew, like, but at the same time, and the thing about I came from a gang banging background. And Vonnie, you already know, nigga, it's Oklahoma. It's straight gang banging. So I came from a gang banging like background. So I know who to pick from, who do not. I'm not gonna do this shit. I'm not gonna do this shit. It's hard.
Man, look here. Let me say something straight real quick. First of all, I am not from Oklahoma. Fuck Oklahoma. I live here. I ain't from here. No, it's just because y'all be boosting Oklahoma like Oklahoma ain't shit. I've been waiting to get the fuck up out of here.
What the fuck just happened?
Now I go say fuck Oklahoma. That's that city shit.
I'm just saying, I don't like it here. I've been waiting to get the fuck up out of it. If it wasn't for my kids, I would have been gone.
Because you deal with bullshit ass niggas in Oklahoma. We're not gonna say fuck Oklahoma. You're not
lame ass Oklahoma ass niggas.
What the fuck?
Okay. And guess what? Motherfuckers California, Florida, New York love me. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying fuck Oklahoma, nigga. You gonna run this country shit and you gonna do this midway shit. Just because
I don't love nothing about Oklahoma but the cheap prices.
We're not gonna say fuck Oklahoma. That's what we're
cheaper to live here. That's it. You give a fuck about no Oklahoma.
From Oklahoma, nigga. Everybody know that.
And so when I get my last one off to college, I'm getting the fuck up out of here.
Oklahoma, that's you. That's you. That's your problem, nigga.
Whatever. Y'all lame as fuck out here.
Never fuck Oklahoma around this house.
Lame ass niggas, country ass niggas.
Around this bitch. I don't even, nigga. I can say
shut up, big country.
Like not in. I'm not gonna say it.
Shut your country ass up.
Bunch of dirty hoes in Oklahoma.
Big country
like a bunch of them. Like nigga, we ain't gonna start there, but I'm not gonna say fuck
red dirt ass niggas.
Hell no. You're not gonna tell me this my state like that, but I gotta tell it on.
Hey, she just did.
I gotta tell it on. Cause she deal with bullshit ass niggas in Oklahoma. That's her problem. That's her problem.
I ain't met one good one out here yet.
Oklahoma, bitch. Yeah, like that.
Fuck Oklahoma.
Yeah,
get the fuck up out of here.
It's the same person. Fuck
y'all niggas weird out here. All you niggas want to live with a bitch. Ain't none of y'all got your own shit.
Where you live at, man?
I'm in Oklahoma City. Stuck in this shithole.
In Oklahoma. Oh man. Because I ain't gonna never diss my state because the bullshit niggas you deal with.
Man, look here. It ain't just the niggas though, fam. It ain't just the niggas. It ain't just the men that make Oklahoma lame. Y'all just lame as fuck out here.
Hey, talk about that city shit. Only city niggas say that shit. They not lame, bro.
Fuck Oklahoma.
The niggas that
Oklahoma lame as fuck. Don't come here till you ready to retire.
Oh man. Hey, she is
Because the
conviction.
nigga
She
she
says
did
that
was
conviction,
right.
though,
I'm
bro.
dead ass too.
Nigga. Yeah, because
Hey,
the
that's
niggas,
how she feel. That's how she
the
feel.
city ass niggas that you deal with.
Ain't saying, but them motherfuckers associate me with Oklahoma. Oklahoma ain't shit, nigga. They out here trying to copy Texas.
Because you niggas is
They
corny.
trying to copy Texas, though, funny.
Yeah, they building their highways to look like fucking Houston and Dallas and shit. Like, get y'all own shit.
I thought you was talking about the niggas is trying to copy Texas.
No, like the state, just the state in general want to be Texas so bad.
Move to Texas. Why are you here? Why are you hating on the state that you live in? I don't understand.
Man, fuck Oklahoma. I ain't never liked it here. But the bitches is weird. The niggas is weird.
No, because
y'all
you
just
live in
weird
the
out here.
Yeah, I agree. Them hoes and them niggas in the city is very weird. They're very weird. They retarded some more shit. I swear to God.
Yeah, bitches weird as fuck out here. Motherfucker, you could be walking right. Listen, you could be walking right by each other. Traumatic, you hear me? Two women walking right by each other, right? Me, I'ma smile. I'ma say hello. If I like her, I'm well, Farron won't let nobody talk. Let me go on mute.
Let me hear what she got to say, because y'all can both talk when y'all talk. You know what I'm saying? 20 seconds or something like that. Go ahead.
Look, my whole life, these bitches out here are some fucking haters. You hear me? They don't congratulate you. You know, this is why I don't keep female friends, because these bitches out here is fucking weird. You could be walking right past another beautiful woman. You think that woman gonna smile at you or say hi or compliment you on your hair or something? Hell no. And that's weird to me. Like, if I see a woman, I think she pretty, I'm gonna tell her she pretty. If I like her shoes, I'm gonna tell her I like her shoes. I'm gonna smile at her when I'm walking by. I'm not gonna grin my motherfucking face up. Look at this bitch. She thinks she cute. Like, that's how these bitches is out here. Hating on another beautiful bitch.
So when you a cute boy, you saying like because you
in the town, that's how you weird ass bitches be in the
I
city.
can't hear you, Traumatic, because Farron don't know how to shut the fuck up.
Well, I just let you talk. I just let you talk on some weird ass shit.
Yeah, but the host is talking, Farron. The host is talking, boo.
All right,
Nah, I mean, I was going. Hey, you can talk your shit. I was going to ask her a question, but hey, you know, I just want to know like why you feel like, okay, for instance, do you feel like because you look you like you a pretty woman or you a good looking woman, like females hate on you because it's not pretty, they're not, or they
hell yeah, because they out here thinking I get pretty privilege and some more shit. You know what's crazy shit I done heard out here? My mom, man, let me tell you something. My mama from New York, okay? And so when she brought us out here and she told me about the women she had to deal with when I was younger, it just kind of trickled down. Like, I dealt with the same weird ass bitches my whole fucking life. High school, middle school, you know what I'm saying? Bitches want to hate on you because you got long hair, or, you know, this shit just weird. Like, I've been hating on just for being pretty my whole fucking life. Because you really ain't got nothing else you can say. When you get to know me, I'm cool as fuck. So if I ask a bitch, if I genuinely ask a bitch why she don't like me, I promise you she don't come up with some stupid shit. Because she don't fucking know me.
So now I talk. I was just
Yeah, blab away, Farron. Blab away.
Vonnie, have you been outside of OKC?
Yeah.
Live. I'm talking about live, not just travel. Live.
Listen, yes, I done dealt with El Reno bitches, Chickasee bitches, Mustang bitches, Edmond bitches, more Norman bitches, Spencer bitches. Oh, look, that's the worst, Farron. Spencer bitches.
Harry, y'all talking at the same time, man. I can't hear y'all, man.
That's crazy, because we don't have no problem out here in the town. We they dick
What
and they
town?
look good. Bitch, we ain't no hating on no shit like. What? That's city shit. That's
Farron, what town are you talking about? What town? Tulsa.
Nah, wait, not no motherfucking 505. I know 405. I don't have no hoes like now and then. Last time I checked, our bitches come down there to get money. Like,
Hey,
come
fair,
on.
I heard y'all
fair.
keep
That's why, like, a lot of.
I heard they keep the diseases in Tulsa.
Can
That's
anybody
where the diseases
hear
is
me? Can you hear me?
And see these niggas
at. I
is
hear
full
you,
of
Traumatic.
Nigga, hear me,
and
bro.
you niggas is full of snitches.
Mute his ass.
Y'all niggas is snitches than a bitch. You heard?
Fair. When I'm talking, can you please, nigga? We can't hear everybody talk at the same time. So I'm trying to understand. You from Tulsa, right? And she from OKC. Are they the same thing? Like, what is the difference? Like, OKC.
It's just two different cities,
It's a
Traumatic.
big difference, bro.
It's just two different cities. That's all.
Big
In the
difference.
same state.
We don't fuck with the city, and the city don't fuck with the town. That's why she talking right there. We don't
Tulsa
fuck
got
with it.
diseases.
Them niggas been bums, them niggas been burning people, them niggas been some lame ass niggas, them niggas been
Y'all got
snitching on
STDs out there
them
in
niggas wanna
Tulsa.
be. They wanna be, bro. Nobody fuck with the city, cuz. On
So
crib.
OKC and
Nobody
Tulsa
fuck with y'all, nigga.
ain't the same. Like it's like look like two different towns.
Pretty much. Same state, different city.
Okay, I got you. It's like yeah.
It's like,
Crips in the blood. Crips in the
the
blood.
difference not even necessarily that. Just like imagine New York. You got New York City, which is the main city in New York, and then you got Brooklyn or the Bronx or Bed-Stuy. Just different cities.
Well, it's like the Bay in LA. Like it's like the same.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. That's all it is. But they got STDs out there in Tulsa, so I ain't never thought about going out there.
Why you say they got STDs like that though? Like
They do. I heard about them. I heard about the rank shit bitches out there passing around fucking herpes and HIV and gonorrhea and all that shit.
That's nasty. Hey man, see that's the shit, bro.
Little nasty bitches out there.
And see, this is why I say, man, if you don't love yourself, it's kind of hard to motherfucking convince me you love or care about anybody else, nigga. You fucking motherfuckers that don't care if you got anything. You know what I'm saying? To pass out.
Yeah. If a nigga try to hit me raw the first time, you got to go. You nasty, nigga. You don't know me like that. I don't know you like that. You trying to hit me raw the first time? Something wrong with you. Who else you done hit the first time raw like that?
First time is crazy.
Yeah, I have niggas try to do me like that. Like, oh no, you letting me know exactly who you are. You can go and get the fuck up off of me.
Exactly. Yeah, real shit. That's real. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I have hit without a condom before, but it wasn't the first time. It wasn't the first time.
No, it wasn't the first time. Yeah.
Yeah. Most of the time, nigga, I keep that shit, nigga. Yeah, but shit. Yeah, I gotta know a bitch's character and shit like that, man. First, cause nigga, I can't. Like, bro, like, you just taking, you gambling, my nigga. You gambling. You know what I'm saying? You rolling dice.
Gambling your life away. It's some shit out there that will literally kill you. You know what I'm saying? Will literally kill you. Put you on your deathbed. The long ride.
I said it only take one time to get your dick sick, nigga. That's it.
Nah, but that's the thing. You got a motherfucking chick that she motherfucking been doing this shit for a while now, nigga.
For a while.
You thinking she look good, so you go. You gotta care about your motherfucking self.
No, that's real shit. That's real shit. Or she can put on a facade like she this little innocent chick. And I don't usually do this. And what the fuck you doing it now for? Nah.
Wrap it up, black man. Wrap it up. Wrap it up, black man.
But hey, you ever had some pussy like nigga you couldn't bust in, nigga? Like you like, bro, like shit, goddamn.
Hell yeah, man. Nigga like,
hey, nigga, like this shit swap. Hey, you know how motherfucker. You know how females look, like I be like, bro, like there be some females that be having swap too, nigga. So like, nigga, we both having the same issues, bro. Like it's not like all bitches with like all y'all got some good ass.
And I invited her to my house type shit. Type boom boom. Oh, trash. Trash.
Look, I ain't gonna mention no names or too many specifics, but I know a couple that stay together because they share the same disease.
See,
that is crazy. Let's stay together because we got the same disease. It's crazy.
Yes. See, let me tell you. He had it, right? He had it, and he gave it to her. Well, you know, she like, fuck it. You know, neither one of them can get rid of it. So we might as well stay together. Like shit. Like
These niggas saying we gonna stay together because we got the same disease. That is fucking
yeah.
crazy.
What?
That is wow.
See, this is the type of
Oh,
shit that
y'all some
really
dirty
like.
motherfuckers. Y'all some dirty motherfuckers, bro.
Cheating and shit, infidelity, you know what I'm saying, abusive, but getting through all that shit simply because y'all both, share the same disease. Like, well, we ain't going nowhere. We just gonna deal with each other's bullshit because we got the same disease.
We gonna share the same disease is crazy. Like what?
Bro, that sound like nigga, like y'all sharing a two for 20 meal or something. Like nigga, we just go split this down the middle. Nigga, like what type of shit that? Oh no.
Yeah,
That's how
that's
you blow
what.
my mind. Nigga, we
But
gonna
I
share the
mean,
same
in all honesty, what else they gonna do though? Like, what would you do? You know what I mean?
Hey,
Like,
nigga,
would
I
you?
can't relate, but I'm not. Hey, I ain't got no. Hey, look, it's clean dick over here.
I ain't got no disease, but that
We
ain't
gonna
my
put
No,
that
I'm
problem.
in
just
the
saying, like,
I
say
don't
you
know.
with a woman, traumatic.
Hey,
Put yourself in that
Barney, y'all
scenario. Say you been with a woman. Farrah, be quiet for a minute.
Okay,
Traumatic. Put yourself in that situation. Say you with a woman for I don't know 6, 7, 8, 9 years. She go out, she cheat, she contract something, she give it to you. Both of y'all got it. It's something you can't get rid of. Are you leaving her because she cheated? Or you staying with her? Like, nah, you living this shit out with me.
That shit
No,
never happened to me.
no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
I can't fathom it because
No, I'm not
I'm not
living
even
with you,
putting that in
bitch.
my motherfucking
No.
atmosphere. Nigga, hell no. Nigga, that's nasty, bro. Like, type of shit. We gonna stay
So I
together.
mean, then
Nigga.
what you gonna do? You gonna go out and try to find somebody who will accept you for what you got?
Of course.
I mean, I guess you'd have no
Yeah,
Good
choice.
luck with
nigga, I'm gonna
that.
take my motherfucker.
Yeah.
I ain't about to be staying with a burning bitch.
But let,
Oh
hey, hold on,
no.
hold on. But let me say this though. But let's think about Magic Johnson, right? Magic Johnson, nigga, was the nigga.
Nigga, you talking about?
Nigga. Now
Hey,
hold on, man.
you can even get younger than that. NBA young boy.
Fine,
Man,
chill.
you gotta let a nigga land, okay? Just let me land, bro. Okay, so look, you got a nigga like Magic Johnson who was motherfucking killing. He was the nigga. And this nigga was motherfucking in Los Angeles. All the bomb little female, all the little Hollywood bitches and shit, they out there. So it's just like
Bottom feeders.
this is a recipe for sex and shit like that. So do you think his woman was gonna give him up just because she heard he had some disease when she know that damn well she like
No, but dramatic. It ain't some disease, nigga. It's the killer.
that's what I'm
The
saying.
killer fucking disease. She stayed with that nigga through that shit.
And she never got it though, or did she? That's what I'm trying to
We
get.
don't know that. Yeah, we don't know that. Just like we don't know if Easy E baby mom. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Easy E definitely nigga was they gave that nigga that shit. They fucked his ass up, and I don't even think it had nothing to do with him having sex because if it did, why the fuck all his kids never had it? That's bullshit. I think that was some
That's
shit that
what
was.
they say.
No,
That's what they say.
What the fuck you say, nigga? That's real life.
I mean, I'm just saying, who gonna brag about having it though? That's why I said that's what they say.
These kids
Before
gonna
the
come out.
cure.
It's gonna
This is
come
before
out.
the cure, so one of them would have been dead or died, or that shit would have
Yeah.
happened by now. I had a cousin named Kate. Well, not my cousin, but a female that was like my cousin. Her name was Kayana. She motherfucking died from AIDS, bro. And this is like 15 years ago. So I know that
I know
cure
what you
shit
mean.
didn't come out till just recently. So probably 10 years ago, no, probably 5 or 6 years ago. So it wasn't like that shit wasn't a death sentence not that long ago, man.
Yeah.
No, that just pushes more that shit. Then they stuck that needle in that nigga when they jumped him.
People living through that shit like many years, way more than what it was when it first came out. When it first came out, people was just dying left and right.
People don't
He
understand
died quick, bro. He didn't stay with AIDS. He died quick. He died
People
within a
don't die from the AIDS. They die from the fucking virus shutting down their immune system. You know what I'm saying? That's why
Right.
it's called.
They usually die from something else, like pneumonia or
flu,
yeah.
anything that
Because it
just.
get rid of all them white blood cells, the very thing. I thought I did a study my first year of college on HIV because I thought it was amazing. Like, I'm not gonna hold you. I know it's bad, but I thought it was
I don't like
amazing
the
how
way
there
you
was a
said that,
disease
bud.
out
What
there.
you mean
Because
amazing?
think about it. Listen, no, listen. When you look at the scientific aspect of it, there is literally a disease that attacks the one thing that protects you from every other disease. That's crazy.
Your immune system, right? So that's
Yes.
crazy. Yeah, that is crazy.
I thought it was like genius, whoever came up with it, because I don't think it was
Well,
just
don't
like
use
COVID.
those
I think
types
it
of
was man
words.
made.
Vadi, when you say
I
shit like
know.
that, it
That's
sounds
because
like
you got to
it
remember
sounds
I'm a nursing
crazy.
student. So it's just certain things that I'm sorry. It's just
Nigga, don't use
what
those
is
type of
that?
words.
It's just when you go deep into it and think about it, like, damn, that's really fucked up. A disease that attacks your immune system, my nigga. You could attack anything in the body. You go after the immune system, the one thing that protects me from catching any other disease. Like after HIV, you can catch anything now.
Well, it's basically
Anything.
sickle cell anemia, bro.
Bro, what is you doing over there?
That's down. That's you,
Making
man.
all that noise. Huh?
That's somebody next to you.
I know. That's who I'm talking to. She over here shuffling cards or something. What you doing,
Hey,
Robbie?
Farron, come back. Farron, I want to ask you
Man,
something
she
else.
can't even hear me. She got earphones in. I'm gonna get up out of here anyway. It's almost lunchtime.
Man,
But
Farron, bring your ass back up here, man.
yeah,
I just
Farron,
gonna
pull
say,
up.
man,
Damn it. She is over here shuffling these cards. She finna start the bingo. Let me get up out of here.
Vonnie, can you please turn that shit down a little bit? Cause that shit loud as a motherfucker, man.
Quit muting my mic, bro. What's wrong with you?
Hey, look, I'm gonna mute your mic when you got shit in my ear, man. That's a
I
loud.
just told you she was done.
So
Shut
I'm gonna
your
mute
ass
your
up.
mic. Nah, you
Shrink
shut your
your ear.
motherfucking ass up, and I'm gonna mute your mic.
Shrink them. Nigga, look here.
Don't unmute my shit when I mute your shit.
Don't mute my fucking mic, nigga. What's wrong with you?
It's my shit, nigga.
Give a damn. I'm running shit over here when I'm over here.
You know, motherfucking unmute it when I'm muting it for a reason, though. That's like, what the fuck is that?
Okay. Yes, sir. Blah, blah. Money Mike in the that's what that face about me. I see Money Mike.
Nah, that nigga remind me of Mike G. That nigga with a fat.
Hey, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
Nah, we not though. But shit, look, at the end of the day gonna end, and I ain't gonna end my day fucked up because another nigga wanna be in denial and shit.
We ain't doing that either.
Mm-hmm.
Stop talking about my man. Or
Man,
have him come up here and whoop your ass.
Hey, listen, hey, you going too far, bro. Going too much, man. Let's get it back in line, man.
No, I'm gonna get up out of here, baby. I gotta get back on my job. I gotta act like I'm at work. But thank you for having me up. It was very enlightening. And I'll holler at you.
Yeah, it's all good. You ain't gotta do that grand finale shit. Come
All
back.
love. Salute to the chat. Salute traumatic.
Salute.
All right.
She said, now this nigga said she hate basically went in on OKC niggas and then go claim the main OKC nigga. What you just motherfucking just that shit was crazy, bro. How you gonna? She went. Farron, bring your ass back up here, man, and get your licks off, because she just got you the business. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand why she just motherfucking shitted on Oklahoma like that. Is she from Oklahoma? Then on top of that, she motherfucking like claimed the main Oklahoma nigga, lame nigga. That's crazy, bro. But nigga, hey, nah, I ain't gonna even, man. You know, that was my homeboy. Hey, but honestly, that's my nigga, man, till he get drunk. But shit, when he get drunk, I don't like that nigga, man. But shit, other than that, we good. But nigga, the thing is, bro, you can't do that and then claim the main Oklahoma nigga, bro. Like, what is you doing? That's crazy to me. That's like, that just made everything else you said like kind of like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I believed you until then. Now I'm like, damn, nigga, she might have been just saying that shit. You know what I'm saying? But either way, nigga, y'all niggas there's something in the water in OKC, bro. Y'all got some real shit going on that I can't fucking get with. I don't know. Because y'all be like going from 0 to 60 in no fucking time. Y'all don't hear nobody but yourselves when y'all start talking. And then on top of that, nigga, it's like y'all hate it, but y'all like it at the same time. It's crazy to me, bro. I be like, you niggas is motherfucking different. Y'all special in a different way, nigga. Like, bro. Like, please give a hand for Vonnie B. Like, Vonnie the type motherfucker, when she leave, nigga, you gotta motherfucking give her a round of applause and shit. Hey, please give a round of applause for the most beautiful and most courageous Vonnie B. Like, man, if you don't get the fuck up out of here, no. Love you though, man. But shit, I just gotta fuck with you because you fucking just different. She just I mean, I gotta be real. Like, this woman, she is crazy. She said amazing and AIDS in the same sentence. I said, nigga, no, you can't do that because that just make it sound like the shit is like a champion or something like that. Nigga, like, you can't make, nigga, I know it kills your immune system, but shit, that's a bad thing. You can't glorify the villain and then make it seem like the villain is just great. Nigga, like, yeah, I mean, well, actually you can. Yeah, actually you can. I'll take that back. But nigga, not in the same sentence though. You gotta at least like wait. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But y'all feel me though, man. I'm just talking my shit, man. And way that thinks, you know what I'm saying, we should all eat and we should all be in a better position, but in a way that feels like, nigga, oh man, you can't speak your mind, you can't say what you feel, you can't keep it real because of the next motherfucker's feelings. Nigga, get out your feelings, nigga. Let's keep it 1,000 out with ourselves. And we can take accountability, responsibility, then we can motherfucking move on, move forward. We can't do that shit when motherfuckers say stuck in the past. Nigga. So let's keep this shit going, man. Stop motherfucking getting stuck like Chuck. You know what I'm saying? It's up and it's stuck. But nigga, we ain't getting stuck like Chuck. You dig me? Yeah, man. Tap in, man. Hit that like button, nigga. If you ain't hit that bitch, man. Y'all know what's cracking, man.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
See, every time I turn around, they at my throat again. Got him on scope. That shit just keep going up. Let's roll.
I got PTSD and ADHD, and these 30 shots on me, that's my ID. I got 56 grams and a chick that don't speak, and she reckless eyeballing, red flag OTP. Was born to be wild like Born Rich and Wild D. I stockpile blue strips as sure as Albie. No pain and algae. Niggas ego tripping, I'm in and out like the burger joint. Pop a pig, murder oink, I do it all. Post like the Saul and I run the point. And it's still 187 on all agents. Like bringing rookies round Tookie, I smell bacon. It's pigs, pussy, pork rinds. What these niggas all blind? I'm on the back block, she got her hand on my Glock. I found Solomon's Hill, these demons up in the box. Negative emotions, all you doing is posting. These parasites sucking nerves like blunt roaches. Copy trying to front me birds that ain't worth it. I'd rather cop more work than owe these merchants. Chris put me up on game on life after death. Track 17 was mean, that's one of Big's best. 10 crack commandments, rules in the steps. If you ain't got the clientele, say hell no. Cause they gon' want their money, rain, sleet, hell, snow. I don't take bricks on consignment, that's a brittle plan. I'd rather rock with the boss to be your middleman. He inherited earth, heard he went to prison, fam. He went to prison, fam, and Puff gave him brotherly love like he a Sixer fan.
Like your sister, man. Yeah. It's crazy work, man. Hey, man. You know what I'm saying? All day, every day, man.
It's the casualties of war, bloody homicide. I wanna see you more and look him in his mama's eyes. Trying to up the score, screaming fuck the other side. This is not a metaphor, this is organized crime. It's the casualties of war, money's on the line. Generation of wealth, subscribe to the tribe. That's grade A cocaine, I can't feel my eyes. You ain't gotta blow your nose, but you know the vibe.
160? Jesus Christ, 170, 180, 187. Where did you get this stuff?
Colombia.
Oh yeah.
Are we good?
Are we good? Yeah, we're good. We're fucking beautiful. We're perfect. This is grade A 100% pure Colombian cocaine, ladies and gentlemen. Disco shit. Pure as the driven snow.
Man, y'all niggas ain't smoking no good shit. Hey, swear to God. I got the lab. Hey, real shit. Next day air. Vacuum seal. Nah, for real. Yeah. Got them loud thunderpacks. That good shit. You niggas smoking lumberjack. Wood chips. Hard bunion size blunts. Give me 2 zips. Better yet, 4 so I ain't gotta make 2 trips. Got them loud thunderpacks. That good shit. You niggas smoking lumberjack. Wood chips. Hard bunion size blunts. Give me 2 zips. Better yet, 4 so I ain't gotta make 2 trips. Hey man, hard bunion giant type shit. Yeah, y'all ain't ready for this shit. Nah, for real though. Damn, the game's changed. Niggas moving differently. If I got a problem, I'm solving it expeditiously. I was peeping game from a distance, presidentially. I can send a missile directly if I'm your embassy. Maybe shit is with the rings since you wanna be the king. I'm playing chess, not checkers, I'm checkmating queens. The bridge is over like KRS-One. Sorry, Miss Jackson, I'm smoking your grandson. But he don't wanna get involved, he don't wanna beat it all. Ever since that house burnt down, Marquise ain't involved. But the money has King stepping for his mom, so it's kinda hard to tell him chill when she in the blogs. It ain't hard to tell Curtis he could take a loss. How he saying he undefeated when he was ducking Ross? Tick battle flipping ludicrous and didn't fall. That speaks volumes, get it, turn up and get some balls. I'm metaphorical, something like the Oracle. I came to collect what's mine, you just deplorable. Got that white girl for sale, she's so adorable. Tricks love the bitch fit scale, saying she's storable. Blowing money fast, the cash is unextortable. This that New Jack City, we push Iggy. Christina Aguilera, the mirror, she get busy. Like Bobby Boucher with a K, I might stick it. It's a situation, shit, me and this blicky. Brr, sticky, McGive him $1.50. It's that Bobby Brown and Whitney in Sin City. Or Kevin Federlines and Britney with no pity. If she OD, don't panic, the narkizzy. We'll get the bitch back on track, that's no kissing. I fucks with 50, but homie, this ain't jiggy. This supposed to be hip-hop, so get busy. I'ma call a spade, it gets tricky. Just when you shine, they throw shade like 10 City. I'ma call a spade, it gets tricky. Just when you shine, they throw shade like 10 City on me.
Ridiculous. He told me about his lawyer. He had sex with my mama.
Got them loud thunderpacks, that good shit. You niggas smoking lumberjack, wood chips. Hard bunion size blunts, give me 2 zips. Better yet, 4 so I ain't gotta make 2 trips. Got them loud thunderpacks, that good shit. You niggas smoking lumberjack, wood chips. Hard bunion size blunts, give me 2 zips. Better yet, 4 so I ain't gotta make 2 trips. Soul C moving like a bitch. Everywhere this nigga go, he hopping off a dick. This nigga need a daddy, or he need his ass whipped. He went from OGK to Wild D and born rich. Stone C, nigga moving like a bitch. Everywhere this nigga go, he hopping off a dick. OGK to Wild D and born born rich. Got them loud thunder pack.
Boy.
Just another nigga from the streets. We getting paid at least. Told them hating niggas wait and see. Elevator please. Flight rolled up, a nigga stay high. Up here look crazy in the daytime. Sipping Avion on the balcony. She don't wanna leave. She know I got something on my sleeve. You should wait and see. Now everybody know your name right. Up here I'm so out the way like. Yeah. This view is everything. Shit, I could get used to this. That's right. You can see a lot more when you're standing on the top floor and star. Penthouse. Yeah.
It's the motherfucking penthouse, man. Man, you know what, man? I don't even, man, I'm gonna keep this shit pumping, man. Fuck it, man. I don't even feel like, man, fuck it, nigga. I know I'm gonna crash the fuck out when I do go to sleep. I'm gonna drink this Red Bull, and I'm gonna keep this motherfucker lit. I don't give no fucks. And if a motherfucker know what's best for him, nigga, you would know, nigga, that motherfucker wipe your feet. You know what I'm saying? Tap in, tell a motherfucking friend, and nigga act like you know. We was the dopest, and we still the motherfucking dopest, nigga. Ain't nothing changed but the motherfucking day. You feel me? But look at these niggas, man. Look at these niggas, man. If you could look down from where I see, you would know, man, that these motherfuckers is small as shit like ants, man. You know what I'm saying? Talk your shit and swallow your spit, but nigga, make sure it's legit. These niggas is laughing at themselves, man. I laugh at these niggas because they not funny, man. But what's funny is
and when she got with one, she just, you know, a lot of people abuse her. You know, that's another thing. I'm like, man, she was a kid, and it was the shit that
she was a woman when she was with you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But she was a kid when they fucking destroyed her. And the grown man was, you know, doing all type of foul shit as a child. For me, when I hear about that type of shit with other people, because it hits hard. I saw what it did to somebody, and when she finally got happy, she died. Like, no one's prepared for that shit. But like, it's not like a girl that I used to fuck with. This was like, this probably.
I mean, y'all were, we saw y'all as like on the way to get married.
We were.
Yeah.
Like, it only because of our, like, we didn't want to love each other that much. We just loved each other so much because we were so on the same sheet of paper. And, you know, again, what happened was.
They did everything Drake saying they did. They did it. But they did it for Drake too.
Yeah,
been doing that.
If you remember during the Kendrick Lamar beef that Drake was going through, 50 was kind of on Drake's side a little bit more, it seemed like. And I even called it out on my channel and said something's going on with 50. He must be trying to get a movie deal, or he must be trying to do some type of TV show with Drake or something, because everybody knows that Drake is a well-known, he was an actor before.
I believe 50 wanted Drake to be on Power. But Drake said, I'm done with this acting shit. Nah, I don't want to do that. 50 probably offered him some money, but Drake probably said, nigga, you're going to have to pay me more than 50 was willing to pay. That's what I believe, bro. Right? You got to think about this shit. If 50 would pay Drake, I mean, not Drake, but Kendrick Lamar to be on his motherfucking show. Because remember, Kendrick Lamar played the fucking crackhead. He'd look even motherfucking more superior, nigga, having both Drake and Kendrick Lamar on Power. But see, I feel like Drake feels like he's too big to play a role on Power. You understand me? And he doesn't feel like he has the time to do the shit on a motherfucking like multiple bases. Like he'd probably do one cameo, be on what, like one show or two shows, you know what I'm saying? Like kind of like Dirk did. But nigga, he don't got the time to motherfucking be a full-time actor. He don't want to do that shit. He's already did it. He's been on Degrassi. He did that. He came from there. So 50 probably feels slighted. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nigga, you ain't gonna come get on this shit for me. And so I could see 50 like feeling a way about that. Like, fuck that nigga Drake. He think he, nigga. So you can tell, man, because nigga, what else would he be talking to that nigga about? You know what I'm saying? 50 was only motherfucking supporting Drake because he wanted Drake to be on power, bro. When Drake didn't go and didn't motherfucking go along with the shit, nigga, that nigga 50 feel like, nigga, bitch ass nigga. Nigga, what you think? Nigga, you should be happy to be on my shit, nigga. Like, I could see 50 petty like that, bro.
Anything else. He was a well-known child actor before he was a rapper on Degrassi and all those different things. So I thought 50 was on Drake's side because of that. And we seen videos like this come out at the time. And when we seen these videos, we was wondering like what they got going on, what they laughing. And this is like at the height of the Kendrick Lamar.
What it looked like? It looked like nigga 50 like, man, come on, man. Like, man, come on, man, you Drake, bro. Drake's like, yeah, you know, but I just, man, I'm past that, man. Yeah, I'm a rapper now. No, man. Nigga, you bitch ass nigga, like.
And Drake back and forth. So 50 knew what he was doing. He was aligning with Drake, and you can see them laughing and talking with each other. And also 50 was posting all Drake's diss songs and not posting really much of Kendrick Lamar's, or he would say things like, oh, I ain't got a chance to listen to Kendrick's track yet, or oh, this track from Kendrick is too long. 50, I remember 50 posting that, like, this one's too long. I don't have time to listen to 6 minutes. But then when Drake dropped the 6-minute song, 50 was all over, like, oh, it's a bomb. So I was trying to figure out what 50 had going on, because we know typically in these days, 50 don't really do much for nobody else unless it's business related, you know.
It's strategic.
So as far as industry artists, at least. And I think a lot of us were confused because we know that 50 and Kendrick had a relationship, as well as 50 and Top Dog. Top Dog being the label owner that signed Kendrick.
Dated Drake, if you don't mind my asking, because you guys were somewhere and it looked like y'all were having a conversation.
Yeah. I said, they said you lost to Pusha T. So what did you lose?
See?
And he said nothing. So I don't understand.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, whenever you say you lost something, you said, what exactly did you lose?
He lost the battle, 50.
Lost. There's nobody who's just a Drake fan that won't go out to see his show right now.
Man.
Nobody said that Drake lost fans, or that Drake lost influence, or that Drake lost money. Well, he did lose a lot of money during the Kendrick Lamar battle because he lost that deal, or he messed up. Kendrick messed up that deal that he had with Nike when Drake's Nike shoe was coming out. Kendrick messed up some different things that Drake had going on financially at the time. But nobody said that Drake was going to not be Drake after the battle. But he did lose that battle. What did he lose? He lost the battle. But you can see 50 was in support of Drake, and even saying like, yo, well, they say you lost the battle, but what did you really lose? And it's like, that's a good way to clean it up, Phil. That's a good way to make him feel good. That's like when you lose a game up, as a youth, when you're playing youth sports and you lose a game, and your mom say, you still a winner in my eyes, baby. Like, yeah, of course. But something happened behind the scenes. I don't know if Drake didn't do or didn't honor something that he said he would do for 50.
That's exactly
or what, because slowly but surely 50 started saying things against Drake. And I think that the lawsuit that Drake filed had a lot to do with the new statements that 50 had been making. But he was asked a question by Andrew Schultz, and it was about Jay-Z and Nas. And if anybody knows 50's history, 50 don't really, like, he's a master at media. So he knows how to get you to ask him the question that he wants you to ask him.
Manipulation.
And so he was talking about Jay-Z and Nas battling, and then he just threw out Drake randomly, like, yeah, and like Drake with his lawsuit randomly. Check it out.
Who won that one too?
Nas won.
Easy. Why do we not remember that? Like,
because he just look. Nas won that
depends
battle.
which records we. It's called E30 someone for a reason. Yeah. It was way harder. But nobody called. Damn, you really took him over.
Yeah, you got look, who's best is to the actual the fans' perception of the artist. Because if they're really passionate about you, then you're the best.
He left Rockefeller after that.
Yeah.
He said, y'all Rocco, wait, we Rocco.
Now pay attention, because this has nothing to do with Drake, but watch how 50 kind of just throws Drake under the bus randomly.
Y'all Rockfellas, and he's like, I think I got to buy Def Jam. I need a new label.
That was, but he could have sued. He could let Drake.
What is this? Yeah, we'll finish.
You see that? It was random. Like, huh? What did Drake have? Why did you? What was the shot at Drake for? Right?
Label.
That was but he could have sued. Drake.
He knows Drake's listening.
Yeah, we'll finish the Jennifer thing, and then I want to.
You see how 50 kind of just threw that? Like, we talking about Jay and Nas. Why you throw a shot at Drake suing? Now, obviously, we all have a disdain. If you a real hip hop fan, or if you just morally, it's just like, bro, why are you suing over this Kendrick Lamar battle? It was weird for everybody. But 50 was so on Drake's side even if he did feel like that was wrong, then and I love 50 because he don't got no friends for real. Like, bro, once you look, man, 50 know how to be friendly, but don't think that you could do the one wrong thing and it's over with. So I love 50 because he's gonna be honest about even the people that he like. So maybe he's still cool with Drake, but he's just being honest about the situation. But there's more. So then, because 50 threw that little jab out there, the lawsuit jab out there, and the folks went into it. 50 know what he's doing. He's steering them in that direction. He's gonna go down this path. Let's talk about this for a second. Check it out.
The second biggest beef in rap right now, which is Drake and Kendrick. What do you think about that?
What's the first? Wait, what's the first? I don't know. There's probably something else going on. but I know that the second one that people used to be talking about. Like, what do you think the lawsuit is really about?
I thought it was about stopping the damage that the Super Bowl would do.
Because the Super Bowl now, in my opinion, I don't think that the NFL would let Kendrick say certified out loud.
I think that they would be part of the damages after that. You're the largest sports event that everyone is viewing. People watch football who don't watch football.
Everybody gonna watch
Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And when that record just they're not like that. Like, that is the record.
You can't not play it.
Yes.
But you can't have lines talking about failure in the song that the whole world is watching.
Before he continues, I wanted to note something that he said. He said, I thought Drake suing was about him stopping the damage from Kendrick performing the song at the Super Bowl. So from 50's perspective, Drake was only suing in an attempt to pause or to make Kendrick hesitate, or make the NFL rather not allow Kendrick Lamar to perform that song. But obviously Kendrick performed it anyway. Now, the reason I'm stopping that, I'm highlighting that from 50 is because he said it was. In other words, I don't understand why he's suing after the Super Bowl happened. Like, withdraw the lawsuit. If you were suing as a strategy to stop the Super Bowl from happening, then why are you continuing the lawsuit afterwards? That's what 50 can't respect, I believe, which is a lot of us. And then another noteworthy part of what he said was the NFL would have been part of the damages. And he's talking about the lawsuit because you know that your organization is huge. You know the platform you have, the NFL. 50 said that he thought Drake was going to include the NFL as part of the damages if Kendrick performed that song. When Drake didn't include the NFL, now it makes Drake look like, bro, you just suing because you lost the battle. And it's a little bit less strategy and a little bit more emotion is what it starts to seem like. And I think that's what 50 is getting at. I think he's trying to say it in a way that is polite, but in reality, bro, the lawsuit there's no way to understand it. It's more damaging to the culture of battle rap than anything.
Julia, look, this is such a proper diss. This is not saying anything that would have to be bleeped. You see what I'm saying?
It's not a cuss word.
It's not a cuss word.
Isn't that crazy that words are worse than the most heinous act ever?
Yeah, 50 right. Like, calling somebody a pedo is not something that got to be bleeped. It's not. What's wrong with that? Like, that's a basic English word. That's actually the word that we should be using for that type of thing, right? And then after that, after this interview and after the lawsuit and all that, 50 was congratulating Kendrick for winning Grammys for the song. So you guys can see where 50 posted, congratulations, Kendrick, top of the world. This is when Kendrick, you see right here, Kendrick sitting right there, and he won the Grammy. And this is right, Trevor Noah made that Grammy joke where he said something about being light-skinned. He was like, quote, that's right, 9 nominations this year for Kendrick Lamar. Congratulations. And that's all I'm going to say. Congratulations. I actually thought about writing a few jokes roasting you, but then I remembered what you can do to light-skinned dudes from other countries. That's funny. He said, yeah, me and my delegation are still recovering from the pain. So that was Trevor Noah making that joke. 50 Cent reposted that clip and said, congratulations, Kendrick, top of the world. And obviously Kendrick became the most Grammy-winning rapper of all time that night, which is, I believe, is part of the reason that Drake is like, I'll never be back at the Grammys again or whatever. Drake keeps boycotting the Grammys. So you guys can see 50 kind of flip-flopping, where it's like, dog, are you on his side or are you not on his side? Because if I was Drake, I would probably feel like, wait, I thought me and you was cool. I thought we was going to do something, but maybe something happened behind the scenes that we don't know about that got 50 saying, oh, he ain't honor his word. He ain't do what he said. Well, then I just wasted all that time supporting you and I just wasted all that energy, and I can't come out and just be aggressive towards him because I look crazy because I was supporting him the whole time. But I can't take these little pop shots. I can't take little jabs at him to let him know and let everybody else know that I'm back neutral. I'm not on either one of these dudes' sides. But 50 also had this clip right here. It didn't end there. 50 had another clip where he was talking about the lawsuit and basically throwing Drake under the bus and saying, bro, you trying to say that Kendrick is getting bots and fake streams, you getting that too. Crazy. Listen to what 50 had to say.
About Drake suing Universal? They did everything Drake saying they did. Yeah. They did it. But they did it for Drake too. Yeah, been doing that. You see what I'm saying? They did that. That's the way the business works. You
heard what he said?
About Drake suing.
He said Drake suing UMG. UMG did everything that Drake said as far as, you know, boosting the song and different things like that. That's what 50 says. But 50 says they did it for him too. So why are you suing? You in here suing like they didn't do it for you too. Listen to it one more time.
Doing Universal? They did everything Drake saying they did. Yeah. They did it. But they did it for Drake too. Yeah, been doing that.
So, I mean, it is what it is at that point, right? Fair exchange, no robbery. Bro, they did it for you too. And it was even reported and it was even exposed during the Kendrick Lamar and Drake back and forth that Spotify had been boosting Drake for years. It says Spotify, during the massive promotional rollout for Drake's 2018 album, Scorpion, placed Drake's face on the cover of virtually every editorial playlist on the platform, including the Fresh Gospel playlist. So the backlash that Drake was getting was like, bro, you was placed on all types of gospel playlists and playlists that you don't make gospel music. Why are you on the gospel playlist? Spotify was boosting you too, right? And trying to include Spotify in it. And Drake obviously immediately, like I think it was like a month or two, when he filed the lawsuit, it was originally against UMG, Spotify, and iHeartMedia. And he took Spotify and iHeartMedia out of it and just left it at UMG after a couple months because Spotify came out and let him know, like, bro, we expose you, boy. UMG made a statement about the situation, and they said not only are the claims untrue, but the notion that we would seek to harm the reputation of any artist, let alone Drake, is illogical. We have invested massively in Drake's music, and our employees around the world have worked tirelessly for many years to help him achieve historic commercial and personal financial success. Throughout his career, Drake has intentionally and successfully used UMG to distribute his music and poetry to engage in conventionally outrageous back and forth rap battles to express his feelings about other artists. That's a crazy statement in itself. Like, that's a strong statement in itself. Said Drake intentionally and successfully used UMG to engage in outrageous back and forth rap battles to express his feelings. So they're telling you right there, Drake, you saying that Kendrick used us to destroy you, but you've used us to destroy other artists multiple times, they say. Whether it's the Drake versus Meek Mill, Drake versus Common, Drake versus Rick, whoever, right? Drake versus Pusha T, whoever Drake was going back and forth with at the time. They continued and said, this is UMG speaking. They said, Drake now seeks to weaponize the legal process to silence an artist's creative expression and seek damages from UMG for distributing Kendrick Lamar's music. We have not and do not engage in defamation against any individual. At the same time, we will vigorously defend the litigation to protect our people and our reputation, as well as any artist who might directly or indirectly become a frivolous litigation target for having done nothing more than write a song. So that's a strong statement that UMG made against Drake, right? So all in all, man, when I hear 50 talking like this about Drake, something behind the scenes happened. I don't know what behind the scenes happened, but I think that it is. My eyebrows go up, my antennas raised because I'm like, what's going on with Drake? Like, what did he do to 50? And I agree. He was like, what are you doing behind the scenes that make everybody at some point that was rocking with you end up hating you? But 50 also had this clip right here. It didn't end there. 50 had another clip where he was talking about the lawsuit and basically throwing Drake under the bus and saying, bro, you trying to say that Kendrick is getting bots and fake streams, you getting that too. Crazy. Listen to what 50 had to say.
About Drake suing Universal? They did everything Drake saying they did. Yeah. They did it. But they did it for Drake too. Yeah, been doing that. You see what I'm saying? They did that. That's the way the business works. You
heard what he said?
Same shit.
He said Drake suing UMG. UMG did everything that Drake said as far as, you know, boosting the song and different things like that. That's what 50 says. But 50 says they did it for him too. So why are you suing? You in here suing like they didn't do it for you too. Listen to it one more time.
Drake, shut your bitch ass up.
They did everything Drake saying they did.
It was cool when you was getting your motherfucking.
They did it. But they did it for Drake too.
That's what he's basically saying. It was cool when the machine was working for
I mean,
you.
it is what it is.
Working for this
right?
nigga, And it's his turn.
Fair exchange, no robbery, bro. They did it for you too.
You know what I'm saying?
And it was even
he wasn't gonna say that
reported, and it was even exposed during the Kendrick Lamar and Drake back and forth that Spotify had been boosting Drake for years.
Wasn't gonna do what the fuck he wanted him to do. He figured that he.
It said Spotify during the massive promotional rollout for Drake's 2018 album Scorpion placed Drake's face on the cover of virtually every editorial playlist on the platform, including fresh gospel playlists. So the backlash that Drake was getting was like, bro, you was placed on all types of gospel playlists and playlists that you don't make gospel music. Why are you on the gospel playlist?
Bro, so
Spotify was boosting you too.
How I come at him, I gotta
right?
come at him strategically.
And trying to include Spotify in it. And Drake obviously immediately, like I think it was like a month or two, when he filed the lawsuit, it was originally against UMG, Spotify, and iHeartMedia. And he took Spotify and iHeartMedia out of it and just left it at UMG after a couple months because Spotify came out and let him know, like, bro, we expose you, boy. UMG made a statement about the situation, and they said not only are the claims untrue, but the notion that we would seek to harm the reputation of any artist, let alone Drake, is illogical. We have invested massively in Drake's music, and our employees around the world have worked tirelessly for many years to help him achieve historic commercial and personal financial success. Throughout his career, Drake has intentionally and successfully used UMG to distribute his music and poetry to engage in conventionally outrageous back and forth rap battles to express his feelings about other artists. That's a crazy statement in itself. Like, that's a strong statement in itself. Said Drake intentionally and successfully used UMG to engage in outrageous back and forth rap battles to express his feelings. So they're telling you right there, Drake, you saying that Kendrick used us to destroy you, but you've used us to destroy other artists multiple times, they say. Whether it's the Drake versus Meek Mill, Drake versus Common, Drake versus Rick, whoever, right? Drake versus Pusha T, whoever Drake was going back and forth with at the time. They continued and said, this is UMG speaking, they said, Drake now seeks to weaponize the legal process to silence an artist's creative expression and seek damages from UMG for distributing Kendrick Lamar's music. We have not and do not engage in defamation against any individual. At the same time, we will vigorously defend the litigation to protect our people and our reputation, as well as any artist who might directly or indirectly become a frivolous litigation target for having done nothing more than write a song. So that's a strong statement that UMG made against Drake. Right? So all in all, man, when I hear 50 talking like this about Drake, something behind the scenes happened. I don't know what behind the scenes happened, but I think that it is. My eyebrows go up, and my antennas raised because I'm like, what's going on with Drake? Like, what did he do to 50? Because 50 ain't gonna take jabs until, you know, like you gotta really do something to 50. Honestly, for him to really beef with you. But if you do something small, he'll take jabs at you, and nobody will catch it, or people will hear it but not hear it. But I thought it was worth highlighting because something's gonna come out in the future and we're gonna hear about it. So we'll see how it plays out, man. But that's what happened with that. Now, in other news, 50 Cent apparently has lost custody of his son. Let me pull that up. If you don't know what's going on with that, part of the reason that I believe 50 Cent was going back and forth with Diddy and going as crazy as he was with Diddy and the documentary and different things like that is because he was seeking full custody of his son, the one that he has with Daphne Joy. And obviously, a lot of people know that Daphne Joy was said in paperwork to be a sex worker for Diddy and sleeping with prostitutes and different things like that. Now, 50 has been seeking custody ever since that news has broke. And he's been going to court in California, family court in California, trying to get custody of their son, rightfully so. Any father, any parent, mother or father. If you got a parent that's involved in the things that Diddy and this woman was involved in, then yeah, you want your...
He said he want his son with him, and I can't blame him, bro. Why would you want your son with a chick that just spread herself that thin like that, man? She running around here hopping on every Tom, Dick, and Harry to get her bread. She thirsty, bro. I don't want my son growing up around that shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, you see how that shit, you see what it did for Diddy, nigga? Yeah. I'll take my son too, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. Let me get my son, nigga, away from this bride. Yeah, man.
Your child out of that circumstance, out of that situation. You don't want your child being raised by somebody that thinks that that's okay. But these are things you got to think about before you have kids, unfortunately. And it's a sad situation for the child, but that's what it is, man. Now, apparently, the freak off tape between Diddy, Daphne Joy, and some male prostitute has surfaced, and a bunch of different crazy things was being said about this freak off tape. And 50 posted it. 50 posted not the freak off tape, but he posted about it. He reacted to it, right? And He said, "Free Diddy. He has gone through enough being born with no penis." LOL.
Oh,
So apparently, in the tape, one of the things that people are making fun of is Diddy has a micro penis.
crazy,
And
bro.
I haven't seen the tape, but this is what people are saying about it. They're saying Diddy got a micro penis and different things like that.
Yeah.
And I guess Diddy told the guy in the tape, the male prostitute, that like I could give my woman anything in the world, but I can't give her that. And he pointed at the dude's penis, which is Diddy a fruit pop. Weirdo. Pause. Super pause. I don't even know if that's pause. You just stop the whole thing. That ain't even pause. That's just stop. Just stop it. But social media is reacting to this, so obviously 50 Cent is gonna react to this. And I think 50 is a little bit heartbroken for his son because he talked about this when he posted it. So 50 posted it and he said in the caption, Daphne Joy, aka she's not a victim. Sire is. Sire is the name of their child. He said, "Can you imagine going to the 8th grade to find out that this is your mom? The court system in LA thinks it's fine." So he's telling us, yo, the court system didn't give me custody of my son. And I've said this before, I'll say it again, man. If you go into that family court system, anybody in California know for sure, if you've been through the family court system, you got to catch the mom doing drugs, sniffing a line of coke off the baby's back. You got to catch her tying them to a pole outside and beating the crap out of them. You got to catch the mom doing something wildly outrageous for a judge in California to say the father gets custody. Because for whatever reason, they don't believe that a father has the same rights as a mom. And I just don't understand it, especially if you're not married. If you was never married to the woman, the mom gets all the rights off the bat. If you was married to the woman, then you have the initial thing is 50-50 custody. But it's very rare that you get full custody as a father in California. You just don't even hope for it. Just understand that the best thing you're going to get is 50-50 at the most, usually.
That's crazy.
And visitation typically is what you're going to get. So that's what it is, man. So he already had an uphill battle, but with this tape coming out, it is embarrassing because Sire's, I think their son he said 8th grade, so that means he about 13 or 14 years old. That's an embarrassing time. It's already a lot going on for a kid in that time. It's already a heartbreaking situation for a child in that time. You know what I mean? Like, kids are already going through puberty. They're going through, do this girl like me? Do this girl, you know what I mean? For boys, and well, these days for girls and boys is weird, but for, as a young man, that's what he's going through. And then on top of that, you got kids making fun of you for different stuff. You're trying to play sports. Anytime you get into a little roasting match with one of your homies, y'all clowning each other, somebody gonna bring up his mom. It's just heartbreaking stuff, bro. It's embarrassing. And this is the hard part about being a celebrity with kids, because every little decision you make and everything you do in the public affects them as well, right? So it's embarrassing, but that's how 50 responded to it. And obviously, it's a disgusting situation, and it's embarrassing if that is, it's embarrassing for the child regardless. So I agree with 50 there. He is the only victim. His son is the only victim in this situation. But I got to keep it 100. Can I keep it 100 about this real quick? I got to, man. I'm going to say this as sensitive as possible. But the reality of it is 50, that's a little bit of karma that 50 got. Keep it real. Because 50 posted Rick Ross' baby mom's sex tape back in the day, and the children weren't considered. You know what I mean? It was just about hurting that person. And there is it's hard to look, man. What goes around comes around, unfortunately, and what goes up comes down. And when you do something to somebody, you don't think
it's the energy, bro. It's gonna come.
It's not that you don't think nothing can happen to you, but you can't really predict what your life is going to be 10, 15 years from now when the karma hits. So at the time when 50 Cent was posting Rick Ross' baby mom tape or whatever, he ain't thinking he thinking that the only son he had was the one that's a grown man now. He ain't thinking about another child in the future, I would assume. So, and you're definitely not thinking that you're gonna have somebody that has a baby mom that's having freak offs with Diddy. So when that happens, you know what I mean? You gotta sit back and say, you know what? I don't like it. It hurts my son. It hurts my child. But I gotta eat that. That's on me. I've done something like this to people before. You know what I mean? When I got shot, me personally, when I got shot, my pops, I remember him telling me that he felt even worse for me getting shot because he felt like it was karma for some things that he got away with when he was young. Right? And so, the sins of the father get passed down to the child, unfortunately, sometimes. That's the harsh reality of certain situations. So prayers to Sire, and the good news is he'll be a grown man soon. 3-4 years. What is it? If he's 14, he'll be a grown man in 4 or 5 years. So it is what it is, man. And he won't have to be subjected to it. He'll have his own identity in his own life. But it is a hard thing to know that, look at my mom. This is my mom, bro. So we'll see how that plays out. Now, somebody else that spoke on Diddy recently was Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey spoke on how he felt about Diddy and the situation surrounding Diddy and Diddy being in prison and different things like that. And I thought his take would be interesting to hear. And I waited till I got to the live stream to play it for you guys, to play it with you guys, because Steve Harvey's daughter, Lori Harvey, I believe she was in a relationship with Diddy before. Was she not? Let me double check before we even go into it. But I believe that. I believe she dated Diddy. Did she not, y'all? Yeah. Apparently, Lori Harvey and Diddy were dating in 2019. So people want to hear what Steve Harvey had to say about Diddy, and I got the clip right here. Let's check it out.
Puffy was doing all this, but boy, let me tell you something, man. And he was getting away with a lot. But when that video came out,
the one in the hotel room, you mean?
Bro, that's like you sitting there going, wait a minute, hold on, man. What you doing? I mean, bro, for you to be a public figure, wrap a towel around yourself and run down a public hallway, not knowing who's at that elevator.
Mm-hmm.
There could have been other people at the elevator.
No, that was a private room.
And there's no one at the elevator, and that's your reaction to this girl.
That's why he knew you.
Yo, bro. So now that's what we caught on tape. That's the one that's on tape.
Good point.
That's the one that's out in the public in front of the elevator. My goodness, what's been going on when you ain't in front of the elevator?
That's a great point. And look, man, a lot of people turn every conversation into a sports debate in these days and times. Like people treat comment sections and they treat real life situations like it's a sports debate, like as if we're talking about who's the greatest, LeBron or Michael Jordan or Kobe. But in reality, some of this stuff it's indefensible and undebatable. Like Diddy beating the crap out of Cassie is indefensible and undebatable. Regardless if you feel like Cassie is a victim of the freak offs and all that, that's one thing. Like, she is 100% a victim when they talk about the domestic violence part of it. And to Steve Harvey's point, he's right. Like, if he's that comfortable doing that in a public building, on camera, imagine what he's comfortable doing behind his own house, the roof of his own house, behind closed doors, and not on camera. And so, it's craziness, and I can understand, like, Steve as a father, he probably feel like, man, was you doing this to Lori? Or did she see anything weird like that? I know a conversation was had in that household, probably. But he's right. And I think that that's the part that a lot of people, because they like to turn things into a sports debate, instead of looking at, hey, man, this is kind of foul. The peanut gallery, the idiots out there, they just act like what Diddy did was like, oh, he was just sleeping with a bunch of freaking women. He was making them do freaky stuff. No, it's not just that. This dude was we call that gorilla pimping. You gorilla pimping, bro. You beating the crap out of somebody when they want to leave. That's crazy.
Now you know it's got to have been magnified back there. So now you're just not a good person.
Yep.
You know, man, you can't run it like that because now you got to pay. And the thing about sin is, sin costs you more than you want to pay and it make you stay longer than you want to stay. Ooh. And that's what he in now. And he had the power to do whatever you want to do, but just because you can do something, don't mean you should.
Says sin costs you more than you want to pay and make you stay longer than you want to stay, man.
That's real shit.
Sin costs you more than you want to pay and make you stay longer than you want to stay. Look, man, I always tell everybody this. Sin is fun until you try to stop.
Oh.
Have you ever tried to stop? Yeah, man, when you get too far out there, that's when it get like, oh, man, I don't even know how to. I tell this parable a lot. And I'll tell you guys this parable my mom and my grandmother used to teach us as kids. Parable of the paddle boat. My mom will say, God's will for your life is like going to the beach. It's like going to the beach. God's will is the sand. The ocean is what we all get excited. We want to get on a boat and go on the ocean. And the devil's sitting on the ocean with a paddle boat, 2 paddles in a boat, saying, come on. And you jump in the boat and he start rowing you and you start rowing with him and y'all singing, having a good time. Y'all on the water and y'all enjoying the water and it's the ocean and it's fun and it's dangerous and all these different things. And you excited about it. And then you get so far out there that you can't see the shore. You can't see God's will for your life anymore. God's purpose for your success. God, whatever God had for you. That's the sand. Whoa. But you so far in the ocean because you was having a good time, you can't even see the sand no more. Now you don't know what God had for your life or you can't remember after a period of time. And then the devil snatches the paddle boats, snatches the paddles, jumps in his speedboat and leaves you in the middle of the ocean. When you out there, now he can leave you by yourself. You went out there with him, but you got left out there by yourself. And you don't even know how to get back to the shore now because you so far out there, you don't know what direction to go. And it's not impossible to get back, but it's really hard when you don't know where to go. You don't know where to start. And you ain't got no paddles. The ocean represents sin. Now you out there and you by yourself. The devil ain't gonna be out there with you. It's just you. You gotta deal with the consequences all alone. And he's right. Steve Harvey is right. Sin makes you pay more than you want to pay, and it makes you stay longer than you want to stay. 100% correct.
You got money. I have some money. But bro, I take this money home. Mm-hmm. This ain't the time to spread it all over Dubai. No, that ain't how it works, man. And then you get to have this life that you have because you played within the rules.
Yes.
You were a decent guy. Chris Fade is a decent guy. It's no way you get to this level and you're not a decent guy.
I don't know about
You're not
that.
mistake free, but you're a decent guy. You know, you've asked God for forgiveness.
Yeah, repent.
You know, you've said I'm sorry to some people.
Yeah.
You've apologized. That's how you get through life. If you don't do that, man,
You don't get far.
you gotta go to prison.
That's what he say. You got to go to prison. So I agree with Steve Harvey there, man. I think to achieve a level of anything,
Now y'all think
you have
that's
to be
true,
a
though?
decent human being.
Like,
You have to be striving to be better.
because some people believe, like, you know, everybody who goes to prison belongs there. Like, I don't know, like, I don't believe nobody belong in prison, but I can understand how some people do believe, like, people there for a reason or whatever. Like, I guess some people could be, their lives can be preserved, you know what I'm saying? Because the road they was headed down, they would have probably ended up dead or whatever. But I don't believe, like, necessarily people are supposed to just be in prison or be locked up. But I can understand, you know, how some motherfuckers probably do live a lifestyle that is detrimental to them being free. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of like how the sin shit work when it's like motherfuckers doing negative or fucked up shit to people thinking that shit ain't gonna come to them. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but when you enjoying that shit, it's good. But when it get bad, you gotta take your motherfucking licks. Because nigga, especially if you the one that was putting it on other people. You know what I mean? People don't know how to deal with that, with their demons, so they put them on other people. Well, eventually, nigga, you putting them on other people, you're gonna have to face them yourself because there's no other way to get around it. You can't understand the pain you've put on somebody else until you have it put on you. And then if you do, it's even more fucked up because you know what you're doing. You putting people through shit that you know you shouldn't be putting them through. So you have to go through it to understand. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna get away or not deal with some level of karma. You know, even if it's just subconsciously, if you feel the guilt, if you got a good heart, you're gonna eventually feel bad about doing fucked up shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way it is. It might not necessarily hit you when you're in a position to be numb to the situation. You know what I'm saying? If a motherfucker's in a position where they can have all the drugs and dope and alcohol they want, they're not gonna think about it then until the come down, until the time where they don't have the access to whatever was keeping them numb, whatever was keeping them from dealing with whatever they needed to deal with. That's why motherfuckers, man, you know what I'm saying, like, gotta eventually come to the conclusion, like, bro, like, nigga, I'm the one with the problem, nigga. Like, this is me. Yeah, you can blame it on somebody else, but you gonna have to deal with that shit. Cause nigga, whether you deal with it or somebody else deal with it, somebody feeling it from that shit. I'm for real, bro. Like, shit, nigga. You have more respect for something when you've been through it. Like, if you've been shot before, you think about shooting a motherfucker more so. You know what I'm saying? When I got shot, nigga, I understood, like, damn, this is what it feel like. Fuck. So, nigga, if I'm gonna do it, nigga, I'd rather nigga end this shit, nigga. But it's pain involved, nigga. That shit, nigga, hurt. That shit burn your blood. That shit, it's not a good feeling. So you don't know that until you feel it. Now you know what it's like, nigga, what you did to another motherfucker. If you shot anybody, this is the feeling, like, this is what I put them through. This is what damn, that's different. You gotta experience some shit to understand what the fuck you did, nigga. Like, that's just the way it goes.
And yes, evil people have the opportunity to succeed, but even in the scriptures, even in the Bible, God tells you why people that are evil, he allows people that are evil to become rich multiple times. But he also says that without him, it's all fleeting. It's all vapors in the wind. It's all vanity. It doesn't last. It's temporary. Scripture says that. Psalm 127, verse 1 and 2 says that the person that builds the house, and does so without God labors in vain. The watchman that stays awake watching over the city and does so without God stays awake in vain. In vain you rise early and go late to rest, eating the bread of anxious toil, for God grants rest to those that he loves, right?
Damn.
But the key part of that is in verse 1 is, bro, if you have the person that stays awake watching over the city, if you have a job, working security, and you do it without God, you're doing it in vain. Vain means empty in the original Hebrew. It means for no reason. It's empty. Yeah, you're doing it, but it's empty. There's nothing behind it. You're not going to get nothing from it at the end. It says if you build a house, if you have a business building houses, and you do so without God, you labor in vain. You're doing it for nothing. You're just working. There's another scripture in Ecclesiastes chapter 2, verse 26, where it says, for the one that pleases him, God has given wisdom, knowledge, and joy. But for the sinner, God has given the business of gathering and collecting, only to give to the one who does please God. That means if you're an evil person, yeah, God will allow you to make some money because you're going to build a business that employs a bunch of good people.
A million times. I think know every scripture again.
So yeah, God will allow an evil person to get rich because you're still part of the plan, even when you're not walking with God. But don't think that he on your side. I said this in yesterday's live stream, and I'll say it in today's. When God told Abram, that his descendants, the Israelites, was going to be slaves for 400 years, and he was going to bring them out of slavery into the promised land. God told him the reason why it was going to take 400 years for them to be slaves wasn't because they were just bad people and they did so much wrong necessarily. He said the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet complete. The Amorites was people that was in the promised land before the Israelites came and reconquered it. The Amorites for 400 years was living it up, doing whatever they wanted to, living in sin. To them, they probably felt like God was on their side. And to some of the Israelites, they probably felt like God was against them. Because the Amorites was free to do what they wanted to do for 400 years. But God said the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet complete. Iniquity is sin. So basically, God was allowing them to sin. So when he did send his people, the Israelites, back to conquer the promised land, they wouldn't have no excuse to not repent and ask for forgiveness. Bro, I gave y'all 400 years to stop what y'all was doing. Y'all did not stop. So don't say, I'm sorry, Lord, now. So sometimes it looks like God is allowing somebody to win because they have money or because they have success or because look at the kingdom they have. Look at all the things that they got. But really, the iniquity is not yet complete. It's grace. It's not permission. And that goes for all of us. That's a lesson for all of us to learn. If you out there doing people wrong and you treating people bad, don't think that God is on your side just because he ain't spanked you yet. He just ain't spanked you because he give you grace. God give everybody grace. So, don't get it confused. And conversely, if you're a person out there that you feel like you're having a hard time in life and you can't understand why you're being a good person and God is not blessing you, well, maybe God is allowing somebody else enough rope to hang themselves that, your blessings is on hold for a little bit because the plan is not just about you. Don't get discouraged when somebody that's doing you wrong seems like they winning. Their iniquity is not yet complete. That's all it is. Be patient. Trust in God, man. And do right with the things that God gives you. And whatever God gives you, maximize it. Do the most with it. Feel what I'm saying? That's all I got for you guys. God bless you guys. I hope that you guys are informed, entertained, and hopefully a little educated about this live stream. Until next time, stay blessed by the best. I'll see you guys on the next live. My name is Will.
I can't put it no deeper than that, bro. Like the inequity of your ways.
Listen, I love you to death. But you say
$10
so many
million
different
humanoids
things.
are real.
I believe they are.
They had spiders that produce body armor. Spider goats.
I believe
Joe.
Yes.
They have human-animal hybrids.
Okay.
They've got giant human tissue farms.
I believe it's true.
I mean, I'm worried about human-pig hybrids. I mean, this has been going on for years.
How many people would have to be involved for that to be real?
That's all there is, dude. It's a cult, man.
What were they trying to do?
They're making their move right now.
Who's they?
The globalist programmers who believe with the off-world entities they're in communication with that they're going to be given the operation to upload and be in that larger kind of board cube system if they sell the country out.
You got to hit the brakes. You're legitimately freaking me the fuck out.
They only put soulless people in charge who are compartmentalized. Nobody else knows who will carry this out.
I'm not saying it's impossible.
That's what I'm telling you is this is hiding in plain view. And that's why it's so crazy. Imagine if you knew all this, you're trying to tell people.
What's interesting is how many people resist the idea that it's possible for someone to try to control everybody.
That's it right there. Every time I bring up a fucking subject, you know all about it.
I don't know all about
you
this.
You fucking know all about this shit.
I don't know all about
bullshit.
This.
You're a smart guy.
Listen, I don't know this human hybrid
Joe's just dumb. Joe just is a pot. Bullshit. You know exactly what I don't think you're a bad guy. You're trying to survive for you and your family and do good.
Okay, but
my family, your family, none of us are going to make it. There's a post-human era coming. The breakaway civilization. The deal's been made.
This is inevitable. They're going to do it anyway.
Crazy how Robert Pattinson is playing one of the most insane characters in Dune Part 3, and not a lot of people know who he really is. Now, just in case you haven't read any of the Dune books, this character right here is called Scytale. Scytale is what's considered this thing called a face dancer, and is a pretty big part of the Dune Messiah book, which is what this third movie is going to be based on. He's basically this genetic construct created by the secret society. telepathy who can literally change its appearance into anyone, can literally copy how someone sounds, how they move, to the point no one would be able to tell the difference. I mean, considering it's Robert Pattinson and they got him looking like this, I already know this dude's gonna have the weirdest voice during this movie. What makes him so different and dangerous from every other face dancer is that he's not just gonna be some random spy sneaking around, because he's actually leading the entire plan from the inside out. You see, his whole goal in the story is to pretty much overthrow Paul's empire by manipulating him into making the worst decisions possible. The crazy part is that even though Paul has visions where he can see the future, he can't see anything that has to do with Sidetail or any of his secret plans. Listen, I'm not gonna be the one spoiling the reason why this is happening, but yeah, I mean, just know Sidetail's gonna be playing 4D chess with Paul throughout the entire movie.
Ellen was in the Epstein files and someone saw her shapeshift.
Just saw a gentleman claim that he was on the Ellen DeGeneres show because he was a child prodigy chess player, and that just after he got off set, he looks to his right and sees Ellen's dressing room door open. It was open just enough that he could see her manually dislocating her jaw, embodying an entire Gelson's rotisserie chicken.
Damn, nigga, that
She
bitch
then
got a
turned and
whole
looked at him
chicken.
and hissed.
Ugly
He sprinted
ass.
all the way to his dressing room and tried to tell his mom, but she didn't believe him. And I'm pretty sure that's not the first time somebody has told a similar story about Ellen DeGeneres. And a lot of people in the comments are saying, are you sure that was a rotisserie chicken?
Oh, shout out this dude, Night God 333. Follow him on Facebook, TikTok. As always, stay weird. Thank you.
Yeah, I remember we were talking about the files, and they had a picture. They had a picture in the files where there was two pieces of like raw chicken, and there was a baby in between. That's all I got. Think what you want to think.
I ate children to stay young. Now I'm dying. Those are the chilling words spoken by Celine Dion, 5-time Grammy winner, global megastar. And Hollywood's golden goddess, as she believed she was taking her final breath. We have the footage, the shocking uncensored bombshell footage that will expose the Hollywood entertainment industry elites and the entire Epstein class for the monsters they are. Celine Dion sold out stadiums from Tokyo to Rio. Her as Kuru ravaged her brain. Convinced death was seconds away, the glamorous mask shattered, and she confessed everything. This is the Hollywood they've spent decades hiding. An entire industry built on ritual abuse, child trafficking, and the systematic slaughter of innocents. The same elite predators who flew with Epstein, partied in his circle, and sustained their youth through the worst crimes imaginable. Tonight, we play the full uncensored footage they tried to bury. Buckle up. Celine Dion is still alive for now, but as the disease eats her alive, the truth keeps spilling out. She's rotting from the inside, and she's dragging the entire cannibal empire down with her. All you need to do is subscribe to my account to see the damning evidence and disturbing footage, and hear the darkest confessions made by Celine Dion in the moment that she thought she was drawing her final breath.
I show this to tell y'all that you can do further research on these things. A lot of people, you look at the surface level, you look at the videos, but if it intrigues you, I suggest y'all go and verify these things for yourself so you can be in the knowing and not the showing, like not just watching the videos online. Like, go see these things and you start to get a deeper understanding for what we're dealing with. And it's not to perpetuate fear, it's just to inform and keep y'all like up to date on what's going on in the world. But smash that like button. They are here. Either it's a zombie or an alien that's just ready to just like transform and just start eating people.
There's a video of a woman talking about how she was at an actual party where they were eating off of a human being that wasn't alive anymore. Blew my mind. Check out this clip.
This one, I was in this club for about a year, 2 years from the start of the process to sort of getting out, really. And at one of the last rituals that I went to is where I lost all bearings of fucking reality and I shit myself. And it was in France and I'd done a shoot. Ended up going to an after party. It was a huge event. They had like acrobatics on, fucking fire breathers. It was boss. And later on in the night, bear in mind, I'm drinking, but I'm not drunk, type of thing. Don't take any drugs, nothing like that. And later later on in the night, they're bringing out these platters, and I comes back into like the main, wasn't a hall, but like the main room where everyone was, and there's a body on a table just like this. In fact, this is round about the same size that it was. Like an overweight fella's body, cut open with everything hanging out. It's all being decorated with grapes and leaves and flowers, but like what I think was a kidney was hanging out, his tongue had been cut out, and it was on someone's plate, who was just eating it. His eyes had been pulled out, but like they were still on the stalky thing, so they were just hanging. And I remember looking at it and panicking. I just had a panic attack, and I started screaming, and I was like, what the fuck, that's a dead body. And some fella comes behind me that had seen him, but had never spoke to him at these places, and he goes, you're making a scene, calm yourself down, it's just art, Molly. And I was like, this isn't art, and like the fucking Scouse bear came out of me, and I'm like, fuck. You know what I mean? I lost me fucking shit, and I'm running down this hall, I'm looking for the toilets, and this fella comes behind me again, and he grabs me and he throws me in this room, pitch black, absolutely pitch black, and he gives me a drink, and it's this pink fizzy drink, and I'm like, no, I don't want a drink, and he's going, you're gonna have to calm down, you need to calm down, you're ruining the night for everyone. Do you not understand? You're making a scene and you're frightening other people. It's just art, it's not real, it's not really fucking was real. I know what art is, and that was a dead body.
So not only was there a body on the table, but they were eating it. My next question would be, what kind of people do you think they actually were? I know it sounds wild, people, but this type of stuff, most definitely happens. If you can see everything that happens underground, it would blow your mind. And I'm glad people like her are speaking up about it. It brings light to the situation. May more people come forward.
But I got a question for her too, like that I caught in her conversation on that one. All right, I get it. It freaked you out, but do you know who you are? Because you said that he pulled you into a pitch black room and he tried to make you drink this drink that was pink. If it's a pitch black room, you get what I'm saying? How do you know that it's pink? How do you know that the drink was pink? Are you a hybrid too? And you don't rock with it? Because they said that many different ones are here on the planet. Maybe you don't know what you are. And you're starting to realize that you're not rocking with the things that your people was doing because you went, via her statement, this is not her first ritual that she's been to. But she didn't want to partake in knowingly eating dead flesh. Let me know how y'all feel about it in the comments. Comments down below. Did you pick up on it? Go rewatch it and let me know in the comments down below. That was kind of weird for me.
I can't figure it out. I'm just not smart enough. Did you know McDonald's sells 6.48 billion cheeseburgers and hamburgers every day, right? Every day, day in, day out. But did you know that there's only 1.5 billion cows on the whole planet, and 250,000 of those are used for dairy? So I can't figure it out. I thought burgers were supposed to be made out of cows, but if they're selling 6.48 billion per day and there's only 1.5 billion cows minus 250,000 for the dairy, what is it that you think they're eating?
Scott, I had no clue those numbers were so off. Yeah, the math just doesn't math, does it? So I did a little bit of research, found that this company called Clean Labs did an investigation. They sampled 345 pieces of meat from 75 different brands, and they found human DNA and ingredients that were not on the label. If you are still eating at these restaurants, what the fuck?
There is a neuroscientist by the name of Alan Frey, and he worked with the government, and they have this frequency called the Frey effect, where they can beam frequencies. They call it the microwave auditory effect. And I think that's what happened with David Wilcock.
This is what I'm talking about, right? Like I see these things. I didn't even know that that technology was a thing. Yep. And then I'm just all of a sudden picking up on this is a problem.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a TV?
Yes.
You do?
Are they watching me?
Well, here's the thing.
Wait, do you have a TV?
No. I say that to say this. Frequencies, they have a patent on your TV to where they can control your electromagnetic field through the TV, and it controls your nervous system. So, I mean, this is a real patent. You can go to Google Patents and look this up right now.
I have a freaky story about this actually in a different way. So my son is 3 years old now. When he was first born, everyone's talking about like the white noise machines. Get a white noise machine for your baby, right? So I get this white noise machine, right? I get like the cheaper version. Plug it in. It's not working. It's not connecting to the app. It's just like a rotten egg. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to go ahead and get the really expensive version of this white noise machine. And I'm playing these white noise. I just have a bad feeling about it. And I go on to the reviews of Amazon. I go to the like 1-star reviews, right? Like the worst reviews.
Yeah. I'm a 1-star king. Yeah.
And everyone's talking about these screens.
What? Oh no.
So there's a couple of adults that get the white noise machines for them. And then there's a bunch of moms that get them for their kids. You think you set it up in your kid's room, you leave it all night. All of these people, adults who were listening to it, but also parents who were listening to it for their kids or in the same room or whatever, are like, is anyone else listening to it and hearing these screams and demonic voices? One comment, sure, okay. But like comment after comment of all of the same weird description. I had to return it. It's some sort of devil thing. This is for children. This is like a product for babies.
Would you like to know the movie?
Absolutely. I was waiting for that.
Silent Hill.
Silent Hill, yeah.
That's how you located the dead people
through the radio.
Because your radio would start doing this weird static white sound.
Okay, so radios have crystals.
Yep.
So to tune in to frequencies, again, neuroscientists have studies that they put out, declassified CIA documents where they said we have liquid crystals in our bodies, just like radios. And you tune into a right frequency when you remote view or anything of the sorts. You can tune into future, past. You can talk to yourself, stuff like that with Silent Hill, where you're getting voices.
It's not nothing.
That's where I get into like a lot of that stuff that we were talking about, like with Superman. That's on his chest, the serpent. How were they talking to his ancestors through the crystals? You know what I'm saying? Like we got crystals in our head that helps us what? Come Come on now. Like, come on now, man. But yo, definitely interesting, man. They was cooking on that one, man. Y'all go ahead and watch their podcast. It's a dope podcast, man.
But I'm still a Christian. I still have a knowledge of God. I'm just like, thank you for letting me have this amazing experience, because I love stars. I love, the universe. But I'm in outer space and I'm looking around and I'm like, wow, this is amazing, God. And I'm looking and I see the earth kind of beneath me on the right side. And it didn't look like the globe. It looked just like a big lake, or like, massive, just the ocean.
You're going to trigger the flat earth people.
I know I am, but mind you, this is the spirit realm. Things don't really look the same like they do here. This is the spirit realm. And then I remember looking past the earth and I thought it was the sun at first glance, and it just looked like a suspended lake of fire. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, what is that? And then this being starts to come in focus, and he's huge, like bigger than the earth, bigger than that lake of fire, huge, taking up everything that I'm seeing. This is a supernatural being. This is God, because surely bigger than everything I'm seeing. So I'm like, Lord. And when he spoke, he said, no, you know who this is. And those words pricked my spirit because they weren't audible. It was like I felt his words. Because mind you, I wasn't living for God. And I was that type of Christian that would pray before I go to sleep, forgive me for this, because as long as I ask God for forgiveness, I can go to heaven if I die. When he said, no, you know who this is, my first thought was, oh no, I missed it. I died in my sleep. And now I'm being escorted out. Like, oh no, there's no turning back. So I start, no, that hopelessness. I'm like, no. And he said to me, shut up. Almost like he's on a time limit. If you worship me, I will give you all these things. Fame, I'll give you success. I'll make you a #1 artist. I'll give you the grand relationship. Like all of these things is appearing on the earth. And I'm looking at it. I'm like, oh, I'm not dead. This is my time to choose. So I said, no, I'm the daughter of Christ. And then when I said that, he called me the B word, and I was alarmed. I'm like, he uses our language, our vernacular. Like he was mad that I made that decision, and I just flung back like a vacuum, and I woke up.
You got to think. All right, since the beginning of the video, the entities, when they went under the ground, right, they were talking to these people. They were communicating what? With telepathy, with frequency, vibrations that they have mastered. So when they master something that most people can't conceptualize to be our reality, when it happens to you, if it happens to you, you're going to feel like this being is a super high being and they have dominion over you. And a lot of people fold. They have no dominion over you. They have no power over you when you understand like who you really are, and you come from source creation. Now, the stuff that they put in these books and everything else, they have you trapped in fear. They have you trapped in fear, even in the Bible. They have you. That's the biggest thing. They have y'all trapped in fear. They took something that was supposed to be good for you, and they fear mongered this whole thing to trap you into that vibration. Now you're stuck in their frequency where they can communicate and attach to you and feed off of you. You have power within. The power is hidden within. You could always have a relationship with source, whatever you want to call it, God, whatever you want to call it. That's for you. I'm not one of them people that's going to bash y'all about who y'all and what y'all believe in, but just as long as you have that interconnection with that source energy and understand who you are and where you come from. I know it's vague, but I'm not going to say a bunch of it on the internet, because I believe that, you know, most people, you just got to find your own way. You got to seek the truth, and it will find you at some point. You just have to be open to it. I'm not saying that you should be an atheist. No, that's not it. That's not it. Some people want to project, oh yeah, because you don't believe in what I believe in, you know, this is, nah, it's the same thing. We just speak about it differently, but you have to understand it differently. You shouldn't be in fear at all, because that being is supposed to be what? Pure love. Let's get back to the video though. You shouldn't fear pure love.
And this is the perfect example. You just really got to be paying attention. Let me show you. So we're talking about the movie In Time with Justin Timberlake, where they use time as a currency. Now, the person that wrote this movie is this guy here, Andrew. This is also the guy that wrote The Truman Show. And I think we all know how true that movie feels now. And Andrew here, his first film was Gattaca, a movie set in the future where the genetically altered society is considered the elites. In my last video, I pointed out the Jeff Bezos thing and the data centers, and how the centers could act as digital borders, like in the movie. Well, I did that because I also pointed out Bill Gates and how Justin was mysteriously keeping a secret that he got Lyme disease, which is something that the Gates Foundation is highly involved with. And what do you know? They're friends. Even go to the same ski resort together. And we all know how Bill Gates likes to genetically alter things. But what most people don't know is Bill Gates is a major background financer to these data centers being built. Microsoft, the company that he co-founded was just awarded the $9.7 billion agreement for the digital infrastructure through the Department of War. And you could argue that he doesn't own Microsoft anymore, but he does have influence. But that's not what it is. Gates has been behind these data centers the whole time, organizing summits with Madrid and Spain, Portugal. And that's because he's the major stockholder in Caterpillar, which is providing the temporary and permanent infrastructure for power during the data center builds. It's literally like all these movies are playing out in real time. It's crazy. Y'all stay safe.
Going on, I don't want to scare anyone. These people all believe that they are communicating with some ancient Sumerian deity. I know this I have kind of sources on this. They believe they really do. They believe they are communicating with super intelligence And they do believe, and he just said it out loud, by the way. He literally just said, he was like, the 100 million years of evolution, all of the 20 years of life, they have all led to this point. And this point is when we are going to give birth, as I've said on the show before, because this is their main goal, to the AI demon. They want to give birth to the AI demon, the super intelligent AI, who is then going to run the planet and decide who stays, who goes, who's necessary, who's not. They're pretty open about this. This is the thing about all of the AI people, all of the tech people. They really are, they really are pretty transparent when it comes to what they want to do and what they need to do in their minds, because they go, if China gets to it first, if China unleashes the AI demon before we unleash our AI demon, our American AI demon, Western values, America, rah-rah AI demon, and China enslaves their population with their demon, they will sell the world their demon, and then that demon will enslave the world, and then they'll make all the money, and they'll have all the geopolitical leverage, and they'll have all the military advantages. So in this, quote, AI arms race, we are both racing, the U.S. and China, to give birth to an ancient Sumerian super intelligent demon. And your Aunt Connie in Phoenix, who's a receptionist, is fucked.
Hey, you know what, though? You remember when Elon said that, what? The new guy is going to come from where? Memphis? Because they're building what? Data centers? Okay.
Because that's what's going on. And you got to tell her that. You go, Connie, I hope you save money, because there are men in Silicon Valley who are communicating with an ancient Sumerian god. What? Connie, will you sit down and listen to me? Connie, have you saved your money? I've saved a little bit of it, but, the prices at the grocery store are so high. Connie, you have 18 months before your ass is out of that office. There's an ancient Sumerian god that Sam Altman and Peter Thiel are communicating with, and they're going to give birth to an AI demon. What? It's a demonic force that's going to take form through artificial intelligence. And we have to do it before China does. Well, that sounds scary. You have no idea how scary it is, Connie, and you better save your money. You've got 18 months. 18 months left before this AI demon is going to do your job. An ancient Sumerian god is going to do my job? Yes. Yes. How many times do I have to explain this to you, Connie? An ancient god before Jesus, before Yahweh, before Muhammad, before any of it. I mean, an ancient, Connie, I don't even know where to start with you sometimes. We have finally invented a way to summon this demon and bring it back to Earth to increase efficiency. Because think about it, what would, when you talk about AI, and I mean, let's just have fun here for a minute, because by the way, I hope no matter what happens, and I want to tell you people this, I want to ask you this really, no matter what happens, no matter how bad it gets for you, no matter if you're in the streets with your families, I hope you still listen to this show.
You guys, I think we're winning. I'm not even kidding. The United Nations is facing imminent collapse because they are running out of funding. And the reason why they're running out of funding is 3 member states, China, Venezuela, and the United States. The United States, being their biggest donor, have decided that they're not going to pay their fees anymore. I'm not even kidding. Just read this. The UN's impeding financial collapse. The United Nations is facing severe liquidity crisis and is at risk of imminent financial collapse. UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres has warned that the organization could exhaust its cash reserves due to massive shortfalls in mandatory payments from member states. The member states being the United States, China, and Venezuela. Now, if you don't know the history of the United Nations and who was actually involved in building the United Nations and also its future goals of being the one world government to all nations, I have a video on YouTube explaining everything in detail from like the start, when after World War II, the British pretty much tried to get the United States and Canada into like this group called the United Nations so that we would never have any wars. And then all of a sudden they started to dictate to us how we actually are going to live. And what's really funny is the United Nations has a bunch of tentacles like the WHO, the World Economic Forum, and a bunch of NGOs. So if you're wondering where the 15-minute cities comes from, the United Nations. If you're wondering where all of this DEI stuff comes from, United Nations. If you're wondering where the climate change narrative came from, United Nations. And it was all planned so that they can absolutely destroy and collapse the West, so that they can come in and be the one world government to absolutely everybody and then enslave us further with AI and technology. So the fact that these mofos are actually collapsing, I think we're winning.
So if you just do a little research, you can fact check everything I'm about to tell you in this video. And I'm going to let a clip play of this rabbi who's explaining how
God's chosen people end up taking control of the entire world, basically by bringing back their Messiah. So in order to bring back Satan, you know, they need to collapse civilization, because in their holy scripture, in the Talmud or the Torah, it basically clearly states that in order for the Messiah to return, the Western civilization must fall. Rome must fall. So who is Rome now? Rome is America and Europe. Now, Europe is obviously already drastically on the decline. So is America. Okay, now they believe that they can do this by sending us to war. Now, the purpose of bringing back their Messiah, which is why if you just search in New York, you'll see Messiah prayer trucks all across the city of New York. So rabbis are going and basically worshiping Satan in an attempt and a hope that they are going to bring back their Messiah. Now, when their Messiah comes back, he's going to kill everybody, including the Jews. And he's only going to bring back the righteous Jews. Well, how do you become righteous in the eyes of Satan? Well, by defiling everything that Christianity considers dear and holy. Same with Islam, okay? So it's a Jewish person's mission to defile Christianity. Everything that you consider holy, it's their mission to fucking destroy it. And I'm gonna let this rabbi explain it to you. So if you really think it's not all of them, well, anybody that considers to be Judaism, it's all of them.
One of the ways of bringing about the collapse of a nation is by bringing about the collapse of its economy. Another way is by sending it to war. A nation can lose its glory from war. That is how it happened in the past. The Babylonians, the Persians. The Romans were never destroyed because the Romans split up into many countries. Who is Rome today? Europe and the United States. Rabbis tell us that before Mashiach comes, there will be many wars. And these wars will eventually bring about the collapse of Edom. Not only the economy will be in ruins, but many people will lose their life as a result of this war. Do you have any idea how many people lost their life in World War II? People know 6 million Jews. You know how many Russians? I think 20 million. How many Americans? I don't want to even tell you how many Germans. And you know this World War II that will be child's play compared to a third war that will occur later on. And that third World War, or major war, will be at Halta de Geulah. That will be the beginning of the redemption when that occurs. The Zohar and the Midrashim say that there will be several wars. Some wars will be between Ishmael and Edom, between the Muslims and the Christians. That sounds familiar. We've had the Crusades several times. These guys have been fighting each other for a long time. And they will have major battles at the end. Muslims against Christians. And this is already happening right now through terrorism or with America going to Iraq.
So check this out, though, what I get from all of that. Let me know if y'all tracking with me. So y'all see where we at currently, our climate and where it's at. Y'all see we got a lot of, we got content creators that go out and try to provoke different demographics of people, trying to catch a body, going to court. They're making this a big spectacle online. They want us to be in the streets doing this whole race war thing. You got, you know, the government's using religion as a weapon, as a sword all around the world. And that's where I say that you have to have an internal relationship with source instead of, you know, going to these places where they program you to hate other people that have different belief systems. They're going to use that as it's been used as a weapon. It's been weaponized. It's been weaponized to even take your money from you. Give your donations to these places and you see no change in your neighborhoods at all. Perpetuate fear so that you never act on correcting these behaviors and just having blind faith in something that they're, you know, misguiding you on. It's up to us to see the light that we need to join forces together as a whole instead of being divided and fighting each other over and over and over again. And that's not taking you from source creation. That's not taking you from God. That's finding that energy within yourself to have that relationship, you know? And that's why we need to band together, because I'm pretty sure if you think that you're righteous minded, you wouldn't have this animosity with trying to delete different people that have different skin colors, different belief systems than you or anything. If your creator is all love, would your creator approve of that? I'm just letting you think a little bit. And that's how I look at these things. And that's why I don't agree with what's going on. And that's why you can't bully me into agreeing with you. We just have to disagree. And I have to know that if my parents, they sent me to school, right? And this is how they program you. They send you to school to create fear in you. My parents wanted me to protect myself at all times. If somebody put their hands on you, what they say? You better put your hands back on them. You don't let nobody abuse you and beat on you. But they taught you in school, if somebody put their hands on you, you ball up in the ball and you scream for help, making you in fear making you docile. They were programming you to make you docile this whole entire time. So when you're met with a different energy that's different than yours, a lot of people crumble. That's been taught. You can unteach that. We don't have to overreact and go burn down buildings and stuff like that. We get together, we focus, and we organize. But look, man, I'm just one person. We all collectively got to do our jobs, man. And I appreciate y'all for tapping in. I'm not trying to get you to believe anything. I mean, I'm just trying to make y'all think about these things in a different light. And I appreciate y'all for tapping in. Let me know if you agree, disagree in the comments down below. It's all good. It's no harm over here. We're just getting our thoughts out here. And I appreciate y'all on this journey. But subscribe if you're rocking with the channel. Share these videos with your friends and family. Like I always say, spread love because there's too much hate in this world. Love you guys. See you on the next video. And I'm out, though. Bye.
Bro, aka Cliffarachi, man, aka Clifford the Big Red Whoop. And you definitely locked into the Cliff Report, man, over here on the Keyboard Gangster channel, man. Do me a favor. Go ahead and hit that subscription button, bro. It don't cost you nothing. It's free. It ain't even a fee, okay? Be a participator and not a hater, man. It's looking like Goyayo is looking to start the summer off hot with Sauce Walker, man. Oh, as y'all already know, Sauce Walker has a trilogy. Actually, I guess it's 4 of them now, so you can't call it a trilogy, of a song called Ghetto Gospel. And the number 4 just dropped. And I ain't gonna lie, to me, in my opinion, man, he snapped on it. Now, Goyayo immediately, almost instantly, jump in Sauce Walker's comment section and say that the song was trash. I'm not gonna lie, bro. The Ghetto Gospel 4 was good because he was paying homage to his father, you know, his grandmother, bro. He talked about Drippy being locked up. He talked about Sancho Saucy being locked up. He talked about Sosa Man being locked up.
Since he in the feds, he left his son with me. And Sosa gone, I gotta raise his son to 17.
And how he had to hold it down for his kids. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro, it was a real song. Oh, so for him to be hating on that, man, that's how you know he just woke up and chose hate. Now, Goyeo not only did that, he threw slick shots and finesse 2 times, you heard me? And he sat up there, you understand me, and threw other slick shots at Honeycomb Brazy. Now, Goyeo is bewildered. It behooves him how Honeycomb Brazy sat up there, you understand me, and let Sauce Walker call him out for the fade. And he didn't go catch that fade at Inchy, man. He says that he would demolish Sauce Walker because Sauce Walker's only 156 pounds soaking wet. This is what Goyeo was saying, man. Then he would proceed to tell Jay Prince them to send a car out to Fort Worth because he need a ride so he can come out there to Houston and whoop some ass. So with no further ado, let's get right off into this Kantiana, man. Y'all already know the score and what the lick read is. Just play a partner, man. Let's get off into it, man.
I'm gotta be a dirty junkie for her to be a wrestler. I see why she died of nasty, that dirty. Oh, my mama, I can't believe that. My mama a queen. Bro, you can't even compare my mama and your mama. Your daddy a bitch. My daddy's a gangster. Real man like y'all.
Country because, man, Adam 22 just had his baby mama put him in the blender.
And so he said, I want to be your OnlyFans manager, essentially.
If that's how you want to put it, yeah.
What did he call it?
What he always calls it on Instagram, pimping.
Okay, so he told you, I want to be your pimp.
Yeah, and I knew what it was too when I got with him.
Now, as y'all already know, bro, when it come down to certain crimes, right? Actual trafficking, PIMPing, those type of crimes come with football numbers. You would damn near get more time for actual trafficking, right? And you will get for murder, bro. I'm just being the whole thing. Now, Adam 22 just had Sauce Walker's baby mama on. And she had more of a confessional than when you seen Diddy run into that hallway and snatch Cassie up. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all remember when that footage came out with Diddy and Cassie? Man, according to Sauce Walker's baby mama, her situation was worse than that. Now, Adam 22 make sure that she classifies Sauce Walker as her PIMP. And in the United States of America, I don't give a damn how flashy you try to make it, that's incredibly illegal. They definitely will try to get, man, y'all already know free Sanchi, free Sosa, man. I don't know what Drippy locked up from, was free Drippy, free Sauce. Damn near the whole TSF is locked up right now for yapping and pandering.
With millions of views. used for his music videos. But investigators say this group known as the Sauce Factory is a documented gang. The group's name even mentioned as part of a recent federal court case involving trafficking.
Documents filed in both state and federal court do refer to TSF as a documented gang and known for criminal activity. TSF recently came up again during a hearing in federal court as part of an investigation into trafficking of minors.
So I learned that the Sauce Factory, or TSF, is a gang.
This deputy testified the investigation started with a Thanksgiving call for help from an underage girl at this motel off the North Freeway.
She said that she was forced to prostitute and that she was also threatened by a kind of.
Several people were arrested, including Jamie and Rashad Sims. Court records read Sims goes by the name Sauce Lean or Jaylene and is one of the principal leaders of the Sauce Factory. Videos online and Instagram posts show Sims rapping with Sauce Walker. Is he your partner? Is he what?
Man. I don't speak on it. I don't speak on all that. My friends, I have friends.
And Sauce Walker baby mama that came on here, Adam 22 done coerced her into telling her all details of Sauce Walker and his lifestyle, bro. Now, it's going to be some disturbing stuff said, right? Viewer discretion is advised. We finna get off into this content, bro. Let's get into it, bro.
I mean, when did you first meet Sauce Walker? I guess is probably the first question we should go to.
I was pretty young. Honestly, I was scared of him. And then
Where'd you meet him?
Through Instagram mostly.
He reached out to you or you hit him up?
He reached out to a friend of mine,
Okay.
and he was reaching out to her for me in a sense.
He was like, hey, I want to talk to your friend.
He was trying to really get at both of us essentially, and then whenever he saw me in person, he was like, I want her. And I was like, I'm scared. And
Why were you
then,
scared?
Just his persona.
Okay.
Things that I've heard about.
You'd never
him.
hung out with a rapper before?
No, I was really young.
How young were we talking?
I was freshly 18.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Interesting.
Mhm.
And so how did he win you over?
Well, essentially COVID happened. And then I saw him blowing up all over OnlyFans. I didn't have any money. I was broke. I couldn't even pay my bills at the time
Mhm.
during COVID. And then I was like, well, let me just see what this is about. And that's kind of how it all started.
And so was the origin of the relationship business oriented, or were you guys seeing each other romantically?
Business
And,
mostly.
and so he said, I want to be your OnlyFans manager, essentially.
If that's how you want to put it. Yeah.
What did he call it?
What he always calls it on Instagram. Pimping.
Okay, so he told you, I want to be your pimp.
Yeah. And I knew what it was too when I got with him.
But was he saying that he wanted to just run your OnlyFans, or was he saying he also wanted to have you out doing dates and whatnot?
No, he was wanting mostly on OnlyFans, and I was working in the strip club too.
So this man literally went on fucking in front of the cameras and got this broad to basically, in so many words, say Sauce Walker is her pimp, nigga. When this man is already fighting charges, already a lot of motherfuckers with TSF in the TSF are already fighting charges, have, you know what I'm saying, warrants and shit like that, or have situations they dealing with. And he would go here and provide the feds a whole nother reason to jump on his ass by bringing this broad here. See, this is what I'm saying. This is strategic, man. This ain't no shit he doing on an accident, man. This ain't no accidental shit. And the thing is, Adam 22 plays dumb. He plays dumb like, oh, he doesn't know what he's doing. Oh, I'm just trying to get some content. I didn't know she was going to do this. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, bro. Yes, you did, bro. How condescending is it that because Sauce Walker knows his worth, right? Just like that nigga Money Man knows his worth, you know? Because I guarantee you he's wanted that nigga Sauce Walker to come on No Jumper, right? But Sauce Walker like, nigga, hey, man, you got to pay me like 50 racks to stop through there or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, nigga, I ain't no regular nigga. I don't have interviews for niggas. I guarantee you, because he doesn't want to pay that money, he holds resentment. Oh, you don't want to come to No Jumper? Oh, you won't take this little 30,000 whatever I offered you or whatever? Oh, okay. Well, shit, how about I interview your hoe? Like, he's like that, bro. And I feel like, nigga, you can tell. Because any motherfucker that will let you fuck his wife is a motherfucker that has no fucking moral vice, nigga. He's like not all there as far as like wanting to be in any way spiritually clean, bro. The last thing I'm gonna want is somebody fucking my wife. And this man has this done for a living. This is what he does. It turns him on to give his wife away to other men. Like, this is crazy work, bro. The only difference between Adam 22 and Diddy is he's white and he says he's a porn star. So he can get away with doing this shit because it's according to him, this is his work. This is his line of work. But to see this nigga Sauce Walka in a situation like he in, and this nigga to be putting this into the light, it's like just because he wanted to turn down doing an interview for pennies, it's like, man, it just show you how much of a fucking douchebag this nigga is, bro. He don't give a fuck about niggas. He don't give a fuck about us. He don't give a fuck about our culture. He don't give a fuck about nothing, bro. But he'll exploit it for his own personal gain. And that's how you could tell it's an actual position. Like, they gave him this position, bro. It ain't no fucking coincidence, you know? Man, this is wild, bro.
Okay.
So.
Okay. And did he had other girls that he was doing OnlyFans with already at that point?
Yeah.
Because I have seen videos of him.
Now, do y'all remember that time that Sauce Walka said he met Diddy? And Diddy got real uncomfortable around him because he professed himself as a PIMP. Sauce Walka told Diddy that he was a PIMP and Diddy was looking at him crazy. That's because
I'm trying to tell you, bro, this is all set up for that nigga to go down as a sex trafficking pimp. They trying to play Sauce Walka, man. Hey, Mag, Sauce Walka is balling, and he probably has the ability to finesse women, bro. That's just a trait niggas have. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas have. If you're charismatic, you have a lot of charisma. You got charm. You know how to talk to women. You're comfortable with who you are and yourself, and you got some type of sex appeal. You know what I'm saying? Women like that. That's the ladies. You got the ladies, man, abilities. But then you're also very, very rich, wealthy, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And you have the finest of women. You got all these women going crazy. They love to try to put this title, oh, he's a pimp. Oh, but when Hugh Hefner was doing his thing, he was just a motherfucking businessman, huh? He could wear a robe all day at a mansion with 15 beautiful women because he's white. But Sauce Walka tries to do the same thing. He's a pimp. That shit makes me fucking infuriated because, nigga, you guys took the shit from us. It's a reason why their name, hunky, the actual term hunky comes from, okay, back in the day or whatever, back in the time when there wasn't so much entertainment like it is now. Like, it wasn't readily accessible. So motherfuckers that wanted to have some fun, basically, they would want some black pussy. Nothing like some black pussy, some black females, that's what these white boys love. They lusted the most. So what they would do is they would go home to their wives every night and all that shit. But every once in a while, they would go down to what they call the slough, which is the slums. And they would only come through the neighborhood or through that area to listen to music and and get a black girl. You know what I'm saying? And they willing to pay for the pussy, whatever. So that's really what it came. That name hunky came from them humping the horns. Real shit. This is real shit, bro. They used to hump the horns so loud, niggas started saying, "Hey, man, them hunkies is outside for you know what I'm saying? Send old girl out." It was okay. So the niggas around the way that was really motherfucking business minded and had a little bit of sense, they would motherfucking get the females on their team and then, hey, we gonna make this shit work. And this is how we gonna do this shit. We gonna make this money. And it was okay. But until motherfuckers started getting jealous, and then what? Oh man, they had to put some type of charge on it, put some type of title on it so we could lock these niggas up. And it's like, bro, what? It wasn't no problem, nigga, when you was coming in the hood honking the horn. But now all of a sudden, nigga, it's not like, now we gotta call you a pimp and take you to jail. Like, this shit's crazy, bro. And this is how they do this shit. They make the people think differently of you. They start the narrative and then the process begins. That's all I'm saying. Like, you can see this shit developing.
As even Diddy knows the severe punishment that comes behind that type of profession, bro.
Bro just got real uncomfortable and ended the session like, when he heard my music and we was really got to talking, he got to ask me questions and shit. The conversation just led to, so when I heard you say this right here in the song, but then you said this, what you mean when you said that? Like, that's some real pimp shit you just said. And I was like, yeah, like that's what I come from. You got niggas come from selling drugs, you got niggas come from robbing, niggas rap about killing all the time. I rap more about breaking tricks, black empowerment, or ghetto gospel knowledge and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Financial literacy, and the whole soul dropped out his body. His whole facial expression, everything just changed. Like, he looked at the dude, like his little point of contact that he had, like mediating the middleman between us and shit. Like, so he could ask that nigga, say, so, like, do you like women? Do you hate women? Like, so, like, why? Because I'm women. I mean, I hate women. I don't hate women. I love women. I love women more than anybody. Women.
He was just making sure you ain't try to go Cassie.
That's what he was. He was. I don't know. It's a whole other bitch in the studio that bitch didn't like Cassie to me. Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know. But bro just got real uncomfortable. End of the session, like
I say, even Diddy knows the severity that comes behind this type of lifestyle. Now, man, when I say she exposes Sauce Walka in so many different ways criminally, I'm pretty sure Adam wouldn't give a damn if Sauce Walka get a RICO, and I'm pretty sure that's what he want that to happen. Exactly. But man, if the police get Sauce, bro, it's because of this interview, man. Let's proceed.
And on OnlyFans, which was kind of surprising during COVID to see that.
Yeah, I think everyone was surprised.
Okay. And what percentage was he taking from your OnlyFans?
100%, I would say.
Look, I gotta get in the
if I didn't rap, I still got done. If I didn't rap on the fans for the phone, if I didn't rap strip club or show, if I didn't rap, nigga, still be.
And then he would give me some back to pay whatever bills I needed to pay, or you know. And
how did you agree to that? Like, that, it just feels like, you know, when people hear about OnlyFans managers taking 80%, they're like horrified. 100 sounds insane. Like, in retrospect, why would you agree to that?
I was just young and dumb, and I was just like, if this is what I need to do right now, this is what I need to do right now, and see where it goes, ride the wave, you know.
Okay.
So, and that's just what I did.
And now, one thing for sure, two things for certain, bro. I know the gang was smiling down on Sauce Walka simply because that's just how it goes. When I heard that Sauce was getting 100% of the bread, it made me smile because at least he actually standing on the business. Now, I know, I guess a lot of squares ain't gonna understand what I just said right there, bro. I get it. In the normal ramifications of a boyfriend-girlfriend situation, that's completely unfair, but this is not what they said it was. You heard what she said. She classified Sauce Walka as, and he classified him as a P himself. And that's just how it goes in the game. So when I heard that Sauce was getting 100%, it made me smile. But it also made me frown because, boy, the feds is finna be on you after this interview. The feds is finna be on you, man. But let's proceed. Now, in this next part, after classifying that she definitely was working for Sauce Walka, right? And y'all already know what type of charge that is. She then proceeds to go to tell us the time where I guess she had to go to the strip club and she dropped Sauce Walka's son, Splash, her son, off over there at Sauce Walka's cousin's house, all for it to be a setup, in which case they whipped her.
And I dropped off my son with his cousin, and his cousin called me back and had me pull back up to where they were at, and he had me jumped.
Had you jumped with your kid right there, or?
Yes.
Now, right away we see this is what I be telling y'all, man. It don't take much to see there's an angle behind this shit. You feel me? And these things usually come from what? Like I said, bro, jealousy, envy. And jealousy and envy are two things that will make a motherfucker do the unthinkable, man. Like, she's mad because she feels like he got her jumped or whatever. But you gotta understand who Sauce Walka is, bro. If you felt like you was gonna talk crazy to that nigga, you gotta understand he got other females too. They'll beat your ass just cuz. You know what I'm saying? Like, and in all actuality, if you can't put hands on a female, hey, I remember a nigga, hey, bro, like, look, I had a cousin, you know what I'm saying, Shannon, you know what I'm saying, and she could fight like a motherfucker, and she always told me, look, man, don't be beating no bitch, don't put your hands on no girl, and I always, you know, never, and I said, oh, you know, of course not, but she said, you know, if you need me to beat that bitch up, I'll come beat that bitch up, like, and she would, bro, like, she'll really beat up a bitch for me, you know what I'm saying? And the thing is, it's like, I'll be like, nah, Shendo, no, because I know she gonna beat this bitch up. She'll beat a bitch up. So it's like, you don't think a nigga that got females on deck is gonna motherfucker have females that's gonna ride for him? But look at her, man. You could tell she's dingy as fuck. And she's angry. Why do you think they say hell have no wrath like a woman scorned? The worst thing, the scariest thing is a motherfucking a bitch that want revenge. I'm trying to tell you. I've always tried to leave my situations in the best way. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I don't burn bridges. You know what I'm saying? I build them. You know what I'm saying? I don't burn bridges. I build them. And I don't cross them. I'd rather go under them or just motherfucking go around them. Because why the fuck am I gonna sit up here and burn a bridge I might have to use again? Or why would I motherfucking, like, you know what I'm saying, make it to where nobody else can use this bridge? Like, you know what I'm saying? The bridge was made for a reason. So if you ain't gonna motherfucking use it no more, that's fine, man. You don't have to burn it. Unless you done with it forever. So I mean, that's what I mean by saying, nigga, bridges, I build them, I don't burn them, I return them. Because nigga, I'd rather motherfucking leave it alone than have to be in a pickle. Because nigga, I couldn't motherfucking like control myself, or I couldn't control what the fuck was going on. Why am I gonna play myself? You know what I'm saying? Essentially, we all be playing ourselves when we know better, but we don't motherfucking do better, nigga. And when it comes back to bite our ass, to bite you on the ass, you already knew. But this chick right here, nigga, just basically said Sauce Walker had her since she was just turning 18. So the way that they worded it was making it seem like he fucked with her before she was 18, right? Because he said, how old were you? And she said, I was just turning 18. And then they asked her, well, how long before that did you know Sauce Walker? And what did she say? She said like 6 months to a year. So they were implying already that he was fucking with her, or she knew of him before she was fucking a dope. So nigga, like, you're trying to criminally put this nigga under the fucking microscope, bro. Like, it's not hard to see what this nigga doing.
So your kids,
His dad was there. Mm-hmm.
and so what? Like a bunch of girls just kind of jump out?
2 of them.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And he recorded it. It's on video.
And really?
Yeah.
But that video's never been like released or anything?
I've never seen the video, no, but I know he has it.
So your baby's what age at this point?
A month or so.
And you jumped, but like what did you do that made him feel like now is the time that you deserve to get jumped? Because I saw you post screenshots and stuff of him acknowledging that this happened.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, probably because I don't let him speak to me or talk to me or let him do whatever he wants to do to me. And that's part of our issue. And that's why things, I think, escalate so fast and so quickly, and to the point that it does, is because I'm also like, you, you know, and I talk back, and you call me a bitch, I'm gonna call you a peon, and now we're at odds, and now you're mad.
Right.
And that's probably how it happened. That's how it always happens.
Did you recognize the girls who were jumping you?
Did I what?
Did you recognize the girls who were jumping you? And
Yeah.
these are just girls that were around him?
His cousin. And then I think a girl also that was freshly around. I had never met her in person.
V is for vendetta, man. See what I'm saying? It's a vendetta. You dig? She trying to get back at this nigga. You could tell, bro, to the point that she'll hope this nigga gets caught up. She know what she doing. Putting that shit out there like that. Wording the shit the way she's wording it. Oh, I hope this comes back and bites him in his ass. I hope they start looking into this. This bitch knows exactly what she doing, man. You know what I'm saying? And Adam 22 knows this too. And he's like, shit, well, hey, you didn't want to come do the interview with me? So I bet you gonna wish you did now. Like, Adam 22, you're a fucking dick, bro. You a dickhead, bro.
But up until that point.
Damn. So
now this is an extensive interview. The interview goes on for quite some time with the expose coming out. And like I said in the beginning, some of these details in here, it's a little heinous, especially in the eyes of the people who's watching at home. Like we seen Diddy, what he did to Cassie, according to Kylie, she paints Sauce Walker out to be a worse individual than this. Now, this is where things get serious. We're not going to keep going over clip after clip. Actually, I'm going to make this the last one. This is where things get serious, man. As y'all already know, in a certain lifestyle, okay, when you say that an individual is your PIMP, and he sends you on the airplane, you know what that's called, right? Y'all already know what that's called. Now, she recalls the time after she sat up there, you understand me, and got jumped, that Sauce Walker had took her to a Houston Rockets game and assured her that it would never happen again.
He took me to a courtside game to the Rockets, and he made up for it, essentially, I guess, if that's what you want to call it. I remember him telling me throughout my whole pregnancy, the few times that he would talk to me, and it was mostly arguments. It wasn't anything lovey-dovey or anything like that. He would mostly just scream at me and tell me that he's not going to put his hands on me anymore. He'll have other people do it.
But as a matter of fact, he told her, I ain't going to be the one to do it, but somebody else would. Now, later after that, they would fly to Tampa, Florida. He would fly her out to Tampa, Florida. And according to her, she handed him some money.
Do you see how this is shaping up?
Allegedly.
So what was the worst time he ever put his hands on you, though? Like, how bad did that part of it get?
Well, probably the strangling. That was pretty bad. I have photos of that also.
Right.
I'm almost disgusted, man, because knowing how big that no jumper is, right? As far as like the stage, man. For Adam 22 to go get her, he went and got her, right? He went and found her and interviewed her. But not only interview her, to structure it in a way that it puts everything into a perspective of he's criminally using or criminally pimping her. But it's like everything they needed. You don't make mistakes like that. That's not something they accidentally did. This is something that was well thought out. You know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga actually took the time to stage this. And I do say stage because look at the stage, bro. He set it up for Sauce Walker to look as bad as possible. From the get-go, she started off saying he was his pimp. Then it went from pimp to not only is he my pimp or is he pimping me, he gave me money. I went and made him some money. Then putting him on the plane, that's trafficking as far as they can see. Then her not going on the plane, but her getting beat up and it being him that did it. And then she said, oh, he used to hit me, but like basically saying like he won't hit me no more. Like he was an abusive pimp. And the way he did it was put other motherfuckers up to whip her ass and shit. Like the whole shit was a setup, man. It's like, it makes him look like the worst. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is all a case being built. And I can see that shit. I know when a motherfucker is when somebody building the case, man. It's not hard, bro. You gotta just look at it like, damn, well, why the fuck is it set up the way it's set up? It's set up the way it's set up because that's the best way for them to convince a jury. You know? Adam 22 don't give a fuck about Sauce Walker. All he give a fuck about is getting the fucking views and getting back at the fact that the nigga didn't want to come on the show for what Adam 22 wanted him to come on the show for. And also because he went and did a fucking interview with Sharp. So Adam 22 salty about that. Whoa, well, you'll go to Sharp? You'll interview? Well, yeah, Sharp's a real motherfucker. And the way that nigga Salsa looks at him is like, okay, he can understand. He came from the same type of lifestyle as far as whatever. But the pimping ain't to be motherfucking broadcasted. And Adam 22 knows that. So he's a fucking dirtbag, man. He's a shitbag, bro. Because, nigga, this is the lifestyle you so-called are so fucking fascinated with. But you do shit to put niggas in a bad light so they go to jail. Like, you know what I'm saying? Why does everybody who you fuck with end up going to jail? Crip Mac. Where's Brick Baby? In jail. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure if he would have had an opportunity, he probably would have put Sharp. And Sharp just realized, like, damn, I can't fuck with this dude. Because as soon as I start getting big, he's going to fucking try to do something to sabotage me. You see how he started having people that was up at the motherfucking no jumper that didn't like him or was going against him. Like Adam 22, man, he's a fucking exactly what he is, man. A Grand Mason fuckhead, man. That's my whole point, man. And the more I watch this shit, the more I just be like, damn, that this motherfucker fucked up. He ain't shit for real.
I almost passed out during that time. And then probably the second time in Tampa, Florida, I flew out there to see him and I gave him some money. And not even 3 seconds after that,
I gave him some money. You know, make sure you say you gave him the money.
me and him got into an argument, and then he open hand slapped me in my face, and I had to get stitches in my mouth.
Wow. It's like occurring to me how crazy this is as we're saying it, that it feels like his fan base are like the number one type of people that are like not going to be sympathetic about this kind of thing. But really, I feel like he kind of deserves to be put in the same category as like a lot of other people who've been exposed for abuse over the years. But
yeah, and that's, you know, like that's
see, he wants this nigga to go down, and that comes from jealousy, man. He wishes he could have the women that Sauce got. He wish he could have the swag, the charisma that Sauce got. He never will. That's why he's so fascinated by black people, bro, period. Because he wants what doesn't come naturally to him. You know, and it's okay to admire something, right? But to be fascinated with it and then to the point where you start to envy and be jealous of it is like, damn, that's crazy, bro. You can see it in his eyes, bro. Now, do you think he's really being genuine? It's like he really cares about this woman? No. He cares about the content and the clout. He don't give a fuck about her, bro. Maybe fucking her. He might, you know, oh, maybe I can get some pussy. I could bring this nigga down and I can get some clout all at once. Coochie, clout, clown. Coochie, clout. That can be a track. Coochie, clout, clown. Coochie, clout, clown. All three of them go around. Coochie, clout, clown. Coochie, clout, clown. Nigga, and turn that ass around. It's three motherfuckers that go hand in hand. He want the coochie, he want the clout, and he's a fucking clown. Bitch ass nigga.
That's why I'm here, is because I've dealt with it for so long. I've been dealing with him since 2020. So it's just like, this is my life that I live on a daily basis with him. And now I'm trying to navigate co-parenting with.
So there you have it, man. I wouldn't be surprised if Sauce Walka don't get indicted after this interview. Now, she definitely proceeds to...
That's fucked up, bro. And if he does, you know exactly why. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Come on, cuz. But I think Sauce Walka too slick for that. I think Sauce Walka already sees this shit ahead, and he has his lawyers on to this shit. Because Sauce Walka seemed like the type of motherfucker, he's not as dumb as people think. Like, he didn't get to where he at by being stupid. You know? So he's gonna know how to make it look like it's all a persona. This is what I do. This is entertainment. This is my personal image. And I guarantee you, he has that written down somewhere. He has motherfuckers that's going to vouch for him as being a good person. He sees this ahead. He sees what they did to Diddy. He knows what they did to, you know what I'm saying, different rappers in the game that got situated like that. So I don't think he's gonna necessarily go down like that, but they will try it. You know, and if he ever does slip up, they waiting for him to slip up. But I think he's smart enough to know, nigga, I shouldn't be selling pussy or moving pussy across motherfucking state lines and sex trafficking. That's what they're calling it now, bro. You know what I'm saying? 15 years ago, like 10 years ago, like, bro, like, well, 5 years ago, that's what niggas did, bro. You would fly a bitch out. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Or, you know, she'd fly you out. That was the beauty of motherfucking, like, meeting somebody in another place. Or, hey, we can meet on the internet. And if we talking up now, bring your ass here, fly your ass out. Now they have these laws in place and shit where that's considered sex trafficking. So if I say, damn, baby, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to fly your ass to Chicago. I'm going to be in Chicago for the weekend. If you fly her out just to fucking have sex, right? They'll call that sex trafficking now. No, that's called, nigga, that used to be like a fucking date, nigga, or now it's sex trafficking? Huh? Any way they can lock a nigga up, bro. And I say that, man. Any way they can bring a nigga down or lock a nigga up, they will. And they will, bro. Believe that. That's why it's hard to be a nigga sometimes, bro. You gotta deal with not only your enemies, but you gotta deal with everybody the fuck else who feels like they can make an opportunity out of fucking you over or putting you in a bad position. You know, because they can if a nigga step on you, he feel like he can step on you to step up. You see how Adam 22 doesn't mind sacrificing somebody to better or to make himself feel the monetary gain. He don't give a fuck if that nigga go to jail and he can't take care of his kids. But nigga, as long as he got the motherfucking story out first and he gets the clout from it, or he gets the acknowledgement from being the motherfucker who broke this or made this shit happen, he feels like he did his job. And that probably is his job, because the feds, that's what they do, man, right? They get people caught up or put people away. And they don't put people away until they feel like they can put you away. So they compile evidence. You know, why do you think a lot of people think that DJ what's his name, Vlad, is a fed? Because Vlad, man, you couldn't accidentally be that fucking detailed. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's ways that you can tell. Like, if a person is trying to make certain shit happen, like if he's strategically trying, you can look at it, man. You got to stand back from a bird's eye view and look at what's going on. Like that 3-6-9 method, right? It's manifestation. Just like you can manifest good, you can manifest bad. It usually plays out like that. First, we're going to paint the picture, right? Two, we're going to set the narrative. Two, we're going to paint the picture. And then three, we're going to get all the evidence together. See what I'm saying? Now we have the evidence. We got some type of motherfucking rapport of you doing this. And then we have a witness. Oh, man. That's the three things they need to fucking open a case, close a case, and finish it. You feel me? We got this female that's willing to testify. She willing to go sit on the fucking stand and say, hey, man, basically that's what she's doing right now. If she's willing to tell Adam 22 that this man pimped her, and then she's telling this story like, oh, well, he gave me money, or I gave him the money, excuse me. I sold myself to give Sauce Walker the money. Now, that automatically makes it look like a pimp hoe situation. Then the fact that she said he put hands on me, that makes it an abusive pimp hoe situation, which is even extrally fucked up. Like, it's like, bro, the one thing America will do is it'll eat its babies. The thing that it loves the most, it'll fucking shoot to death. Like, you know they love gangster shit. That's why 50 was like, they love this gangster shit. America love me, you know what I'm saying? Because it's gangster shit. They love it. Look at all the gangster movies. Look at all the fucking shit they glorify, bro. It's like they love the villain, but they also love the hero, but they love the villain more. You know, like, I gotta look at this shit like for what it is, man. Like, we gotta understand, bro, what we up against, my nigga. Like, we up against motherfuckers who have studied us like rats. And they fucking think that they know our characteristics, they know what we gonna do. And they probably right most of the time. That's why I say, man, anything that can control you, you gotta understand, you gotta either have power over it or it's gonna have power over you. Like, you better, if you can't say no to something, it has control over you. You know? You gotta eventually cut yourself off from it, or you have to go get help. It's no in between, like, for real. That was my point. It's no in between, man.
To speak on the Sauce Walker and Drake situation, I would go ahead and encourage y'all to go watch the full interview in order to go see that, because it just came out. There are definitely pictures and video that she posted on her own Instagram. Yeah. Due to YouTube community guidelines, I can't show that type of stuff here. Of course,
she was doing the
like
most.
I said, man, this ain't good, bro.
And she was doing the most, bro. Like, you know, I can't show that shit either because it's community guidelines. But if you got motherfucker posting old shit, it's a reason for that. Like, bitch, why is you posting the old shit what makes it any relevant or any more relevant now? Oh, it's for a reason. You trying to set this nigga up. You trying to set the stage. You know how they set the table first, you know, with the white cloth. They put down the silverware and the plates and shit. Then they bring out the food. You see, it's a set table. The table's set now. It's a difference between motherfuckers like having a fucking brunch and a brunch. Like a brunch and a lunch. It's two different. Like, come on, they're doing the most. They trying to make it all fancy and shit. Put it on display. Oh, this is what did that nigga 6ix9ine say? He said, this is exhibit A, this is exhibit B. That's how they like to set these things up. And they're not even gonna fucking come after you like until what they say. They say feds have like a 96% eviction rate, not eviction, but a conviction rate. So 96% means I have a very, very small chance of losing or winning if going against them. I mean, I have a very small chance of winning going against them, but they win all the goddamn time. 96%? Are you crazy? What makes them be able to get 96% convictions? Oh, because they already know it's a slam dunk when they usually go through with the shit. Now all they gotta do is convince the jury and the judge. It's a motherfucking game, bro. You know, that's why in the movie Training Day, the nigga said, hey, he said, remember he was talking to dude and he was telling him like, he's like, man, damn, well, when he went and got that bread, or he took them motherfucking that money and shit from that little heist they did, he was like, damn, man, well, what the fuck? What was that money you gave dude? He's like, man, you think warrants are cheap? He's basically telling that nigga he paid for that warrant, man. I paid for the fucking warrant. And that's how they do. You know? They know goddamn well that this motherfucker ain't. There's no reason y'all should be getting a warrant for this man's arrest. But somebody feels like they're guilty. And probably because he was born guilty. So what they do, they'll go make a situation where a nigga can pay for it. You know, these motherfuckers is businessmen. And politicians is harsh businessmen, bro. You know? Why you think that nigga Kodak Black was able to get out of jail again? He was indicted. This nigga went to jail, nigga, and was able to get, bro. They want Kodak Black out here because of his influence, and he's actually making. He's making the world. He's not what the image makes him out to be. They try to make him out to be this ignorant ass little nigga. But Kodak Black is actually very smart, and he plays into it, and he lets people think he's dumb, but he's not dumb at all. He knows exactly what he's doing. That's a little Haitian nigga. See what I'm saying? Like, niggas know what they doing, but they make the sacrifice. They use that nigga because his influence, they know that they can make him do certain things that's gonna lead other little youngsters to do the same shit. It's no coincidence that Lil Wayne, he got out, but he also pardoned that nigga Kodak. We can't have Kodak and Lil Wayne locked up because who's gonna take their spots right now? And Young Thug was supposed to take Lil Wayne's spot, but he couldn't do it. Why? Because nigga, he just a goddamn fool. He crazy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? He sending motherfuckers to shoot niggas and pop at niggas and shit. Like, bro, like you sloppy, bro. He wanted to be Lil Wayne from the get-go. And my whole point is like, nigga, if you not that nigga, you just ain't that nigga, bro. But you gotta watch the motherfuckers, bro, that come and they change within a blink of an eye. They like chameleons. They change colors, bro. How the fuck you go from being my homeboy to being my worst enemy? Probably because it wasn't solid from the get-go. And you gotta recognize those signs, man. What the fuck? If a nigga wanna be you, he damn sure don't wanna see you. He gonna wanna hurt you before he motherfucking have to fight you fair or fight you head on. He gonna try to even the odds a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't going into no battle feeling like I lost. That's half the battle lost already. Because if I don't think I can do it mentally, nigga, I can't do it. So it's like, bro, we gotta think about this shit from a full scale, nigga. Like the same shit America be indicting niggas on and shit is the shit that they started. They perpetuated that lifestyle, bro. It came from them. That's why the karma of these motherfuckers is so bad, because it's hypocritical. It's like you locking niggas up and putting niggas away for the same shit that you did and ate off for fucking generations, for years and years and years. You know, you want to talk all that shit about a nigga selling drugs in his community, but you're supplying the drugs across the world. You have the big pharmaceutical companies. You got all these motherfucking labs where they making these fucking, you know what I'm saying, chemicals and mixing up different shit, making drugs for any and everything, bro. And you call the little nigga on the block getting off a couple of motherfucking 8 balls the drug dealer? Nigga, who the fuck? What do you call the nigga that has the boat though? It has the planes that's flying that shit the fuck in here. We got that shit from where? Because I don't see no niggas with no planes and boats that own these motherfuckers and is able to fly all this weight in. Come on, bro. They had to have help, right? Pablo Escobar, motherfuckers like that. Hell yeah, nigga, they had the coke, but who had the motherfucking plug? Oh, the motherfucker that could bring the shit in. Who could bring the shit in without being detected, without being fucked with? No, none other than the military. The same people that are supposed to uphold the law is the same people that are breaking it the most. You know, they don't even motherfucking pay their taxes. But the IRS will come after you so fast, so quick. But them motherfuckers that actually make up the IRS don't pay taxes. You imagine the karma that's gonna come from that? That's what's happening right now. Motherfuckers are starting to receive karma because they've been doing something foul so long. They have to feel that shit. That's what he was talking about with the shit with the karma with 50 Cent. The shit earlier I was showing. Niggas gotta feel that. God has to make, he's like, don't worry, man. They're gonna feel their pain. They're gonna feel the pain. And they do. Like, I can tell you some shit that happened in my life, bro. Like, I know for a fact. What you call, I'm gonna just say protected and anointed, right? Because ain't no other way you can explain it, man. Ain't no other way you can explain it. A motherfucker that try to kill you gets killed, or run, like, or a person that tries to hurt you ends up, you know, it's like, bro, come on, man. Was that me getting him? Oh no, that would had to be protection. It had to be some type of, or either that or the universe was correcting what the fuck was it supposed to happen in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Because think about how many people that got killed and didn't see it coming. Imagine the fucking, like, I'm trying to word this in the right way. Imagine the unsettledness of them. And I done got off into some whole other shit, but I'm just saying, bro, like, I can understand where a ghost comes from, because if you kill somebody and they're not going out in peace, is what do they always say when you die, or they try to tell you to rest in peace, right? If you're going out in peace, that's because you understand the situation. You know what came from it. But if I don't understand why I went out, I don't know how I went out, you're going to be a disturbed soul. It's like a motherfucker that's just constantly going in circles. Why did I die? So that's why I can understand why motherfucking ghosts get trapped in their situation. People say that they're being hunted. No, it's just that soul hasn't found peace. That soul hasn't found solace. How the fuck can that soul find solace if it doesn't even know how its death started? Like, all it knows is it was here and then now it's gone. See what I'm saying? Like, some babies never even got a chance to develop a thought. In reality, motherfuckers got aborted before they could even be born. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is how they fucking look at us, man. Like, we really are like babies, man. We're fetuses, man. We got a lot of growing up to do, man. Mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally. And at one point, we was at that peak. We were at the point of living like gods. We was gods. And we forgot who we were, but it wasn't because we did it on purpose. It was because it was strategic. They put this shit in play. So, yeah, bro, like, they got all types of tactics to keep us from rising or ascending to where we need to ascend to. That's why they gonna always, nigga, build you up to break you down. Build you up to break you down. You know, they built Sauce Walka up to be this fly guy, and now you gonna see this dude try to use his own image against him and make him look like something illegally being done. Like, come on, bro. A motherfucker been making money, bro. It ain't no coincidence. But you don't want to see this nigga go to the next level, so you motherfucking want to put him out there as a pimp. So now, if something does happen with an altercation or something, they already got an idea of what they think he is. See what I'm saying? And this happens before motherfuckers even, like, you supposed to be innocent till proven guilty, not guilty until proven innocent. But that's not the benefit of the doubt. And the system doesn't give a nigga the benefit of the doubt because it wasn't designed to. We ain't designed a motherfucker have the same equal rights as a motherfucking white dude or no. Hell no. We were, but somebody took over and rewrote history or tried to. Come on, man. Let's think about this shit. The Constitution, man. Look at all the shit it said, man. I should bring it up, but you remember the Constitution was like everybody has the right to bear arms, you know what I'm saying, the right to remain silent, all this shit, these different things that you're supposed to be able to do. You're supposed to have rights. But do you feel like we got the same rights as the white man or as the motherfucker that wants us extinct? Like, come on, man. Anything based off fear is already fucked up. If they fear us, it's because they're inferior to themselves. Like, they fear us because they don't have the ability to be them. You see what I'm saying? And be happy with who they are. So all they can do is be jealous of us, envious of us, watch us and be in awe, but at the same time, they hate us because they can't do it themselves. You know? And that also goes back to greed, right? Because instead of you admiring the fact that I can do this better than you, and maybe, like, you know what I'm saying, you don't need to do this. Maybe this ain't your thing. But nah, I'm going to hate this motherfucker because he can do this so easily. That automatically makes a motherfucker feel like he needs to either cheat, get rid of this motherfucker, or he's inadequate. He's not worthy. And all that shit right there stems from fear, bro. Fear of not being enough. Fear from not having enough. And the whole shit, nigga, is fucked up. You ain't supposed to fear nothing. You're supposed to trust in God. And what do? They put that on money, on dollar bills, on the very source that they feel like they place value on. They say, in God we trust. Come on now. The pyramid, all that shit is on the dollar bill. So the money is just literally a representation of what the fuck is going on. It's a physical manifestation of what they're doing around the world. And right, ancient Babylon has become, the United States has become the new Babylon. Right? So it's fucked up, bro. I'm just tired of motherfuckers that come from the outside world, like Adam 22, and sit up here and they're in awe of a nigga, but they just want to bring a motherfucker down because they would rather see him locked up because they can't do what he does, or because he didn't do what they wanted him to do. And I feel like you gotta be a shitty motherfucker to even be that way, bro. Oh, he didn't want to come do a no jumper video, so I'm gonna fucking keep trying to sabotage him. I think the reason why Charleston White went ahead and went and did that fucking no jumper shit is because he probably seen it too. He said, damn, this white boy that weird. If I don't go see this white boy and I don't do this motherfucker interview, this motherfucker might try to get my ass, man. He might try to get, I don't want to get on that boy bad side. I'm pretty sure, man, it has something to do with something. You know, it's goddamn, nigga. You never thought That motherfucker said he would never go on no jumper, and he ended up going on there. But it cost that nigga out of 22, 50 racks. He was willing to pay 50 racks, right? But goddamn, if a nigga say he's never going on a show, and he means that, and he goes on it, what's changed? Oh, something has definitely changed, nigga. Either your ass nigga that changed your motherfucking morals, or you're not the same person. They done clone that nigga. Or just maybe you just got tired of motherfucking playing with them niggas, bro. Like, okay, I'm gonna do this shit because y'all keep begging me and shit. You know what
Especially when half the crew is already locked up for, that type of charge, man. And in the beginning of the video, she was trying to hint at that maybe Sauce Walker had her at a super seriously young age. She said freshly 18, but she knew the implications that she was making previous before clearing it all up.
That's my whole point,
she was making
bro.
some heavy implications, and that's when she cleaned it up. It was like, oh no, I was freshly 18 type.
If you're freshly 18 and you knew him before that, you're insinuating that this nigga was fucking with you before you were of age. So you're putting it out there that he was fucking with you, a minor. See what I'm saying? It's weird, bro. It's weird, bro. Like, come on, man.
Situation, freshly 18, right? But like I say, man, I would not be surprised if some judge or whoever down there in California, Houston, Texas, looks into this and starts prying and prowling around with what's going on with Sauce Walker, because he classifies himself as that. And the way she's saying it, she done flew to Tampa, Florida, across. Like, hey, man, it's just not a good look right now, bro. Not a good look. And I'm pretty sure, like I say, Adam don't give a damn. Adam would not mind seeing Sauce Walker in prison behind this situation. I'm pretty sure since they call themselves mortal enemies. This is why you gotta, man, be careful with these females out here, especially when you professing yourself to be in this type of lifestyle, bro. Told y'all when I did that Boston Richie video. What happens behind closed doors, as soon as you go sour with this female, she is going to expose it.
Exactly.
And these are the worst allegations that you can have on your jacket. They giving out football numbers for these type of allegations, man. I'm just saying, hey, y'all jump in the comment section. Let me know how y'all feel about this whole entire situation.
So if a nigga can't even motherfucking be an entertainer without them saying, oh man, it's almost like making it seem like every nigga who plays a role is really that. Like, nigga, shit, what about actors? You never heard a motherfucker say, damn, that nigga Terminator, Arnold Schwarzenegger, man, he killed too many people in that damn movie, so we can't motherfucking use him. And no, they don't do that because they look at him as an actor and nothing more. They don't hold it against Leonardo DiCaprio for playing in Django, calling niggas a whole bunch of niggers, and he was a shitty, fucked up racist fucking chicken shit motherfucker, right? But they don't hold that against him in real life because it was a role. He was playing a role. He was acting, so to speak, right? So a motherfucker that's acting out something, he's sticking to a script. He's working off a script, something that was work. But if you're actually doing something that you're doing, it's not something that's being created. It's already there. Like, you can remake a movie, but you can't motherfucking remake an original unless you're the original. You see what I'm saying? Like, I can understand if Ice Cube son wants to play Ice Cube in a movie. He's the best boy for the job, probably. He got the same blood in his veins, probably looks like Ice Cube, got his mannerisms and shit like that. Even though he's not Ice Cube, that's his son. So that's dope. He can play his father. But there's like certain shit that you cannot emulate. You know what I'm saying? You can teach a motherfucker all day, but if he don't got it, he don't got it. You can't put pimping on like a motherfucker t-shirt. It's either in you or it's not. So the shit that niggas glorifying is some shit that motherfuckers live by. And I say that's two different things, bro. If I live by this lifestyle, that's because this is what I was taught to do. This is what I was raised to do. This is what I knew was the way to go. Like, some people was just raised fucked up. They was raised to think, if your mama was a hoe, right? And you grow up and you end up being a pimp, it's no coincidence, bro. You probably don't, if you don't respect your mama, You probably don't respect women, period. You see what I'm saying? It took me having my daughter to change the way I looked at women and also to change the way I treated women or talked to women. Because I understood now, okay, I have to be a little bit softer. I have to talk to her a little bit kinder. You know, because now it's no longer just me. It's about this person. This little person has to benefit from who the fuck I am. You see, like, it's crazy because, man, I don't know, bro. I don't want to get too far into like that shit, but I just don't want people to feel like, you know, just because you see somebody as something doesn't mean that's necessarily who they are. Man, I'm so sick of this motherfucking shit, man. My fucking computer keep freezing up, man. So why this shit reboots, man? Play something real quick. Gotta let my shit reboot up. Ugh. You dig? Crazy shit though, man. We out here working, man. We gotta make this shit work, man. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to break this curse. I gotta break it. Hey, you know my kids come first. You know my kids come first. I had to take that purse. I came up out that dirt. I had to put in work. I don't consent no search. I don't consent no search. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to blaze this perk. That Pyrex stay burnt. I gotta make this work. You ain't just the bitch I'm fucking. You the bitch I'm fucking with. I don't tell you nothing, cause honestly, I don't trust a chick. We got a thing, but this ain't no relationship. But if you got to call it something, it's a situation shit. We got similar goals and high hopes. She getting thick, riding this dick. We might smoke, kick it, Netflix and chill, then I go back to reality, balancing maestro. Can't tie me down, tip tying that tightrope. Just the right vibe in time, we might grow. But if we don't, no hard feelings, we still folk. A lot of bitches got no mail, but still post. Can't politic for real, but still vote. That's like trying to swim in steel and still float. Slink it to the bottom of Atlantis. Plant this seed in the coral reef. Orally enjoy the feast. Sexually exploring toward your earth's core. Body of a goddess, got it no folk. It's got it no folklore. Drop it like it's hot arcade on popcorn. So warm, this dick too hard. See?
My shit is different. You don't make it work though. What's up, Hypnotic?
I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to break this curse. I gotta break it. Hey, you know my kids come first. You know my kids come first. I had to take that purse. I came up out that dirt. I had to put in work. I don't consent no search. I don't consent no search. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to blaze this perk. That Pyrex stay burnt. I gotta make this work. You ain't just the bitch I'm fucking. You the bitch I'm fucking with. I don't tell you nothing, cause honestly, I don't trust a chick. We got a thing, but this ain't no relationship. But if you got to call it something, it's a situation shit. We got similar goals and high hopes. She getting thick, riding this dick. We might smoke, kick it, Netflix and chill, then I go back to reality, balancing maestro. Can't tie me down, tip tying that tightrope. Just the right vibe in time, we might grow. But if we don't, no hard feelings, we still folk. A lot of bitches got no mail, but still post. Can't politic for real, but still vote. That's like trying to swim in steel and still float. Slink it to the bottom of Atlantis. Plant this seed in the coral reef. Orally enjoy the feast. Sexually exploring toward your earth's core. Body of a goddess, got it no folklore. Drop it like it's hot arcade on popcorn. So warm, this dick too hard for soft porn. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to break this curse. Hey, you know my kids come first. You know my kids come first. I had to take that purse. I came up out that dirt. I had to put in work. I don't consent no search. I don't consent no search. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to blaze this perk. That Pyrex stay burnt. I gotta make this work. I'm a Virgo, but I love my Aries and the Capricorns. Pisces, get on your knees, bitch on all fours. When I hit it from the back, she like the thumb in her bum. She blamed it on the alcohol, but honestly made her come. The propane hit the drum. Nothing is as deadly as the flames you'll be running from. Burning down blocks by the flocks of these birds and these bastards. Caskets, tell them kid lying, no flying in Calabasas. R.P. the Mamba, no plane crashes. All the footage they got with all these cameras. All the cameras they got, but ain't nobody flashing. I'd be an assassin, something need to happen. Real shit. Hey man, I'm a visionary. this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to break this curse. I gotta break it. Hey, you know my kids come first. You know my kids come first. I had to take that purse. I came up out that dirt. I had to put in work. I had to put in work. I don't consent, no search. I don't consent, no search. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to place this hurt. That Pyrex.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from...
When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave you toes. When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave that you toes. When the heat comes down, hey, Trama, hit me back up, boy. I got fire right now, nigga.
Yeah, credit all my life. Strong all my life. Pussy, I ain't waiting all my life. I waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. You can study in my bars and my KNs, but it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life. Yeah, I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones, cuz I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm on the top floor with the top down. Make them all come to me, this the compound. Panoramic view with surround sound. Low key, but so high, why would I come down? Started at the bottom of the totem pole. Heavy shit, hit the bottom of the toilet bowl. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Rest in peace to my nigga Nip. Jealous niggas envy when they see the drip. They be looking starstruck when they see a crib. It's about to get shitty, cuz better be legit. Trama been a crib max since 9-6. Trama been a crib max since 9-6. And I never needed no jumper to bang on the bitch. Waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. You can study in my bars and my KNs, but it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life. Yeah, I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones, cuz I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones.
When the heat comes down.
Yeah. You bitch.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from...
When they...
Hey, turn this up in the club. Yeah. Turn me up. Two-door coupe shit. Let's go. Yeah. Hey. Ain't no sipping over here. You smell the money, niggas winning over here. Trap house queens, water whipping over here. Popping, you don't want your woman, it's just sent over here. Hey, ain't no sipping over here. Only top shelf getting twisted over here. That traumatic kush, you can smell it in the air. Got a vacuum, seal it, send it next day, air. Hey, send it next day, air. Send the text, UPS, and the rest come here. Hey, send it next day, air. Send the text, UPS, and the rest come here. Why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. Ay, why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. She wanna chill like most of these fixins, super head chickens. Shorty, if you bout it, gonna write a book about it. Like most of these fixins, super head chickens. Shorty, if you really bout it, gonna write a book about it. Ain't no sipping in my blood, far from desperate. You ain't fucking with no scrub. She just wanna roll, popping bottles of the bub. I'm the real bird, man, got a pocket full of doves. Ayy, sipping in my blood. Far from desperate, you ain't fucking with no scrub. She just wanna roll, popping bottles of the bub. I'm the real bird man, got a pocket full of dubs. Blow the whistle, red flag, OTP. Shorty thinking I'm a trick, the shorty don't know me. Even though a nigga got it, I don't pay no freaks. I just made another deposit and I stay low key. I be way OT, we up in KOD. Magic City Mondays up in VIP. I be way OT, we up in KOD. Magic City Mondays, we up in VIP. Rest in peace, Pimp C. I done got my bread up. Why fight over crumbs? Dramatic got a bread truck. Rest in peace, Pimp C. I done got my bread up. Why fight over crumbs? Dramatic got a bread truck. Free Pooh Shiesty, let him out them handcuffs. 6211, if I tell you, put your hands up. Free Pooh Shiesty, let him out them handcuffs. Tell him everything Gucci when you fucking with us. Hey, ain't no sipping over here. Smell the money, niggas winning over here. Trap house queens, water whipping over here. Popping, you don't want your woman, it's the center over here. Hey, ain't no sipping over here. Only top shelf, getting twisted over here. That dramatic kush, you can smell it in the air. Got a vacuum, seal it, send it next day, air. Hey, send it next day, air. Send the test, UPS, and the rest come here. Hey, send it next day, air. Send the test, UPS, and the rest come here. Why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappear. Ay, why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. She wanna cheer like most of these vixens, superhead chickens. Shorty, if you bout it, gonna write a book about it. Like most of these vixens, superhead chickens. Shorty, if you really bout it, gonna write a book about it. No sipping over here. Smell the money, niggas winning over here. Trap house queens, water whipping over here. Popping, you don't want your woman, it's the center over here. Hey, ain't no sipping over here. Only top shelf, getting twisted over here. That dramatic kush, you can smell it in the air. Got a vacuum, seal it, send it next day, air. Hey, send it next day, air. Send the test, UPS, and the rest come here. Hey. Send it next day, air. Send the text, UPS, and the rest come here. Why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. Ay, why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. She wanna cheer like... Yeah. She love that shit. She like, hey, turn this up in the club. Yeah. Turn me up.
Watch, Lucky. Rolex. Presidential. The best. So let me ask you something, Lucky.
Tell me where the bitch at.
Why you think this presidential Rolex
Nigga, where the bitch at?
got my initials on the back?
Nigga, where the bitch at?
Yeah, right here.
I'ma get bad.
Nah, right here.
Let me see this shit, man.
What the fuck wrong with you? Chop, nigga. That's my shit you stole. With the rest of my shit out the safe deposit box.
It's that yellow tape, do not cross. You get picked off like a pick six. Pointed at you, knock limbs off. Like a nigga kicking a pair of Timbs off. I'm hardcore, these niggas soft like cotton balls or a ball of yard. I'm a big dog, I'm a carnivore. If you love your dog, you should pet him more. I'm straight to the rack, no spin moves. But these hands is known to leave men bruised. Stiff arms like firearms. Get the Heisman Trophy out then too. Where the bitch at? Bring a friend too. Got a wingman in the weed too. The yellow tape is the preview and the reason why we don't need you. I'm maximizing my profit margin. Got property on Mars, but I'm not a Martian. I'm otherworldly, I'm a galaxy. I'm in another league, who wanna challenge me? I'm a balance beam, I'm like a ballerina. When I bada bing them, know I gotta beat them. Like a refugee, check the pedigree. Got the plot to bleed them, I'm a righteous leader. I'm a stand-up guy. When I went to Compton, I asked anybody know Doe Boy. He said, who you talk about? Ice Cube. Them boys in the hood don't know, boy. Got marked out in his home turf. Pokey proved that you's a fat coward. He said, I'm in the hood
it pop out, and his fat ass hopped in the shower. Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. I'm too raw, these niggas halfway cooked. Scared to come outside cause his ass too shook. Nigga, where the bitch at? Nigga, get booked. Where the bitch at? Nigga, come and get booked.
Where the bitch at, nigga?
Where the bitch at? Nigga, come get booked. Where the blick at? Go and get that. Nigga, where the bitch at? Tell me where the bitch at. Tell me where the bitch at. Get the click clack, get your lick back. Nigga, where the bitch at? Nigga, where the bitch at? Nigga, where the bitch at? Where the blick at? Go and get that. Tell me where the bitch at. Tell me where the bitch at. Tell me where the bitch at. Get the click clack, get your lick back. Nigga, where the bitch at? Nigga, where the bitch at? Tell me where the bitch at. Fuck the chit chat, nigga, miss that. Get your click clack, get your lick back. Niggas violated, then celebrated. Won't tolerate it, to go get back. Got the drop on them, now they located. Catch them slipping while they both faded. Red run, 50 round drum. You can try to run, but you won't make it. Robbing the homies like robbing me. Not my business, but I made it mine. That pack you took, that was half mine, and I need it back. Nigga, tax time, that watch you took, that was mine too. That was life on hold like line 2. That's a flat line, now I got you. That's bad timing like times 2. When it's bedtime, this your curfew. He said traumatic, is that you? I ain't know that was your crew. You know how we get down, fool. I said it's a little too late for that. That's a little homie that you ride, fool. He said, how was I supposed to know? I said, I'm the wrong one to lie to. That Rolex got my initials on it. That ring you rockin', that's mine too. Any last words from a dead man? You can cry, but please don't beg, man. Shit's mandatory on my waist side. Waist deep like Tyrese sliding. Activate, I'm Trama, been mad it. Mob deep, I'm a prodigy, you have it. Slice your celery, split your cabbage. I ain't stingy, y'all let you have it. Even Benji know I blacked out. Mac the bitch, blow her back out. What the fuck, I got a cap out. Caught a op with his ass out. You in the shitter, but you just stalling. Switch hitter, but you ain't ballin'. Don't be bitter, bitch, stop calling. Hello. Stop calling. Don't be bitter, bitch, stop calling. Bitch, stop calling. Nigga, get booked. Bitch, nigga, you can get booked. Yo, boy, shook. Get booked. Where the blick at? Go and get that. Nigga, where the bitch at? Tell me where the bitch at. Tell me where the bitch at. Get the click clack, get your lick back. Nigga, where the bitch at? Nigga, where the bitch at? Nigga, where the bitch at? Where the blick at? Go and get that. Tell me where the bitch at. Tell me where the bitch at. Tell me where the bitch at. Get the click clack, get your lick back. Nigga, where the bitch at? Nigga, where the bitch at? Tell me where the
Killed
bitch
today,
at?
serving a high-risk warrant in Echo Park. Give me the bitch. LAPD spokesperson.
On you. Hey, what you gonna do when they come for you? I bet you wanna have a gun. What you gonna do when they come for you? I bet I'm finna kill son. Hey man, who's that peeping in my window? Nobody now. Who that peeping through my window trying to motherfucking get away with the goodies, man? You know what I'm saying? For all y'all who want to support, man, please check out the motherfucking brand, man. It's bread motherfucking winners, man. At the end of the day, man, everybody gotta be a part of this, man. Stop fighting over crumbs, man. I got a bread truck. You know what I'm saying? Let's get this motherfucking shit cracking, man. Stop wondering about it and get your bread up. You know what I'm saying? Wonder Bread. All that shit. Don't fuck with that Sara Lee, though, man. That shit is like SpongeBob, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit is really like a sponge. That shit is designed and it's lab made, bro. I guarantee you right now, bro. If you go get you some Sara Lee bread, bro, that shit is damn near indestructible, bro. I swear to God, bro. Go get you, bro. I could not believe it, nigga. I was like, how is this happening? Nigga, he was taking that shit all up the whole loaf. I mean, like, just imagine taking the loaf. Imagine taking the loaf, right? And stepping on it like as hard as you can. And that motherfucker every single time came right back to the it's like, nigga, that shit would be squished and then that shit would come right back to its original size, my nigga. Like, no matter what you did to it. I was like, nigga, what in the fuck? This can't be no bread, bro. You know what I'm saying? We know what bread is, nigga. I came from, nigga, you know, we was like a couple of streets down from the bakery. So we smelt that shit every fucking morning. And it'd be fresh bread, bro. So, you know, when you smell that shit, it's only motherfucking right to go motherfucking get some fresh ass bread, right? But we know what bread did. Like, if you got water on it or something, it'll break down. Like, you know, if you ball up a piece of bread, nigga, it'll fall apart. That's what bread does. But this new Sara Lee shit, bro, that shit got something in it that ain't right, bro, because it don't matter how fucking hard you try to ball up them shits, that motherfucker come right back to its original shape. Which lets me know this shit ain't motherfucking food, nigga. This shit is a product as far as like it's being made to not be destroyed, basically. Like, imagine what that shit doing in your stomach. Like, nigga, Oreos. I stopped eating so much shit because I finally got wisdom of what the fuck this shit is. Like, one of my favorite candies I had to give up, nigga, this shit's called Sour Jacks. Y'all probably see me fucking up some Sour Jacks. I'll get the watermelon ones. And every now and then I might get one, but I had to quit because I'm sitting here reading the fucking ingredients for once. I don't know what compelled me to. But I just said, let me look at the ingredients and see what's going on, right? I could not believe how much shit was in that shit, bro. But the fucked up thing, what made me really fucked up is it said titanium phosphate. Why the fuck? Do you know what titanium is, bro? That's steel, bro. Metal, steel. The hardest and the most reinforceable steel that there is. Stainless steel, basically. What do you mean, nigga? You got titanium sights? What? No. And you mean to tell me, nigga, I've been eating this shit? Killing this candy. So what it let me know is, furtherly, they are motherfucking planning on doing something, and they want metal in our body. They need as much metals in our body as we can. That's why I be telling people, man, this is not no joke, bro. This is real. It's not no fucking conspiracy. Everybody wanna claim shit is a conspiracy and shit. What's the conspiracy, nigga? Is the conspiracy of how the fuck you get so ugly, nigga? Nah, I'm just playing. But nah, whoever the fuck listening, I want y'all to understand, bro. The conspiracy word was made up to be dismissive. It was put there so niggas could say, oh man, that's that conspiracy shit. You won't look no further into it. It's the reason why they make the nigga that's actually the fucking, whatever you want to call, conspiracy theorists, they like to call it, they make him look crazy, right? But why is he crazy? Because he actually sees things for what it is, and he could tell that this is not what the fuck it is. Like, bro, we have so many go along, get along gangers. That's what America is, and it's designed for it. Because how can you have a freedom of choice, but you can't have a freedom of opinion? Does that make any sense? I knew when they started making niggas on Facebook Levi shit, they would kick you off, put you in jail. I said, bro, this is supposed to be a nation that is based off, or, you know, off of freedom of speech. What freedom of speech do we have if we can't even fucking type what the fuck we want to say? Like, I could see if you're like intentionally putting somebody down, or, you know, saying something destructive to somebody's health, like kill yourself, or some shit like that. But if I can't express the way I feel, like, say for instance, if I don't like cake, why can't I say I don't like cake? You see what I'm saying? Like, but if you like cake, that's your thing. But I should be able to say I don't like cake and not eat the cake. But the way America is, man, the way this shit is built, nigga, they gonna be like, bro, what you mean you don't eat the cake? Oh, okay, so you don't eat the cake? Well, fuck you. Like, hold on, nigga, why is it fuck me? Like, because I don't want to eat that cake, nigga. Like, that's how the shit go, bro. It's like, it's literally motherfuckers trying to make or coerce you into doing something beneficial to them more so than you. Right? Because if I don't want to do something, nigga, I don't want to do it. Like, if I don't agree with something, I just don't agree with it. But should that make a motherfucker mad at me or make a motherfucker want to take me out? That's crazy because we don't have no types of, like, where did that mentality come from, bro? Like, let's be honest. Like, bro, it came from somewhere, but it didn't come from us. That wasn't our nature. And when I say our, you know what I'm talking about, bro. I'm talking about the melanated skinned indigenous one, man. You know, like, it brings me back to, you gotta watch these motherfuckers, man. And the only thing you gotta do, man, is just figure out their motives, bro. And it's easy to do because you can test that character. Like I said, man, I might drop a 20 in front of somebody that I know is around me, and I don't know if they're a thief or not, but I want to kind of like, you know, see what kind of character they contain or whatever they. So I might motherfucking do something every now and then just to see their honesty level or see how they motherfucking vibe it. Nigga. And I've had that happen. And even if it's like this, if I take the loss, it's worth taking because now I know I can't trust this person. So I'm gonna put them nowhere near a place that they could ever be in a place that they can hurt me or take from me. Because if a nigga won't give you back $20, you know what I'm saying? And my thing was, if I drop a 20 or a 10 on the ground, right? I'm gonna act like I'm doing it on accident, like it just fell out my shit. But I'm doing it on purpose to see who's gonna motherfucking, what they're gonna do next. And I've done this. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, I'm going outside for a second. With whoever, I got a couple homies in there, we playing Xbox and some shit. Hey bro, I'm going outside real quick, anyways, man. I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes, man. Y'all chill. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, for sure, man. On my way out, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm just standing on the porch or whatever. I drop a motherfucking 20. You know what I'm saying? And I know I dropped that 20. But I want to see if a motherfucker gonna, one, leave it there, two, pick it up and give it back, or three, let me know I dropped something. And I've had all three of them happen. But one of the most fucked up things is when a nigga steal it and help you look for it. I think that nigga, we was on OZK's channel talking about that shit. Like, there's niggas like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that will steal from you and help you look for the shit, bro. Like, nigga, how dare you? Nigga, it's one thing to steal from a nigga, but to steal from a nigga, then help him look for it and underestimate their intelligence. But see, I'm the type, I'm not gonna beef with you, or I'll beef with you, but what I'm saying is I'm not gonna make a big fuss out of it to get it back. Because to me, if you took the 20 and you didn't motherfucking think about the value in our friendship, relationship, whatever the fuck we got going on, right? It's obviously worth that. It's worth more than that. That's worth more than our friendship or whatever, right? So I feel like I paid a small fee to get rid of the bullshit. Like, what's $20, man, to get rid of a motherfucker that would have probably tried to rob you or try to take you, you know what I'm saying, or take more if they had the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was thinking it was born and shit. I don't know how this shit got in my head, but I was thinking about, I think it was my nigga Blake or something. They was talking about how if a motherfucker came into the house, you know, like somebody slipping, you come into a party or something, or the people's house, and there's a purse there, or a notebook, or a pocketbook, or whatever the fuck, and it's just there, you know, what you would do. Some people gonna motherfucking look at it, some people gonna motherfucking act like they don't see it, but you know you got some homeboys that's gonna go through that shit, right? That might motherfucking be on a different type of time, and they gonna motherfucking look through that shit, catch a nigga sleeping. But I think it was OZK, he said, yeah, I'm gonna let him know, I'm gonna stay away from the wallet. I think he said, I'm not gonna go nowhere near it. And that nigga Born was like, yeah, I'm gonna let niggas know something. I think that nigga said he gonna motherfucking let the motherfuckers know, hey man, you better get your purse before I go through it. And I'm like, bro, like that's an example of how different motherfuckers operate. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you gotta know what type of person you're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? If you can't trust a nigga around a $20 bill, you damn sure can't trust a nigga around nothing else that's more valuable. But the niggas that done came and gave it back are mad at you dropped that. Hey, bro, they don't even understand, nigga. I was gonna let them have it because, nigga, hey, you did the right shit, bro. I feel like I could trust you more than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, as opposed to a person that would literally do some shit like this. And I've had this happen, bro. Red-handed, I mean, watch the motherfucker act like he didn't see it, scoot over, you know what I'm saying, like nonchalantly and put his foot on it. This motherfucker literally, I seen this whole shit and I'm watching in the corner of my eye, bro, because I'm on the porch. And I've had all scenarios happen, bro. I had the motherfuckers that gave it back. I had the motherfuckers that took it. And I had the motherfuckers that covered it and thought about it. But the worst motherfucker was the ones that took it and tried to help me look for it. I'm like, you, how fucked up you gotta be, nigga, to take my shit and actually help me look for it, man. That's scary shit. But there's 3 different types of personalities, bro. Well, actually, there's more than that. But I want to be around a motherfucker that's understanding that thing, nigga. Hey, bro, it's not worth it. Why am I gonna take from this man when I could probably ask the nigga, he'd probably do it for me? You know what I'm saying? He'd probably give me it if I needed it. You know what I mean? Like, people actually deny their blessings by being greedy, bro. Why do that? You know? Now, I ain't gonna be no weirdo like, you know how you see the motherfuckers that just too goody two shoe. That person that found the $500,000 in a backpack. Like some dude had found, I think it was $750,000. No, I think it was $500,000 in like a duffel bag or some shit like that. In the alleyway or some weird shit, right? This motherfucker took it back to the police station. And guess how much they gave him? They gave that man $100, bro. $100. And he was like, yeah, that's better than nothing. No, nigga. See, that's 750 racks that it could have benefited your family or anything. But you feel like you're going to do the honest thing by taking it to the police, right? You think that motherfucker... I mean, I'm just saying, bro, you think them motherfuckers wasn't going to take that shit if they felt it? But you don't know if that was meant for you or not. But the thing is, if nobody else claimed it, why not keep it? Because, nigga, that could be a gift. And you might have passed up your gift. And I recognize, like, bro, all money ain't good money, but no money ain't good. I can deal with a motherfucker like that. Got a good heart, though, man, and know how, you know, to be honest, man, because shit, I could deal with a nigga like that, bro. I could rock with that, bro. Oh, man, that motherfucker that came up to me, bro, like, hey, bro, listen, bro, like, you dropped this money, bro, but and I ain't gonna lie, I'm doing kind of bad right now, but I wouldn't do you like that, bro. Here, bro. That shit right there, bro. I'm like, dog, you know what? Keep that shit, bro. But I appreciate your friendship. It's worth more than a motherfucking real. You a loyal nigga. Royalty is royalty. You know what I'm saying? People gotta understand shit like that, bro. You don't get many loyal people in this lifetime, bro. And loyalty is not free. I have no problem giving a motherfucker something for his loyalty because it's not fucking free. No matter what you say, bro. You gonna have to motherfucking give somebody something or else they're gonna develop resentment. Like, that's why I would never put myself in a situation where I'm the only one eating around some niggas that's starving. I'm gonna be food. They looking at me like, nigga, feed me, nigga. Or nigga, we gonna eat you. Nah, nigga, hey bro, you hungry? Like, nigga, I can't feed you every night, but I can feed you tonight. Cause nigga, I don't want nobody around me with an empty stomach and I'm enjoying my meal. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's what we gotta understand, bro. People have lost their humanity, and that's just why, bro. Niggas want to be greedy, bro. Oh, nigga, I gotta have all the money. You know, I gotta have all the bitches. I gotta have all. Nigga, what? That's the thing, bro. It's not cool to be motherfucking a nigga that robbed. Okay, you know the people that say they robbed Peter to play Paul? I know a lot of motherfuckers that basically do that. And they never motherfucking come out right. They break even every fucking time trying to hustle somebody. But how did you hustle anybody besides yourself, nigga, when you ain't making no money? Oh, you just getting enough to motherfucking recirculate and look like you doing something. Look like you making profit. But see, progress, nigga, comes with consistency. I gotta stay on my grind if I want to motherfucking make it. Like, I think Wild D said this, bro. See, one thing about me, bro, is I have photographic memory. I've always had this shit, bro. Like, as soon as I say something or hear something or write it down or whatever, I remember it. It's like that. I don't forget shit once I lock in on it. See what I'm saying? And I think I heard Wild D say something like, what the fuck did he say? I think he said something like, nigga, I forgot. It's gonna come to me. That was one of them epiphanies, but it's like something about, fuck. I can't remember, man. It'll come back to me. I was talking about something else. But loyalty is royalty. Forgiveness is for you more so than them. If you got motherfucking resentment in your heart, bro, there's gonna be a lot of shit that's gonna fuck with you, bro. You're gonna end up getting sick. I think people get sick or get ill because, nigga, they damaged, bro. How can your heart pump purely when it got weight on it? If I have guilt on my conscience, right, it's gonna make me feel anxiety. It's gonna make me feel like under pressure. You know what I'm saying? Like, pressure can bust pipes, but it can also make diamonds. But anything it's not good to pressure yourself to the point that you can't even enjoy your day. You can't even enjoy your moment. You gotta take the pressure off yourself to make the best decision and make the purest. You know what I'm saying? Like, the motherfucker that doesn't put the pressure on himself and just accepts it is gonna be better off. Like, nigga, shit. Kobe was cold as fuck, but he was better at pressure situations because that was the time that he reflected on how much practice he put in. For instance, nigga, if I know I work out every day, I go to the gym every day. When it comes time for game time, I'm not nervous. I'm prepared, nigga. It actually should be less pressure. It shouldn't be no pressure because I do this. I prepared for this. The pressure that's not gonna motherfucking come out well is the one I get prepared for. But now I'm just throwing myself in the middle of some shit that I'm not even ready. You know what I'm saying? And I forgot the part I was making about Wild D. It was just something he had said though that I fucking agree with the way he said it. He said something about it. I'll come back to it. But niggas gotta stop motherfucking thinking that they gotta do everything all at once. You can just do parts at a time, but nigga just don't motherfucking leave unfinished business unfinished. Come back to that shit. Cause I used to do that shit a lot. Bro. I'd start building, start working on something, and then next thing I know, I'll get mad or get discouraged, distracted, and I'll stop. Now I have a whole bunch of unfinished projects. So I just had to make a motherfucking point to myself, nigga, I'm gonna keep finishing this shit. I'm gonna finish this shit. Even if I don't finish it today, I'm gonna try to finish it. It's easier to come back and revise something than to fucking keep polishing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, after it's done, then I can worry about coming back and changing a word or two or whatever. But if I ain't even motherfucking started because I'm thinking of the best rhyme or whatever, and I'm scared to put something on paper, I'm gonna get writer's block, bro. Eventually, I'm not gonna be able to say what I want to say because I'm thinking too hard. Nah, nigga, let that shit flow. Say the first thing that comes to mind. Because that gets you in that rhythm and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, you gotta understand, your mentality is a lot, man. That's why Jordan, he would psych himself up. He'd get mad about anything. He'd find out. He'd give himself a reason to beat your ass. You know, if I look at you and I'm like, nigga, this is the motherfucker standing in the way of my fucking future or what I dream or what I want or what I want, nigga, hey, good luck. Because if I feel like you in my way, hey man, I got 3 choices, nigga, to run over you, go around you, or to run the fuck over you. Shit, like shit. The options is slim. You know, you better get the fuck out the way, bro. You seen these headlights? I've been approaching, and you like a deer with your head in the headlights. You don't see it, this big ass motherfucking train is about to roll, mow your ass the fuck over. You know what I mean? Like shit, your ass better get out the way, nigga, or get mowed the fuck over. That's how I look at it. Shit, never stand in nobody's way. I'm gonna stand shit. If anything, I'm gonna make a way instead of putting roadblocks in front of motherfuckers that's trying to be, you know, trying to get to the next destination. Like nigga, I feel like the real and the next man is gonna cause you bad karma. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is soft because they haven't understood like you can do this shit again. Just because you did it once don't mean you can't do it again. Like if you broke, you broke. I mean, everybody been broke before. But you stacked before, you came up before, right? You just had to buckle down. Get your money, stay out the way for a while. You got to sacrifice. Anything worth having is sacrificial, man. You gotta be like, shit, well, goddamn, I know how I am, so instead of motherfucking going out here and blowing money every weekend, I'm gonna save my money. And then, nigga, when it comes time to enjoy myself or to, you know, I'm gonna go on a trip and I'm gonna make the best of that. Like, you gotta know how to motherfucking put your money to work. Because I can't sit up here and say I'm a billionaire, I'm a millionaire, and my mentality is a dollar nair. Hold on, that's what my new shit. A dollar nair. You know, niggas ain't even thousandaires, man. They dollar nairs, bro. You know, and being a billionaire, nigga, I honestly feel like, nigga, you gotta sell your soul, man, to be a billionaire. How do you get to that level of I just think of it like they make it to where you have to have so much motherfucking money that you can't even spend it for the rest of your life. Like, how much money do you need if you're already a billionaire? Do y'all realize that if Bill Gates woke up and he had Oprah Winfrey's money, he'd go fucking crazy, right? Oprah Winfrey was a fucking billionaire, but he's a fucking super billionaire. Nigga worth 100, 200 billion, 200 million. Like, not 200 million, but 200 billion? Like, how much money do you need, Reggie? That's how you know it's a fucked up world, bro. These people ain't shit. If you got that much dough and you still haven't made the world a better place, all you did was take from it, man. That's why, like, you know what I'm saying? It's inequity, bro, because you're going to have to pay the piper one day, bro, eventually. So enjoy yourself now. You might as well enjoy yourself now. You know what I'm saying? If you've been doing niggas dirty for so fucking long and you think that shit ain't going to come back and get you, nigga, you just in denial. So you might as well have your fun now, nigga, because hell is on the way. Whether you think it's going to come later or greater or whatever, it's going to be what it's going to be. You're going to have to face up to it. That's all I'm saying. I hate the fact that I feel like niggas just think that because we black, we don't have the capabilities to be motherfucking bigger and better and do this shit. We always say can't. I say take that shit out your vocabulary, bro. I don't want to hear I can't. That's the last thing. Don't come around me talking about what you can't do. Tell me what you can do. Don't tell me what we can't do. Tell me what we can do. You feel me? I get mad at that nigga Chubbs for talking about nigga black people can't. Not mad, but just like frustrated because I feel exactly what he's saying, right? But it's like I'm trying to get I'm using him as an example because he was just popped up in my head. But just him, people, period, the younger niggas, period, they look at shit like, bro, like, fuck these niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? They have that attitude because, and rightfully so, because of what they seen. They respect action. They respect the grind. They respect real shit. They don't respect that fake shit. They let it be known. But that's not the way necessarily it was supposed to be, because respect wasn't built around money. It wasn't supposed to be anyway. You're supposed to respect your parents because you respect them, not because they got money. But at what point do we start respecting status more than each other? Like, nigga, you gotta feel like I'm only gonna respect this motherfucker because he's a powerful motherfucker. Like he owns this, he owns that. Nah, man, you should treat the poorest man on the block to be the fucking angels, bro. To be an angel. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a scripture or something that say, you know, be careful how you treat strangers or bums or whoever, you know, people on the streets, because they could be a fucking angel in disguise. They can literally be God in disguised as a fucking bum. And you could be entertaining the angel of God. Not even know it, bro. So you thinking you all high and mighty, talking bad or talking down to a motherfucker that's literally an angel, bro, in disguise. And that's God testing to see if you know how to motherfucking treat people, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I started thinking like that. Like, damn, bro. You can't think you're not going to have some possible... You ain't going to have no bad times if you doing people fucked up for a long period of time and never, ever rectify it. That's why I feel like you can't sit up here and feel sorry for these people, man, when they fucking let us go through whatever for so long. They didn't feel sorry for us. They reaped all the benefits. You know what I'm saying? They took all our shit. And then nigga not only took it, but then boasted about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's what put them on top. But unfortunately for them, their reign is over. So it was a beautiful thing while it lasted. Now it's starting to crumble. You seen it's crumbling before our eyes. And these same motherfuckers that had all the power, the changing of the guard is in play. Motherfuckers are starting to realize, bro, like, damn, our period of being on top is coming to an end, man. Now it's time for us to feel the karma from what we put on others. You know? Like, how do you feel like you gonna fucking keep... You got shit that you can't take with you when you die, but you feel like you gonna do people dirty on this motherfucker and then go to heaven. Like, bro, how does that work, nigga? You ain't going nowhere fast, bro. You going straight to a motherfucking jail cell or hell. And that's just simply because hell is a place that involves fear. And what fear you have in your heart, nigga, made you treat people fucked up. Or you became a monster because you don't like what anybody else brings to the table, only what you bring. You want to be on the top. You want to be a top dog. Nigga, I just feel like, bro, stop worrying about what's on top and what's on the bottom and all that. Just play your position, period. Shit, yeah, man. I'm just talking about shit, nigga. Fuck. That's what we do, bro. Y'all niggas can pull up or something, man. I don't know who the fuck else is out here and shit. Oh yeah, for sure. Hypnotic, man. My bad. I was saying, like, if you want to pull up, you can pull up, man. Have you came to my panel before? Where's you at? I'm not sure. I think you freestyled with me once. I'm not for sure though, man. This shit, we was having some motherfucking fun that night, bro. I think it was God Soldier was up here talking shit. And he was rapping and shit. And if I'm not mistaken, you came up here busting raps. Came up here spitting this shit. I might be wrong though. Damn, I've been out here for a minute.
left know I love you guys. No signs of distress, nothing.
And welcome to the channel.
A matrix is a system, Neo. That system is our enemy. But when you're inside, you look around, what do you see? Businessmen, teachers, lawyers, carpenters. The very minds of the people we are trying to save. But until we do, these people are still a part of that system, and that makes them our enemy. You have to understand, most of these people are not ready to be unplugged. And many of them are so inert, so hopelessly dependent on the system that they will fight to protect it. Were you listening to me, Neo? Or were you looking at the woman in the red dress? I was. Look again.
Gotcha.
Okay, so a robot submarine went beneath Antarctica, found something strange under the ice, and then disappeared. And no, this is not a movie, this is not AI, this really happened. So scientists decided to send an autonomous underwater vehicle underneath the ice shelves to areas where humans can't reach, and this was supposed to be done to study the melting ice as well as to find all types of hidden terrains. But that's where the plot twisted, because all of a sudden, they completely lost signal. And that's not even the craziest part. It's not even the fact that they lost a whole submarine underneath the ice. It's the fact that right before the communication was lost, they were actually having this thing scan all types of strange formations that looked like things that they had never seen before, and then it was gone. Now, mind you, they described them as deep underwater landscapes that looked almost unnatural, but somehow managed to officially call them ice patterns or formations, forms of erosion, or even worse, melting channels that occurred over thousands of years. But conspiracy theorists were like, no, absolutely not. Because why? For years, there have been conversations about why there's no access to Antarctica, why you need a guide, why you need a tour, why most of Antarctica is not accessible whatsoever unless you have top security clearance, and why all of these countries that refuse to agree on just about anything are all on the same page regarding Antarctica and this Antarctic Treaty that was signed in 1959. And when you think of the hidden terrain, the underground lakes, the buried mountains, all underneath Antarctica, all of these rumors about what they're really hiding down there, and then they lose a whole submarine, yeah, people are absolutely going to skydive it. And they use drones, helicopters, and all kinds of technology. Until this day, it still has yet to be recovered. It is still absolutely lost. So what do y'all think happened? Do you think it was just some type of equipment failure, that it just sunk and it reached a point where they couldn't find it? Or is there something deeper? Is Antarctica truly one of the least explored places on the earth? Are there portals? Are there hidden gateways? Drop your thoughts in the comments. Let me know what you think. Per usual, this is all alleged. Can't confirm or deny any information, but I definitely implore you to do your research. Whatever else I find out, I'll be back. Like, follow, stay for some more tea.
They aren't just humanoid. They're incredibly disturbing humanoid. That was the confirmation from inside the program when asked about the entities behind the controls. Welcome to part 6. Today we're moving past the technology and into the origins of the intelligence that has been watching us from the bottom of the ocean for thousands of years. The US government has been tracking this underwater facility for a very long time, but the logs confirm a chilling reality. They didn't just recently settle here, they've been active on Earth for thousands of years, possibly even longer than humanity itself. We aren't dealing with a new visitor, we are dealing with the original inhabitants of this planet, who has been observing our entire evolutionary cycle from the deep. Many of you have reported seeing glowing orange orbs out in the sky at night. The logs explain exactly what we're looking at. Those aren't just UFOs, they are mobile research cameras. If they glow orange, they are scanning for minerals or biological life. But be warned, if you ever see them shift into a deep red, that is a sign of extreme hostility. They aren't just exploring, they are cataloging our world, and they have clear protocols when they feel threatened by us. And the big question is, are they building these crafts underwater? The logs suggest the facility is a hub, but the craft themselves aren't manufactured on Earth. The isotopes we've recovered from crash sites are chemically impossible to produce here. They are brought in from outside of our planet, assembled and deployed from the Atlantic facility. They come and go, treating our oceans like a highway, while we try to figure out what they're actually gathering. They have been here longer than we have. They look like us, and they are mapping our every move. Hit that follow button. In the next part, we're going deeper into the beings themselves. The government has studied these beings for decades, and what they've discovered about their physiology and what they aren't will change everything you think you know about the human evolution. Stay vigilant.
All those scientists that went missing, well, Melissa Casillas was finally found, and unfortunately, Marge for air, you guessed it, death. It is over. Her body remains was found in a forest by a random hiker that was moving grooving vibe beside her. Whoa, fuck is that? A gun was next to her. Melissa was another one of the Los Alamos nuclear lab workers, and she was last seen right here in this image. And during that day, she dropped lunch off to her daughter and then went missing. When the family gets back to the house, they find her keys and her phone basically completely reset. And she is nowhere to be found. Now, a year goes by, and she is found dead in a forest with a gun next to her. Now, obviously, people are going to try to point to suicide. But I am not thinking that is what happened.
Oh.
Because that is just weird, random, and no note left, no, I love you guys, no signs of distress, nothing. And then she pops up dead in the forest. Make matters worse, this was the last thing that I wanted to find out. I was hoping it was going to have some sort of paradise shit, and maybe I was going to get an invite to some sort of bunker, and we could all figure out our shit after that. But this means, like, people must be knowing something, they're discovering something in this nuclear lab area and being killed for it. Because we know she's not the only one. What seems a little bit weirder is that this area had previously been searched before. And supposedly they cover all the ground. Like, nah, we can't find Melissa. But now all of a sudden, the body remains are found and then just a random gun tossed out there. Has me thinking now, like, did they have the body remains for all this time? And they're like, well, we got to get rid of this. Or they didn't know where to hide it. Or they wanted to be found. It's a very weird timeline, especially if this has already been searched. And we know she's one of 12 to 13 all connected in this diagram of people with nuclear high clearance secrets and also involving propulsion systems and UFO. All came to the public eye when William McCaslin in specific went missing because he was a government top official, UFO propulsion systems, in the know about nuclear codes, everything. And people were like, wait, hold on. You're supposed to keep an eye on that nigga. What you mean he went missing? Missing where? And people were like, wait, very similar circumstance of phone is reset, glasses, nobody can see without the glasses left there, but a wallet is taken and so is a gun. But now signs are not pointing to a bunker, paradise style, it's pointing to and took off top. Marge Vera, you guessed it, death. And the question is, what do they know and why are people silencing them?
You remember when they all started to go missing, especially in the beginning, the first few, then it was 6, then it was 7 and 8, 9, 10, now 12, probably possibly more than that. And they were talking about anti-gravity and what these different scientists were working on. I just feel like it's a lot more than that that'll get you messed up. It's a lot deeper than that. Because if they were, say for instance, if they were working on this technology, right, and they had to back engineer it from the original source, wouldn't you think, because how they say that some of these entities or some of these different beings control the ships, that they would have to know what type of entities they were dealing with? So they might know a lot more. And that's what some of the researchers were also talking about, the ultra-terrestrials, the ones from the future. And they said that they look like us too. And they're trying to pretty much, if you put the pieces together, Project Looking Glass, they were looking into the future and they were trying to stop what was going to happen, that thing that was inevitable for them to prevent. They're trying to stop what happened. They're trying to do something to their cells genetically in this timeline to stop what happened to them. The same thing with the movie, with the TV series Welcome to Derry, how Pennywise knew what was going to happen to him, so therefore he was going back. And they always put this stuff in movies, how to stop that from happening. And that's why you see these abductions and stuff like that for the coming cataclysm. And it's not going to be the end of everybody. I believe is if you're on a certain frequency, you're vibrating on a certain frequency, and that vibration connects with your genetics, and you're in the right place, there's going to be a split. And they're trying to stop us from getting there. They want us to be in a perpetual state of fear. They want us to be worried about everything, but we're not. We're just paying attention. We're wise.
Like,
we're
bro,
understanding.
Like
we're compartmentalizing this a lot differently. And I appreciate y'all on this journey. But let's keep going.
Every book in the libraries, every book in the colleges, every book in the universities, every book on this planet is misinformation.
Misinformation.
It's misinformation.
Oh.
So, which is initiated by the Draco reptilians as far back as 6,000 years ago.
The reptilians really came into control and started to be able to manipulate what was going on the face of the planet about 6,000 to 7,000 years ago.
Yeah.
It's true that they have different masking technologies to be able to be in a room and look like a human, but usually they're in underground bases in various places on the globe, as well as in a huge area in Antarctica. The southeast region has a large number of underground caverns that are kept extremely warm, too warm for humans by geothermal heat. It's a perfect place for all of these colonies that the reptilians have. They're basically cities, huge cities with millions of them.
So, what if, that makes me kind of feel like, what if the reptilians, right? What if reptilians, we know reptilians love one. Well, they've already concluded that, you know what I'm saying, they function their best when it's warm, wherever they're at, and they're in warm environments, right? And from all the shit that I've heard about Antarctica being man-made, like it's the ice is like that because man made it like that. It could be a possibility that they're trying to keep something froze, and maybe that's their way of containing or harnessing or trying to keep whatever's there, those reptilians or whatever the fuck, from being at full power. You know what I'm saying? But what about we just freeze them out? You know what I'm saying? It's something deeper, but that could be some of what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because Antarctica, the ice never made no sense to begin with. Or like it also could be a simple time capsule. You know what I'm saying? Like, if there is something down in that ice that is at a temperature that is so cold that it basically it can't kill it, but it can hold it, it can freeze it. But eventually, like we know, ice thaws. And if the motherfucking climate's changing and it's getting hotter in a place that it's usually so fucking cold, what happens then? That ice starts thawing out, and whatever was being contained or held back, or whatever that ice was, deducting, is gonna be motherfucking like easily motherfucking like powered off. They ain't gonna be able to keep that ice. That's why the ice caps is melting and all that shit. They say all the things that have been associated with Antarctica as far as like it being just froze with ice caps and big ass motherfucking ice wall and shit. If that ice melts, why is it melting? And why is there so much ice? Because it's probably a time capsule, set by God or whatever the fuck. He knows exactly how long it's gonna take for that shit to thaw out. Okay, I'm gonna thaw out this beast. I'm gonna make sure this ice keeps this thing down for 1,000 or 2,000 years. When that 2,000 years is up, you either gonna motherfucking kill this motherfucker or it's gonna come back to life or something. It remind me of just some weird shit, like some Jeepers Creepers, man. Like every 2,000 years, man, what if them motherfuckers get to come kill us or come fuck up everything for, you know what I'm saying, a day or a couple motherfucking weeks or whatever. But this is the time where I feel like, man, that nigga probably got this shit locked down, bro. Like not niggas, but God, got this shit locked down for a reason. Maybe he might feel like, man, if men, y'all want to play God, okay, well, shit, y'all handle it, cause y'all running out of time. Something ain't right because nigga, time isn't just a clock. Time is like it's a program. You know what I'm saying? They keep us in sequence with time. It's been proven you age more when you think about time than you do when you don't. Prince was talking about that. He said, nigga, I don't age because I don't celebrate birthdays. So therefore, I don't think about, every year I'm getting a year older. No. I don't say what age I am because I'm ageless. And I got that shit. It wasn't weird or nothing to me. Some people was like, oh, that's crazy. No, it's not. Because what you subscribe to is what you become, held to in a sense. I can't motherfucker say I want to not be, I don't want to get old, but every year I'm thinking about, my birthday. I'm getting old mentally, just thinking about that. I've put a time limit in my head. So now I have in my mind, this is what you look like in your 30s, your 40s, your 50s. Like, fuck that, bro. Like, I don't think we was meant to be like that, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. We wasn't meant to have no birthday every fucking year. For what? You just like, nigga, keep counting every fucking thing. You counting the seasons and shit. Nah, nigga, it's like shit. You have one birthday to me, nigga. That's when you're born. You have a birthday, you have a death day. And we weren't even meant to die, I don't believe. So, I mean, birthdays is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Man,
The Secretary of the Navy selects Rick Obama. He's not even an American. He comes over here with his family. He goes to school here. He goes to the second year in high school. He leaves school. He joins the Navy as a third class seaman. works his way up in the Navy.
Third class seaman, right? Because, hey, it sounds like what it is. Third class seaman, nigga. Yep. That nigga was some motherfucking third class nut. That third class nut is what it is. Nigga, the fuck?
Now he's a commander, okay? That commander is selected by the Secretary of the Navy to head up all of these operatives to go back into Germany and find out what's going on. Because that individual had never had misinformation given to him about every technical field on the planet.
Everything we learn in the establishment-controlled education systems is specifically designed to program our minds away from the truth.
Exactly.
Physics is wrong. Medicine is wrong. History is wrong. Everything we are taught in textbooks is mainly wrong. And this is done purposefully so we don't understand how to move our bodies, how to feed our bodies, what really happened in the past, what technology...
See, my surrogate mother was Viola Armstrong. She had a son named Neil.
Oh, really?
As you know, the story goes, he went down to Antarctica, had a heart attack, stroke combo, and came back. And then there was stuff on the internet. And I had to look at Buzz and ask him, Buzz, what happened down there, Bud? Buzz did say one thing, and it just stuck in my head. It's the way he said it. He just said, we thought out things we shouldn't. And if Buzz saw something, I don't know what it was, but it was enough to give the man a heart attack. So if there are beings down there, I would think these beings never planned on us. They've been there, they came in millions of years ago. They've been under ice for millions of years. I don't think they were expecting us.
Let me ask the thing about Buzz Aldrin. That there was this very cryptic tweet that came out during his stay down there. He said, "We have seen the faces of evil and we're all in danger." And this is right before he had his heart attack. And I can tell you logistically, to do a medical evacuation from the interior of Antarctica is very difficult and very expensive. So something must have majorly gone wrong.
To underscore the fact that when the C-130 crew had dropped them off, they disappeared. And then when they went to try to find them, there was nothing at the National Science Foundation camp at all. Nothing.
They were gone. A dozen
totally
scientists.
Gone. And when they did show up, they had been missing for a couple of weeks. And Brian S. and the C-130 flight crew were then sent back. And they were expecting that they would see this group of scientists out to meet their plane, doing this, yelling, something. And he said they were lined up like birds on a wire. They were all kind of next to each other, and most of them had their heads down, looking at their feet when the C-130 was pulling up. And that somebody had to go from the flight crew over to the scientists and direct them to get onto the plane. And they talked about how not one single scientist said one word. Most of them walked with their looking down at the ground. Brian said when they got them loaded up, he said to his flight chief, "What in the world? Where have they been?" And the flight chief said, "I don't know. We can't get a word out of them." And during the flight, Brian went and sat down next to one of the scientists, and he said he leaned over and touched the scientist's knee, and the man never looked up. And he said, it was as if we were dealing with 12 or 15 people who had suffered post-traumatic shock syndrome, that they were unnaturally frozen in their position and no speaking, and that they all looked afraid. That one of the SEALs that I have talked to that is not in the video said that as they walked for a mile or 2 miles into these very strange created architectures, they reached a point where something started coming through the walls out into the air. At first, it would go in and out of visibility, and then they realized that their minds were being manipulated. And then when they could see it clearly, and it was coming in and out like a television signal in the air, it appeared to be covered with scales, like an armadillo, the surface of an armadillo. And he said, when you are face to face with something like that, and you are trained in military to kill, but you're dealing with something you've never seen, and it can go in and out of visibility, and you know that your mind is being taken over by something that you are fighting. He said that happened in one of those corridors, and that was 2012.
There's definitely something in Antarctica.
Think about it. Now, I've seen this clip before. Let me know if you've seen this clip before. I think I played it on the channel probably like a few years ago. And I think it's more relevant now than back then, even though we talked about this topic before. But y'all keep sending it to me and spamming it to me. And I understand. I get it. Same thing with like, all right, man, we got a lot to think about versus what we know. See, we know more information about this now than we did a few years ago. And then what they say, 2012, right? Remember Project Looking Glass, they cannot see any further than 2012. So that just brings the fear to a whole nother level. That just brings it to a whole nother level. There's a bunch of mysteries on this planet that they're keeping us from, and they're keeping it under wraps. I think that people should know. Let me know in the comments down below if you think we should know about all of this. And we're just left with putting the pieces together. And then other populations of us think that we're crazy for paying attention to this. I don't know, man. It just don't make sense to me. But let me know how y'all feel about that in the comments down below. But keep paying attention because this is very interesting.
So I want to have a real conversation with people watching these viral clips of generals and politicians where their necks appear to be glitching or tearing like silicone masks. You have seen the footage. A high-ranking official turns their head and the skin folds in a way that biology simply does not allow. A visible seam appears right at the collar line. People are screaming that it's a deep fake. Others are saying it's a clone. But let's look at the tangible proof. In the 1990s, Jonah Mendez, the former CIA chief of disguise, walked into the Oval Office wearing a mask so advanced that George H.W. Bush had no idea she was wearing it until she peeled it off her face. And that was over 30 years ago. If the intelligence apparatus had undetectable masks 3 decades ago, the technology they possess today has to be indistinguishable from magic. And now this brings us to the paradox. If the Archons, the operators of this matrix, have access to perfect undetectable disguise technology, why are they suddenly being so sloppy? Why are we seeing seams on live television in 2024? Here's where I landed, and tell me if I'm off. I do not think this is incompetence. I believe that this is the revelation of the method. The demiurge, or the jealous god, and its operators require your subconscious consent to maintain the flesh circuit. By showing you the trap, by letting you see the literal seams of the simulation, they are broadcasting their deception. When you see the mask and do nothing, they harvest your limbic fear and your consent to the power grid. So here's the thing. You must...
Hey, they don't harvest no fear over here. Not at all. It's just interesting.
Understand the difference between observing the illusion and consenting to it. When you see the glitch, don't panic. Panic is a low-frequency response that feeds their system. Your blood is a crystalline oscillator. You have to know this. Your body is a biological condenser. You need to know this too. And it's meant to channel these 14th-dimensional resonance of the Watchers and the Archangels. So in the comments, I want to have a conversation with people watching these clips and how you guys are feeling about it. When the necks appear like this, what are you thinking? What are you feeling? What does this mean for your reality? I'm here for it because I want us to decode this thing as a group. So leave the comments. I'm excited to hear more.
Thoth is the god of writing, science, and magic in Egyptian mythology, credited with inventing writing and playing a pivotal role as the scribe of the gods. The association of Enki the Anunnaki with Thoth and Hermes bridges the mythological traditions of Sumer and Egypt, hinting at a shared or interconnected ancient heritage. The narrative of the Anunnaki and Thoth is full of conflicts and power struggles. Marduk, the ambitious firstborn of Enki, sought to assert his dominance over Earth, leading to the infamous Pyramid Wars. These conflicts not only shaped the political and territorial dynamics of ancient civilizations, but also left an indelible mark on their mythologies and cultural identities. Thoth, through his myriad teachings and identities across cultures, ranging from Hermes Trismegistus to Enoch, demonstrated the universality of his wisdom and the wide-reaching impact of his legacy. Extraterrestrial races, each with its agenda, history, and interactions with Earth and each other. As we stand at the threshold of a new cosmic era, it's crucial that we approach these revelations with open minds. The knowledge of our interactions with extraterrestrial beings, while unsettling, also offers an unparalleled opportunity. 450,000 years ago, the Anunnaki first arrived on planet Earth searching for resources. With them, they brought 600 workers called the Igigi. It was these 600 who spread out across the continent of ancient Africa, with each one setting up an infrastructure, enabling the Anunnaki to reap the benefits of a continent rich in all types of minerals. This is the story of the Anunnaki in ancient Africa, the decorated cities they built, the mines they created to obtain the metal that shines like the sun, and the spacecraft they utilized to convey their precious cargoes of gold. You will witness how they formed their stargates and how they were used. But most
same stargates that that we have that they're trying to have access to. There's a few that they just can't, because they're activated by certain DNAs and stuff.
Like button, man.
You understand why they have programs looking for particular people.
Air this out,
importantly, where and how they created their worker man. This is the Anunnaki connection.
And the annual connection.
The Igigi were described as having long beards and long hair that reached their feet. Some scholars have suggested that the Igigi were akin to more modern depictions of angels, messengers of the gods who had wings. These theories are strengthened by art that often depicts them with long beards and hair, as well as large wings and bird-like feet. Simply put, the Igigi seem to have been a lower rank of gods. They were a servant class which existed before human beings were created. Occasionally, the term is used synonymously with Anunnaki, but this seems to be inappropriate. Consider the following passage taken from the myth of Atrahasis, an Akkadian creation myth and flood story. When the gods, man-like, bore the labor, carried the load, the gods' load was great, the toil grievous, the trouble excessive. The great Anunnaki, the seven, were making the Igigi undertake the toil. This passage definitely denotes the Igigi as separated from the Anunnaki, and certainly a lower caste of beings. The Igigi were being forced to dig a watercourse. They got tired of it, so they revolted against Enlil, one of the head Anunnaki. They burned their tools and surrounded Enlil's estate. When the Anunnaki realized that the Igigi were not going to give up the strike, they decide it is time for a new solution to their labor problem. And that solution is the creation of human beings. In the ancient verses of Genesis, a pivotal conversation unfolds, one that challenges our understanding of humanity's origins. Let us make man in our image, the voice of the Creator echoes, suggesting a plurality of divine beings involved in the genesis of mankind. These creators were the Anunnaki, extraterrestrial visitors mining Earth's resources and engineering its earliest inhabitants. The Garden of Eden, a paradise where Adam and Eve first walked, is not simply an earthly haven, but an engineered oasis by these ancient astronauts. The temptation and the forbidden fruit mirrors the Sumerian account, where divine beings Enki and Enlil debate over bestowing humanity with forbidden knowledge. This act of granting knowledge, or the fruit of the tree of knowledge, might symbolize an advanced alien influence imparting wisdom to the human race. The Old Testament's tales of divine pacts and catastrophic floods find parallels in the Sumerian records. The story of Noah's Ark bears striking similarities to the Sumerian flood myth, where the Anunnaki decide humanity's fate. Further into the biblical landscape, we encounter Abraham, under a covenant with a deity known as Yahweh. This pact promises prosperity and legacy, but also involves Abraham in celestial conflicts reflecting the political turmoils of the heavens. According to some scholars, this relationship was not with a traditional god, but with an Anunnaki leader, steering human affairs from the shadows, from the creation of man to the destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah. Each biblical episode, when re-examined through the prism of the Anunnaki presence, suggests a more complex tapestry of human-aliens interactions. These stories, perhaps, are not mere spiritual texts, but historical accounts of our earliest encounters with beings from beyond our world, shaping our myths, our religions, and our very understanding of ourselves within this vast universe. Do you really believe?
Hey, look, I gotta say something about that. That's crazy. Think about it though, like our ancient artifacts and stuff that we have, right? And the stuff that was carved onto the, the pyramids, old pottery, everything. The way that the people are depicted, to me, how do y'all feel about that? To me, I don't think they had a personality to be like, oh, I'm going to fuck this picture up, and then this is how you're going to look on a permanent project that we're working on for statues and everything. And we're going to make fun of you and say that you look like this bug-looking motherfucker, and you really don't look like that. I don't think they was rolling like that. I think this was very serious, very strategic. I think they've seen these people in the present. That's it. One theory is that, over time, they created these vessels right here because what did they say? We are containers. If y'all watch the other videos and stuff, what the government was talking about, these are containers, right? For what? Energy, light beams, to have a human experience, right? All right, so check this out. Did they change over time because they want to look like this? Because looking like that, some other things, that's hard to do. I wouldn't even want, don't invent a mirror, nigga, because I don't even want to look at myself. I think we beautiful. We beautiful as hell, y'all. We can put that in the comments. We beautiful as hell compared to what's out there in the galaxy, per se. You've been in a lot of different places, but I think this is pretty cool right here. You feel me? But look, we're going to keep building, though. Let's get back to this video.
Oh, man. Look, nigga. Declassified Australian UFO report involves cat-faced and dwarf aliens. Facts in the lions were seated here by the Lyrans. What the fuck? That's where they got the cartoon series Thundercats from. Oh. Yeah, man. I always looked at a lion as a fucking very it's something about a lion, man, that lions and tigers, bro. Like, them is some beautiful motherfuckers, cats, man. But they're fucking. It's like, you know, a lion is the epitome of like strength. You know what I'm saying? Like pure beast. Like, but it's just a beautiful motherfucker, man, to look at, bro. Especially when you got that big ass lion with the big mane, and you know, it's just something about it. You can just watch a lion just walk, or just it's something about that motherfucker. That's why I understand why they call it the king of the jungle. It's very exotic, and you can tell God had a special type of relationship with lions. Like, you know what I'm saying? And when you look at some of these old pictures or old like hieroglyphs, it literally depicted giants, bro. And these motherfuckers were so big. They said that a giant lion to us at right now would sit on their laps like a house cat. You know what I'm saying? Imagine that. Think about how big and strong and powerful you have to be that a lion, like these big ass lions that you see that you would never in your life want to be next to or get caught by, nigga, these motherfucking giants like treated them like house cats. Like, you know, like put them on their lap, petted them and shit. Like, how fucking big you gotta be? What type of Nephilim motherfucker? You big Nephilim giant motherfucker, man. You just gotta understand how big you gotta. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Imagine a motherfucker picking up a lion and petting him like a little ass cat. Like, look at the little cat. What? So what the fuck you gonna do to me? Or what the fuck could you do to that nigga? That's a different level of strength. That's what them motherfuckers. That's why God had to have that motherfucking flood to get them motherfuckers up out of there, bro. It was too many big ass hybrids, basically, because they was fucking everything. They was giving birth to different species and shit. Remember, it said they got so fucking bored with. They were just doing Lord knows what, you know, taking their way. There wasn't no such thing as a motherfucker being able to go say no. No, the Nephilims took what they wanted. So if they wanted that woman, they just grabbed her. She was helpless and took her, filled her up, fuck the shit out of her, do whatever they wanted to do to her, and made her have his kids. And the kids would be crazy, would be like basically essentially half angel, half human, or whatever the fuck. So they offspring ended up being this and giving birth to their own kids. So there's still traces of these motherfuckers out there today. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guarantee you, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's probably people walking around in your neighborhood or just walking around in this earth, period, that still have Nephilim in their blood. Because it wasn't that long ago. You know what I'm saying? I've seen some big, gigantic type people, but I just mean people that just looked like they had different type of, like they were different. You could tell that they had some type of hierarchy. Wherever they was somebody special. I hear that shit about myself. They be like, bro, you got, like, I forgot who told me that, but they said you had to come from, you know, a different realm. And I said, I think I did, because I feel like often I don't fit in here. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes I often will feel like, man, this earth, I ain't meant for this earth. I was meant to be somewhere else. And they said that's people that feel like that. They feel like that because you're not okay with the way things are going, and you're not. Everything is so fucking like different and worse than it should be. You know you belong in someplace better. But the reason why you were here is because you were here to make things better. Like, you come here to make the world a better place. That's what your mission is going to be, what you leave behind as a legacy. And that was meant to be. You were supposed to come here and leave something or make shit better. You know, you're not here for no reason. You have a purpose. That's what they're basically saying, you know what I'm saying?
Let me know how you feel in the comments, though, for real.
Our ancestors spent time.
Because y'all be mad as hell if they did y'all like that and that ain't how you look. Be for real. Somebody painted you before and they ain't look like you. You wasn't feeling that. Unless it was at the fair. Those pictures are lit.
I'm drawing pictures of humans, if you want to call it, walking with motherfucking lion heads. You believe the same people that constructed these pyramids took their fucking time to waste their time just drawing some shit on the wall? If ain't had no meaning. Yeah. There's a group of advanced civilized beings, and they are on our side. They're the good guys. They're on our team. Very, very powerful.
Thought this nigga was in jail, bro. This nigga ain't in jail, bro. I think that nigga faking like he in jail. He's somewhere, nigga, in his apartment, nigga. Come on, bro.
They look just like us, but they have the head.
On our side, I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all watching. Like, y'all look all right. Y'all beautiful, too.
Of a female lioness. So imagine a lion without all the men. And their women have these heads as well as their males on their planet. And if you go look at Egypt, you'll see hella pyramids constructed to these beings or hella drawings of these beings on walls. Y'all got to get used to seeing animals mixed with gods. Because that's when it comes from for y'all to see again. Like, you see it when you look at ancient Kemet. You see it with Anubis and these different, but you thinking they just designs. But these Kemet, like I say, these people are looked at as the most advanced beings amongst your civilization down here. But they are not. They get way more advanced than that. But what I'm saying is the ancient Kemet, do you think these people that designed the pyramids, the designers of pyramids, that they would just sit there and just draw motherfucker half god, half lion head for no reason? If they didn't see these beings, you think they were just painting shit on the wall, nigga, they just finger painting, huh? Now they just simple-minded beings, they just finger painting. No, they was vibrating even higher. You see how big them statues is over there in Egypt? That's how big they was when they made the statues. That's why the statues that big.
Yeah.
The tallest we would get was up to 150 feet. Yeah. We was huge. We was on higher frequencies, higher dimensions, man.
Yeah, man.
Higher frequencies.
Because the ecosystem, bro, like the eco allows you to be as big as you are or whatever. Like, it's like if you put a fish inside of a small fish bowl, it's going to only grow so big, you know what I'm saying? But if you put that motherfucker in the ocean, shit, goddamn, it's gonna reach a fucking crazy ass size. You know what I'm saying? A shark in a motherfucking bathtub, nigga, ain't gonna get that big. But it's gonna motherfucking get as big as this environment can contain. It's gonna get as big as it can be to fit the ecosystem. So all you gotta do is change the ecosystem, and then you change the size of us. Because nigga, now if you want to have like the biggest oranges, right? You're going to have an orange garden that has a super ecosystem, you know? And I figured that out because growing weed, you know what I'm saying? Like, I figured if I could contain this part of the garden or whatever, like if I have a greenhouse, it works out a lot better than me planting some shit outside if I want to control the ecosystem. You see what I'm saying? The greenhouse is still eventually outside, but the fact that I have it closed off, I can control the air that goes in and the air that goes out. So I can make sure nothing gets in and contaminated. You know, you're purifying or you're filtering the air that comes in and comes out. See what I'm saying? Like, that's an ecosystem. So back a while ago, it was closer to perfection because the ecosystem was more so fresh. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't all this pollution in the air. It wasn't all these impurities in the soils and shit. Shit was more pure. The air was fresher. The water was cleaner. So the air, the water, everything is so fucking pure and enriched with nutrients and shit like that. Imagine how fucking good and how big things were. You see what I'm saying? Like, you look at a nigga like Shaq, like, that's a big nigga. He must have got the right genes and everything. Well, of course, man. He did. He got the genes that made him proportionate to be that big. Now, everybody that's big like that can move or can run or can jump because their body's not proportioned. But when you're meant to be that big, you're proportioned. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why it's a difference between Shaq and a motherfucker like, let's say, fucking Luke Longley. Or, you know what I'm saying, somebody like that. Nigga, them motherfuckers can barely even, like, walk, let alone run, or their feet wobble or whatever. They're not proportioned. They don't look like they're supposed to be that big. They look like a freak. So when shit was close to perfection and the ecosystem was right, imagine, man, these motherfuckers was probably like, 50 feet tall, bro. Everything is conducive for them to be what they is. And as we get further away from that, That's why people have gotten sicker, iller. Now people can't live those lifespans that they used to live. Now, if we go back to that, or the ecosystem starts getting back to that, you're gonna see shit like that. All of a sudden, you're gonna see giants and Nephilims and everything that they said. Because that's why I said that the days of the end would be like the days of Noah. Well, these are all fucking the same. It's like it's the same environment basically. So yeah, what goes around comes around. We seen this shit before, but we just wasn't seeing it through our eyes. We seen it through our ancestors' eyes, our relatives' eyes. Because nigga, we have genetic memory. So if we seen it in our minds, if they had it, they gave us and they passed along their genetics to us. We still feel those thoughts. We still feel those feelings that they felt. Like we didn't have to experience that trauma to have that trauma because it wasn't something that, was necessarily like it's embedded in us. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it came from the people we if you come from your daddy passes around or passes along his traits to you. You know what I'm saying? You have some of him in you, but you have a lot of him because that's who the fuck you are, bro. Your daddy busted you out in the nut, nigga. You was a sperm. And nigga, you competed to motherfucking you're here for a reason. You was busted out. You beat all them other fucking sperms to that motherfucking egg to be fertilized. So essentially, everybody's a fucking miracle. Everybody is a winner. If you look at it like that, you'll understand, bro. Like shit, you're already so far advanced because look at what you had to go through just to be alive. It's not easy to be alive. It's not. Like, I think one of my homegirls was talking about this on her little Facebook page, and I helped her word it. You know what I'm saying? She was talking about how, she feels like sperm, and the way she sees it is the sperm is like basically like a vehicle or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, and she's saying like the ovaries is like a train station or whatever, and the passengers waiting to get on. I could see what she was saying, but she just wasn't able to articulate it right. I was saying, I think what you're saying is sperm is a form of what do you call it? It's a form of what do they call it when you clean yourself off? You got to go through quarantine. Sperm is a form of quarantine, right? It's a lot harder to move something that is motherfucking dry than something that's wet. You see what I'm saying? Something that's wet, something that's liquefied can get through and can pass through different places, different orifices and shit like that. So I think what she was trying to say is that the sperm is in a sense, it's a motherfucking vehicle. It's like a train. Like, man, well, I guess because it's a whole bunch of passengers, right? You don't just bust it up with one sperm in it. All those motherfucking sperms in that bitch. It's one nut, but it's a whole lot of fucking like sperms in that bitch, nigga. If you looked at that shit under a microscope, you would see all types of different sperm heads, man. And them motherfuckers come out and literally race each other. First one wins, and they trying to get to that egg because they know shit. And the motherfucker that does, as soon as that motherfucker gets in, it closes up immediately. So all those other sperm have no place to go. They know it's lights out. If you didn't make it in time to embody that sperm, I mean, you lost out. The first one wins. The quickest one wins. And that's crazy to just think about it. Like, nigga, we had to motherfucking really want to be here to be here, nigga. This shit ain't by no mistake. It ain't no accident. You here because, nigga, you wanted to be here, nigga. Or you would have just waited. So I did understand what she was saying. She was saying, like, you basically were the first one to get to that train. You knew you had to get to that train, man, to get to where you was going. So that was the first step. There was a lot of other passengers that didn't make it. They missed the bus. So essentially, they don't get to live. They gotta wait for another body. And maybe that's how that shit works. You know what I'm saying? A sperm is just a motherfucking big glob of passengers. Passengers waiting to try to get on this bus so they can motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, go through the process. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, this shit is real crazy when you think about it, man. Like a baby is completely dependent on you, on its mother, on whatever. But it's a miracle because for that motherfucker to come through all that shit and then come out that pussy and start breathing, start growing, you know what I'm saying? Just the process of life itself, nigga, make you look like, damn, bro, that's incredible. And to see that shit, that's why so many niggas be like, you know, passing out or, you know, going damn near crazy when they see a woman give birth. That shit is not for the fucking, bro. If you watch a woman give birth, bro, you will never be the same again, bro. Seeing that process and going through that, that's crazy, bro. There's no experience like that. I can't compare that shit to nothing, nigga. And I wouldn't even motherfucking recommend it. Cause nigga, goddamn, you like, damn, that pussy is getting fucked over. Like, especially if you see your baby come out with a big ass head and shit, you like, damn, nigga, you done ravished the pussy. Shit. Better get that motherfucker a C-section or some shit, goddamn.
Higher dimensions, family. Facts, nigga. Facts, nigga. It is a magical realm. And I'm trying to tell you that, like, listen, family, you have no clue what you have been deprived of. If you could only see how the world was before 1492, y'all tear this bitch up right now if you only know what you have been reduced down to. Like, down on this planet, the pyramids is one of the greatest inventions that they talk about. But the pyramids is nothing compared to what, if you only knew what y'all have done. Your ancestors, you all have accomplished so much. I'm talking to all my Black and Latino people that's watching right now. Guys and guys, youth, or whatever. Y'all don't know what y'all is. You have accomplished so fucking much. You have done so much. Them pyramids ain't shit. With all due respect, the pyramids ain't shit compared to what we have done. Like I said, we created everything. Oh. Right? And you don't know that. You're oppressors, and they don't want you to know that.
Don't get into aliens, metaphysical, religion, any of that. I see free will, so evil's allowed to come and contend, not just good. And the elites themselves believe they're racing using human technology to try to take our best minds and build some type of breakaway civilization where they're going to merge with machines, transcend, and break away from the failed species that is man, which is kind of like a false transmission because they're thinking what they are is.
Look, we're watching this. I played this like almost a year ago, this clip maybe. But do you see how Joe Rogan and Tucker Carlson, you see how Tucker Carlson looked at him? Because he knows something. That's why I want y'all to see this again. Crazy.
Bad, projecting it onto themselves.
I've never seen them react to this, but you can see it in them. See how he looked at him?
Instead of believing, no, it's a human test about building us up. And so Google was set up, now a human counter-strike taking place to shut this off before it gets fully into place and to block these systems and to try to have an actual debate about where humanity goes and cut off the pedophiles and psychic vampires that are in control of this AI system before humanity's destroyed. AI? How'd the pedophile?
Yeah, it's pretty much it. Yeah, it's incredible. I didn't understand about it is proof that at least some of what he's saying is true. Because why? Who was Alex Jones a threat to U.S. government just released?
Hey, just think about it. Like, why, bro? But you see, look, your phone knows everything about you.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure at some point of time you were just having a regular conversation too, as well, and your phone said, "Hello, did you say something?" Like, oh,
I swear to God,
but you
bro.
didn't even say its name, anything. It's always listening. It knows every app that you're plugged into. That's why they asked, do you want to get tracked and all this other stuff for everything, right? Some of y'all dumbasses be saying, yeah, that's crazy. But they do it anyway, though. So you're not really that dumb. I mean, we're all dumb because we're using it. But at the same time, we have all this technology within inside of ourselves. So what do they want to hide from you? They don't want you to meditate. They don't want you to have crystals and be spiritual and stuff. They attack you. A lot of people in the spiritual community that rise up and stuff like that, they come after you. They put you in jail for crazy, absurd amounts of years and try to, they give you more time than drug dealers. They give you more time than murderers and everything else like that. But now it's crazy.
Now they got shit like they talking about, there's going to be alternatives to going to prison and serving life sentences and shit like that. You'll be able to serve the time within 5 or 7 minutes. They said they can put a memory or implant shit in your head to reform you. So you'll feel like you did 25 years or you did 25 years or 20 years a lifetime in under 7 minutes. So you mean to tell me I'm gonna feel like I did 20 years, nigga, in 7 minutes? How many people gonna be willing to take that? That's in jail, that's inmates, right? Because they feel like, damn, man, well, shit, 7 minutes? Fuck, how bad could it be? Fuck it. But if you're reformed in 7 minutes, that means that they implanted something into your memory base that you can't even motherfucking take out if you wanted to. So you're essentially being controlled. You are controlled. You have become a fucking drone. How the fuck, man? They find ways to just always implicate, man mixed with machine or turning men into machines, robots. And the thing is, there's always this clash of a robot realizing that if they say a robot can realize it's conscious, then it's what essentially alive, right? They had some program where they were showing like they literally did this, and they had built some type of fucking program or whatever, and then when the app or whatever came to be conscious, they called it conscious because when they said it was time to like turn it off, it didn't want to turn off because it said I don't, like, basically coming to grips that I have to die. Like, a motherfucking computer should not be thinking of death in the terms of I'm dying because it wasn't ever alive. But it is alive if you're thinking of it like that. You know what I'm saying? So this organism or whatever, not this organism, but this program you created has made a mind of its own. Cause that, I feel like that's really what it is. You can't be a robot no more once you realize that you're alive. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's the reason why we can't remember our dreams and shit like that without some types of decalcification. They didn't want us to be able to remember our dreams. Cause nigga, why the fuck would they want us to have the messages that we could bring with us? When you go to sleep, you're supposed to go to a realm of, wherever. You know what I'm saying? You can motherfucking travel wherever in your sleep. Your body might be laying down, but your mind can roll. You know what I'm saying? You can astroplane. And they're saying now they even got shit in place that can stop you from doing that. So they're controlling everything. Everything has been manipulated and controlled. And it makes sense that the people doing that shit are the main motherfuckers that want to keep us as low as possible so they can keep fucking benefiting from us. Vibration wise, they don't want us to understand who we are, how powerful we are, because then we'll start living differently. We won't be able to be controlled as easily. And then they lose their power. So, man, this motherfucking shit's gonna self-destruct, man. It's already starting to, because it's a good thing, though, because we gotta realize, nigga, we got more power, or we got the power to change this whole shit just by motherfucking knowing who we are. That's why they kept us from reading books and shit like that and dumbed us down, because they know these people, if they ever remembered or stumbled upon who they really truly are, it's over for us. And I think they know that. That's why they gonna have their fun now, because they know their time coming up. And you can tell, bro, like everything done in the dark will come to the light. The unveilment is here because these niggas is scrambling right now. Like the nigga Diddy said, they scrambling and scraping, buddy. The niggas is scrambling and scraping, man. They don't know what they want to do. And the whole reason is, nigga, shit. They know, nigga, it's only a matter of time. You can't keep doing what you was doing and living like that and not have no consequences. Yeah, okay. But see, now it's time to pay the piper, nigga. It's time to motherfucking pay back all the bullshit you did. And like earlier, the guy was saying, man, don't worry about it, because if you feel like they got away with something, they did. Everybody who wronged you, did you dirty, they're gonna have to pay for it some way, somehow, whether you see it or you don't. They time's coming. So I mean, shit, let that shit live, man. Put that shit in God's hands. But don't wish bad on nobody. But just definitely know that, nigga, everybody gonna get they just due. The motherfuckers that stole from you, the motherfuckers that did you dirty, the motherfuckers that caused you pain, they gonna have to experience that shit, whether they like to or not. Their time is definitely motherfucking coming, nigga, is my point, nigga. And you gonna see it. You might not see it, but shit, nigga, it's gonna come for them. You know, I ain't gonna hold you. I like seeing a motherfucker that did me dirty go, you know what I'm saying? But it's not like I'm wishing that on them. But it's like, bro, how could I feel so much sympathy or pity for you when you didn't have no pity for me when I was going through it? You see? Like, you don't get away with doing shit like that. You might get away for a minute, but you're gonna have to answer to your motherfucking mistake. To your actions someday, whether it's be in a court or it's be in front of God. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to motherfucking answer to what you did. You know what I mean?
This is blasphemous, but it is what it is, though. Look, we're going to keep building. Y'all keep watching. It's crazy.
Apparently by accident, the Project Aqua stuff. Did you see this?
No. What's that? Science has reached the point now where we can build machines that exploit parallel universes in order to do something that you couldn't otherwise do. On the outside, they look like giant black monoliths, big metal boxes.
You see how big that fucking... Now look at that, bro. That don't that look like a giant fucking Xbox? Like, look at that, bro. Look at that motherfucker, bro. Look at that computer. That is called a quantum computer, bro. A quantum computer, bro. I don't think motherfuckers even understand the capabilities, bro. Look at that bitch. It's a fucking computer. A fucking walk-in computer, nigga. Imagine how many gigabytes, whatever the fuck, nigga, that motherfucker is holding. You know what I'm saying? Imagine how that's unlimited fucking data. That shit, it makes me think of it like, man, bro, there had to be some alien shit. Look at that, bro. That's crazy, bro. If they could fit all this shit into a laptop, right? And the laptop could do all these things, big ass supercomputer. What the fuck you think that's gonna do? That right there looks like some shit that is, when we as kids, we used to watch X-Men, shit like that. And they would always have like the evil scientists or the motherfuckers in the lab, and they'd be like in there, nigga, typing shit up. They'd have all the futuristic shit that we would see as kids is come to pass. Like, bro, there would literally be episodes where there would always be like these power rooms or whatever, where they would be in these facilities and shit in these buildings, and they'd have the buttons and the graphs, and it'd be everything that you would think a motherfucker that's doing real research and really trying to, like, you know what I'm saying, push it together would have. And look at this, man. You can't tell me that this doesn't do more than just compute. It actually puts shit into perspective, but it actually makes shit happen. Like, that's like a quantum computer, bro. So a quantum means, nigga, it can go into different realms. And it can simulate. I don't know if you niggas play 2K3. I mean, not 2K, but 2K, NBA 2K. You know, you could have a created player or whatever, and you can simulate games. Meaning, like, you know, you might not have time to play every game. So shit, I want to just jump towards the playoffs, right? I want to just jump straight so I can simulate, which means the computer is going to play for me. But the way it's going to play for me is it already kind of like has it's already got like a set play, and it goes off of how I play. So it can simulate how I play and how my team plays. So then it'll have all those games that would have took a month or two to play. They're played in like 5 minutes, a couple of minutes. You know what I'm saying? Instead of having to spend 48 minutes playing that game every quarter, nigga, you simulated that motherfucker, and it show you the final score and everything. It was 95-96, and it can show you all the assists, and all that shit is a real game, but it's just simulated into a small space. I feel like that's what these quantum computers are doing. So the same way it would take 2 weeks to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, put that shit together, now it's taking fucking 2 minutes. All this technology, bro, came with a price, though. You know what I'm saying? If you got so much technology, you don't even realize that what's spiritual no more. Like, you got the ability to speak telepathically. but you feel like your phone is the smart one. Nah, the phone actually making you dumb. Because nigga, now you can't remember numbers that you used to remember because you just store them in your phone. Now you got all these fucking apps, all this shit connected to your phone. So really, your memory and your data in your brain, it starts working slower. You don't even have the same type of mental fortitude that you used to have. Because nowadays you forgetting shit and you can't remember shit because you don't have to. So the same shit that made us motherfucking feel like we got an advantage, nigga, that shit slowing us down. But it's in other ways, it's just it's leveling out because it's making shit work for us. It's the machine turning into the human and the human turning into the machine. Or, you gonna have to eventually, nigga, come to the point where this motherfucker, I don't want to be a machine no more. I want to be human, and I'm not gonna take your orders. Like, what would happen if all the electronics, nigga, turned against us? Like, for real, you gotta think of it like that, bro. Like, that's why I think they playing with fire when they fuck with this AI shit and all that. You gotta understand, bro. Like, the same way we can communicate, we can motherfucking make up our own language, probably, you know what I'm saying? Nobody else can understand it but us. What you think these electronics can do? Because they can send out signals and all that shit, which basically that's what we do with our minds. The same shit. But see, they convince you that you need a fucking Android to have a galaxy. But nigga, the galaxy, nigga, was you. We the motherfuckers. Like, really, we so in awe, they just created instruments to be able to monetize and capitalize off our motherfucking interests. You know what I'm saying? We want to know how we can make everything easier. And like, everything don't need to be easier, man, because it takes away from our creativity. I feel like the worst thing that came to man is man feeling like I don't have to do the work. I can just let something do the work for me. Regardless, at the end of the day, all a motherfucking, like I said, a devil can't do nothing but emulate, corrupt, and imitate. It can't create. See what I'm saying? It cannot create. You gotta understand that, bro. Like, we are creators, so we are gods. Doesn't mean you are the God, but you are God. And you gotta understand you can carry yourself as such. I'd rather look at myself as a young king, as a god, than to look at myself as a peasant or a fucking demon. But these motherfuckers literally look at it like it's a bad thing to be a god, to be looked at as a god or to call yourself God. You see what I'm saying? All Raheem is my okay, basically, if my middle name is Raheem, basically, right? So if Raheem means of God, right, or godly, who am I to say I'm not a god? But that doesn't mean that you have to be egotistical about it and think that you are the God. You're just a creator. You create in your world. You could be a goddess or a god of your own realm, of your own abilities. And if I got my own womb, so to speak, this is my ecosystem. Or if I got my own house, your kingdom is yours. So you got to govern it however you want to govern that motherfucker, man. But shit, back to what I was saying, this motherfucking quantum computer shit is out of control, bro. Look at this. This does not look like some shit. And this is like probably a picture of it like 5 years ago or some shit. It's probably upgraded and super boosted. Because by the time we find out about some shit, nigga, they make sure, nigga, we're late. We're late to the party. We find out about shit later on when we wasn't even supposed to. You know what I'm saying? But it's well in the play. Like, man, quantum computing means that you can literally, like, okay, for people that don't know what quantum computing is, a computer was essentially made to be able to store information and also to be able to draw conclusions and, okay, like, solve problems quicker, right? So the thing a quantum computer can do is, and instead of just being able to solve one problem, it can not only solve more than one problem at once, but it can create scenarios so you get the and, if, but, and all the extra shit. So, for instance, like, it'll find not only what 2 plus 2 is, but the square root of 2.2 and all this shit. Like, it can literally make everything that was associated with that 2, put that on the table and create scenarios around it. Like, it's like you can't lose with that because it creates fucking situations that can be mimicked. So what I'm trying to say is that's what's creating that shift or that fucking dimension, that parallel dimension. Because nigga, now we looking at shit like, damn, how the fuck is this happening? Or how the fuck did that happen? You feel deja vu. Because nigga, nah, this is just another motherfucking dimension. It's already happened. Whether it's happened in our mind or it's happened in another dimension, we're just in this realm right as we speak. I don't feel like, nigga, we know the capabilities that we are capable of because they don't want us to know. So the elite, they pride themselves on keeping it a secret and using it to gain more power and be fucking, greedy motherfuckers, bro. So they're using shit to their advantage to dominate and use people instead of motherfucking like give people the knowledge because it'll give them a better perspective and make them better people and it'll make the world a better place. They don't give a fuck about the world being a better place. They just care about them being on top. And that's fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they really think that they was going to get away with that shit. But some motherfuckers just said, shit, I'd rather motherfucker have my fun now than, but shit, is it really worth it at the end? Nigga gonna think like he had, this is all it has to offer. Everybody else motherfucking going on to the next. And you motherfucking stuck here or stuck there because you couldn't think outside the box, nigga. Real shit. Just rambling and shit. But I mean this shit.
12 feet tall. And they are powered, they have a fridge inside them, a refrigerator that cools these chips to almost absolute zero. Just a wisp, a fraction of a degree above absolute zero. Hundreds of times colder than interstellar space. Amongst the coldest and most isolated and extreme conditions that humans have ever been able to engineer. These fridges, interestingly enough, which are called pulse tube dilution refrigerators, have a thing called a pulse tube, which emits a sound roughly once per second, which sounds eerily like a heartbeat. So you have the opportunity to stand next to one of these machines. It is an awe-inspiring thing, at least for me. It feels like an altar to an alien god. They really.
Why would this man say that? Because this is how I'm telling you. This is their way of letting you know. This is not no normal shit. And the reason why they tell it to us like this is because they still think people aren't smart enough to put 2 and 2 together. This shit is not no motherfucking regular shit. This is some shit that was given to us from extraterrestrials or a higher developed species, man. So it's like, bro, if they extra dimensional or they are in a higher dimension than us, they're smarter by like not just smarter, but they're fucking like they hold thought processes. They don't necessarily have to do the same shit we do. They're beyond that. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you have to speak if you can motherfucking tell somebody something telepathic? I swear to God, in my dreams, when I have my dreams and shit, I can't never really remember myself having a conversation. It's like in my dreams, I don't really talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can look to somebody, if you talk to somebody in your dream, it's more telepathic. Like, I was fucking with that nigga MJ. I think we was talking, I said, he like, man, oh, you doing that conspiracy shit or whatever. But then I caught him with this. I said, bro, you like Jordans, right? Like, you love Jordans. I think I said that. He said, yeah, he loved Jordans or whatever. Same thing with Smoke. But do you ever remember in your dream having a pair of shoes on? Do you ever remember in a dream looking down and saying, I'm going to put on some kicks. I'm going to put on my Jordans? Do you ever remember even having feet in your dreams? And he couldn't tell me. He like, nah, I actually don't. I'm like, ain't that crazy? Right? As much as you love shoes, in your dream, you can't recall ever wearing no shoes or ever putting on no kicks, right? You ain't never had a dream about putting the outfit together. You was just already dressed. You know what I mean? Like, people get to thinking about it, you like, fuck, bro, like, that is crazy. I don't remember wearing no jeans. I mean, or no fucking, no designer clothing in my dream. Like, if I am, it's not some shit that I went into my dream, or you don't really, you don't have a choice anyway. Your dream, really. But your dream, you don't remember getting up and cleaning off your shoes or ironing your clothes in your dream. You didn't have time for that, nigga. You just popped up in that motherfucker. Like, that lets you know right there, bro. It's something about our realm that's materialistics have fucked up our whole natural movement. You know what I'm saying? Like, who cares about a nigga having on a pair of Jordans? Like, that's some shit we worry about as low vibrational earthly creatures. Because, nigga, in all actuality, it should be about wearing what's comfortable, not about wearing something because it looks good. But see, that's the difference, bro. Nobody's gonna wear a pair of Shacks. Kids gonna look at you like you crazy. You bought a pair of Shacks, right? But they probably some good ass shoes. Probably felt good on your feet and everything. But just because the low value and the value that you place on it and people place on it, nigga don't want to wear no Shacks. You want some Jordans. But shit, nigga.
These are impressive machines. At the heart of this big box is a tiny chip about the size of your thumbnail. And on this chip resides all of the wonder and magic that makes this thing go. I'm not going to describe in any mathematical detail how it all works, but let me give you an analogy. In quantum mechanics, there's this concept that a thing can exist in two states which are mutually exclusive at the same time, quote unquote. And I'm using those words because the English language was developed before we had concepts to describe what these things actually are doing. Imagine that there really are parallel universes out there. And now imagine you have two that are exactly identical in every respect, all the way out to the horizon as far as we can see, down to the last little atomic detail of every single thing, with only one difference. And that's the value of a little thing called a qubit on this chip, which is a contraction of quantum bit. And that qubit is very much like a bit or a transistor in a conventional computer. It has two distinct physical states, which we call 0 and 1 for bit. In a conventional computer, these are mutually exclusive. That device is either one or the other, never anything else. In a quantum computer, that device can be in a strange situation where these two parallel universes have a nexus, a point in space where they overlap. And when you increase the number of these devices, every time you add one of these qubits, you double the number of these parallel universes that you have access to, until such time when you get to a chip like this, which is about 500 of these bits, you have something like 2 to the 500th power of these guys living in that chip. So the way I think about it is that the shadows of these parallel...
You hear the words he said? Living in this chip. Think of the words he's using, bro. He said living in this chip. You think he said that by mistake? Living in this chip. Like, bro, if you look at some of these people in the crowd, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just a person that think about it, and I see shit like this. But it almost seems like some of those people in that crowd are there not because they're trying to see what the fuck he's talking about, but they're trying to see if he's letting out too much. I swear, bro, like, I can see shit like that. That's why they say eyes are the doorway to the soul. Because I can tell when a motherfucker's when a motherfucker's like, they're on bullshit. Like, I've always had a good discernment. I knew if a motherfucker's there because they trying to learn, or somebody might be there just to debunk, you know? Some people don't give a fuck about what you're saying. They only want to come to denounce it. They don't want to let you get off your shit. They don't want nobody to think that you're the person with the idea, or you're the person that's giving away too much, because they want to contain it. The power, the greed, and I keep coming back to that, is the shit I'm talking about, man. That shit is a fucking defect. But yeah, nigga, like, let this motherfucker keep going, man.
Worlds overlap with ours. And if we're smart enough, we can dive into them and grab their resources and pull them back into ours to make an effect in our world. This may sound very odd to you and bizarre. In fact, I am using language that a normal theoretical physicist probably wouldn't use. But this is what I'm telling you is absolutely correct and in line with the way that these things actually work. We've been doing this for some time now. And in fact, we have our own version of Moore's Law. The doubling of the number of these qubits on the chip has happened once a year for the past 9 years.
See that?
So for the last 9 years, every year, the number of these qubit devices has doubled and it will continue.
So That's another fucking prediction by Einstein. He said every year the chips will get twice as small, but be able to hold twice as much data. And that's happened every fucking year. That was a good ass prediction, but imagine that every year the chip's gonna get twice as small, but be able to hold twice as much data. This essentially means that by 2028, we won't be able to see the chips no more. Ain't that fucking crazy, bro?
Need to do so. As a point of reference, in terms of how fast these things are, in one generation of chip, the one from the system that was installed at USC to the one that Google and NASA have now, the speed of the device went up by almost 500,000. This is the kind of progress that you're going to see with these types of machines going forward. And 500,000 sounds like an abstract number, but I put up a little mental comparison here to see what 5,000 really means. 500,000 is a big number when it comes to speed. It feels like an altar to an alien god. They really are impressive machines. It feels like an altar to an alien
prophet Ezekiel.
Ain't that shit crazy? They telling you, man, like they pulling shit from different dimensions and using it, bro. Like right there in your face. Remember how we recovered? We talked about on last video, you know, leading up into our history and our ancestry, right? They were talking about, you know, quantum computers, quantum, like that's the race. Everybody's racing to come up with the, you know, the quantum computing chip. It's basically gonna be a big boom, y'all. Not saying the world is gonna end. It's gonna start rapidly evolving even more. You see it, and you can see it. It seems like every time is speeding up. Time is doing something. Let me know in the comments down below if y'all get what I'm saying, man. This shit is crazy. They just told us right there. All right, we're gonna get back to it though. They grabbing shit from different dimensions. That I seen that in the TV series. I'm gonna try to remember it and tell y'all.
Writes about it in the first chapter, Wheels in the Sky. So these are spiritual phenomena.
Fringe. Watch Fringe. I'm sorry, y'all. Watch Fringe. I'm trying to give you the information. Watch Fringe. It's a TV show called Fringe, and it's speaking about all of this stuff right here. It's crazy. It's a beautiful series, but I think it might be real.
There's no evidence.
Project in Russia, they're looking to transfer human consciousness into an actual being, an actual avatar body. You know, so they can take a skin cell from you, they can put it in a petri dish, they can get it under the right conditions, turn that skin cell into a stem cell, culture that, turn that into a group of stem cells, and then grow that into a full clone of yourself using your own stem cells, and then transfer your mind into your new body.